Check, check, check.
Check, check, 1, 2. I'm going to give it a minute for folks to get on.
Get some music here.
I made this track like 3 years ago in like 10 minutes because I knew we couldn't have copyrighted music.
Yeah, just something to wait.
It's super repetitive.
Yeah. You want third?
Welcome, welcome. To the 10 viewers who have already joined us, welcome to the Northern Kentucky Open 2025. We are both Justins. That's not Eric.
I know. I've gotten shorter. Eric's gotten
Justin Masterson here with Justin Schnetzer, and we are going to kick off our 2025 Northern Kentucky Open. I look forward to this all year.
Yeah.
This one in Cincinnati, I just absolutely love.
Yeah, this is my first year here, so it's really cool to see some of these machines I never get to play, so it's always cool to see, yeah.
This is your first year doing the Open.
Yes.
So how does this feel different maybe than some of the other tournaments that you've done?
It feels more like closer, I think. It's definitely like everybody knows each other here, and the machines, like everybody understands like these machines are going to be super, super hard.
Yep.
And it's definitely like when you tilt, you're like, yep, it's Eric's machine.
Yeah, yeah, I saw it coming.
Yeah, I saw that coming.
For sure. We're going to start, it looks like, on Game of Thrones, and let's take a look at our first match. Today we have 10 rounds of qualifying, and those 10 rounds of qualifying, we'll take a break at round 6 for about half an hour, get some food, and then back for the final 4 rounds, and then we'll move on into our finals. It is match play format, 7-5-3-1 scoring, and let's take a look at who is going to be playing on Game of Thrones. You've got Stu Neiswanger, Tanner Troyer, Lisa Arthur, and Greg Knight. So, fantastic group to start out. And the question, is this a Midwest major? I don't think it's a major.
No, I don't think it is.
But it's certainly Midwest.
It is Midwest, you're right.
We are located in northern Kentucky, right on the border of Cincinnati. So let me bring up our players, and we will get off to the races. We have a whole lot of pinball to play today. Those 10 rounds, each round tends to take, what, about 15 minutes?
15, 20 minutes, depending on who's playing that machine, how good they are. I've seen some people blow it up, take a bit.
That's right. And you're playing today. I am not playing today, so good luck to you.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I get to play King Kong first round here.
I am here streaming all day long, so I look forward to being with you guys today as you tune in. Hopefully you'll stay with us as much as you can. I can see.
Should be a good time.
Yeah, there's Stu right there. Stu always has the most colorful, amazing outfits.
Yes, he does. He had a cool outfit on yesterday.
Yep. Yeah, if they're ready to go. All right, let's do it. Let's see a minute tutorial on how to play this game, Game of Thrones. Oh, okay. Oh, actually, we're going to move to another game. There's one person who said they didn't want to be on stream, so we will move over to a different game. And whatever game he picks, we'll run the minitorial for that.
All right, sounds good.
There's a good luck came through for you from Cobweb.
Yeah, Cody.
What up, Cody?
So we'll see where we go here.
We always try and respect the players. If they say, hey, look, I really don't want to be on stream for any reason, they just don't like it or privacy reasons or whatever, we say, hey, no problem. We'll work around that. It does get more difficult if they make finals.
Yeah, that's kind of the downside.
That's where things get a little tricky.
Yeah.
All right, looks like we're going to Grand Prix.
And I'm up.
All right. Good luck. Let's show you how to play some Grand Prix.
All right, let's learn some Grand Prix pinball. Starting off on ball 1, you'll see the left arrow is lit. That means at the end of your ball, whatever your bonus is on the left ladder, you will score that bonus. Balls 1, 3, and 5 will use the left ladder for your end of ball bonus. Balls 2 and 4 will use the right ladder bonus. Bonus is increased by either spinner. The left or right spinner will increase its respective side's bonus ladder to a maximum of 50,000 points. Once you're at that maximum, each spinner will light for 1,000 a spin. To collect your bonus mid-ball, you can hit the left saucer or the right saucer to collect that side's respective bonus. Double bonus is hugely important in this game. To collect double bonus, you want to hit the A drop target and the B drop target, or the C and the D drop target. Once you've done this, you will achieve double bonus for the rest of the ball. That counts for collects during the ball or when you drain out the out hole. Finally, the top saucer is worth 5,000 points, and whichever side is lit will advance that side's respective bonus. So this game's all about ripping those spinners and collecting that double bonus. That's Grand Prix.
Yeah.
Yep, that's Grand Prix in a nutshell. Not a tremendously complicated game. I think what you're going to see is a lot of people focusing on those left and right spinners. As Eric said in the tutorial, the side that has your bonus lit, right now it's the left side. That side that has your bonus lit is the one that you're going to collect. Summer Sheehan's up first. We'll get it switched over here in a second. We're getting a couple of other things worked out. That's who you're watching. And even the side that's not lit, it is worth ripping the spinner because once you get that ladder built all the way up in the spinner lights, it's now worth 1,000 points per spin. So that can add up really fast. Also, just something to note, Summer just dodged it, but there are holes, there are gaps in the rails on the left and right in lanes. So if you do one of those drop targets, it can go outside and actually drain at the end of that in-lane rail. And we will switch the players in just a second. We're working out another quick setting, and then we'll get to it.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, no problem at all.
Yeah.
Thank you. Always welcome the reminder to switch the players because it's something we can easily forget. Grand Prix, here we are. So that was Summer. Summer's name isn't showing up. Sometimes when a player is newer, or if they have special characters in their name, sometimes it doesn't show up. But that was Summer Sheehan.
Gotcha. So then we have Chris up next, or Eric?
It should be Eric up next.
Right.
Eric is also our host and TD, so he often has other responsibilities that keep him for a little bit. This is a 5-ball game, so this one sometimes runs long, and sometimes it doesn't, because everybody just gets house ball after house ball.
Right, and I want to love this game here, but this is one of those ones that's my enemy machine, because it's taken me out on so many different tournaments this game has.
It can be a real bear.
I don't know what it is, especially that, like that right there, like that feed, it's horrible.
Yeah, I mean, Eric has played this game. It's one of his favorites, and even it happens to him too, right?
Yeah, yep.
BFR, thanks for the heads up. My name wasn't showing up on Matchplay. That's weird. I'm hardly a new player. I don't know what causes
it did
that.
it on a few other people. I don't know if Matchplay like updated and something drawn, but there's a couple people, nothing showed up. I don't understand.
We'll have to let Matchplay know about that.
Oh,
watch that.
that
was as close as that gets. Again, almost got bit by the Grand Prix in lane. Chris DeWitt, you might have seen play last night. You'll see a lot of these players played last night in the pregame strikes tournament. And Chris DeWitt Jr. also playing. Jr. is no stranger to the NKY Open. And maybe taking home another trophy today. We'll see. I do play like a new player. Yesterday, I definitely played like a new player. Oh my gosh, it was awful. So Junior, Christopher DeWitt Jr., you might have seen last night on the stream too. Elizabeth.
What up?
My booth bestie.
Oh, why are we on this game? My trauma?
Not a fan of watching Grand Prix. I absolutely love this game. I understand that it has many haters.
No, it's a fine game. I don't like that programmed flipper controller's bad on this, right?
Yep, like right off the bat.
Yeah. I'm a big old fan of drop catches, so.
So far. Okay.
Okay, found the saucer for 5,000. Oh, what a nudge off the wall.
Chris, love right back at you. Elizabeth, remember how you destroyed this game at LAX?
I did?
You did? Did you?
Oh, man. No, I don't remember, but if I only knew this fact, maybe I would have walked in with more confidence, and confidence is half the battle.
This game was being mean to you last night. There's no doubt about that.
No, I did it to myself. I was not adjusting. I was missing.
The hard part for me is I'm really used to the one at Arcade Legacy, and this is a different, it plays differently, and so I have to
As they
shoot
all do.
earlier on this machine.
It can be the same game in a different location.
Yep.
As in the same copy of a game in a different location, and it's a different game.
Yeah. Pinball is such a mental game when you talk about confidence. It's
Yeah.
surprisingly mental, this game. Do you have tricks that you use to kind of get yourself that confidence you need? Because I've seen you as a clutch player come in and really stand up.
I don't know. I feel like it's just experience. Like you just got to keep playing more, and then you kind of work through the nerves. Like I don't feel nerves anymore. It's kind of cool.
Yeah.
But I
Everything
kind of
feels
miss
a little
it.
bit-
I
yeah.
kind of miss that like hype. You
That
know?
rush.
I get it
Yeah.
every once in a while of like, oh man, I gotta make this shot. But normally I don't really feel nervous anymore.
I will say I definitely play better when I'm in that calm, cool, collected place, but I am not as quick to get into that space. I still get nerved up, especially for a big tournament. I think, though, as you said, once you've played enough of them,
Yeah.
it all calms down.
Right. All right.
We're back around to Chuck Wirt, starting out with
Wait, I'm off.
20,000. Go get him. And again, you're hoping to bounce into those A and B targets up top because that'll give you an instant double bonus, and bonus means a whole lot in this game. Nobody loves a good spinner rip more than Chuck, than Eric. So you'll see him, if he can trap up, you'll see him go for a couple of big ones. Oh, just missed it. Just a little south. Ooh, I'm going to assume that did not go well.
I need a plunger better. Yeah. Stars.
Oh, you're
I
playing
got it. It's
stars, yeah.
fine. I got it.
Stars, we're playing 5-ball just for that reason, right?
Okay, good in lane. Yeah, stars can be hype. You just need 5 to do it.
Yep. He gets a little bit of a rip up the right side and gets his A and B
The
targets
AB,
down for
right.
double bonus.
Nice. Does that stack the bonuses, the boni?
No, it gives you a series of different things. So you get the double bonus, and then you get some other thing.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
even remember what the other 3 are,
Okay.
but the double bonus is the big one. I think it lights an extra ball, it lights a special, but we're not playing either of those. So.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, a little flippy floppies.
Little flippy flappies.
Tries to get the ball back under control. He's not even nudging it. He's just letting it.
Yeah.
He's just letting the ball lie where it go.
Whenever I see it at the top of the sling, I don't know about you, I start to get nervous. When I see it going right here,
Yeah, especially if it's laddering. Like it
Yeah.
started down here and it's going
just
up. And you're like,
slinging up.
"Oh."
Yeah.
Okay, has both spinners all the way lit, so we're getting 1,000 per spin. We want to see a big spinner rip here. I would never.
We're not seeing the trap that typically you'd want on this game so that you can get those spinner reps, but he can. Whoa, beautiful drop catch.
Ooh, so good.
But-
I'm surprised he didn't dead bounce that. He's been dead bouncing everything.
Yeah, if you can get it even on the fly, you can get a lot more out of a rip anyway.
So I suppose he's not moving the game at all because he really doesn't want to tilt this 100,000.
Yeah, you'd hate to lose that bonus.
Right.
He had both spinners lit, and he picked up the bonus ladder from the right with a double bonus. That certainly pays off.
Right.
So special on this game, I think, is an extra ball, right? So it doesn't do you a whole lot of good to
Well-
collect. Or does he have it for points?
I don't know. It
don't
just
know
says ABs are disabled. But I always feel like it's a confidence boost if you're getting extra. Well, that's how you get confidence boosts. Okay?
Even if you
Just
gotta
get the
plunge it
extra
off?
ball.
Yeah. My
Yeah.
average extra ball is worth about 20% of my average ball. For whatever reason, as soon as I start playing that extra ball,
Yeah, yeah.
it just falls apart. Big rip on the right from Chris DeWitt.
Now, the spinners are tricky on this game. The flippers aren't perfectly aligned, right? So they are slightly on different spots,
They are.
which is kind of common. I mean, that's a common across the board,
Yeah.
but it does make pinball a little bit interesting.
Yep. And you're right. It's really slight, but it totally
Yep.
makes a difference.
It's a little, like the black one is a little steeper. I like that
Yep.
they're different colors because it reminds me, I'm like, okay, black one is earlier
Ah, yeah.
and the orange one is late.
Yeah. Yeah, not worth points. Okay, so he's basically, EBs do nothing, specials do nothing.
Okay.
Yeah, I asked him about the colors. I thought there was some brilliant strategy to maybe, they represent different
Colors.
different like resistance on the rubber or bounciness or
Yeah, I could see
elasticity.
that.
And he's like, no, it's just the Bengals colors. I just did it for the Bengals.
That's so typical.
Yeah.
I gotta play.
All right, go get him. Elizabeth's going back to stars. I'm staying right here with you and Summer Sheehan. And hopefully we will have a bunch of different folks sitting in these chairs today, helping commentate and bring the experience to life of the Northern Kentucky Open. Elizabeth, one of my very favorites. Her game knowledge is incredible. Her passion, enthusiasm are incredible, and of course her experience. But we have a ton of really good experienced commentators. We're really lucky around here. Summer's going to drain right, pick up a small amount of bonus, and end that ball at 110. We are on ball 3 of 5. You can see Eric right now is right with Chris, score-wise, at 268 to Chris's 284. So this is not going to be the ball where he's going to create some distance. And this is why we play it like a 5-ball game. The other thing I love about the NKY Open is that it is a T-shirt showcase, because it's always really hot, right? It's always around the 4th of July. So you get to see the coolest T-shirts from all of pinball and beyond. How was that ball?
I did a really cool thing called an alley pass, and it didn't work out.
Things went poorly?
It did not do the thing I wanted it to do. But I did successfully alley, and then I just flipped it out.
And then things went horribly
very bad,
off the rails.
very quickly.
I've seen you pass on stars by using the center post, and I love that.
I have not done that.
I've seen you do it.
No,
I have a recording of it.
No, you don't.
I don't know if you meant to, but it did happen.
Not me.
Back
Never,
in
couldn't be
Cincinnati.
me.
Big rip to the left.
Left side, best side.
Yep. 2 Sheehan's in one game. Thomas and Summer.
Oh, that just kind of found its outlane, didn't it? I was like, we're going to play, and then we're going to find the outlane.
So you guys will have to decide who's got the coolest T-shirt today. I have a couple of favorites already. Goes for that left side rip, ends up a little too late, but picks it up on the kick out after the second try. And I thought got both A and B, but did not get B, it looks like. Lit on the left for that spinner, so now you want to just spam that left spinner as much as you can. Unfortunately, we got a drain bow right down the center. Such a bummer as soon as you get that. As soon as you get that lit. Our host and tournament director, Eric, puts a ton of work into getting these games ready and to getting the house ready. He and Angie put a lot of work into this weekend.
Oh, yeah, this is my favorite tournament. And in Cincinnati, it's really great, too.
Yep.
And I love his shirt. Big fan.
The Fleetwood Mac shirt?
Yeah.
I was just saying, this weekend is always a T-shirt competition because everybody's hot, so we're all in T-shirts. So whoever has the coolest T-shirt wins.
Dude.
Is that
always in a
this is just
t-shirt.
par for the course?
Yeah, I did.
January.
I was going to wear my NKY shirt, but it says 2022, and it's so long ago.
I think that speaks to your longevity at the Open. I think that's like, I'm a
Longevity
veteran.
at the Open.
Yeah.
No, I went with this
Open
cool
veteran.
Marco. Shout out to, I think, never mind, because I'm blanking on names at the moment.
You know, Kim with Marco has played this tournament a number of times.
Oh, really?
Yep.
But before my time.
Yeah, I miss her. She was my first tournament. She became one of my buddies.
Oh, a dangerous drop catch worked out.
This is a dangerous machine to drop catch on, but if you're a good drop catcher, it can really make the
Hey,
difference.
I'm an excellent drop catcher. So good, in fact, that I outlane myself.
Easy to do on this one, for sure.
Has both spinners lit. Good
There you
dead
go.
bounce here. And, okay, late.
You can see the dead flip is the key to this game.
Late again. He's pulling a geeski.
There you go.
All right, let's see this controlled shot. Kind of flips that out early. Maybe he's wanting to scoop, you know? Maybe he's like, I'm playing this game the way it was meant to be played.
Oh, thank you guys for the reminder to update the name of the stream.
Oh, is it still saying
It
yeah,
is not.
strikes?
It is not pre-game strikes.
If only. Well, good thing not, maybe. I don't know. Name it Elizabeth Gieske is so cool tournament.
Oh, let me see.
Okay, we're on ball 4, player 4.
You do have a beer named after you. That was cool.
Geeski Hefeweizen.
I freaked out the first time I was playing Jaws and your name came up, and I was like, "That's
You
so
noticed?
cool!" Oh heck yeah!
Oh, that's
heck
sweet.
yeah!
Yeah, they didn't even ask me what my favorite like beer was, but it is.
Do you like
Hefeweizen.
Hefeweizen?
Yeah,
All right,
it's
that
my
works out
favorite.
great.
They just know me.
What's it going to take to get somebody to actually make that? Microbrewers, we need you. Make
Please,
the Geeski Hefeweizen.
we need more Hefeweizens in the world, for one.
Well, for sure. Laura told me that you guys were talking about like a logo yesterday, that you could have a goose or a series of geese.
Yeah, I want to
holding a
sneak
key.
something into a game with geese and keys.
Yeah.
Almost got her spinner maxed here.
Oh, nice bounce in.
Okay, it was a good shot because, oh, never mind, it was a bad shot because it drained off of it. I say there's no bad shot in pinball that doesn't drain you.
That's right.
I'm again? That was ball 5. I got third.
All right. Let's see
I got
Eric
second.
get a
You
chance
guys
to
did.
play. That would
That's
be nice.
very poor.
He's at 330.
We did very bad on stars.
Did it go bad?
We should all be very embarrassed of ourselves, yeah.
At my house, we always say, I did it bad.
Oh, good rip. Man, look at that. So one strong spinner rip
That's
can
it.
bring it all the way up
Yep.
to a lit per 1,000.
Yep. Which means, I mean, if you're going all the way up to that 50,000, that means that when you actually hit a full spinner rip with the 1,000 lit, you might pick up 50,000+ just on that rip.
Well, you're right. If you have a little bit of that, that's how math works. So I hear.
That's
I wouldn't
pretty
know.
great. I wouldn't know.
I wouldn't know.
I don't math.
Okay, we
Look at
might
that.
as well
Big
get
rip.
that left side, because left side, best side. I did prefer shooting the left side. I thought I don't know why, it felt easier. Oh, a little late. You see, it is
Yep.
50%,
Yep.
dude. It's 50%.
You're right.
down
On the fly, it's
flipper.
50%. Yep. So that was a little bit slower, right? He could shoot it from 75.
Yeah, no. So we got there, but yeah. Okay, we're done now.
BFR, you are exactly right. You do lose the spinner value because that bonus resets. So you
Yeah.
no longer have a full bonus ladder. You lose the spinner
Yeah.
value.
So
That's why
there's-
generally the strategy is shoot the
collect,
spinner.
shoot, collect.
Yep.
Which is, I do believe it would be a more interesting game if the spinners weren't that juiced.
Yeah. Yeah.
For that risk reward. Always a fan of risk reward.
Yep, I agree. We have ours really juiced at Arcade Legacy as well, and sometimes it's just like, oh, I wish if you've got maybe 10, 15 spins, it would be okay, but we're getting 50 spins.
I'm sure it's hard to dial that because it's either you got a juice spinner or you got nada.
Yeah.
You know?
The problem is I love this game so much at Eric's house, I asked him what his spinner juice was, and then I bought some and used it at our Arcade
Oh.
Legacy, so now we have the same problem.
Nice.
Yeah.
Because the way he juiced his Jaws reel, I've never seen
Oh
a better
my
reel.
gosh.
Oh,
It feels so good, though,
it's
doesn't
so
it?
good.
Yeah.
I should have stolen that. I rewrote rules on that game because I didn't like the reel.
Is that right?
Yeah.
What did you rewrite?
Pond attack.
Oh. What did you change?
It's not about how many points you get. It's just hit that thing and it counts.
Just hit
That's
it.
a shot.
Yeah.
You know, it's
Yeah.
like you just kind of have to hit it 3 times, but you don't have to like really get it going
Yeah.
for any like point threshold.
I really love the real mech, but it has to spin, right?
Yeah. But I mean, there's not a lot of rules that require a lot of spins though. That's the thing. It's like,
Yeah.
except for lighting bounty hunt, but even that was a lot smaller of a threshold than it started as.
What's the mode? The feeding frenzy bonus. Is that built on the reel?
No switches.
It's just any switch.
Feeding Frenzy is a mode that is about the stand-up targets, but you build up the value by hitting any switches. So
Okay.
if you hit the spinner, then that's just as good.
Yep.
Okay, so we got left side, best side, but let's go ahead and hit that. We're just kind of bouncing around. Dead bounce? No, don't dead bounce. That would have been bad. That would have been bad.
This is a great example though, where he's got the spinner absolutely maxed, the bonus maxed on the left, and then nothing on the right, right? Because he got one good rip on the left and nothing on the right. So if he happened to have his bonus lit on the right and then drained, he gets 5,000.
It is unfortunate that.
Yeah.
Isn't the reel a bit too tight from factory supposedly? It loosens up as you play. It like the reel changes as you kind of work it in.
As the machine gets some wear on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. We found the same with the what do you call it? The Demogorgon on Stranger Things. That after you, if you play him enough, he'll loosen up. You can actually make
Get
that
it
shot.
in. Oh,
Yeah.
interesting.
Now we ended up going in and manually loosening because we didn't want to wait, but it will over time.
Nice.
All right, friends. That was ball 5, game over. That game is
Oh,
going to go
wow.
to Chris DeWitt. Eric Wertenberger is going to take second for 5 points. Then we've got Thomas Sheehan edging out by that 50th. So that drain at the end that we saw from Thomas, he happened to get the left side drain worth 50
that was, yeah,
versus the right worth 5. That was the
mattered.
win.
Yeah.
Yep, that was the win for him. Where was that
I mean,
light?
and imagine if it was doubled, he would have gotten.
Yeah,
Would have just been short, maybe. It would have been like super close.
isn't that wild?
I can't really tell what Eric got.
I mean, he literally beat it by less than 1,000 if you don't count that 50, right? Like, it was really, really close. He would have fallen short.
Let's not tell him about that later.
Yeah. All right, next round's up. Let's see who's playing what. I don't know where we're going yet.
Oh, dear.
But as soon as he tells me. We're going to King Kong. All right, Rick's going to King Kong.
Well,
so,
I'll let someone else enjoy the booth with you.
all right.
Good talking.
Good luck to you. You're welcome anytime.
Thank you.
Let me run the Minotaurial for King Kong. Here's how to play King Kong.
Are you ready to battle the 8th wonder of the world, King Kong? Let's learn some pinball, baby. Multiple skill shot opportunities. You can plunge into the magnet targets here or go to one of the 3 left outlines over here. They're qualifying start modes. On the pro, you want to go around and hit any of the blue arrows around the play field. Once you've hit a couple of those, the gong will like to start climb arrows. You will see these yellow arrows around the play field. If you are able to complete a full set of those, you will light up one of the climb items on the play field. As you complete those, you will get different awards. For the first 3, for example, you will get points, Island Lock, and NYC event. Island Lock's light right here on the right orbit. Once you hit those, it'll dump the ball in there. That will allow you to play any of the gong modes as a 2-ball multi-ball. Once you get that 3rd climb award, you will light the NYC event. It's a valuable mode. Hit there here at the right orbit. Follow the prompts on the screen to know what to do in that one. Drop target awards. You got 4 drop targets right here. Once you complete them once, you will light Kong combos. That's a mode where if you hit any shot in the game around the playfield, it will light other arrows yellow. Hit the drops down again, you will light locks at the center ramp. Multi-balls. Once you have the center ramp lit, you hit this center ramp shot 3 times, and it will light multi-ball in the right orbit. Once you hit it back here, it'll dump it into the hole and start multi-ball. Pit multi-balls. Just bash these targets enough to start a multi-ball, and once you're in the multi-ball, follow the prompts on the screen to know what to do. Biplane attack. Anytime you hit this side ramp, you will work towards biplane attack. Once you've hit the side ramp enough, biplane attack will start. Time you hit the side ramp, you will destroy a biplane. King Kong letters. There are many ways to get Kong letters, including just hitting switches and then collecting the Kong letter at the gong, but various other items in the game will give you Kong letters. The first G, you will light Deadeye mode at the cave here. That's a plunging mode that's pretty valuable. Once you get to the second G, that will light the T-Rex battle at the gong. Please follow the prompts on the screen. Future 2x playfield scoring modes are harder to start. Finally, 2x scoring. There are 2x targets around the playfield. Once you've hit all those, one will begin to roam across all the targets. Once you hit the roaming one, you'll start 2x playfield. That's King Kong.
There you go.
Wow, that was a lot.
He got a lot
Great
done in 2
information
minutes.
in that.
Yeah.
I learned a lot.
You did?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know this. I know a lot about this game, but nothing about this game. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I know that what the team was like when they were making it and such. And
You had a code name for this game that we were all trying to frantically guess way back in the last NKY Open. And I don't remember what it was.
This is Rodeo.
Yeah, never would have guessed
This
that.
one was Rodeo.
Never would have guessed King Kong.
Yeah, no, it's because of Greg Ferreira's, I think.
Oh.
It says Last Rodeo
Oh.
type of thing. I think that was why.
Oh, that's great.
So it didn't really have anything to do with the
Yeah.
game, more like the people working on it.
So I spent a year racking my brain trying to make a connection between rodeo and pinball, and it turns out completely unrelated.
No, yeah, I don't think I can't name one game that has a sensical code name. I guess that's the point.
That's for the best, yeah.
Yeah.
That's the whole point. I love the Deadeye mode on this game, by
It's
the way.
really cute. You know, Keith wanted to do that on Iron Maiden.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but he didn't for whatever reason. But
I'm glad he did it on this one. Some people complained about it. I was like, it's brilliant.
I think it's super fun. I mean, it does slow down the game, I suppose, but it's such a special thing. There's nothing else like it.
Yeah.
And it was like, 7 games in the working. Like, he waited on it.
Can you
and
imagine?
Finally got it in.
It must be like that you have an idea, and this isn't the game, this isn't the game, and then finally you get that moment.
Right.
Are you holding on to one yourself? Do you have an idea?
No, I throw everything I can. I'm like, I just hope they keep coming.
We had one last year. You and I were sitting here, we came up with something, and I have no idea what it is.
Oh,
and we both were
man.
like, that would be awesome, and then completely forgot it. Oh,
we
well.
should roll the tape.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to go to Rocky and Bullwinkle.
All right, good luck to you. So we're going to watch Sarah start us off here on King Kong Myth of Terror Island, the latest from Stern Pinball. It was done in Congo, but not as a mode. Right? Is it a mode in Congo? Maybe I just never made it to that mode. Cool 11 million start. We're getting those modes qualified with the arrows. The island scene is now lit on the right. So that's your mode start. We also have a drop target completion. That's one of two. Oh, skill fire. Okay. If you just keep advancing map, you can get to that mode. That's cool. Maybe I just never got that far. I don't focus on map much when I play Congo. Maybe I should. So Sarah did light the island scene and was able to get one of the drop target completions. As the Minotaurial said, you need 2 drop target completions and a right orbit to start that multi-ball. But ideally, you're bringing a mode into it anyway. Much like Iron Maiden, your qualifying modes, or Foo Fighters, your qualifying modes by shooting any of the white or blue targets, in this case, around the playfield. No luck for Chris DeWitt. I will say this game, the tilt is insanely tight. It is as tight as I have ever played. And so you really can't mess with it much. Eric's plan was to have short ball times on this one. And sure enough, that's what we're getting. So yeah, thank you. Complete those 2 drop targets, shoot the center 3 times to lock, and then start it on the right orbit. On the premium model that I played last week, you don't have to shoot the right orbit to start. You can just do the drop targets and then the center shots. But on this one, different story. It looks like may have stuck the ball on the ramp there, which happens. On the little bridge there. Using that bridge. Excellent use of that bridge. We had 2 Sheehan's in round 1. We have 2 Wamsleys in round 2, Sydney and Chris. Yeah, on the premium, that's it. You don't need that right orbit. You can skip it. Picking up a Gong Award, and this mode where you're trying to cross the chasm, you just keep, if you do it right, you can just sort of keep looping there, and it's big points. Chris DeWitt Jr., what's up?
Yeah, what's up?
How you feeling?
Pretty all right.
After round 1?
I took second on Diamond Lady.
Okay.
And I'm playing Jungle Queen right now.
Jungle Queen.
Yeah. Do you know if Jungle Queen's a 5-ball or 3-ball?
I assume it's 5 because I think he always sets his EMs to 5, but not 100%. I didn't play it yesterday, not even once.
Really?
Isn't that weird? Yeah.
Oh. Me neither.
We'll find out the hard way, I guess.
Yeah?
But he'll tell you, I think, on the sheet if it's going to be 3. So we have our island scene lit on the right to start the mode. Chris picks it up.
We got 2 Chris's in this group.
We got 2 Chris's, 2 Wamsleys, but not 2 Chris Wamsleys.
No. If only.
Let's pick a scene. How about Save Ann? Do you have a favorite mode in this game yet? Have you had enough time on it?
I haven't had enough.
Yeah.
I do Cross the Chasm because it's easy.
Yeah, me too.
But it's honestly not worth that many points.
No, I mean, the modes in general are worth playing, but yeah, that one may not be the most lucrative.
Yeah, I think this one's probably the best. Only on the Pro, though. On the Premium, it's hard because you have to actually hit the gong.
Yeah, and that gong will kick right back at you. So on the Premium, this gong target over here is not a plastic sign. It's an actual gong that's kind of in your way, and it will kick back on you pretty hard. Chris is putting together some great combos here.
Yeah.
And opens the gate for
Finishes his
7.4
mode.
mil. Nice. Really, really great. It seems like he's played this game before.
Yeah.
So he's going to qualify his next mode by hitting the blue arrows. And then, look at that, straight to the island
Wow.
scene. Talk about your
I'm
combos.
up.
Yeah, you go through the gong on the second hit to start a mode as well. It's kind of nice. The first time it kicks back, the second time it doesn't. And that can be really confusing. I feel like he's played this game before. He seems to know it pretty well, and he's got his shots down. He was just comboing out like crazy. Picks up another mode award. It doesn't look like he's too focused right now on, like, let's say the pit. He's playing through the modes, but he does manage to complete the drop targets in the process. I don't know if he did he get both drop target completions? I was too busy watching him destroy the modes.
All right.
Yeah, the accuracy was nuts.
This is a very flowy game. I feel like the pro might be a little too easy, if I'm being honest.
Really?
What Eric was saying yesterday is the reason why he has the tilt so tight is because he played a game where like he almost beat the game.
Oh,
and
really?
like he didn't nudge at all.
Oh, okay. So he's setting the bar pretty high then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I mean, there's only like the only dangerous things on the pro is the little pit target and the drop targets. But I mean, the drop turns aren't even that dangerous, and the pit you don't really need to. You need it to progress through the game, but I mean, you sort of just get it over time.
Yeah, the pit I end up just hitting. You're right. It does have a magnet on it that can make things kind of squirrely. And then you're right. The drop targets aren't super dangerous. Generally, if it rolls off here, which is how it tends to end the drop target mode, it's not bad. You end up on the left flipper anyway.
Yeah. I love to do the sweep combo all the time because I think it ramps up 5 million every time.
That sweep combo is you hit the sweep around the left orbit, and then what's the finishing shot? The biplane?
Yeah, the biplane.
Biplane shot. All right, Junior, good luck. Doty Bird, welcome. First time chat. Feel free to share your thoughts as we go today. We've got a lot of pinball to play. 10 rounds. You're in the middle of round 2 right now, watching Chris DeWitt, our player 2. It looks like he might be shooting for those drop target completions. Yeah, there's the sweep. Didn't quite get all of them. I think he's still got 1 or 2 up there, so he's going to try again. The real trick is can you get your hand onto this button right here to set up this little bridge in order to get an easier, because you can actually, with the bridge on, you can actually trap up there and then shoot the drops that you want to hit. But easier said than done, because you have to take your hand off the flipper to put up the bridge. Instant reject, but she's going to get that one back. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that you're getting flooded out.
Oh, wow.
Down in Texas. I didn't realize Texas was having flooding right now. What part of Texas?
What's up, Loader Breath?
I want to know when you're coming up for a tournament, man. Other than Cincinnati, it is kind of a long drive. I'll give you that. It's kind of a long drive. Central Texas. Okay. Well, sorry to hear about the flooding. Pindependence. That's clever.
Independence Day.
Pindependence Day was yesterday. Yeah. We had an awesome tournament last night. It was a strikes tournament, classics. I had a ton of fun. Did not play well, but I had a ton of fun. I just always like that one. It's more laid back, right? It's a good warm-up for this tournament.
Yeah, I love the classics.
Me too.
I like the classics more than like the modern turns.
Yep. I do too. Even though I love basically everything, but classics are my jam.
Like my 2 favorite eras are the Williams EM era and
oh, nice.
The like switch from Sega to Stern, where like Sega made the games, but then Stern put their brand on it. I love those games.
So like Hot Tip and Grand Prix are right up your alley. Those are Williams EMs.
I do really like Little Chief too.
Little Chief?
Yeah.
I don't know if I've played a Little Chief.
I played it at Rochester Pinball Collective for the first
cool.
time. And it played really nice.
Was that when you were up there for Nationals?
Yep.
Yeah, nice. If I remember right, that week had some weather, man.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, it was snowing.
Snow, yeah. That's a quick up and down for Sarah. I do like cocktail pinball that rotates. The one cocktail pinball table that rotates I love very much. As long as you don't mind fixing your rotation 8 every couple of days. They're really fun to own. All right. Chris DeWitt is going to start his mode. Let's see what he picks. And I don't know where he's at in terms of multi-ball progress, if he's still trying to get... Oh, no.
Spider was ready, so see how the red light was lit?
Yeah. So he's trying to go for the pit.
Yeah, so if this light is lit, it's multi-ball's ready.
All right. I know he was going earlier for his drops, but I don't know if he completed it.
And then each one, actually on this, too, is a different multi-ball. So depending on which one you start with and hit, that's what multi-ball you get.
Is there a significant scoring difference between the multi-balls? Like, have you noticed that people are hoping to get one versus another?
Not that I've seen.
Okay.
I haven't played it enough yet, though, to say otherwise. So
yeah, I usually just take, whatever.
Yeah, so right now, it's got the train. Yeah, so see that light was lit right there, so train was ready, multi-ball. So 2 more, and then hit it again to start it.
So this one you also have to hit the right orbit to start the multi-ball.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry, right one. Oh, wow, great save.
One of the pits requires hits on the stand-ups. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I guess depending on what you're good at shooting.
So yeah, right now, the right side's lit and ready
Let's
to go.
see it. Let's see that shot. So
well,
island scene, great.
Yep, great.
So Sydney's going to start a scene and then probably go for that right orbit for multi-ball, I would guess. Puff, Danny, tell me more about this. There's another rotating pin. I only know about rotation 8. What's the other one? Spectra 4, but it's manual rotation. Okay. Tell me more about Spectra 4. Was that also made by, let's see, Midway is who made rotation 8? Was that also a Midway game? My rotation 8 is the gem of my collection. It's also a massive pain in the butt and breaks constantly. You have a Spectra 4. I want to know everything. She did it again. She caught it in the bridge.
Yep, I've done that a few times too now.
Such a bummer. You have to be so fast on that button.
Yeah. Ooh, there we go.
There's that multi-ball.
Yep.
She knows she got it. That feels good. So now she gets a little bit of ball save time, but not much.
Right.
Eric has it turned way down, but she gets the benefit of 3 balls versus 1 to work on this mode while also looking to sweep those drops and light jackpots.
Yeah, I didn't see what mode did she pick. Was it Save Ann or was it?
I don't know.
I did not. I wasn't paying attention.
Maybe Brunswick. Okay, cool. You guys have 6 Spectras in KC? No kidding. And when you say manual rotation, how do you do it? Is there like a wheel that you turn? How does it work?
There we go. You might.
So is that the end of multi-ball? We got anything back?
Did we get it? No, doesn't look like it.
That's probably it. As we said, Eric has a very short ball save on this
Yeah.
one. So not a lot of... Oh, how about that bounce?
Oh, man.
How about that? He doesn't... Does he have a rubber on that post?
No, he does not.
So that was a really lucky bounce.
Yeah, because that didn't go very high.
Stegosaurus encounter is the answer.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Oh, get that river. Get that river. There you go. Boom.
Hit it again. Get it up there. Nice.
Boom.
Up the ramp.
There's 13 working Spectras left. That's about how many rotation 8s I've found.
So yeah, pit multi-ball is ready.
So now would be a good time. Stegosaurus encounter is over, so we could go for an island shot first and then start that pit.
No, it looks like she just wants it. There we go.
Neil McRae, what's up? Thanks for joining us today. You're watching the Northern Kentucky Open 2025 right here in, well, Northern Kentucky, right on the Cincinnati border. I can't believe you have a bunch of Spectras in KC. That's awesome.
Was it how many was left? 13?
13 still working.
Does he have all 13 of them in his house? Is that what?
If you don't like this one, you can play the next one.
Yeah.
I want to get another rotation 8 just so I can have parts for my existing rotation 8.
That's what I hear a lot of people do. They buy 2 when it's that
Parts
old.
machine.
Yeah, parts machine. There we go.
I need to go look at a video of this Spectra. That sounds cool.
She does have 4 letters left for King Kong. If you get them all, you end up battling the T-Rex.
I mean, my God, she's doing
That's
awesome.
Yeah, it's a lot to get those letters too.
Yeah, for sure. And it's some combination of hitting stuff on the playfield, right?
Yeah.
It's not
As far
like
as
it's
I'm
one
aware,
shot
yeah.
you keep hitting. It's not just switch
Yeah.
hits.
So this one, she's in, needs to hit those drop targets.
Keeps climbing. So next couple of climbs will get her lit for an NYC event, which can be really nice.
Yep.
You just grip it and spin to the next player. That's awesome.
Grip it and spin to the next player.
So she's
Still.
going to end at 90 million. Now,
That's great ball.
if you have played on an easy machine with a lot of tilt, that may not sound like a lot. That was
Yeah.
a lot for this machine.
For this machine, it
I saw
was.
somebody put their initials up yesterday for 60.
Oh, wow.
Yep. Nice ball. That was awesome.
Yeah, that's a great ball.
You have to go back and watch it. You were killing it. All right, so we've seen a lot of mode focus from Chris here.
I mean, modes are very valuable.
For sure. For
Just
sure.
depends on the mode. So some people like playing, I think it's Cross the Catechism, I think is
Across
what
the
it is.
chasm, yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
where, because you just go up and around, back, and then up,
Yep.
and then, yeah.
If
and
you're
you
good at that
just-
loop, you can just
You
keep
just
going.
loop it, yeah, all day.
That's the one I go to first.
Across the chasm.
Unless
yeah.
I'm going into multi-ball. And
Yeah.
then I'll pick
Then I'll
something
pick
else.
something else, yeah.
Stegosaurus or
Yeah. And it's so
Pterodactyl.
easy to get to. It's not like to even get to that flip. It's like, oh, this is a hard shot. What do I do?
CJ, I'm glad you like it. I don't know if you're referring to the stream or King Kong or both, but we're glad to bring it to you.
Get it
Gets a
up
drop
there.
target completion. He is lit for a
There
multi-ball
you go.
lock
There's one.
up the center.
Ah.
Picks it up. Let's see another one. Really hard to get off the backhand.
Oh.
Better off ski passing
these
that to the
back.
right and picking it up over there. Somebody is reproducing Spectra 4 boards. That's so wild to me that people put that kind of time and investment into a game nobody has. But again,
People buying them. Like,
I would
yeah.
buy it. I mean, if
Yeah.
for my rotation 8, if I needed parts and somebody started making them, that'd be incredible.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. Yeah, I know you were telling me about when you had to fix KISS, the little ramp thing there. Like,
Yeah.
no one makes them.
Nope.
It's like, what?
I had to take it
It's just like a
home
plastic
and
piece.
form some plastic
Yeah.
and reinforce it with mesh, and it was a whole thing.
So I found you out. Like,
I need to
same
go
time
back
here. Hey, thanks for joining.
and get an electrical engineering degree if I want to keep fixing pinball machines.
Yeah.
Because sometimes you just have to make your own stuff.
Yep.
Found you all from KSR. Well, I'm so glad you're here. Thank
Yeah.
you. And please give us a follow. We don't stream a ton, but we do like tutorials, and you'll have sort of like midweek, you might get like, hey, there's a brand new game in the basement, so Eric's going to do a tutorial. And of course, we stream Cincinnati and the NKY Open every year.
Yep.
Cincinnati's the first weekend in December. Did you make it in the tournament?
No, I
On the wait
kind of
list?
slept through that one.
Yeah.
I got like I'm like 70th in the wait list.
Oh,
or
you'll probably
something.
be all right.
Yeah.
Last year we went through 100 people on the wait list.
Yeah.
So.
And I got every year I've gotten into that wait list, so that's why I'm not too worried about it.
Yep. You can also follow Eric's minitorials that we make. Eric and I make these little 2-minute tutorials on games. You can follow those on YouTube at Chuck Wirt. That's ChuckWurt. And we just added a few. We just added one for Bone Busters. We added one for King Kong. And Rocky and Bullwinkle. We added
Okay.
those this week.
Those have helped me out. I actually looked at one I was at Past Times. Like, how do you play? I was like, oh, wait, I know he has got one. Let me
Yeah,
look that up
yeah,
real
yeah.
quick. And I watched it.
I'm
and it
glad they've
out.
helped. And
Yeah.
Matchplay has been awesome. They started embedding them in Matchplay. So if you click on the game,
Yeah.
there's a link to the minitorials.
Really?
Yeah, which
oh,
is really
I didn't
nice.
know that. That's awesome.
Yeah. So if you're sitting there at a tournament and you're like, how do I play this? You can get pin tips, and then you can get the minitorial.
Okay.
Dirty Harry and The Walking Dead are both taking longer than King Kong. Who would have thought we'd see the day?
Yeah.
This is one of the reasons he set the tilt so tight. I think
Yeah.
he may have overdone it a little bit, but
I mean, it prevents you from getting the save down this center lane here. I've seen, like on Jesse's, I can get a good nudge and get it back in.
get it back.
So that's kind of the only thing on that one.
And he did take the rubber off the center post too, which gives that you can get a lot bouncing off that
yeah,
center
oh yeah,
post.
yeah.
Well, let's take a look at our matchups and standings then, while we're waiting for our next game. Dirty Harry and Walking Dead still playing. I see a couple of names on those that suggest to me why they might still be playing.
Carlos and Walking Dead's probably blowing it up right now.
And Trent as
Yeah.
well.
And Trent, yep,
Yeah.
I didn't see Trent on there. Yep.
Yeah, that's tough. But you can see our finals cutoff is at 16. Now, right now, it's only round 2 of 10, so there is not much to be said
No,
about
there's
who's
not
making
so.
the finals.
And
but
then we also got, what, top 16 for B, or for the bottom 16 for B as well,
yep,
right?
A division, top 16, B is bottom, and then there's always an unsanctioned third tournament.
Oh, that's what I heard about that.
Yep.
What is this about, this unsanctioned tournament
This
here?
tournament I cannot name on family television
Yeah.
is just ridiculous fun.
Okay.
That is, I mean, they're betting against their own play. There's maybe little pools of dollars that go in. The whole thing is very silly.
I've never known that.
And
yeah,
they
that's
make
kinda
their
cool.
own prizes that are always obscene, and it's very fun.
That's cool. That's cool.
It's very fun. So
Ooh, that
if
one
y'all
went
ever
quick.
want to come to the Open, it is an Open, right? You don't have to qualify into it. You just sign up for it.
Mm-hmm.
And even if you don't end up in the A or B, you can end up in the
Unsanctioned
tournament.
Win a couple bucks, maybe. You
Yeah.
know? That's still cool that you're not just kind of sitting around waiting, just to hang out. I mean, it's cool to hang out, don't get me wrong, but
Yep.
it's kind of cool. Hey, didn't make it? Come play this.
Yep, that's right. All right, sounds like next round is up, and the rig is going to Rocky and Bullwinkle. So
Rocky
let's
and
take a look at that Minotaurial. Learn how to play some Rocky and Bullwinkle. Where is it? Did I pick the wrong one?
You picked the wrong one.
Yeah, there you go.
Now here's something we hope you'll really like. Let's learn some Rocky and Bullwinkle pinball. Okay, to start off, when you plunge, you're going to go to the top 3 lanes. If you go through the lit lane, you'll get 1 of 3 skill shots, typically points, mystery select, or super pops. Mystery select if lit, it will be lit right here, and you can collect it by hitting this hole. To light mystery select, you want to hit orbits. You can either hit the right orbit or the left orbit. That will light up these select lights, and then you can hit the mystery select. Or you can keep hitting orbits to light super mystery select. One of the awards for super mystery select is double score. That typically won't be awarded unless your score is under 100 million points. So use that strategically. Puzzles. If you hit the scoop here or the unlit scoop right here, you'll reveal puzzle pieces. Those will start modes from hitting the launch button. Once they start, they're pretty valuable, so don't ignore them. Hat trick. There's 3 targets right here. If you hit these 3, it'll light hat trick on the left orbit. Hit it back there, and it'll start 1 of 3 modes. You can hit the rhino orbit. You can hit the ramp for the other mode, and extra ball can also be awarded there. Left ramp modes, you start these by hitting up the left ramp. To relight those modes, you hit the either hole. If you get through all those modes, there's the Wayback Machine mode, which is just continually hitting the left ramp. Multi-ball. To light multi-ball, you have to fill up this guy right here. To do that, you can either alternate comboing the ramps for the first multi-ball. After that, you can't do that. Or you can hit the bomb targets. Hitting any of these will light up the corresponding colors on the wheel. Fill up the whole wheel to start multi-ball via the right ramp. Once you're in multi-ball, the jackpot will be lit at the right ramp. To relight future jackpots, you hit the hat trick right here. If jackpot is already lit and you hit the hat trick again, double jackpot will be lit at the right ramp. If you can fill out the wheel again during multi-ball, that will light super jackpot at the right ramp for 100 million points. You do that from hitting all bomb targets 3 times. Add-a-balls. You have unlimited add-a-balls in multi-ball by hitting the 3 hat trick targets. Save now are the drop targets over here to the right. Hit all those down to start save now, and then hit one of the drop targets down or more in future now modes to get increasingly high points. Kickback. You start with the kickback lid here to relight, continue to loop right orbits. That's Rocky and Bullwinkle.
That's Rocky and Bullwinkle indeed. And I'll bring up our players so we can see who's about to play. One moment, we'll get there. For some reason, it doesn't want to come up. So let me do this manually. We'll bring it up that way. There it is. We have Mystery Ghost, Gary O'Brien, Jeremy Ryan, and other Mystery Ghost. That's fun. I will find out for y'all. You can always click as well on the link that's pinned at the top, and you can see who's playing what, in case we have a situation like that where we can't see everybody. So Rocky and Bullwinkle is going to be Scott Gendy. Oh, Scott's here. Nice. I didn't see him. Gary O'Brien, Jeremy Ryan, and Aaron Nutley. Scott and Aaron playing together is always fun because they also are going to drive home together and go home together because they're married to each other. So again, my apologies. There's sometimes a match play glitch where we don't get the names up on the screen, but that's who is playing. Right now you're watching Jeremy Ryan, our player 3. I'm guessing that people started playing before the Minotaurial was over? But yeah, who knew Rocky and Bullwinkle had such a deep rule set? You are going to see most people going for that multi-ball, and they're going to go there either by comboing ramps, which is the first time you do multi-ball, or by collecting all the spot targets in the multiple colors, which is how you do it after that. Or you can do that first if you don't want to combo ramps. So we're going to bring up Aaron. Again, it's always fun when partners play each other. So Aaron versus Scott is sure to be a rivalry. Scott is also one of the founding members of the Arcade Legacy-based pinball gang, the Natural Born Rippers. I think he had sort of a Sharks and Jets thing in mind, and so he's waiting for other gangs to emerge and challenge them in some sort of musical fight. Completely agree with you, Slowbro. This game is underrated. It's super fun. The rule set's deeper than you think it is. Here's the real shock for me, is those hat trick targets. Using the ones that we just saw hit. Those hat trick targets during multi-ball can get you unlimited add-a-ball. What's the other games you can think of that have unlimited add-a-ball? Pretty cool. Here comes Scott Gendy. So nobody with a runaway just yet. I feel like everybody's kind of working toward their multi-ball completion. We haven't seen much in the way of modes. He does have his mystery lit up the center, and that mystery can be really helpful. Yeah, almost gets the center shot off a ricochet there. Gets it with that shot. Go loose moose. Oh, he goes bonus up. Oh, the feed is nasty. Yeah, depending how it's set up, it can be pretty gross. So he manages to get his bonus held, which turns out to have been the right decision in so much as he wouldn't have gotten to play loose moose much. Gary is being prescriptive. Here's what I want from you. I don't know exactly what he's talking about, but he was very serious about it. Gets his super pops, very nice. That's nothing to sneeze at. A little bit of sling hockey, tries to get control. He's going to get it on the right flipper. Goes for a ramp shot, does not complete. The feedback off that ramp, as you can see, can be quite dangerous, but he did get a bounce back into the right in lane. There's that feed shot. Now let's see a combo. Oh, he starts multi-ball, my bad. I didn't realize he had already qualified it. Nice. How about a super jack? Of course. Because it's round 3.
I was like, it's halfway down the flag flipper, and it's a 75%.
Yeah, you got it down. Perfect.
Wait.
Oh, that's so fun.
But you didn't do it?
Elizabeth was just stopped by to tell me she's about to roll Grand Prix on. She's just finished ball 1 and almost rolled it because that's how luck works.
Luck? No, it's not. It's
Or
all
skill. Or skill. Last night, Elizabeth was playing Grand Prix for the finals in our Classics tournament, and Chad Hobbs ended up taking that game. It was a one-on-one showdown between the two of them.
Yeah.
We're seeing a good ball here from Gary. Shooting holes, orbits, and ramps. In our Rocket Squirrel scoring mode.
Yeah.
There you go. Picking up a puzzle piece. Maybe going to save Nell here in a little bit.
Oh. Let's see this kick out from the scoop.
That's what we were talking about. This can be a mean kick out.
Oh, yeah.
Mean feed.
I learned that the hard way.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't kid around. One more puzzle piece ought to do it. Oh! Speed drain off of that spot target on the left.
My game over here is a little delayed.
What's that?
This.
Oh, the one on the right?
Yeah.
That might actually be, hold on. That is actually the YouTube version, that's why. So let me go back to the good version,
Oh,
which is this one.
yeah. Okay, I didn't want to mess anything up.
No, thank you for letting me know. We were watching our own YouTube over there. That's confusing.
Yeah. He's in his multi-ball. He's got to hit the hat trick on the left orbit, or does he decide to build up his jackpot value?
Hat trick is blinking.
And that's what lights your jackpots on the right ramp.
Is that on a timer, or is it just gonna keep blinking?
It's just going to keep blinking.
Okay.
You just go back and forth between the left orbit and right ramp on this
Okay.
multi-ball. And then comboing your ramps to fill up your colors on the wheel increases your jackpot values.
Oh, nice. Instead of collecting with the spot target to start the start the multi-ball. Center drain off a tough left orbit feed.
Let me go C5.
That's going to wrap it up for Jeremy. And Aaron Nutley back up, chooses Super Pop, seems like the popular choice. Does not get it on the skill shot. What a fun era of game this was. This is only ball 2, so we got another ball coming. Looks like still, is there still a couple, are we fully lit on the wheel or do we still have a couple to go? Still have a couple to go. Quick, put out the fuse. The animations are just fabulous on this game. It looks like save Nell mode. We may have a stuck something. That was confusing, friends. Now, she could have flagged for a TD. We have 3 TDs working today. Eric, of course, Stu, and Chad. But was it just stuck in the shooter lane? Is that what it was? So yeah, so typically you would not flag another player to come help you. You would flag a TD, or not another player in your game anyway. But it sounds like they were able to work that out and get it shot. Oh, airball to the shooter lane. Gotcha. Big multi-ball points, but oh no! That's the worst when they all drain at the same time.
Oh.
That's, you know what we do when we do that? We put a lost them all.
Ooh.
Lost them all. Super from ND, is that North Dakota? Is it a little bit of a pinball desert around you? Oh, the ball locks can't eject. Yeah, that's a problem. That's a problem. It's a ball lock and never unlock.
Yeah, especially on Pirates too, because that's a big thing on that game.
None of them can eject? That's a fuse problem, I bet you. I bet you blew a solenoid fuse somewhere. You have the unintended side effect of hard multi-balls where ball draining counts as entire ball lost. Yeah. That's no good. Oh, no, that bounce. We've been seeing that bounce causing trouble this entire game.
Yeah, it is leaning to the right a little bit. It is very hard to shimmy it out of that fight.
Yep. It is. I mean, I don't know that these are in line. They look like they are from here, but most of the time this would actually be lower, which may be causing that consistent drain.
Yeah, it looks like it's a little bit lower.
Yeah. Oh, no relation to the state. Okay. I've never been to North Dakota. I don't know how much pinball is going on up in North Dakota. So those drop targets can be pretty valuable here, 2 million a pop.
Ooh, he's got double score.
How about double scoring to an immediate right side drain?
So
isn't that always the way? Is there any better way to drain than get double scoring?
Well, it's not. It doubles your score.
Oh, it doubles your score,
Yeah.
not double scoring. Okay. Did he get it? Did he qualify? Wow.
Yeah. Just by hitting the ramp, you get it.
Well, that's great. It doubles your score? That's a thing?
Yeah.
Man, I didn't know about that rule.
So he went from 65 to 130 mil.
Must be nice.
Yeah.
Misses on the skill shot there. 130 mil, just like that. I mean, the 65 may be enough to win it anyway, so it may not matter, but amazing.
I mean, you only have to hit the ramps 20 times in a row.
Is that the trick? Just combo it out?
Yeah.
Wow. Well, Gary had some choice words for this machine at the beginning, and I think the machine listened and said, look, I'll get in line.
Look, I'll give you this game, all right?
You can have this one. All right, this is Aaron's chance to catch up on ball 3. Could pick up a cool 7 million. Nope, goes for Super Pops. Okay.
These pop bumpers are a lot juicier than they were.
Yeah. Bonus held means we're going to award bonus twice at the end of the ball. When you're on your final ball, that's usually just an easy 2x bonus. Oh, no. Right into the kickback up the ramp. Back into the mystery scoop, removes a piece of the puzzle, one left to go. Once all the puzzle pieces are gone, we can start a mode.
Let's see.
There's some ramp points.
Oh, she already played her multi-ball? Because I think she has to do her whole color wheel again.
It's got to start. Oh yeah, that's right, she did. Yeah, it's got to start over. And this time you can't do it on the ramps. This time you have to collect it down at the bottom.
No, you can still combo the ramps and get them.
Oh really? Eric said after the first one. Maybe it's just
Really?
harder. Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe.
There's a jackpot.
Let's see.
Yeah, the skill shot thing's a little funky when you can't actually control the speed of the eject. But. All right, where does she come out? Bonus is held. It's going to be doubled. So she ends up with a 1.3 for a total of 82. Really nice ball.
Yeah.
Puts Aaron Nutley in second place behind Gary O'Brien. I think, who got it after that? Was it Jeremy or was it Scott? It was Jeremy by a nose.
Yeah.
Just barely, by about 2 million points. Well, all right, man. Let's see what else is going on with our matches. Eric may decide to move us somewhere else. We'll see.
Or no, you're right. So the second time around, it is you do have to actually hit the targets.
You got to hit the spots at the bottom. Yeah. Well, we still have plenty to look at, so let's see if Eric will move us to another game.
I kind of want to see some Pulp Fiction.
You want to see some Pulp Fiction?
Yeah.
All right, man. Let me go see if I can move us over. Hang tight.
All right.
Make sure we're not watching somebody who doesn't want to be on there.
Yeah, I personally do not like Pulp Fiction. I don't like that game. But I think it's a cool game. I just don't like it. I feel like that and Looney Tunes are some of my least favorite moderns right now. I actually think Avatar is better than both of them, honestly. Well, not better. I mean, like personally, I like Pulp Fiction isn't a modern. I mean, it came out. I mean, technically. I mean, it doesn't play like a modern, but technically it is a modern. I don't know. I don't know what it is about it. I just don't like it that much. I don't know. Maybe it's the theme. The theme doesn't really do anything for me. Yeah, I like the rules in the shots. It's just something about it that I don't like. I don't even know. I'm not even really liking Kong all that much right now. But maybe whenever the code gets better, maybe I'll like it more. Because I feel like it's flowy, yeah, but most of the time you're making the same exact combos. So we got Pulp Fiction, Grand Prix, and Jackpot. It sounds like we're going to Pulp Fiction because I can hear it. I can hear somebody playing the multi-ball. I'll take the fiction, but please hold the pulp. Hey, I will say that Samuel L. Jackson did a really nice. I've never seen the movie, but from what from the tidbits I've seen of it, he did a pretty awesome job. So how's everybody doing? right after 4th of July. I'm sure at least one person in here is probably still wasted from last night. I know that must be fun.
Well, as much as I just like having the all games cam aimed at my stomach while we wait, I am going to go to this cam so we can at least watch what Eric's doing.
All right. This is his game.
Yeah, he's doing well. 2.3 in climbing. He had just started his multi-ball. His what's the one that plays Jungle Boogie? The briefcase?
Yeah,
Briefcase multi-ball?
Is it? Yeah, it is briefcase. It is briefcase.
This game, I know I talk about it a lot every time it comes on, but I think it is just absolutely brilliant. And it makes me so excited to see other manufacturers getting into new titles done so well. And it's made in the style of a classic game, like an 80s solid state. And it does so much with that format.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to move in there. Eric is going to end at 2.7-ish. And we will get lined up and figured out here. Let me go to my all games cam.
You wanna know a hot take I have about this game?
Yeah.
I don't think the layout's that good.
You don't like the layout?
No.
That is a hot take. What is it about it?
It's I don't know. Like every shot just feels the same. Every shot feels the exact same on this game. I feel like they're all the same width. They're all the same like angle.
Okay. I would say that's not my experience, but I also was already in love with the game the second it came out because it uses that classic solid state layout. So
Yeah.
I will admit I'm a little bit biased in that I've wanted somebody to do this, not even the theme, just the type of game I've wanted to see for a while.
I feel like that's what Keith Allen's been trying to bring back in his past couple of titles.
Yeah.
Because Jaws has the spinner which goes all the way down the whole playfield. That's taken from the older Gottlieb
Spinner on the
era.
left?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's taken straight from the old Gottlieb era, where spinners would do that.
Yep.
He does that in Car Hop. And then he's doing the he literally took the plunge mode from Congo. He literally put that in King Kong.
Yeah, that turned out pretty awesome. We were just talking about that earlier. I didn't realize that was in Congo.
What else? There's something else of Kong that is taken from the classics. Well, the kicker target, but like that was on Foo
yeah.
Fighters too.
Yeah. Yeah, that kicker target on the premium is really fun.
Yeah.
I think it's an awesome idea. And it introduces some uncertainty because unless you're tracking where you are in your head or you're paying really close attention, you might get a kickback, you might not. It might pass right through, right? If you're lit, pass right through.
Yeah. Somebody said the flippers. Oh yeah, the left outlane's taken
Does
from
have
Comet.
flippers.
Yeah, left outlane's taken from Comet. Comet, Fathom,
Fathom,
like
yeah.
any game like that.
Yeah. I do love that in-lane, out-lane setup. It's a delightful surprise. Is it Embryon that uses it too? It's super confusing.
I don't think Embryon uses it.
No, not
Or
Embryon.
no. I think Embryon uses it on the left.
Yeah,
But not
on
the
left
right.
side. Okay.
Or maybe it's, I don't know. I think Embryon has sort of like a setup like Paragon, where it has like the beast outlane. I think from what I've
I'm trying to piece it together in my head. I always confuse the two. All right, so Jason Gwynn starts his mode, and it looks like twist contest, which means he wants to hang out up in the pops as much as possible.
Yeah.
Talk about a game where you want to play the modes. I mean, similar to King Kong, there is a bunch of points in these modes.
Oh, there's so much. One of my favorite things to do on this game is to play that little car spinner mode, whatever it is.
Yeah, that's the clean the car mode.
Yeah. That one is worth so many points.
It is. As soon as somebody starts clean the car, I'm like, game over. You just got millions.
Plus, those spinners are so rippable too.
Yep.
And they spin for days.
Look at that. He's got his shot on the right lit. Is that the gun bonus lit? or the big? It's not the big Kahuna.
Yeah, it's the gun bonus.
Gun bonus is lit. There he goes. Picks up the gun bonus. That's going to be 122,000 for that shot.
Ooh, threw it right back to his flipper.
Yep.
And
Great grab.
yeah, that was awesome.
Yep.
He squeezed right behind that drop turret to collect his lock.
Very cool. Yeah, you can skip if you can knock down a drop target and get between them. You can skip a drop target or two.
Yeah.
Similar to like Stranger Things.
I think that's only if you have your lock lit from clearing the drop turrets.
Okay.
And then like next ball it'll keep your progress, but you still have to hit. Like the drops will still be up, but you can collect the lock even if
Okay.
you don't get all the drops down.
So he was trying to pick up the hurry up at the end of the mode. Was not able to get it. But that can be valuable, but it's all right. You still get a bunch of points on the mode.
Yep.
BFR says, I can't get a clean shot on the spinners during clean your car. I mean, if I'm going to miss the spinners, it's always on clean your car mode because I'm so excited for a giant rip that I just go too early and end up bricking off the left side of the briefcase targets.
You know what? You know something I see right now?
What's that?
Go for the character multi-ball. Because he has his
Yeah.
locks on the briefcase.
Yeah.
And so he just gets a free plunge up there every time. So he only needs to hit the saucer twice and then hit that right saucer to start his multi-ball.
Yep. So right here is where you can pick up that character. Right here is where you can actually save your characters ball to ball, which not a lot of help on ball 3.
He did save Jules though. I think he saved Jules.
The character thing can be frustrating. If you're really going for character chaos and intentionally, you have to relight them every time, or you have to save them up at that target on the left.
Yeah.
And so you might get 4 of 5 and then, drain a ball and you're starting over. I love these opto spinners, Chris. I'm with you. They just roll forever. You can even miss the spinner shot and still get a couple of spinners.
Yeah. It's sort of like Iron Man.
Yep.
That's what it reminds me of.
Oh, nice, yeah. Nice nudge to keep it in. Hits the briefcase, and then...
Oh, no.
So this is my beef with the game.
All right.
My beef with the game is you've got your inline drops here. You've got your drop target here. If you hit either of those, or even take an eject from the saucer sometimes, you're going a serious risk of going straight down the middle. And any game that punishes you for doing the right thing frustrates me, right?
That's why I hate X-Men.
Same problem.
X-Men, well, the problem with X-Men is just that the game was designed around the center post.
Yep.
Like, Jack Danger literally said in an interview that the first thing he put on the game was a center post. And I'm like, that is not a good idea.
No, you don't. I love a good center post.
It's not a good one. That's the thing.
No, it's not a good center
It's not a good center post.
Well, it's not actually in the center either. It's just in the
No.
center of the flippers.
Yeah.
I have a
don't know.
hard time judging that center. Like, for a normal game where it's right here in the center like this one, I can tell when it's going to hit. On that one, because it's off-center, I have a really hard time telling when it's going to hit.
Yeah. I feel like it also doesn't really help how clunky the shots are on that game too,
Yeah.
and how many times you break shots and then it goes straight down the middle.
Yeah. All right, so he's going to try and trap left and get that watch shot. If he gets it a couple of times,
Oh, this mode
could be
used to
enough.
be broken. I remember whenever this
drop target, or drop catch rather.
I remember whenever this game came out, this mode was broken like crazy.
What was it doing? Oh, there's one.
It was just the scoring on it was so insane. Like you'd get like, I don't know what raises the value of it, but there was something you could do on the game that would bring it up to like 1 million each time you hit it, and so it'd be like really easy to roll the game.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, no game should be easy to roll.
No.
350,000 for that second one, big collect, and then a nice shot into the briefcase after a spinner rip.
I know Carl D'Angelo has a video of him doing it.
Really?
Yeah, it's insane. Thankfully, they changed the mode.
They got it fixed.
Yep.
There's always a period of score balancing that happens, right? This happened with D&D too, where all the points were in the multi-ball, and then they have started to balance that out a little bit. Misses the hurry up on the right. Still does have Kahuna lit, though, and could get a 2x multiplier going. Yep. He got it.
That's a wrap, Eric. See him put in the score.
He said, I'm not even going to finish that.
That's a very safe feed. So if it's coming out of that right saucer and you just let it dead bounce, it's an easy trap on the left.
Yeah, that seems like something you'd want to do every time.
Yeah.
Really nice ball from Eric Wertenberger there to finish up and take the win on Pulp Fiction here in round 3.
I like what Fuzzy Cord said in chat. He said, Uncanny X-Men played great for about a week, then became steadily clunkier.
Got more and more clunky.
Yeah, that's the problem with the game.
Yeah, right.
It's so bad. It's a cool layout, but it just doesn't work. And they've reworked the code 3 times. Do you know that?
I didn't know that, no.
They've reworked the code 3 times.
It's tough because I was really excited about a really unique layout. I like that it's newish, right? They kind of borrowed the bottom from Gold Wings, but it's something very different. I like Foo Fighters, Jack's other big game, and it just does shoot a little clunky. It's hard to get any sense of flow in that game.
Also, I think the scoring is so unbalanced right now. Like, I personally don't think it should be used in any tournaments right now.
It's that bad?
Yeah. It's bad.
We don't have one at Arcade Legacy anymore because the scoring was not lending itself to tournaments and because the shooting was really clunky. So Jesse moved on. But all right, let's see. He put in scores. Who else is still playing? If anybody, we'll find out.
Grand Prix.
We're still watching Grand Prix play. So I know Elizabeth has already rolled this one. I can see Jeff Westerkamp playing now. I'm not sure what ball they're on, but I'm going to go look just so I have an update.
All right. The new codes made it better. All right. Because I know like literally 2 weeks ago they completely overhauled the code for the second time. I don't think I've played it on the new
They are
code
in
yet.
ball 5, player 4, and they are all in the 800 range,
Oh, wow.
except for Elizabeth,
Except Elizabeth. Who's
who
rolled it?
rolled it and then back around to 500,000.
Oh, wow.
So it looks like 850 for player 1. Elizabeth at 1.5. And I cannot see the others because there's people in the way. So they're gonna put those scores in, and it looks like all scores are reported. If you look at our leaderboard here on the right, again, it's still early, 3 rounds, but you can see we've got Sean, Eric, Roy, and Sydney with a heck of a start. Justin, Elizabeth, Trent, and some other folk right behind.
You know one game I missed so bad?
What's that?
Led Zeppelin.
Yeah?
I miss Zeppelin so bad.
Man, you and I have very different taste in pinball.
It flows so nice.
That is the opposite of how I would describe Zeppelin when I play it.
I think it flows nice. As long as you wax the game.
Yeah.
Before you play it, it plays really nice. Cause
Okay.
You have to wax the game for it to be able to make it up that right ramp.
Yeah.
Well, we had the Pro, and so we didn't even have like the Electro Magic or the side ramp.
Yeah.
And so it still played really nice.
Yeah, I know people like the premium version quite a lot. I haven't played it much.
I personally like the Pro better.
Oh, it looks like we're going to Hot Tip. All right, let's come back to that because I want to play the Minotaurial on Hot Tip.
All right.
Let's play this, and then we'll come back.
Give me some Captain Nemo in the 4th. Let's play some hot tip pinball. Okay, when you plunge, you will plunge into a top saucer. You will see different awards up top. If you hit the slings up top, it will change that award. Once you land in the saucer, you will collect that award and also advance your bonus. You can either collect various amounts of points, or you can collect double bonus if it's on the red, or you can light the captive ball if it's on white. If you light the captive ball is now worth 30,000 points, and you shoot it into the target, into the back, and that will get you 30,000 points. Also, when the ball comes down to the pop bumper area, you have the hot tip drop targets. These are very important because the first time you hit all 6 down, you will light the spinner for 1,000 a spin. The second time you hit them down, you will light extra ball at the saucer on the left, which also awards 5,000 points and advances your bonus. The third time down, all the drop targets will be worth 1,000 points, and once you knock them down for a third time, the fourth run through the drops, they are worth 10,000 points apiece for the rest of the ball. You can advance bonus also by the little target here in the pop bumper. Your goal is to get spinner lit, keep ripping through the spinner and going up top until you have double bonus, and then max out your bonus with help from the captive ball and the target in the pop bumper area. You can have max bonus of 200,000 points. That's hot tip.
That's hot tip indeed.
Yeah.
This is such a divisive game. Some people absolutely love it. As you can see in the chat, top 5 favorite EMs for Chris, and then others call it hot trash.
Well, it's
for a reason.
It's hot, beautiful trash. That's what it is.
All right, well, let's play some hot tip. You're seeing Angie Wertenberger with her first ball. So much of this game depends on that bounce up top because you need to light this double bonus and get it in the scoop. And it looks nice that it's lit when you plunge, but the odds of it staying lit are very low because you're going to bounce around. So you almost want the ball to be or the light to be here so that you can get a couple bounces and in. Because I can never land it directly in there.
I like
Almost.
I like, of course, getting your double bonus, but then if I light the captive ball, I'll just go for that all day instead of going for the spinner. 'Cause I feel like the captive ball is safer than the drop targets.
I have seen people who are really comfortable going for that captive ball. I've seen Carlos spend quite a lot of time on that, and then a lot of others like me that just are so afraid of that.
Yeah.
So afraid of that shot.
It is a really, really tight shot, to be fair. All right, I'm up on Doctor Who.
All right, good luck.
I'm going to loop out.
Just go loop all day. Yeah, so you can see it's called hot trash right up here on Eric's back glass. That's exactly right. That's going to be a center drain for Heather, but she's going to finish right under 60,000. Not a terrible start. Jay Denham, one of our intrepid TDs, is up next. Hello, Elizabeth.
Heyo.
What are you up on?
I'm on Jungle Queen.
Jungle Queen?
You want to know what happened this last game?
We watched, we narrated the end, but it seemed like you were off to a pretty rich start right at the beginning.
Yeah, so I rolled it, but Carlos got last with 800,000.
I saw everybody was in the 800s.
Yeah, not rolling it somehow, except me.
That was amazing. And you almost rolled it on ball 1, right?
Yeah, I had 800. I had 8 something.
Amazing.
Like a high 8
Amazing.
something. It was nutty. It was weird. Oh, this isn't Grand Prix.
This is hot tip, but
Yeah, this is an off-centered Grand Prix.
it sort of is. And this is Summer Sheehan. Her name's not showing up, but we have 3 Sheehans in today's competition: Heather, Summer, and Thomas.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, and we saw Thomas and Summer earlier. Now we get to see Heather and Summer.
Now, this one's very different to Grand Prix, mainly because the shots are not in the right spot. So
Right.
the spinner is going to be way late. You're going to see a lot of people kind of bricking that post right there.
Yep. Especially if they're used to playing Grand Prix.
Yeah.
We were struggling with Grand Prix earlier because we were shooting too late, and now on this one, people are going to shoot too early because they got used to that spinner shot on Grand Prix.
Yep, that's how this game plays.
Yep, this is an all-women group. I don't know what the sort of gender balance is today, but it's pretty good.
Cool. We love to see it.
Yeah, for sure.
We also love to see a lit spinner. Ayo.
Yeah, we do. Go for that rip.
That's fun and different.
Tough drain bow at the end. No picking that up, but fairly productive at 129. Not a bad start. Angie had a really tough start, 10,000 on ball 1. Angie is also one of our hosts and has always done a ton of work to make this thing work. So her and Eric, just a massive shout out to both of them for opening up their home, their basement, their games every year for this. Another tough feed to the left out lane. Again, I don't know that you were saving that. It didn't even look like she could have saved it off the top of the sling. It was just, it was a heat seeker looking for that left out lane.
I like that term, heat seeker.
It just wanted it.
Oh, double bonus.
Very nice.
So,
Let's make good use of it by building up that bonus.
right.
Ooh.
Now, drop targets do not advance bonus, right? I don't think they do. No, they
Drops
do not.
don't advance.
Yeah.
The captive
The
ball
captive ball
does.
does. The saucer at the top
saucer does.
The scoop, saucer, no, both saucers, I mean.
And unlike Grand Prix, you cannot lose it from the in lane.
Right, you can drop
Right here.
catch.
So,
you can
yeah.
alley pass. That's a common strategy.
And you can technically drop catch on Grand Prix, but you better be really good at it because you have to stop it before it gets there.
I gotta make sure I'm not up. No one's standing at that game.
They're all just waiting for you. All right, Jay Denham, show us what's up. Deborah Tallman. Hello. How are you playing today?
Well, I'm playing all right. But
Yeah?
the games are playing like ass.
Are there being big jerks?
They're being big meanies.
Big meanie games.
Yeah, it happens. I've also played like 2 of the modern games, and they're set on a hyper tight tilt.
Yeah.
Ooh, did you see that double tip over with Jay?
No, did I miss that? I turned my head for a second?
Yeah, you turn. You know,
That's what I get.
Sometimes don't. Sometimes we turn our heads.
Sometimes we do. Let's build a little bonus there.
I'm like
Nice drop.
paying attention to where the bounces and the kickouts are on this game
Get
because
it.
I know it's
Get
going to
it.
happen. Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, just missed a double bonus.
Ah, so close. Oh, oh.
And then a ricochet and out. That's tough. We were saying before this is an all-women's group and that our gender balance here today is really good.
Our gender balance.
Yeah, if you look at...
Tell me more about
well,
gender balances.
As in, it's not all dudes playing.
I think maybe I just like to say, I like to talk about like the way you describe things. Might be like my new thing.
She said that earlier about a couple terms I used. Maybe I just talk weird.
You said, well, but you said something cool, and I don't remember exactly what was cool about it, but it's a true story.
Whatever it was.
Well, look, another woman.
That's what I'm saying. Everybody.
Oh,
Oh, no, almost had that right, left, flam save, couldn't quite save it.
All right, well, this woman gets to go play King Kong.
All right, good luck.
Pray that
Talk
I
about
don't-
your tight tilt. Ouch.
Pray that I don't tilt.
Ouch. Just don't touch it.
Yes, good luck to the
Yeah.
ladies.
Don't use the buttons or anything. You can tap pass on this one, indeed. You can also tap pass on odds and evens pretty easily. That's a good one to practice on. We haven't had that one on the stream yet today. But. So Heather's at 160, out in the lead right now, and climbing. She does have that captive ball lit, which will give you an advanced bonus and 30,000 when lit. All right, Jay Denham, a regular at our Thursday night tournaments at Arcade Legacy. She also helps maintain the machines, helps run the tournaments as a TD, helps with the Sea Witches tournaments as well, which is the local Bells and Chimes League. Oh, not able to get anything going on that one. So she's going to finish that ball at 123. We are on ball 3, but it is a 5-ball game. Right now you can see Heather Sheehan out with a good lead, about 50,000 ahead. But not if Summer has anything to say about it. I love the family rivalry games. These are always fun. A little bit of bouncing around the middle there, hoping to get the last target cleared, but no luck. You can shoot right at that target, but you're sure to get some chaos as a result. Heather finishes at 204, putting her in the lead. Going into ball 4. Hopefully Angie can get something going. She had a couple of things starting to look okay, starting to get things set up, and then unfortunately had a really tough left side drain and then a missed flam save in the center. A full plunge and SWAT game. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. I mean, again, so much depends on, she got that double bonus up top, so like that's a huge deal. Now you can really start focusing on building bonus. But it's not like Grand Prix where you just want to rip the spinner all day.
I kind of want to rip the spinner. Well, I want to get back up to the saucer and then hope that I survive the, hope that I survive the poppy pops.
Yeah, once you've got your double bonus, it's still worth going back up to advanced bonus, right, up in the saucer. But you can also do that in a couple of other ways. The left saucer, you can do it over at the captive ball.
No captive ball. Has anybody been trying to hit the captive ball on
Junior
this
was just saying that is his primary strategy.
Yeah, but on this one,
Yeah,
is Junior here?
he's here.
Okay. I'm like, I apologize. I don't know if
That was
this
his
is
hot
personal
take.
experience. Oh, these balls are too fast.
Yeah, she didn't really get any time with that one.
Poor Heather.
So that's rough because she started out, she was in the lead last ball, and then you just get a bad ball, and all of a sudden it opens up the door for anybody else to come in and take that lead from you.
Are they just plunging out player 4? Is that what's going on? Or do we have a player 4? Oh, it's just a player who's not coming up. Yeah. That score's too good for just a plunge out. Okay, yay, there's our player 4. I thought this was just a 3-player group. Yeah. Okay. No. Yeah, you and me both, kid. That's been my day so far. I can't believe King Kong let me play for a hot second. All right, we are on, what ball are we on? Ball 5, okay. All right, Angie. So almost. Almost double bonused. Good, ski pass over. It's dangerous. It's dangerous anywhere other than up top at the top of the play field. All these bounces are just making me nervous.
So we may have our name issue resolved. Eric was just over here.
Yeah, we got Summer on now. Oh, and I get to play now.
Yep, he's just over here working it out. Thanks to the Discord, the discussion on Discord about how to make match play work its best, he was able to figure that out. So thanks to everybody who contributes on there as well. What a community this is. I mean, everything from how to build a rig to how to set up your streaming for Twitch to how to use match play. Match play itself is, community led. So just what an amazing community of people who are constantly contributing to make pinball not only more fun to play, but more fun to watch, more fun to stream. I love how everybody is chipping in. All right, our player 3, Jay Denham, now at 158. Because we're ball 5, this is everything.
You're everything.
You're everything.
I am. Thank you.
Good one.
Recognize.
What
was that lights? The captive ball? Yeah, so the captive ball
Captive
that I
ball's
don't
lit.
like going for.
Yep.
Even though I know that's
So
going
tempting.
advice.
Oh,
yeah,
great
look at
nudge
that.
to stay in. I love that.
Party. What was that, just 5,000 on?
Watch this replay on the right. Watch this nudge to stay in.
Ka-cha.
Yeah, barely works it over. It's
That was
all
a
you
combination of nudging when you needed to and then stopping nudging when,
need. Yep.
when
Yeah,
you
exactly.
needed
Don't
to.
over nudge.
Nice.
So Jay knows it's ball 5. This is do or die, and she chooses do.
And I'm very happy about how she's just picking up that spinner rip. That's smart.
Yep.
Is it bounce over?
Oh, goes for that captive ball.
No, it's a trap.
It's a trap.
Ooh, oh, that was a good
Nice
pick.
job.
She's doing it good. Oh, it's such a trap. It's such
So
a trap.
she went north of it, then went south of it. Maybe she can dial in the middle this
You know
time.
what?
Dead bounce. Oh.
I think she lost her. Ah!
Let's get control. Let's get control. There you go.
Nice. Okay.
All right. We'll build up that bonus a little bit. Here's the
See?
problem. She isn't lit for double bonus on ball 5. It's not automatic. So that's where, even though that's lit, keep going up top. Try
Yeah.
and get that double bonus lit first, and then worry about that 30,000. Then worry about advanced bonus.
Thank you.
My 2 cents. But,
Thank
you know,
you.
easy for me to say I'm sitting on this side.
Yeah.
I'm not playing.
Armchair players.
Yeah, exactly.
Those who can't watch.
And those who really can't commentate.
Those who can't play watch. Those who can't just watch. Entertain us.
That's right.
Oh. Okay, and you have to get. How does the captive ball work in terms of like points? Do you just have to hit the rollover, or do you only get it if you go all the way up?
The rollover, I think, advances bonus.
Okay, so you don't get the points value unless you hit it
You got to
hard
go
enough
all
for
the
it
way
to go
back
all
to
the
that
way.
target. I assume that that's the case.
Oh, Oh, see, that might have been a case of a slight over nudge. Hard to tell.
It's so tricky, right? Because you want to intervene.
Oh,
That nudge half the time saves you and half the time
335, 323. She just needed to stay in it a little bit longer.
doesn't. So close.
She would have had the thing. Hello, everybody, by the way. And yes, it's hot trash. We all know it's hot trash.
So that finishes us at 335
What's up,
for Heather
boob?
Sheehan. That's going to be 7 more points. Now, again, we're in round 4. Heather Sheehan now picks up 7 more points. That's a big win, right?
Yeah.
When you look at, so we're doing Swiss pairing, meaning you're paired with people who are having similar scores. Happens to be tiered Swiss pairing, so you might be sort of close without being exact. But Heather just doubled her score,
Whoa.
right? That's a big deal.
Yeah.
It also means that in the next round, Heather's going to play people who are having a better day than she is. Because now she's going to play people who are doing 14, not 7, right?
Math. I hear math.
Lots of math in there.
I hear addition.
Second place is going to go to Summer. So the family battle went to Heather this time. Third place is going to go to Jay for 3 points and 1 point for Angie, putting her at 8.
Cool. More math.
Let's see where Jay takes us. This is a good little tour of Eric's basement.
Pulp Fiction, some Rocky and Bullwinkle, some Walking Dead, some Cheetah. I'm
Wait,
just
how
saying
does,
names of games.
tell me how tiered Swiss works, if not that. My understanding was that you have tiers that get increasingly tight over time, and so you end up in increasingly close groups.
Well, let's find out how it actually works, shall we? How many rounds does it take before you start playing people that are kind of in your same? Because I feel like in this round, the 4 of us at the bottom were like, yeah, we played to get here.
Yeah, I mean, now that we're going into round 5, I would assume we're starting to get paired together with people with like points, but maybe.
I do know it is supposed to be progressively tighter, but you
Yeah.
said that already, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't know how tight. I don't know exactly how tight we are at round 5. But
How tight is it?
tune in to find out. The NKY Open. While we're talking about the logistics of the game, we are playing 10 rounds today. We're going to take a break after round 6, so 2 rounds from now, for about a half an hour, get some food. But we're going to play 10 rounds of qualifying, and then we're going to go to 16 in the A division, 16 in the B division. We have 55 players, so that means there's going to be 23 players who are in neither of those, and they can opt into our unsanctioned third tournament, whose name I can't say on the
It's
air.
the only tournament that I want to play in
It's
today.
the really fun one.
Oh, hi, Elizabeth.
Looks like we're going to be watching some Jungle Queen, or alternately named. Let me get us on the right players for
Ooh,
that.
it's plunging the bee. Immediately plunges the bee. Oh, you never flip with an upper flippy.
Oh,
never.
no.
Don't do it.
Oh, no.
She did, though. She did do.
These upper flippies, they're a trap.
They're hardcore a trap
Yeah.
because the angles of them, they start shooting things off in just the way that the ball wants to drain to the
Yep.
out. It usually takes a couple bounces, but it gets there.
Yep.
So
And-
I'll use the upper flippers if I hit the very back of the upper flipper, because then I trust the angle that the ball's
I
going
see.
off on it more. But I really
But
try
down
so
here,
hard.
you're just creating lateral chaos.
Lateral chaos.
Yeah.
That's another great phrase.
Yeah, that's the
from
name of my
one
metal
and
band,
only.
actually.
Lateral
We'll be
chaos.
playing next week at your local
I'm
metal
gonna,
bar.
I'm gonna actually start writing down all the cool things that you say. Lateral
don't, for the love of
chaos.
God.
What was it? Gender blending.
I don't know.
Gender balance.
Oh, my God.
Gender balance. We got this.
I'm not commentating with you anymore.
What?
You
Do I
keep
need to
writing
leave?
down my nonsense.
I can leave.
It's a trap. Yeah, I mean, these upper flippers are a trip, right? They seem like a feature. They're not.
That was really good though. The judiciously using the tip to stop the ball so that it drops down on the flipper, but it's so scary.
It is. To let it sort of like roll down there or tip off of it.
How do I clear it?
Oh, I got you. Right here.
Oh, okay, thank you. I tried to use the center button.
All right. Stu does not clear. That looks like a 56, not a 66.
Whoa. So Elizabeth sneaked through with a
Skin of her
third.
teeth, indeed. So she is guaranteed a third place. Stu is guaranteed a fourth. The question is, who's getting first and second? That's between Eric and Maddie Ice Goslin.
Beard.
Can you draw a beard on somebody who already has a beard?
Can you?
I bet you. Well, you've just proven you can. You absolutely can.
Ooh, 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 ooh. See,
Oh.
he had the chance to use a little flipper, and he didn't.
Yep.
This is his game.
All
so
right.
even though it was dangerous not to at that point, he
Matty Ice is up against
the
the
thing he thought he had
5,000
to.
point threshold, which is not a gimme.
it's not
It's
a
not a
gimme.
gimme. You got to figure these drop targets are only worth 500 apiece.
You got this, Eric.
This is all going to be about bonus because double bonus is lit on ball 5. So the question is, what is the easiest way to add bonus and not tilt? The easiest way to add bonus and not tilt is 2 drop targets.
2 drop targets.
Yeah.
2 drop targets. 2 drop targets. I want to remember this. But don't you always still want to plunge the B? That's what we always
Oh
want.
yeah. Plunge for the B. But then once you're down on those flippers, normally I don't go for drop targets right off the bat on this game because they can be really dangerous. But I sure do right now.
Drop target. We got
2,000
one.
doubled to 4. It is not
There
enough.
it is.
There
It's
it is.
done.
There's
It's
number 2.
done. Don't tilt.
So if he wants to, he could just drain and take it, but I sure wouldn't.
Also,
Just
yeah.
don't tilt. Just
no,
for the
don't
love
tilt.
of God, don't tilt.
Oh, there it is.
Wow.
I've never thought about this game in such a simplistic, like that's really smart to do. If I'm playing it and I'm that close to winning,
Yep.
but I have to get 6,000 points or something.
Couple of drop targets.
I'm always like my high level strat is going for the saucers, but that would be really unnecessary under the circumstances.
Yeah, I mean that's generally what I do too. But again, ball 5, double bonus, get a couple of drops, call it a day.
And then you have more time to go listen to Lateral Chaos. Coming to
Chicago
you.
Bob's new band.
Coming to you 2025 Spotify.
I'll take bass if you take lead guitar. Can you want to do vocals?
I will do vocals.
Okay.
Yeah, done.
You got them pipes.
Chicago Bob.
And welcome to the
Thank
chat,
you,
Chicago
Chicago
Bob.
Bob.
Glad to have you. So that's Jungle Queen for you. That's our first time putting Jungle Queen on, so we may keep that on stream for the next round unless Eric decides to move. He's in charge today.
What does
on
it
that
mean
front.
to say round 4 is 16-16, 16-8?
I'm
does that-
assuming those
what
are the
does that
tiers, but I
mean?
don't know.
Oh, like within like a spread of 16? Yeah? Is that what
Like
that
the
means?
lowest 16, the next 16, the next 16, the
Yeah,
top 8.
yeah, that makes sense.
Or the other way around.
That you wouldn't end up playing anyone further than 16 spots away from you? Is I think what that means?
That sounds right. You guys have to tell us. You're the experts. But essentially the idea was there, which is it gets progressively tighter and you play people who are closer. Corey says, nice tank, Deborah. Today is a T-shirt show-off day because everybody's super warm because it's July. We're going to Bad Girls.
And I know you didn't
All right.
say it, but progressively tighter, that is also,
Good.
that's a term I'm saying.
All right, let's learn how to play Bad Girls.
Let's keep it weird with some Bad Girls Pinball. Off the bat, when you plunge, you'll go up to the top lanes, or you can short plunge and have it drop short of the top lanes, come back down to the upper flipper, and have an opportunity to shoot straight into the lock for multi-ball right off the plunge. When you hit drop targets down, that will increase your end of ball bonus and collect pool balls. Once you collect all the drop targets, the 8-ball target will light. Once you hit that down, you will collect a rack. You can collect up to 3 racks worth 50,000 apiece towards your end of ball bonus. You can multiply your end of ball bonus by hitting the Vera target over here to the right. You can get up to 10x bonus for a max end of ball collect of 1.5 million. Also, if you hit the Vera target enough, you will light special. That's worth 500K at the Vera target. You can hit the right orbit for increasing awards up to 500,000 points. Also, while you're increasing those awards, these top lanes will light blue for 100,000 points on the left and 250,000 points on the right. You can collect pool letters, which are at the top lanes up here and the in lanes. Each time you collect pool, you will increase the value of the 8-ball target up to 500,000 points. To start multi-ball, hit the 8-ball target and then shoot behind that into the saucer. Once you're in multi-ball, the spinners will light for 20,000 points. Outside of that, the rest of the game is available to you. You can collect racks, you can advance your bonus multipliers, and advance the right orbit values. Also, after you collect a rack, the spot targets behind the drop targets will light the re-rack mode. These inserts in front of the targets will start flashing. Each time you hit a target, it will increase the value. I've seen values over 3 million points for this re-rack mode. Very valuable. Go after this mode safely in multi-ball. Finally, the jackpot mode. Every 40 switches you hit in this game will light the pop bumpers. They will start flashing. Once you hit one pop bumper, you have to hit 8 more pop bumpers before you hit any other major switch on the playfield, or else they will turn off and you will lose the jackpot. The jackpot is progressive. This grows very slowly and is not worth going for. Finally, for real this time, on your final ball, if you have a piddly amount of points, usually less than 200,000 points, if you drain straight down the middle here, you will receive a scratch award for 500,000 points. That's Bad Girls.
But yeah.
I would love it. Well, that's how you play Bad Girls.
Bad.
Possibly the best soundtrack in all of pinball, this one.
I do like it. It is actually super fun.
It is super fun.
That little bad.
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 Actually, every time I play this game, I think of you because I hear it go bad, and I think of you going bad.
Every time I play this, I think of me as well.
All right, let me find this one and find the correct players.
I
They're
might be
here
player
somewhere.
3. It's hard to tell.
Let's try that. All right, you're watching Greg Knight. Greg Knight, who I think, did he win or came in second the other day at the, so there was a Thursday tournament as well at Arcade Legacy. We do it every Thursday, 7 p.m., streamed at Arcade Legacy's Twitch, and Greg was in the top 4. Did he win? Who won that? Somebody. I know Doug Kuykendall was the only Arcade Legacy regular who was in the top 4 on that one. Los won. Okay. Los won, Greg Knight, Doug Kuykendall, and who was our other top 4 finisher? Anyway, 136, not a ton for Greg Knight to start out, but I've certainly seen worse. This is a Gottlieb Premier era game. This is one of Eric's favorite pinball eras. And you heard on the Minotaurial how to play it. I got alternate instructions yesterday to just shoot the right orbit all day. I was talking with Junior about it, and Junior kicked my butt in it, and I said, what's the trick? And he said, forget that multi-ball, forget the re-rack, shoot the right orbit all day. Oh, Mike Dawn. Mike Dawn was the other top 4 finisher. Thank you. Hopefully we'll get to see Mike play today. He's a really fabulous player. I've never seen somebody practice as hard as Mike Dawn does. He will play a game for 4 hours.
Yeah, he's pretty focused.
Yep.
He's a focused type of player.
I can't do it. Once I've played 3 or 4 games, I need to try something else. But he will sit 4 hours at the same game until he's really got it down.
I kind of prefer to play like that, if that makes sense. Like focus on one game instead of just kind of like playing all of them, because it's less, it means less. I don't know.
Yeah, especially if it's, for me, it's like about exploring a game. So like D&D, I can play for 4 hours straight because it's a different game as you play all the time.
That's true.
With older games, I tire pretty quick.
Yeah, but even then though, it's like, oh, I want to roll it.
Yeah.
You're so close, and then it has that draw. It keeps bringing you
Space
back.
Shuttle, I do remember playing for like 3 hours, trying to get that multiplier up on the drop targets, because it's just so hard. It's so hard to get all 3 drops down over and over and over again. I wanted to max out that multiplier, and it took me a couple hours to do.
Tough break there.
Yeah, that was no fun for Nathan. So back to Greg Knight. This one has been playing pretty quick. We might end up getting a twofer on this round.
Okay.
We'll see.
All right.
This is not a game you see a lot on location. I'm curious if folks out in the internetosphere have played much.
Well, if
Bad
you've
Girls.
tuned in for this over the past few years, like we've seen a lot of Bad Girls.
Yeah, you see it here every time.
Yeah, there's some consistency there.
And probably at Cincinnati as well. I'm sure we've played this at
Yeah,
Cincinnati.
it snuck its way into Cincinnati too. Yep.
So quick up and down for Greg Knight there.
Up and down.
Jason Hunley hopefully will have more luck because he had a rough start.
No, I'm not up.
He might be winning the t-shirt competition today.
I love Jason. Jason and Greg both, I feel, are just like the biggest fans of people.
Oh, they
Does that
really
make
are.
sense?
Yep,
Like,
they really are.
That and Nikki, those three, that trio.
Nikki just makes you feel good.
Yeah, all 3 of them just feel like you know, they're your besties for the resties.
Yeah, man.
Great people.
When you're talking to Nikki Miller, you feel like the most important person in the world. She just is so good about that.
Oh man, that left out lane. Of course, that was him. That was a post. He knows.
That was you.
But hey, that you're allowed to do that once, right? And then you make the adjustment.
Yep.
and
Was he
you
going for the
figure it out.
very target there?
I don't know. Those shots are very late on that flipper. Everything on the right side is very late. So that could have been a right orbit. Could have been a varied.
When Chris told me to just keep focusing on right orbit, I did a few practice balls on it, and it's really late.
It is. It feels like I think of it like an early alley pass.
Yeah,
it's like
exactly.
I'm going to alley pass. Nope,
That's what
I'm
it feels like.
Yeah.
It
Just get
feels
a
like
little
the Game of Thrones light lock shot, you know, when it's like right off the tip,
You
but
shoot
not
for
quite
light
far
lock
enough.
on Game of Thrones.
Hell yeah. That's the only way I
not
can
on
get
that
it.
game. No.
I did not know Baltimore. Is that the collective? Baltimore has a Bad Girls on location. Chicago Billiard Cafe has a Bad Girls. Isn't that awesome? When you see one of these out in the wild, that means somebody loves it, because these are not common machines. They're a little bit hard to take care of in that if you don't know this system, they can be a little bit hard to work on. Kind of weird to get parts for, etc. My guess is Pinball Resource probably would have what you need, but one in San Francisco operated by Free Gold Watch. I love Free Gold Watch. It is one of the cooler and weirder pinball places I have played. It's like half pinball place, half t-shirt factory. Lots of really unique machines. Oh man, you guys are naming all kinds of cool places to find at Bad Girls. Barcade Brooklyn, is that the place that... No, I'm thinking of Sunshine Laundromat. I think that's in Brooklyn. I don't know about y'all, but I look for unique machines when I'm going on location. Of course, I love a big collection, but I really look for unique machines, things I can't play anywhere else and that you never see out in the world. And it tends to be that those, as you can imagine, are the hardest to buy parts for, some of the hardest to maintain. So it's pretty special when you see them on location, because that means somebody loves that game enough to take care of it, even though it's tricky. That was a tough center drain for Sarah. You can see we are flying through this game.
Brutal.
We are flying through this game.
Okay, getting that something. Oh, this is a punch. Okay. But so he's been hitting the right orbit a bit. That does carry over ball to ball.
That's nice, isn't it?
Yeah.
And then it resets once you collect the top value prize, which is what, 500,000?
Yeah, for the extra ball, something like
Yep.
that. You hear that loud click, click, click,
Yep,
click.
yep. Yeah, it does like a shotgun.
Yeah, with the knocker.
Yep.
The OG knocker.
Man, how fast was that game? I feel like you blink and you miss it. Eric's already sizing up where he might want to go next.
Or playing next to it. Who knows?
Oh, look, Eric's posting Chuck Word. That's fun.
Oh.
Everybody else in the group collectively groans when you pick Bad Girls.
Really?
Seems to
I
be
love
the reaction
that game.
here.
I love this game.
It's not as bad as Hot Tip or Stars, but
I like both of those games too.
I do too. I love Stars. And everybody looks positively crestfallen when you pick it. They just, like you just ruin their day.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't play it well every time, but I mean, it just has such cool moments. Like, that's that game. It's cool moments.
I completely
Speaking of
agree.
size,
Yeah.
according to some.
The collective sigh for Hot Trash. We were just on this one, so I won't play the tutorial again.
Good call, good call.
But we're going to watch Eric, Justin, Thomas, and Rhonda play this. Another family here, the Wamsley family. This is a game. Would you bring your kids to play pinball?
I don't know. It's tough. The good thing about older games like this is that it's so clear, and you know, there's the target, and there's the, you know what you're trying to do.
Yeah.
And then, you know, once you start seeing that score pile, like it just makes sense so quickly. But there's no sounds and flashy lights. and
Yeah, I
things,
guess
so.
I guess kids may not be as interested.
Right,
Yeah, in
yeah.
this one.
Oh, Eric.
Oh no.
Rough life, dude.
Dude, I don't know what he was saying to
He was
himself.
wanting to dead bounce that. That was a tough read, right off the tip of the flipper. He might have missed the button.
I
The
think
buttons are
he might have
very
missed. I
shallow.
think he might have been going for a flip or something. I don't know, because it looked like it tried.
Yeah, there was a little bump, but you know the ball kind of moves it. I think
Well,
the
that's true
ball-
too. That's true too. Yeah, this game may not keep the interest of kids. I don't know, but I tell you what, for me, it's a family hobby. You can totally bring the family. You can bring elderly relatives. You can bring kids. Some tournaments, are a little bit more adulty than others, but I bring my daughter, my 15-year-old, to tournaments all the time, and she has a great time, and people are really cool to her. All right, Justin Schnetzer at 24 points, along with Eric Wurtenberger. Having a pretty good day. If you're 24 points in round 7, you're having a pretty good day. Or round 5, rather. That means you're averaging 6 points a game, right, out of a possible 7. Doing pretty well. Pin Wendy, yeah, because she's pretty cool. I assume you're talking about my daughter, in which case, thank you, and I agree. I'm a big fan. It's a cool family hobby. It's one of those things you can do your entire life. All right, we got to see Thomas earlier. Thomas currently at 18, so also having a pretty okay day so far. Is this our first time seeing Justin Schnetzer? Perhaps. We're on ball 4 of Hot Tip. So right now, Eric is still out in the lead despite the rough ball 3 we saw. He's still out in the lead.
Okay, good defense there.
Again, the big trick on this one is go up top until you can get your double bonus lit, which he's going to do now.
There you go, nice. So now you kind of think about that captive ball. It's so dangerous, but it is 20K per.
When it's lit, yeah, 30, I think, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, 30 when lit. And super worth it if you can recover.
Well, it's 20K because you're getting that bonus advance, I mean.
Oh,
and
the
it's
bonus
doubled,
advance, gotcha,
right,
yep.
so. Yeah, he's thinking about it. And he dies off of it. Yeah, there you go. And that's it.
That's the problem. So when you roll over the rollover, you get the advanced bonus 1, 2, right? And then if you hit the target in the back, so you've hit it hard enough, you can pick up that 30 when lit.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the switch actually might be advanced bonus. So that might be a 40K. I think, does the switch or the target? Captive ball target scores.
I thought the switch advances bonus.
Right. So,
and then the target is the
okay, you're right. So you're going over that twice, which is the 20K, but then you're doubling that, so that's 40K. So
yeah, with double
actually,
bonus on.
It's super valuable.
Hot dog.
So I'm not going to make fun of Eric for that one. Carlos likes to go for it too. Okay.
Oh, I'm glad you had fun in the booth with her. She likes sitting down in the booth when she's in good company. I think with brand new people, she gets a little nervous, but she's getting to know everybody at Sea Witches. If y'all don't have a local Sea Witches or Bells and Chimes or Women's League, start one because they're super fun. Really amazing ways to learn pinball, to meet new people. They tend to be incredibly connected, supportive communities. And Bela, my daughter, looks forward to it every time.
Whoa. The screen jumped.
Yeah.
That was a weird looking.
We got a couple of those.
Fun.
It might be struggling because it's all the way around the corner. So maybe it's having a hard time communicating because we had a couple of little jumps there where the ball warped. Okay, good. Rollover scores the bonus. Target scores 1 or 30.
Yeah, so we nailed it.
Yep.
We nailed it.
Nice.
1K or 3K.
Nice.
Could you imagine? All right, it's 3K now. Go for it. Shoot this super
Enjoy
dangerous
your 3K.
shot. Have fun.
All right, Eric's going to come back here at 588. Pretty darn good lead. So he's guaranteed second place at worst, but I assume he's going to try and open up that lead against Rhonda to keep himself safe in first place.
We're always a fan of playing more pinball.
Yeah, why not?
Oh, yeah, that's
Why
a
not?
little weird. Good nudge off the wall there.
Every once in a while you'll get tapped out if you just have a runaway game and you're holding everybody up, but that's not the case here.
Okay, decides to flip that out. Gets away with it, I think.
Yeah, well, you can see we have a slight delay on this camera.
Yeah, your brain will fill up the gaps.
Yeah.
Like, there you go. Outlet.
Yep. That's going to be a right out lane for a really strong finish at 643. Rhonda has a lot of catching up to do, but of course it is doable.
Yeah, I've seen rolls in one ball.
Well, you've got to
It kind
figure.
of takes an extra ball, though.
There's a 200,000 point bonus opportunity alone on this machine.
It's true.
Plus, you can get awarded 100,000.
Inlane's a good start. Now, the thing that she's going to have to adjust is shooting that flipper late. She's liking to hit it a bit early. See this right here? Nice
There
adjustment.
was a big old
There
rip.
you go. Yeah.
Perfect. So you can get 10,000 per drop target if you complete the drop targets enough. I think it's, what, 3 completions?
Okay, so just let her
There you
tap
go, back
the
up
ball.
top. Which also puts you down on the pop bumper, which puts you in drop target range.
Misses the double bonus. That would have been nice.
Yep. All right, right back
Okay.
up.
Oh.
No.
That's just pinballing it.
We got so excited and then so disappointed
Oh,
collectively.
Such good adjustment on
Great
that.
rip
getting the
again.
flipper.
She is getting right on that left side shot.
Getting some points, advancing some bonus.
Yep.
That's going to be out.
That's bad. The second that one went awry, I thought, oh no.
Hey, but that was a really great last ball.
Yeah, nice run, Rhonda. So that's going to put Eric in first place. Really close battle for second between Thomas and Justin, but Justin picked it up. Second. And then fourth went to Rhonda.
Funny comment here. I like watching these types of machines with quick drains. Makes me feel better about my own skills. Yeah. Well, there is that.
There is a small part of me when Eric gets up and has like a total house ball that I go, okay, that's right. It can happen to anybody. It's his machine. He knows it well.
Yeah, and he
it
has
still
magnets
happens.
set in these things to make sure he never gets outlaned.
That's
so
true. Yeah, he does. He
it's
does
always
cheat an
impressive.
awful lot.
So much. Eric, Chuck the cheater.
Chuck the cheater. Have you ever seen the Brooke Shields movie Tilt?
I don't know. No.
It's like late 70s.
Is it really bad?
It's terrible.
Okay, I've seen a few really bad pinball movies.
Yeah, yeah. Have you seen Tilt? Now She's in Control.
Maybe that's the one.
That one's
it was something,
more recent.
Yeah, it was kind of a recent one,
Yeah.
and someone at Stern posted in one of our Slack channels, and I was like, oh man, I'm gonna have, yep. So
Yeah.
maybe I was the one that posted it now that I think about it. But yeah, that was the one I watched, and it's so bad.
I like almost anything that sort of lifts the hobby up, and this certainly tried.
Yeah, yeah.
It's terrible.
Yeah,
It's terrible movie
The funny
making.
thing though is the most unrealistic part of that whole thing is the prize money at the end.
The $30,000 prize.
Wait, it was something crazy. It was like $1 million, and
Oh,
they had
is that
like,
what it was?
Yeah,
Yeah.
and they had like 12 people there.
Yeah, right.
Trying.
Yeah.
And I'm like, it looks like just like a weekly tournament type thing,
Yeah.
right? And they're not, of course they're not streaming it or anything like that. And like they're making up the rules of how a tournament works as they go,
100%.
right?
100%.
And it's like, and I think the last game they're playing is Doctor Who, I think. And of course they layer over EM sounds over Doctor Who for whatever reason.
Naturally.
And, it's like, I guess one person played his entire ball, and then the second girl played her entire game.
The entire game, yep.
Oh, okay. We got a what's it called? Like a Danish tilt?
Yeah,
Or
we've
is that
got
what
it.
it's called?
No, what do you call it?
it's not Danish.
Cantilever is what they call it.
No, is it?
Well, that's one of the terms. I don't know.
There's a term for it where it is like German tilt.
Oh,
or,
is it?
It's like a.
Like a movie term?
Yeah, well, someone in the chat help me out here. It's a real thing.
Whatever it is, it's very dramatic. I like it.
It is so
It makes
dramatic.
Deborah look really in the
Very
thick of it.
intense.
Yeah.
Oh, she gets
A
away
Dutch-
with
a
it.
Dutch tilt.
Dutch tilt, thank you.
Nice.
Danish.
Danish sounds good.
I knew it
I'm
was like
starving.
one of those Germanic ones. And an in-lane and a
Boom.
late flipper hit that she gets away
Deborah.
with. And
Ah.
no, just kidding. You're not getting away with that one.
All that hard work for that.
Hey, it always feels really cool when you're getting away with a lot. So. Okay, so we're on ball. Oh, it's just out of view. I think it's ball 5.
Das Volksland.
Dutch tilt. Oh gosh, it's in my head now. Oh, that's gone.
That was quick for Annie. She didn't really get a proper flip at that. Yeah, I think it is ball 5. I'm looking at the little line
Yeah, the color
suggests
of
to it.
It's like kind of looks like a 5.
Yeah.
Oh, gets the in lane.
So I think there are 3 pinball movies called Tilt.
They love
2
that.
of them are terrible.
They love that word.
One is a documentary.
Oh, okay. We like documentaries
Yep.
probably better. Okay, so we got the left spinner lit, so it only takes 1.
All
Gets
right.
away with that right there. It's always scary whenever the ball
Yeah,
travels
Justin
up.
was kind of teasing that in lane.
Doing it again, shooting the spinner late.
Uh-oh. Oh, no, just fine.
Oh,
So that's
late
a
again.
good use of a drop catch if you can do it, if you have that kind of control to not have it go all the way
Good
up the
dead
in lane.
bounce, though. That's the one we're wanting to see.
Dead flip is the one to go. That's the way to go.
And dead flip is also just a really nice guy.
Yeah.
Being. Oh,
I've
okay,
never
got away
met
with
Jack,
it.
but I
He's
assume
super
so.
tall.
Is he super tall?
Yeah, actually, all of Stern employees are oddly tall.
Maybe it's a prereq to working there.
Yeah, that and liking board games, according to Dwight.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that was one of the interview questions.
Do you like board game? Really?
I mean, I happen to. Yeah, I don't know if I answered to his like standards, but
Maybe you had to be like, oh my God, are you kidding? It's my second favorite
if you
thing.
go and if I were a super like, well, suck up, I would have said his game that Dwight.
Does he have a board game?
He developed a board game. It's called Legacy or Nobleman.
Nobleman. Okay. Oh,
Gets
Frank.
away with it.
Frank
Finds the spinner.
getting away with murder.
Nice. All right, gonna flip at it again. Gonna beat that. Nope. Okay. Bye bye. Bye bye.
You have to be at least 6 feet tall to work at Stern.
No, yeah, I can't name anyone. It's Rick. Rick is a shorter fold.
2 people come to
but-
mind.
Okay, yeah.
Ray Day
Yeah, Raymond's quite short.
and
yeah.
Tim.
Tim was short. He's not at Stern anymore though, because he didn't.
He didn't meet the height requirement.
Yeah.
Okay.
And they're enforcing
They're
that
like,
now.
you're out of here.
Yeah. Okay, actually, now that you say it, a lot of the software guys are shorter, but like game software, but the system software folks are tall, and all of the designers are tall.
So you're saying I have a chance?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Sweet.
You got like 50% there, basically.
So if I like board games and I'm tall,
Yeah,
90%
that's-
of the way to the interview.
Yeah, and the
Okay.
last 10 is
It's mostly card tricks at that point.
yeah. That's how I got in.
Is this your card? You're in. Well, we got a 3-fer on that one. That was cool.
Oh, did we? Wow.
Yeah, we got
Wow.
to see what? Bad Girls and then Hot Tip and then Grand Prix all in a row. This is round 5. We have one more round before we're going to take a half-an-hour break and get some food and stretch
Oh,
our
are
legs.
we at that now?
Not yet. We've got one more round
Oh,
and then
good.
we'll take
I
the
was
break.
gonna say I'm not even almost hungry. Oh, I got third. Darn.
All right. Deborah wants to say, I said I want you and Elizabeth to sit down together.
We are so
Two
much
of my
fun.
favorite commentators
We're so
in the
much
world.
fun.
So I'm going to step out for a second.
Let's go make fun of Justin.
Yeah, make fun of me. Here, let me take the name off so nobody thinks you're mean.
That would be embarrassing.
I promise you.
Who doesn't want to be Justin? Who doesn't?
Oh man. Justin, actually, if you wanted to be my best friend, I left my water way over there and I just cannot reach. It's right there.
And could you get me another beer?
Wow, Deborah, this isn't full enough for you?
It's actually quite full. I just wanted to.
Don't get her
Pile
another
on.
beer. This is a full can right here.
Wait. It's full.
It's actually full.
I'm like, maybe it's just a very heavy koozie. Have you seen this beefy
know.
koozie?
Yeah, it's true.
You can't
It's
even
true.
look.
Thank
You can't see it. It's hiding.
Ooh, I am repping today. That's funny. All right, let's talk pinball.
Okay,
Yeah.
I can do that. I mean, if you really want me to.
So, what do you think is the stupidest
Yes.
rule to come out in the last 5 years?
Probably on Jaws,
Probably.
but not.
Jaws turned out pretty good.
Deborah will always take advantage of the full butler, the full and free butler service.
Yeah. Well,
Hey, somebody
we
just
won't-
called us powerhouses.
Oh, power highs. It's the plural of house.
And this is why we hang out here.
Yeah, it's always a joy. Every year I'm like, oh, do I want to go to Eric's? I'm like, but Deborah's gonna be there, so like I'll show up.
She doesn't even know that she's legit.
Okay, round 7 will start at 3:30.
Oh, so are we chilling for a minute?
No, we have one more round.
Oh, I was like,
and then
oh,
after
cool.
the fact. Not that you would know because yours is on military time.
No, yeah, it's 14:21. What even is
14:21?
that?
That I don't know, but Ezekiel 14:21 is.
Tell me.
I don't know, and I'm not gonna make
It's
something up.
play thee your pinball game.
Play your pinball game. Yep.
Rest thee in thy knowledge
It's a good thing.
that your free games shall be therein yours.
Wow. I hope Justin never
Amen.
listens to the playback for this one.
Hey, Flipper Doctor.
Oh, we're going to Jackpot. Let's play.
Hi, Flipper Doctor.
Do we have to play the tutorial? Jackpot. Jackpot's kind of Jackpot.
I was like, did he click the button for
How
the
about
tutorial?
we give the tutorial?
Can we give the tutorial?
Yeah.
Can we click the button for the tutorial?
All right, so the outlanes are the most important thing in the game. Because that's how you get the extra ball.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
say the
you're
things and then we'll do
yeah,
the
you're
Minotaurial.
wanting to hit the roving. No, we're not doing the Minotaurial.
Oh,
no, okay,
frick
hit
that.
the Minotaurial. It's fine. Where's
do
the
it.
button?
Is it Jackpot? Is it that one?
Yeah,
Is it that one?
it's that one.
Ready? And go.
The girls Jack. Let's get right. You're going to want to shoot to the so the ball rolls out safely to the flippers because you want to take advantage of playfield validation on this game whenever you can. Then once you're on the flippers, this grid in the middle here will have various rows or columns that rotate. If you can hit the lit target that corresponds to the lit row right off the plunge, the visor will open up immediately. This is important because when you lock both your balls into the visor, that starts multi-ball. The eyes in the saucer, the game saucer in the back here, underneath the ramp, and the hit me target over to the right will light for jackpots, which are your jackpots. If you can somehow put a ball into one of the eyes and then immediately into one of the other eyes, that is a super jackpot, which will be worth triple the value. You can always hit the game saucer also to relight all your jackpots during multi-ball. Next up, we have the game saucer in the back here, which is lit off the start of the ball. Once you hit it in there, it will start a mini game on the DMD. You can cheat this mini game to help give you additional points by hitting the extra ball button, which is down here on the front of the cabinet below the plunger. Spam that button anytime you go into the game saucer. It will allow you to choose between collecting the points you've won, or you can risk it to receive double the points by hitting underneath the ramp after the ball kicks out of the saucer. To relight the game saucer, you hit the left ramp. The game saucer games are important because once you play all 4 games in the game saucer, you will light Casino Run at the game saucer. Same shot. Once you start that, you will be in Casino Run. This is a 45-second untimed wizard mode. Once you're in Casino Run, you are trying to hit switch hits with pop bumpers to increase your score, but anytime you hit the ball into the game saucer or the eyes in the visor, the game will run a slot machine on the DMD to award you more points and allow you to either cash out or continue to play. If you can cash out before the end of the 45 seconds, you will receive all your accumulated points. Watch out though, you could be hit with bombs which will kick you out of the mode and give you no points. Remember, you can cheat one of those bombs by hitting the cheat button on the front of the cabinet, the extra ball button right below the plunger. That's Jackpot.
I just realized something. I'm playing this game now, player 2, and I just
you're on this game?
and I didn't even like
You're on Jackpot?
watch. I didn't watch.
You
the
don't know what to
Minotaurial.
do? Oh no, well, okay, so this is what you actually need to know, is that this plunger is so freaking sensitive on this game. You're going to breathe upon it and it's going to be
just go-
sending it up to the pops.
And it's already in the pops.
Yeah, so like when you pull it back, be like a little mouse baby and just kind of,
I'm gonna go gerbil,
yeah. Okay.
like the latest
works.
little gerbil flick.
I did do it correctly once, so it is possible.
just once.
I will tell you now, though, you're going to step up to that being, you're going to be like, that ain't possible, Elizabeth Lyon. And I'm
No.
like, no, I'm real.
No,
I'm
watch
for real,
me.
for real.
Watch me. I can do. I will
Yeah,
do.
I bet they didn't tell you that in the Minotaurial, did they?
Oh, so we want to do a Pintu Ballet, a little shout out. We're sending a shout out to Pintu Ballet's dad, the Brazilian player. Wait, what? I don't actually not understanding it.
Pintu Ballet, the Brazilian player.
The Brazilian player.
Who is,
also Pintu Ballet?
oh yeah, that is confusing. Shout out to Pintu Ballet's dad.
Yeah, that's what we're really
Brazilian player.
or shout out to Pintu
From-
Ballet, who is someone's dad.
No, I think we did it right the first time.
Okay, good.
All right, well done all around. Okay,
May he get Brazilians of points. Yes.
that is good.
That
That is really good, especially on a game like Jackpot. No,
right.
wait, is the dad playing?
I
We
get
need some more details.
We do need more details, and I need to take a picture of that because that was really, really funny.
Okay. Oh,
I know,
Deborah,
I
you're
know,
up.
I know
Go,
I'm up.
Go do a short plunge.
I just had to get the picture
Go.
of the may he get Brazilians of points.
Oh,
May I
oh,
get
am
Brazilians
up?
of them.
I think, am I up? I am up.
We're both up.
Oh, no, Nikki is giving me signs. We discussed this beforehand. I'm just going to be eyeing her a little bit. See, Nikki's best friend material, the real one, will tell you when you're up. She's after me in the lineup here. Okay, so I warned Deborah about the short plunge. Let's see if she can follow my warnings.
You warned her to do it or not to do it?
My warning was, it's so sensitive. Don't.
It really is.
Like, I dare you to plunge it so it doesn't go past the gate.
What makes this game really hard is that the entire room is tilting to the left at about 20 degrees.
I think it's
so the
super
ball
fun.
is just going to keep rolling that way.
That's true. That is how it works, actually.
That Brazilians joke made me laugh out loud, Fuzzy Cord.
Yeah, Deborah took a picture of it.
That's fantastic. So I know people want to see you two.
All right.
So the second she's done, I'm just going to get out of this
Oh,
chair
we'll
again.
see. I mean,
but
I
then
have
you
to
have
play.
to go play.
We
and-
are
yeah.
kind of. We'll see how this works. Okay, so she's okay. Never mind. Deborah's really good at
She's
this.
taking your advice.
Honestly, it's so hard to get it. This is one of the most sensitive plungers
Yep.
that I have ever witnessed in my entire life, and I'm up.
Go get him. So she's going to take it slow. There's no reason not to. I mean, take your time. You can take as many tries at it as you want. And if you end up in the pops, which is exactly what happened to her, it's really dangerous, right? So you not only lose the skill shot you were going for, but now you're in the pops. So we'll see what strategy she goes for. She may start working toward casino run. She may go for the visor. That's the way to do it. If you can hit that lit shot on the visor, it comes up right away. You're halfway to locking for multi-ball. Ooh, no tilt warning on that. Nice. Oh, right out lane drain. That's a bummer. That was a good drain bow. It wanted that right out lane. There was absolutely no way you were going to disrupt that path. So David Mueller, our tallest competitor as far as I know, which means he is, I guess, ready for a job at Stern, based on what Elizabeth told us. Thanks to all of you for tuning in today to the NKY Open. Glad to have you. We're going to be doing this all day long. This is a 10-round qualifying event, followed by the finals. Oh, I got you.
I think I figured something out.
What'd you learn?
I don't think Elizabeth and I are effective on the stream anymore. You know why?
Why?
Because we make each other blush. Because we're just so happy to see each other. It's embarrassing.
I think it's amazing. That's just good chemistry.
We're just like. Hi.
Well, you all know about as much about pinball as anybody in the world, so it's awesome to have you both on the stream at the
We
same time.
do try to.
Yeah,
And
for
as it
sure.
turns out, when I don't know I'm up, someone else will let me know. And
Isn't that
so,
cool?
Like,
Yeah.
that's a superpower.
Yeah, that's nice. Well, your game is right over there, which is super helpful. I don't know where she's playing. I don't know what she's playing. She's
I don't
not
know
right
why
here.
she's playing.
Well, I know
or
why
how
she's
she's playing.
I don't know how. If I
don't
could
know
play
when
like
she's
her, I
playing.
would.
One of these days. When you grow up, you might.
Someday
you
when
might.
I grow up, I look forward to it.
All right, so we've seen Michael, myself, David, and Summer, and we're back to Michael.
Yep.
Mr. Dawn, Mr. Angsty Dawn.
Mike Dawn. You will see very few players who get as physically involved in the game as Mike Dawn does. You have to create a space around him to play.
And he's really consistent about it. I actually waited to go up to my ball.
Oh,
There we
she's
go.
on Pulp
Nice,
Fiction.
nice, nice. He's just got a couple of lights left.
Yep.
I had to wait before I went up to my ball because he was about to like slam sad drain,
Yeah.
and when he did, he like jumped up and down,
Yep.
and I could have had my feet under there.
Yep. Yeah, he's a full contact, full body pinball player. She's playing on Pulp Fiction. Okay, cool. Wyvern, hello.
Nice.
Glad to have you.
I'm glad that the flippers are strong on this game. All right, Mike, what you got?
Yeah, you can get that
Right
left
side?
ramp all day.
Ooh, ski jump. Why didn't I think of
A
that?
little ski pass.
I'm stealing that.
Sometimes the most obvious solution is the hardest to remember in the moment, you know? Those ski passes are so easy and you never think of them.
Look at the focus on this man's face.
All right. Oh,
That is so jackpot. that
they
is some
are
jackpot
doing him
crap.
dirty.
Look at, he's not even doing the thing. He's so stunned
I know.
that he's
One,
not even doing
two.
the thing.
I mean, unbelievable. That is so rude.
Oh my.
That is so rude. Just so you know, Mike Dawn, we're feeling your pain with you. We agree with you. That's ridiculous.
And this is legit the first time that he was so like, what? That he didn't do the
I
Mike
know.
Dawn stuff.
Normally he's got like a jumping ball.
He didn't see that one coming.
Man, that was rough. Well, we don't call this straight down the middle for nothing. Were you watching that replay?
We're just It's tossing and turning. What?
Did you see that replay we just replayed for
No,
Mike?
what
Oh,
was
okay.
up? What was going on?
Mike locked 2 balls in the saucers.
Oh no! Don't
They
tell
both
me.
shot down the
No
middle. One hit the sling and went
way.
out. One went straight down.
BS. Okay, so
I
we're
know.
gonna be playing. Actually, I've heard the saucer from the left is dangerous too.
Yep.
But maybe I misunderstood, and maybe it's just the eye
Nothing
socket.
is okay.
Ugh.
Everything is
So
dangerous.
was Deborah finally able to get the short plunge?
No, she got it up in the pops, unfortunately, but she
Yep.
was able to recover trap right and then get the lit arrow.
Oh, and got the lit arrow.
Yep.
Impressive.
So she's in a good spot to do some locking on this one.
Locking and rolling.
Yep. Everyone
Roller games.
out of the pool.
Yeah. All right, let's see this. If she can find the sweet spot. Almost got it. Okay. Same exact plunge. Do it again. Oh,
I mean,
no,
it was
shorter.
a good 45 seconds of this last time, but I say
Is it
take your
worth
time.
it?
Take your time.
Is it worth it? Cooling down the game, letting the tilt
That's
settle,
right.
maybe. I mean.
Maybe those coils will cool down for a second.
Oh,
There you- oh, that was almost
so
it.
close. That's less close. It is funny. If you get a close one, you got to do one. But
No,
it's
you got to
not
have one
even
that just
almost
goes
close.
nowhere. Yeah.
Recalibrate.
So I will do one that goes nowhere, and then I'll be mad about that and fire it straight up into the pops.
Hey,
after
she
that.
got it. Look
there
at
you
this
go.
dead bounce into a catch, and now, yeah, it was really cool, Deborah. It was
That
really
was it.
cool.
Yeah, we acknowledge your awesomeness.
Yep. Okay, so she's calling her shot. She nailed it. Hey, Phoebe. She just messaged me.
Oh.
Hello from Cincy. Well, hello from NKY.
Hey,
Independence, aptly named for this time of year.
Phoebe, are you on Twitch as well? Say hi if you are. If not, why not? No, I'm sure you're doing something cool. I can't believe it's only Saturday. It feels like it should be Sunday afternoon.
It does
right now.
feel like a month has passed. But yeah, having that 3-day weekend, big talk.
There
All
you
right,
go.
gonna dead bounce
There you
it
go.
Over.
There's another one.
All right, let's see a forehand
Go get
now.
that other one. Boom.
Forehand
Oh.
early. She could let it drain,
Yeah.
but she doesn't. She's like, it's right here. That's the shot.
So
It's
even after
right
that
here.
shot, no switches means no playfield validation. Could drain, take another
Could drain
one.
it.
Yep.
Yeah. It's like Congo or,
Yep. You can do it all day.
all right. Man, she's moving the game a little bit.
She,
Okay, that's
she-
it. That was it.
That's all you get.
But wait, there's no jackpot restart?
I guess he's got that switched off.
Wow.
Yep.
Brutal.
Yep.
All right. I'm
Ooh.
Deborah. I love you, but let's go for let's do casino.
Yeah,
round.
casino run's the way to go because even if you're starting multi-ball, you're not going to get a chance to play multi-ball. So sometimes you can. There's a restart your multi-ball, right? You can go back to the jackpot, get one of the eyes again, and restart. But not the way it's set up.
I can see my game through the stairs.
Oh, she got one jackpot. Gotcha.
Okay, she did. I missed that.
I
my
missed
bad.
that too.
Well, good on you getting that. I feel like Phoebe's texting me that she got one jackpot. You need to pay attention.
Justin, watch the game.
She's busy playing King Kong and Jaws. Is what Phoebe says.
Oh, well, that's fair. I would never interrupt that.
Yeah, they're pretty
Oh,
good. That looks like it. That looks like the plunge. Now do a way short plunge, like a way short plunge.
yeah. Never.
No, that was
way
that was pretty
underdo
good.
it,
That was pretty.
and then overdo it into the pops.
Oh,
Oh,
nailed it.
nice.
Okay, dead bounce it over. Get it a little bit
That's fine.
weird.
That's fine.
Okay.
You can do that.
So with this. Okay. Okay.
Start another multi-ball.
Now this will be 3-ball. Maybe the extra ball will be the key.
Unless all three fire down the middle. God forbid.
Was that the first? I did think. I'm like, did she lock 2 balls? I don't remember her walking 2 balls. I was just reading the room. I was reading the energy, and
She
the
locked
energy.
both, right?
Oh, you plunge, and then
Plunge to the
multiple
third.
happens. Hey guys, I've been out of it for a bit. Okay.
Maybe this one will somehow plunge also down the middle. I don't know.
Actually, at
that's
this point,
possible.
would you be thinking about plunging for the jackpot?
I would actually plunge up top at this point, only so that I could handle the 2 that are about to kick out,
Yeah.
because they're giving you big trouble.
But you can have a clear shot at a jackpot from here. So you
Yeah.
can go for the left under the ramp.
Yeah.
But she says, no, I'm going
Was she
to...
shooting for the eyes?
I'm just going
No.
to shoot 2 switches. I'm going to shoot 2 switches.
You have to get 2, not 1.
Yeah, to get the playfield
Oh, okay.
validated.
All right.
I think you need 3, dude.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
cool.
so you can hit a pop. You're okay.
That's awesome. All right, she's actually playing multi-ball, so we're actually get to see a jackpot multi-ball
There
here.
we go. Okay,
Mike?
so she's got 2. That's twice the amount that she got
Yep.
last.
And
Okay,
they're all
I think
lit.
I'm up. I see Nikki being weird. Yep.
You've got, what, at least 4 jackpots lit. Oh, sorry, everybody. At least 4 jackpots lit. Let's see, now we're down to 3. 1, 2, 4. All right, she picked up a couple. It looks like there's a ball stuck at the bottom. You see that? Am I reading that right? No. No, okay, it wasn't stuck at the bottom. It was stuck up top.
At least she takes the jackpot.
Very nice.
As she's walking out the door.
Very nice. Yeah, why not?
Ooh, ball. We're still on ball 2. Oh, wow.
Is there a center post? I don't think there's a
not
center post.
There's no center post.
No.
There was one at Cincinnati, but I guess he was like, this game's too
It's
good.
way too easy.
This game's too good for me to leave it nice.
I have to ruin it for everybody. All right, so does she go for Casino Run now? Does she go for another? I mean, if you go for another multi-ball, you might get the Mega Visor
Yeah.
with enough jackpots, and she's had a bunch, so. She's also at a 4x bonus multiplier, which is kind of nice.
What I would do here is I would just go ahead and shoot those left drops to go ahead and get your 5x.
Yep. I don't know how much she has in bonus. We'll see. 132. Nice.
Nice ball.
So she has a commanding lead right now at 1.6 million, but it's only ball 2. Yeah, third multi-ball is pretty tricky. I think that's why they make the Mega Visor so valuable, because it's really hard to get to. Oh, no. Oh, no, that's it. That's it.
Cool.
Quick up and down.
Still got another ball left, so.
Oh, Keystone, I didn't see it. Thank you for that sub via Prime. By the way, you guys can sub via Prime for free. You get 1 free sub a month if you haven't already used it. You might consider it. For us or one of the other great pinball channels that is streaming live pinball, competitive pinball.
Oh, it just barely lipped over the 30 million award.
I know. I also enjoyed the tilted player cam. It was very dramatic.
Yeah, it sort of reminded me of like an early 2000s music video.
Oh yeah, that's good. That's good. Although when you're in a game whose like entire integrity depends on a flat surface, it does kind of give the wrong impression.
Yeah. I mean, you could just play sideways. Oh, I'm feeling so good right now. I'm playing Eric on his own game of Doctor Who, and I just put up the GC score on it.
No, you GC'd it?
Yeah.
Nice.
Just GC'd it.
Nice. That does feel good. How many loops are we talking?
I think 38, I want to say.
Wow, that's a lot of loops.
Sure is. Well, he made that side ramp a lot easier than it was like at Cincinnati.
Oh, okay. Keystone, you have to tell me who you are IRL so that I can tell you that it's a pleasure to work with you too. But thank you.
Ooh, let's see.
Oh, no.
Oh, he had his skill shot ready for his locks too.
Yeah, these tilts are tight. It's easy to do. I get it.
Oh, Angie was saying earlier outside that she's like, I tilted for the first time ever.
Oh, really?
And then they asked her, they were like, what game? She said jackpot.
Yeah. I mean, if you're going to tilt, this is the basement to do it because everything is set really tight. Jackpot is set extra tight. I think the only one that really has any give is that I've played so far is Stars.
Stars?
Stars
Yes.
has a little give. Odds and Evens also a little bit of give.
Yeah.
But Odds and Evens is an immediate tilt out end game. So let's hope. Oh, Chris F., what's up, man? I love it.
Gas. Gas. No, G.
Always with the Kangol hat.
GAS.
Very cool. I don't think I've ever owned. I have always been a baseball cap guy, and I don't think I've ever owned a Kangol. But they must be incredibly comfortable because I know people who wear them all the time. Yeah, that saucer is nasty. I actually think it's one of the reasons why we're not seeing people go for Casino Run, is because it doesn't do any good if you do everything right and then lose it right down the middle.
Yeah, I don't like Casino Run on this one.
No. That's usually my strategy. I normally play Casino Run before I even play a multi-ball.
Well, another thing about this one is that the feed from the ice saucers is so good. Oh my gosh.
It was.
it'll-
We just saw Mike Dawn get double drained on that.
Really?
Yep.
Oh wow.
No, I agree it was. Maybe it even was yesterday, but today, not so much.
Oh wow.
All right, all right. She's going to trap left. Again, she's in a good spot. She's got a good lead.
Yeah. Did I get GC? Yeah, yeah.
A 1.6
Was
bill.
that GC?
Nice score.
I think Stu's like over a bill.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 'cause he got to like the last level of Everest during multi.
She is going to go for that third multi-ball,
Yeah, he's
which means you have to clear the visor a couple of times.
been close to getting to a billion too.
Really? Oh wow.
Gets a hurry up, left ramp. Is that a left ramp hurry up? No, hit me hurry up.
Yeah, that's the far right target.
That's the far right target. Isn't that sort of like in Taxi? That would have been sort of the jackpot shot over
Yeah.
there. Yeah.
It's definitely not worth going
Or
for.
Pinbot. Right.
it's definitely not worth
No.
going for.
No.
All right. She already got her slot machine. What do you know? What award she got from the slot machine?
No, I didn't see. Well, I mean, she did get the hurry up,
Oh yeah, yeah.
so that was, I presume, the award from the slot
That's
machine.
probably what it was.
She also now has her game saucer lit if she wants to go up there, but she hasn't really been playing the game saucer as much, save for the slot machine.
I usually try to save Keno for last. Keno and roll. I do the playing cards one first.
Okay.
And then I do roll the dice and then Keno.
The playing cards one is like the poker game or whatever that you're
Yeah,
playing.
yeah.
Yeah.
Which that's a really good one to use the chi button on. It's really only worth a lot if you use the chi button.
The cheat button also spots you a bomb in Casino Run, right?
Yeah. But the way this one's set up is it's every fourth time you try to use the cheat.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
It's like the first 3 times you try to use it, it won't do anything.
So you have to intentionally use it 3 times,
Yep.
knowing it's not going to do anything?
Yep.
Yeah.
I think so.
If you're going to use it to clear the bomb, do you use it after the bomb hits, or do you use it right as you start the mode?
You use it after the bomb hits.
Okay.
It's like whenever you see the bomb on your screen, that's when you use
You hit it. Okay.
But you can also get a cleanse bomb from one of the awards on the wheel too.
Oh, okay.
And if you get that, it's like
Uh-oh.
it's like you're getting at least $1 billion in a Casino Run.
All right, half decent bonus puts her at 2.1. Really respectable finish. 2.1 billion on Jackpot is nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah.
David Mueller had a really quick up and down last ball, so hopefully can do a little bit more this ball. Gets a rattler in the left in lane. Managed to keep it in.
What's up, Miranda?
Picks up a Keno card and has an open visor ready for lock-in. That was almost a lock, but fell just a little short.
All right. The other one's going to kick out. It is a pretty safe feed, though. Oh, he thinks he's coming to a shooter lane. No. Oh,
No.
oh no, I saw that.
Really? Was he
No,
going
I
for the
saw that
shooter
too.
lane?
Yeah, he thought he was going to kick out to the
Yeah.
shooter lane.
Ah,
Oh,
bummer.
no.
Either way, it's a tough feed and got a little bit flippy-flappy with it.
Yeah. Ooh. That's one of those situations where you have to be aware of what the other players are doing before you.
Yeah, that's true. I guess if you're watching and you're like, all right, 2, then the shooter lane.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would have started a multi-ball on Pinbot. Did not start a multi-ball here.
Nope.
All right, that's going to end our game of Jackbot. And Deborah Tallman with a runaway victory for 7 points to put her at 22. Next is going to be Mike Dawn at 398, then Summer at 311, and David at 287. So Jackbot was a big win for Deborah. It was worth the time to figure out how to get that plunge right so that she could get that multi-ball queued up safely.
Yep.
And then made some hay with those 2 multi-balls. That's where the bulk of the points came from.
I like how if you play this game perfectly, you can just loop multi-balls.
Yeah?
It's so fun. If you get into that
the
rhythm,
restart?
it's so nice. Yeah. Not even the restart. Just like the getting hoping that you get the ball safe on the flipper
Oh, I
after a
see.
multi-ball, and
Yep.
then
And just
hit
do it again.
And then you have to hit a switch after that, and then you have to hit the skill shot, and that opens your visor.
Yeah, so you've got that roving arrow on the skill shot, but does it? If you're on your third multi-ball, you have to do that twice?
The skill shot?
Yeah.
No.
It opens it on the first one?
Yeah.
And you're good for lock.
Every one after the first one, it opens it on the skill shot.
Okay. Well, that's cool. So worth getting that skill shot figured out.
Oh, yeah. That
Worth
skill
getting that
shot,
short skill shot figured out.
that's probably one of the best skill shots in all of Pinball.
Yeah.
Because it gives you a free multi-ball pretty much. And it's worth some pretty all right points, too.
Bone Busters is similar. The skill shot you can lock too. The difference
Yeah.
is you can steal locks on Bone Busters, so you might just be queuing your neighbor up for a really great ball. Let's see where, maybe it's Deborah who's going to take us somewhere new.
Let's see.
A whole new world, new horizons to pursue. Let's see where we're going. Friends, it's a good time while she's moving to remind you that we are sponsored by Cincinnati, which is our big pinball convention, also an Eric Wurtenberger production. And Cincinnati is when all of the pinball collectors around Cincinnati bring our collections together in one spot the first weekend of December so that you can come play them. We have big tournaments running all weekend, starting on Thursday, maybe even Wednesday this year, and going all the way through Sunday. There's like 6 different tournaments we play over the course of the weekend, including the big match play tournament we play every year. And then we also will have the show open so that you can come if you're in the area and play 100 different pinball machines from private collections all over Cincinnati, as well as those that are loaned to us by places like Tilt that bring a whole bunch of new machines, things that sometimes aren't even out yet, and you can play ultra rare machines that you've probably never played before. Yeah, there is a Wednesday tournament this year. Awesome.
Okay, so BFR Pinball corrected me. On the third multi-ball, you can get the first lock off the skill shot, but not the second one.
Oh, you have to do that one.
Yeah, you have to actually open the visor for the second lock.
That makes sense to me. I mean, otherwise
Yeah.
you could just multi-ball out all day, forever and ever. All right, so let's see who's playing Pulp Fiction with us.
All right.
And even if you are not in the area but just want to tune in, Cincinnati will be streamed. I am lucky enough to get to lead the streaming for that as well, and we have an awesome team of streamers who come from all over the place to do that. I also lose my voice every year because I just do so much commentating every year.
You can't stop.
I love it. I mean, it's the best seat in the house. You get to watch amazing pinball with great competitors, and you get to talk about pinball all day, which is great.
And you get to stay up past your bedtime.
And I get to stay up past my bedtime.
Yeah, so Miranda, I'm doing pretty good right now. I'm on the A finals cutoff right now, which means I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, so I have my friends in the chat. So
Oh, that's nice, isn't it?
that's Ferocious Fart 98.
Some of the screen names just make my day, and that one's in there. All right, so we've got Ken, Matt, Elizabeth Gieske, and Nikki.
Oh,
And we are on ball 3, player 3. No, player 4. That was Nikki. So
I kind of want to say she should have trusted that center post, but at the same time, it didn't look like it was going anywhere.
yeah,
Also, there's no rubber on that post, so.
that one went to Elizabeth. Yeah, there is no rubber, and I don't trust that post ever for any reason. No. Elizabeth got that one by a sound margin. She did great, over 1 million points, which is a lot in Pulp Fiction.
Especially on this one, too. This one's set up really tough. I'm surprised he even has the outlane posts.
At all, yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
I'm surprised he didn't remove them.
For sure. Tilt's tight, and he's got the outlane post in hard position, and he's got the rubber off the center post, so he is not kidding around. So Ken picks up 5 points for second place. Nikki, it looks like, got third by just a slim margin for 3 points, and Maddie Ice Goslin in fourth for 1 point. And this is round 6, which means we're about to take a half an hour break. But friends, don't go anywhere because half an hour is going to fly by while we all get some food in us and stretch our legs. And then we are going to move into rounds 7 through 10. and then right into our finals. 16 people are going to make it into the A division. 16 people are going to make it into the B division. And then everybody else has the opportunity to join the unsanctioned third tournament that happens. That seems to have no rules or organization that I can understand. But it's
I've
always
never
fun.
played in it.
Must be nice. You always make A or B, I guess.
Oh yeah.
I have certainly played in it because I'm not quite as good.
Yeah, I made B my first year, and then last year I made A. Hoping to
And
keep
then
the trend.
and then played pretty well,
Yeah,
wouldn't you say?
I'd say so.
Let me take a look at the standings where we are right at this moment and the matches. Or it will just freeze and be weird.
Yeah. And Steven starts at 330.
I think we got there. So you can see our leaders at this point. We have Trent Augustine out alone in first place at 38. We've got Eric Ortenberger and Justin Schnetzer tied for second. And wouldn't you like to know who's third? I would too, but can't see it. So hold on. There we go. Then you've got Sydney Wamsley is right now in fourth. Elizabeth Gieske, who we just saw in fifth. You, Junior, also tied for fifth, along with Carlos de la Cerda, Laserlos, and Nikki Miller, who's having an awesome day today. Ken Gunther, Matt Goslin, Robert Cecil, Alex Scarborough, Logan Foley, Roy Ritchie, Chris Wamsley, rounding up our top 12. But that puts us at a cutoff for 16. Now, right now, that's not so important. We still have 4 more rounds. So it's not a huge deal. So, friends, we are going to come back. That is going to wrap up our round 6. We are going to come back at 3:30, which is half an hour from now, and we're going to start round 7. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. I am maybe just going to leave up Pulp Fiction for a little bit, and you are free to watch, but I'm going to leave up a note that says we're going to start at 7 o'clock. So stay tuned.
Yeah.
You know what they call a quarter pounder of cheese in France?
I want to win. I want that trophy. The dad's good. All right, let's see what you can do. Take it away.
All right. I'm gonna stay back here. This chair is kind of really comfortable. And yeah. We'll watch some Pinball for you guys. And the spinners, yeah. He's got the twist, turn, mode, pop bumpers. A lot of points here. It's pretty dangerous, but you know that's Pulp Fiction. It's gonna be dangerous.
I'm losing life, people.
He's got his collect on the right saucer lit. It is a hurry up. I believe it is 50% of your score in the mode. Oh, almost back ends it. He's trying to go for his pawn shot blocks right now. There we go. He has his blocks ready. He needs to hit that saucer in the middle 3 times. Hits the right saucer, starts another mode. Which one's he? Or no, he collects his character. Collects 3 characters, alright. There is a stand-up target right behind the pop bumpers on the left side that will lock in those characters for the rest of the game for him. But he is on ball 3, so that won't really matter. 2 more characters, and he has Cast Chaos Multi-Ball on the right saucer. That is one of the multiple wizard modes in this game, and it is worth a lot of points, and it is some people's strategies, like myself. He's trying to go for the pawn shop locks. Gets it. I think that's his first lock. Alright. Alright, so he's got Cast Chaos lit on the right saucer. If he can hit that shot, it's a very tough shot. If he can hit it, oh, tries to go for the backhand. The backhand's not really there on this version of the game. Nice drop catch. Nice dig. Alright, you just need to hit that saucer, and you got your multi-ball, and you got your, oh no.
Excuse me, I'm gonna go home now.
Oh, I really wanted to see that too. Oh no. Alright, who's gonna be the next to bat? Guess we'll find out.
Of course, you are a character. Doesn't mean that you have character.
How's the chat doing? Maybe a little bit until we get our next game. I know a lot of people are gonna. We have Chipotle upstairs supplied by Eric himself. And I believe that's what a lot of people are going to eat upstairs right now. And of course, we have a lot of players practicing for the next 4 rounds of qualifying. And then after those 4 rounds of qualifying, we'll split into our A and B finals. We'll also see if we have any tiebreakers, which will be interesting to see. Eric said himself that it would either be a game of Stars, Big Game, or I believe Cheetah. That they would be playing full games of in order to decide who's going to make it into those final cutoffs. I'm watching. Look, that's the Fun Fudgers trophy. What? It's a koozie? What? I didn't know it was a koozie. I think there's another one too, and it's slightly bigger and browner.
Yeah. Getting 2 more. There you go.
I don't even know how these things work.
What did you do?
The balls go out, they go to the side.
I wonder who had to make those.
Left side.
Like, a preference thing.
All right. Ooh, hits that skill shot on the right saucer. This is seen lit. Goes for it. Is this one also going to be twist and turn? No, it's going to be clean the car. All right, so this one you want to shoot the outer orbits, which have your spinners on them. Basically, this mode is basically super spinners. It's worth a lot of points. It's also a really nice sounding mode. It sounds really nice. It's also, I'd probably say it's probably the safest mode, points-wise. Like, gaining the points in this mode is a little easier than the other modes.
I'm losing life, people.
Yeah, see, he just picked up a ton of points off that mode. Oh, and then the magnet throws into the alley. That's unfortunate. I swear that he hit that skill shot.
White on set.
Yeah. Yeah. That was a very nice dig. He's trying to back in the mode start saucer, but it's not there on this one. He's got that right saucer dialed in.
Cameras and
I want you to go in that bag and find my wallet. It's the one that said bad motherfucker.
I forgot which mode this is, but this one is you hit the targets. Can be worth some points, but it's also really dangerous. Lazy out. Okay, so he's collected one of his 5 characters.
I'm losing life, people.
Normally both your asses would be dead as fucking fried chicken. You know what they call that?
People, let's focus.
And he's dialed in on that saucer. Does anybody in chat know if there's a wizard mode on that saucer? Because low-key, I kind of never go for the modes, so I don't know. Because he's getting pretty close to it. Because I believe there is 4 modes. Yeah, there's 4 modes on that right saucer. Oh, he tried to trust the dead bounce, but the dead bounce did not work out for him.
White on set. Roll cameras and action.
Watch, we got here. First special phone, great grandfather. During the First World War.
Is he going for briefcase now? Has he given up on the modes? No, I wanna find out if there's a wizard mode.
You better fucking do it and do it quick. Perfect. We couldn't plan
Clicks
this
his
better.
character. Mr. Wolf.
I'm losing life, people.
Oh, he was in a mode. Oh, okay. I could not tell. I think he's just gonna time this out. But yeah, roll scene's the wizard mode. That's right. I think. Okay, insert at the bottom. Bottom. Yeah. So he's got roll scene lit. Oh, it almost flew in there for him. The magnet almost did. Oh, I wanna find out if there's a wizard mode or not. I'd assume so. Alright, hits the drop target. Oh no, there's still one more mode for him to play. Okay. Yeah, the backhand's not there.
Cool, honey bunny. Be cool.
Oh, he got it in there, yes. He got it. Oh, this is the wizard mode. This is roll scene. Oh my gosh, he did it. I don't think I've ever seen this wizard mode, so this is gonna be cool. It looks like you just want to shoot the right saucer. Is that all you do? Or it looks like.
Hurry up, man. Hurry up.
It looks like it. Or it might be the first stage of it. Because I know, like, every single multi-ball in this game has different stages to it. Oh, wow. I've never seen this. It doesn't really seem to be worth that many points. Maybe you have to get to one of the later stages to start getting some points. Stu just casually playing a Wizzy during the lunch break. Yeah, he's playing roll scene right now. We did have a player right before this who had Cast Chaos lit, but he couldn't collect it, unfortunately. I really wanted to see that because that's the only wizard mode I know on this game. So I could have actually commentated for that. He gets his pop.
Toss the weapon.
Roll cameras and action.
I want to win. I want that trophy. The dad's good.
All right, let's see what we can do. Take it away.
Twist and turn. He's got both of his, he's got briefcase and punch shot blocks both lit. I don't believe you can start a mode. I don't believe you can get multi-ball while you're in a mode. I don't think so. Maybe you can, but honestly the timers on the modes are not that long, so I don't really, I mean, maybe the target mode would probably be the best for multi-ball, but besides that, the multi-balls are kind of not it. I mean, well, twist and turn would be pretty good too. Let's see, where are we going? What game are we going to? Are we going to King Kong?
Hey, Greg, I'm gonna put the rig on your game.
Or no, we're going to Stars. All right. Rig is on Stars. All right, let's see what can happen here. See how many house balls happen. We have a batter up to play. Let's see. Oh, that was nice. A little early on the spinning. Let's see what strategy he's gonna go for. Is he gonna go spinner all day? Oh. Oh. Well, usually, okay, so the break message thing, well, you know, I don't, I mean, you know. No, this isn't a real game. No, I'm just, well, usually there's not a commentator during this time, but this chair is really comfy, and yeah, I'm just over here. Because why not? I also just really like commentating. Long days need good chairs. Yep, that's something that I'll stand by. Stars, keep the ball as far away from the flipper so I'm not drained by strat. If I have to play it, I try to avoid it whenever possible. Yeah, that's a good strategy. It's what I try to do too. I've started trying to do the bonus strat, where you literally just try to get triple bonus off the rip and then just shots to innowings all day. That's what I do now. Should work sometimes, but a lot of times it's really dangerous. But also everything else in the game is so dangerous that it's like whatever. Good spinner rip. Oh wow. Let's see. We do have a spinner rip thing. All right. Yeah, that feed coming out of the left and right is really hard to read because if it hits the top of the swing, it's just going somewhere in the middle. Don't worry, that's coming back. It should. Yep. Nice. I don't think I've ever actually hit that spinner before because I never shoot at it. Which the way to light that spinner is both of your drop target banks. If you hit the red middle target, then that will light 500, and then another 500 if you hit the other bank. But also the spinner is not as rippable as the right one though. Oh, it's just weird. I try to avoid that spinner. Yeah, play field validation. Oh. Yeah, that gap in the middle makes it so hard to know where the ball is going on your flippers. Let's see. We're in Slinktown now. I believe he hit the red target on the right bank, which means his left spinner is lit now. Alright, now his spinner's double lit. Oh no, we said the left bank, but he does have double bonus. It's about 20,000 for him in bonus. Oh. Okay, good recovery. Nice read. Oh, wow. That skyrocketed back. Always in the same situation. Let's see. Oh, hoo, hoo. Oh, unfortunately. Yeah, pinball. Pinball. Pinball, pinball. Alright. Alright. Hopefully the top half of the game should be a lot more visible now. I hear pop-upper going crazy. I think that was on Doctor Who. Because those pop-uppers are super lively. Oh no. Misread on the post. Okay. It's one of his star targets. There's 3. Alright, he just needs that right yellow target in order to have a special lit. Good read. Good spinner rip, yeah. Oh, oh no. All I needed was that one target. Good read. Good slap save. Oh. It always goes between the flipper and the post. Always. Stars is such a love-hate game. It is very mean. It is very forgiving. And everything in between. I don't know. This one does have a very forgiving tilt. you can definitely get some good saves off on this game. I feel like that's the fun nature of Stars too. It's just all these crazy saves you can do. Oh, it's crazy. It's just like Meteor, which both of them are Steve Kerr games. So I feel like Meteor's saves and stuff though are like crazier. Like Meteor has some crazy saves. Glad you guys are all staying through this. I know it's well, we're seeing some pinball action, but you know, it's not the tournament currently. So, you know. Alright, got some more Stars action coming up. Boom, the full plunge, wow. Hit the rollover target up top, or the rollover switch. Nice, Kurnis drops. Nice, he's got his left spinner double lit. Oh no. Let's see, are all 5 balls going to be right out wins? Tune in next time on Right Now. No, that one was a left out lane. Let's see, is this next one going to be left out lane? And then a center drain. Ooh. Let's even it up. I don't know. There's the middle drain. Nice save. Oh no! Should have trusted the post. That post would have saved him. I don't know, this Stars is so evil. That's why I said to 5 balls. It is such an evil game. Alright, we're almost done for break. Only 4 more minutes to go, people. Then we will continue our last 4 rounds of the match play qualifying. Yeah, I'm still sitting down. We're restarting the tournament at 3:30 Eastern Standard Time. So in about 4 minutes, we're gonna start up the next 4 rounds of qualifying. And then after those 4 rounds, we're going to do top 16, make it to A finals.
I don't want to assume you don't know how to work it, but
17 through 32 are going to be in the B finals. And then everybody else, if you choose so, they can play in our little Fun Fudgers tournament, which has a, the green prize is a,
yeah, you're in business.
a koozie in the shape of a willy. I think there's 2 of them. 2 koozies in the shape of a willy. which yeah. um, how's Lalo's party? Thank you everybody for staying here. I see you're all coming back because we're about to start these games back up. I've played these games before. All right, 2 more dos minutos left, people. So we get some more fabulous pinball gameplay. We got some 90 viewers now. Yeah. Oh, did you already post the next round? Yeah. All right. Oh, and I'm on stars. All right, Miranda, if you want to watch, I'm about to be in this next round. It's not going to be pretty because this is a very mean game. I'm playing on the game we are looking at right now. But I will see you guys in a moment, probably after I finish my game. It's I don't know, it might go fast, might go slow. You never know. You never know, people. Or well, I'm gonna stay here because I mean the game's literally right there. I can see it, and I'm player 4. There should be a stars call out from Nemesis in Resident Evil 3. What do you mean? Like. Like, are you saying that there should be a call out in stars where Nemesis says something about stars? I get the reference, but I don't know exactly what you're saying.
Look, we're already all queued up on round 7.
Yeah.
This is awesome.
We're going to be watching my game.
We're watching you along with Nikki Miller, Sydney, and Trent. Cool.
Yeah.
All right, friends. Let's get underway with our final 3 rounds of qualifying here at the Northern Kentucky Open 2025. I guess while we're waiting, we can take a look at our standings. So you can see Trent is out in front right now. Eric and Justin are tied for 2nd place. Sydney's all by herself in 4th place. And then Elizabeth, you, Chris DeWitt Jr., Carlos De La Cerda, and Nikki Miller in 5th place.
Yep.
So we still have rounds 7, 8, 9, and 10. We have 4 more rounds left for qualifying.
Okay, so BFR, are you saying that that Nemesis should have a call in this game? or like I know that stars is a thing in Resident Evil.
Oh, I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
Okay.
I'm just,
this is video game nerdy stuff.
I see. Good drop catch.
So Resident Evil has a group called Stars, which are kind of pretty much the good guys, and Nemesis is the bad guy. Nemesis is programmed to take out Stars.
I see. Okay. Is Trent Augenstein programmed to take out Stars?
Probably.
He might be. He's pretty good. So he used that center post to great effect to get the ball back up on the left flipper. This game is infamous for house balls.
Being evil.
For just being pure evil.
Evil. Should be a soundboard button for that call out.
For which call out? Evil, that one?
No. Whenever Nemesis says Stars. Like what BFR is talking about. Nemesis says Stars.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't have a call out for that, sadly.
No.
Sadly. So Stars is a little weird in terms of the backboard layout. The back glass is divided first, second, third, and then inexplicably fourth is down here.
Yeah.
So just bear that in mind as you look for scores.
She's a ball on a flipper.
Fuzzy Cord, we are playing this as a 5-ball game, I believe, right?
Yeah, it is.
He always does. Yeah.
If it wasn't a 5-ball game, it would be over in like less than 2 minutes.
Yeah. And Stars also has mechanical chimes, right?
Yep.
Do I remember that correctly?
Yeah.
I love solid states with mechanical chimes. The first one I ever played was a Matahari that Arcade Legacy had, and I was so delighted when I started up, and it was like do 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 do.
You know, I forget that Matahari has an EM and a solid state version.
Yeah, yeah. There was a handful during the transition there that did that.
I know Hot Tip's the same way. Hot Tip has a solid state and an EM version.
I didn't know that. There's a solid state hot tip?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. That's cool.
It's really weird because the scoring is like a light blue. It's sort of like an Incredible Hulk.
Okay.
Where the solid state scoring is like light blue.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
that era.
That's fun.
All right, I'm going to go play my ball.
All right, good luck. So Junior stepping up against, right now, a 33,000 as the leader on ball one. Trent had a decent start. But again, Stars is a 5-ball for a reason. We don't expect everybody to have an amazing ball every time. There's going to be some house balls. What's that? Yeah, you can have a real rough one. Sydney said, yeah, you can have a real rough one. I think that's just fine. That's why we give you 5.
Yeah, especially on this game.
Yep. So I don't know if he ran the tutorial or not. You guys have to let me know. I'm coming in from outside.
You did not.
Okay, so essentially you've got stars all over the play field. And these stars, if you can light them up, will make this spinner worth a lot.
Yep.
You can also go knock down these drop targets to build up your bonus multiplier. Bonus ladder is right here. And you can also light the spinner for big points there.
Yep. What do you do to do double scoring? Do you have to hit a target there for double?
Is it all 5 for double?
I don't know. I know there's a way to increase the double down here. I don't know if it's...
Well, you've got a double bonus and a triple bonus.
Yeah. Oh, my God. There's the center.
The double bonus is here.
Gotcha. Okay.
I was thinking, is there like a double scoring mode? I don't know. I think you can light special on the stars.
Gotcha.
I don't know if you can do a double scoring. You can also see, this is a good one, when they're lit, you can get the bonus advance, 3 bonus advances. Oh, nice try.
You almost had that.
3 bonus advances just by rolling over the lit in lane.
Double scores, clear first set of drops. Triple bonus, clear both sets of drops.
Yeah,
okay.
So that's for double bonus.
Casual Lazar, yep.
You'll see most people going for that right off the bat. I don't see a ton of people playing the right spinner. And it does get valuable, right? Every time that you
get those stars
add
lit.
those stars, yeah. You always start with 1 star already completed.
Right.
But it's random. Little sling hockey, She
Ooh,
is
nice.
back in business. Nice. Ooh, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. Sometimes you want to just sort of let that dead bounce over the other flipper, but that one's right at the tip.
Spinner. Oh, didn't know whether to hit that or let it hit center.
Yeah, it went just left of center. Even with the rubber on that post, that's a real
Yeah.
gamble. You're going to see the center post used a lot in this game. It just comes into play a lot. It's a big old flipper gap there. Every once in a while, you'll see somebody will trap on one side, let it bounce off the spinner, nudge it to the other side, and then shoot, for instance, or
yeah,
let it bounce
okay.
off the center post.
Seen that with like comment stuff like that.
Yep, and then shoot the spinner. Once you light that spinner, it can be quite valuable. So again, you'll see people, once it's lit, start to get over to the right flipper. I don't think the post pass is real accessible on this game.
Not that I'm aware of.
Yeah.
I'm usually dead before I get to really do much on this game, unfortunately.
Before it comes up.
Right.
Thanks, everybody, for hanging in through that half-an-hour break. Always grateful to have you.
Yeah.
But it seemed like Junior was here through the whole half-an-hour break. Maybe he was, like, answering questions the whole time.
It could be. I thought we just put normally like a be back in 30 or something.
Yep.
Maybe just chilling here answering, talking.
He might have been. Junior's a great player, and he gets better every year.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Good nudging.
Okay, good nudging.
Good. Oh.
Nope. Didn't quite make the gap. He tried for it. Yep. Didn't quite make the gap. So that puts him in at 18,000. Moving into ball 3. But remember, it is a 5-ball game.
And we thank Eric for that.
Yeah, that was a good move. It really does play more like an EM.
Yes.
Oh, he chilled and commentated on Pulp Fiction and Stars. Great.
Okay.
That's awesome. Well, dude knows his pinball.
He does.
So glad to have him for that. Trent had, I assume, a disappointing ball there on ball 3.
Yeah, no. Hit a couple things. Drain.
Then out. You can see our King Kong players in the background there trying their best not to tilt.
Yeah.
You can barely sneeze on that thing without
tippy
tilting.
taps, yep.
Yep. This is Stars Not Stars, the cable movie channel, which may be playing Tilt now she's in control if you tune in at the right time.
Oh, man.
That gets one of these from us.
Yeah, I was saying, it's like, you get a house ball here.
House ball. Oh, Stu got to roll scene on Pulp. Nice. I missed that one.
Yeah.
I would have liked to have seen that. This is my one chance to get up and stretch my legs, so I didn't come watch pinball. But
yeah.
I didn't want to. Yep. Didn't want to miss any of the tournament action. Little sling hockey settles down. Oh, almost settled down on the left. Didn't quite settle down and lost it. So even with a tough ball 3, right now Trent still has a lead at 69. That's more than double the next score. Of course, Junior could change all that.
Oh my God.
That's what I get for saying something.
Yeah.
Was that a house ball? I don't know whether to call that a house ball. He technically did touch it, but
barely.
But
yeah,
barely.
it's like on the tip, and it's center. Could you have saved it? Maybe without tilting. That'd been hard. But it kind of just died on that center post. Which is
Trent picks up a star on the right, goes for the left star, can't get it. Little sling chaos.
Oh, good save.
All right, we've got 2 stars lit.
Trap it up here. See what you go for next. Going for drops. There we go.
He gets double bonus by completing 1 set of drops.
Good nudge.
Oh, look at that, right down the middle.
Yep.
All right, well, he did get that double bonus just in time, so that's cool. Boy, this game is moving fast, isn't it?
Stars will do that,
It'll
too.
do that, yeah.
I don't know. I've seen a couple people blow it up already, so it can be done.
You can see all 4 of these players have had a pretty good day so far. Trent's way out ahead at 38, but everybody's doing pretty well. And the longer we play, the tighter those scores are going to get because of the Swiss tiered system.
Oh, Oh, man.
Hard to get that back under control. I mean, I probably would have done the exact same thing. Like, I
Right.
would have expected that to make the left flipper, and it didn't.
Maybe. I don't know. I'm on
Yeah, that's you.
odds and evens
Okay.
here, and I don't know if I think Carlos is up now
Oh, okay.
because I'm last.
You may have some time.
Yeah. Well, hopefully not. Hopefully it goes super quick.
I think maybe Sydney's trying for a post pass there.
Yeah.
You're not going to find it on this game
No, probably not.
unless you roll it out to the end of the flipper, and then it gets weird. She has 3 stars lit,
Be a good spinner rip right here.
but the other 2, at least one of them is up there. And then she has one on the far right of the mid-play field. Oh, Rattler and out.
Well, that's enough bonus there to kick her in the first or second.
Yep. Ball 4, player 4. Junior's at 21 and climbing. Picks up a quick add bonus. Has 1 star already completed. Going for those drop targets on the left. One more will get him a double bonus.
Oh.
And no dice, no dice.
Well, I'm going to go move because I think I'm almost up.
All right, go get him. Phoebe says, I just hate this game. I think a lot of people feel that way. The pop from this angle looks like SpongeBob. Say more about that. It is sort of yellow like SpongeBob. I'll give you that.
You can hear me, yes? Oh, now
There you
there
are.
I am. There I am.
Hello,
Hi.
Deborah.
Hi, hi, hi. I should take these gloves off. They're like tight.
Now,
Okay.
do you know this player, Trent Augenstein? Are you familiar with him?
Look at what you did.
No, I
that
made
was
him great.
commentator's curse right there. You're
All
like,
I
do
asked
you know
was
this?
if you know it.
Nobody's there. Nobody's there. You don't know nobody, right? Yeah, I know him. He's pretty cute.
Yeah.
Was that his last ball?
Yeah, that was 5, but
Ooh.
he's in the lead with 93, so.
This one, I saw this game earlier. It was like in the 300s.
Yep.
And it looks like on this one, I've been watching the stream, and I've seen nobody's getting any love.
Nobody's getting anything.
All right, Nikki. Although Trent did have some super sweet saves earlier. I
He
guess
did.
he's pretty good
He
sometimes.
did. He started off right off the bat with a really cool move on the center post.
Ooh, did you see that move? She's putting moves on it. Oh.
See, that's another one. Dead flip might have done the job there, right? But you feel like with stars, you have so few opportunities that you have to flip at it.
I watched Trent do a couple dead flips, and I was like, but it worked. I was
Yep.
like, oh, I should do that more often, but I'm scared to on stars because I have my one chance to flip. I should maybe take it. You're right.
It feels that way. It's like, oh my God, I have the ball.
Whoa.
What the hell?
Whoa, not a house ball.
Whoa. Gregory, the skirt is the pants and the star is the tie.
What?
He said the pop kind of looks like SpongeBob, and now that you're saying it, yeah, I kind of get it.
Oh.
The skirt is the pants and the star is the tie.
Oh, that was a jiggle out. That was a jiggle out. You know better, Walmsley.
Gregory was among those representing us in Europe.
Yeah, we had a
And
bunch
you
of
were
people
also
from
there.
Ohio. I was there.
And
I was
Galvin was there.
I represented us in a side tournament in Vienna. I picked up a 4th place.
Okay, nice.
But I was not qualified for the actual states. This gentleman here, Christopher DeWitt, I don't get to see him play.
Oh, nice.
That was beautiful.
Great use of the center post.
Oh yes, clip it, clip it.
More
That was
clipping that
gorgeous.
one. Watch this use of the center post on the left here. He goes.
And he
just
jiggled
nudged
it
right
too.
into it. Yep,
That
nudged
was
right
that
into
was a
it.
skilled center post jiggle save. Oh, that's maybe one
A
of the coolest
jiggle
things I've
save.
seen all day today.
I'm adding that to my
Oh, now
my
you're
pinball
listing.
language compendium.
Got
Yep.
a list too. Compendium, nice.
So Gregory, Galvin, Deborah, all those who
Trent.
Trent, and went and won us a world championship last week. That's pretty exciting. In the Epstein Cup. Nice.
Oof.
Oh, can he get it again? Not quite. Not quite.
That was actually very cool, though.
That was well played.
That was a good run.
It's
Wow,
not going to be enough to get it.
Trent held on to the lead.
Trent keeps the lead at 93,000.
And if you're asking, no, I don't know that guy. Trent who?
Who?
Trent what?
Never heard of him.
Trent how? Compendium. Mine was I was calling it a list, but now I have to make sure that it's called a compendium.
What?
Like the the compendium
The
that
compendium.
I have is now a compendium.
My compendium hurts, actually. Ask a doctor about that.
I just laughed like a hyena. That's what happens when you have allergies for 6 months straight, everybody.
Oh, no. That's the Ohio Valley right there.
Oh, they cleared up while I was in Austria. It was amazing.
For like 5 days, it was like awesome, and then
Well, it took like it took like 4 or 5 days.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden one day I was like, Trent, did you hear it? Can you hear my voice?
I can breathe.
He's like, yeah, you sound a little different. And then I couldn't stop talking about it because I could talk again. So it's a little rough now, but I've got to squeak out more commentating, hopefully. Oh, clip it.
Oh, we're clipped.
I know this is just like a
It's a rage game, but whatever.
Rage game, yeah.
But whatever. Look at this. Oh, yeah. Bringing that back from the depths, man. I love that.
That was gorgeous. That was unfathomable. That's a pinball joke.
That's a good one. Unfathomable.
Hello, everybody, by the way. Hi, Phoebe.
Hello, Phoebe.
Hello.
Phoebe used the term Trentard. Does Trent like the name Trentard?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
all right.
and in fact,
because I think it's great.
we have a heads up that the Cincinnati theme might be related to a thing.
Are you
that
kidding? That'd be so cool.
Could be. It could
That'd
be.
I get to wear like creepy spikes or whatever, like the guy on the motorcycle.
Wear the thick boots.
The
Wear the
thick
thick
boots,
boots
yeah.
with the spikes and the fur.
He's like a pig man. We did see the spinner lid on that one, which is a nice time to go for the spinner. Unfortunately, wasn't able to take advantage of it.
She's being like, oh, that's cool. That's
What?
cool.
Is it hung up on the button?
Of course it is. That's amazing.
Fantastic. Teal.
Oh, I was upset.
Teal.
I wanted it to not be a tilt because I wanted to see that players could totally be pushing
That's
it
awesome.
way more for the next rounds.
Stars is about as generous of a tilt as we have at this tournament.
Oh.
But to get it off of that button is something.
Do it. 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 Do it.
Do it. Do it.
I love watching her play. And I try not to use this word. I'm not using it exclusively for the female side of the what did you call it earlier? The gender balance.
Yeah, yeah.
Because I say
you go.
players are feisty a lot, and that can sometimes be diminutive.
Yeah.
But sometimes it's hard. Like Stu has got like an objectively like feisty, spicy gameplay,
Yep.
and hers is like aggressive feistiness. It's
Oh, look
really
at that.
fun to watch her play.
She is such an active player, too. She is constantly interacting with the machine. Even when the ball is in the upper play field, she's nudging and trying to get the machine to do what she wants.
That's the lie that they don't tell you. The lie is that you use the flippers or
It's
nudge
everything.
when it's near
It's
the out
everything.
lane.
Right.
You constantly move the game.
Yep.
Constantly. The Oklahoma chicks,
Oh,
the Oklahoma players, they get it.
really?
Yeah, oh yeah. I've never seen more games just get like shook around,
moved
picked
around.
up and down.
The piece that I got.
Ooh,
that's nice.
that was a decent
That spinner's pretty
spinnerette.
juiced, too, yeah. The
That
piece of advice I
Wurtenberger
got
spin.
early on was when
that
you're
was a good
nudging,
save.
you're moving the playfield, not the ball, right?
Yeah.
Your job is to move. And so if you can affect the entire game, essentially, by
Yeah.
nudging, you should.
Every wall
Yeah.
is its own bumper, is its own flipper.
That's right. That's right.
And that was kind of the whole point. For a long time, pinball didn't have flippers.
Yeah, that was the entire way you interacted with the
That
game.
was all you.
plunge and
You
then
had
nudge.
the plunge. Yes, exactly.
Yeah, Sydney is a very active player, constantly nudging, keeping things moving. I love that.
Just imagine no center post.
That sounds awful.
Thank you for that clinic.
That was a great rage game.
We were like clipping your saves.
Yeah, the saves were really good.
It was beautiful.
Yeah. Retro KC says, very sassy. Yeah, that's another one of those words, isn't it?
Ooh.
Sassy and feisty.
Look at this. We've got a bill. We've got half a B. We got 2.5
Oh, look at that.
B and another
All right.
half. This
Well,
is
let me go
a
find that game.
solid game. Solid.
Let me go find that game.
I'm working on it. There we go. There we go. Woo. The music
There
here
we
is
go.
really good, and I end up dancing a lot on stream.
Yeah, this might be the best music of any tournament in pinball. There's always amazing music on
No,
in the
like
background.
legitimately, I think
For
you're
sure.
not wrong.
For sure. Ah, Chris is going to go out in the right out lane.
What a
But-
thing to get distracted about. I'm now talking about how good the music is instead of talking about the players. That's how good the music is.
I played Alex last night and lost big time to Alex on...
Alex is fun. I'm just meeting Alex for the
Yeah,
first time.
yeah,
They
he
used to
was
live out
awesome.
in Fort Collins before they knew pinball. And the Fort Collins
Oh.
crew is so pinball cool.
Really?
Yeah. So now I told them they have to go back out there. Hot tip, stone cold discount tip on plane flights. If you're in Ohio, go out. If you're going to a Denver anything pinball stuff, go to Columbus. Drive to Columbus. Check the prices out of CMH to Denver. That's like
Oh, okay.
cheap,
Columbus is
cheap
the way
ride.
to get to Denver.
Yeah, because apparently it's $400 if you try to go straight from Cincinnati.
I'm sure of it.
Because why?
I'm sure of it.
So anyway, now you know, and now Alex and his lady love both know, and they're gonna go.
I have had some tough Frontier flights out there for $400 where I thought,
Did he just?
could I at least get some water?
Yeah. Well, you know, it's temporary. It's just temporary pain.
All right, here's kick
So
out
he's
of the
getting the
lock.
kick out.
Okay,
He survived it. Yes,
there you
right
go.
back in.
Love
Right
that.
back in.
Love that. That feels good.
All right, we're in multi-ball.
So now we're going for those jack bots, and if you get enough of them, you can go for the visor multi-ball. What's the mega visor?
Mega visor?
We haven't seen anybody get it on stream yet today.
I was going to say, I don't think that's happened today. Ah!
Tenacious, thanks for the follow.
What the heck was that? Okay, so his first ball was out before it was in, kind of thing.
Yeah,
But he's got.
we've seen a bunch of those today.
There it is. There it is. 100. Oh, I was going to let it. I was going to let
12
him
more
bounce that
jack
over.
bots to mega visor.
He's from what I understand, they're both new in the game too.
Yep. So if you shoot the saucer, you do risk getting a bad kick out, but you also relight all the jack bots.
Ah!
All right, getting a pretty good feed. We've
Yeah,
not
I know
seen
that
it that
feed
good.
is scaring me, but so far,
We've not seen it that good today.
so far kind.
The right feed has been worse. The right feed has gone straight down the middle more often than not.
STDM. That is the name of the pod.
It is, after
the
all.
cast,
The
right?
channel,
the Twitch
yeah.
stream. Does he have a podcast?
No, I don't
I
think so.
thought he was going to save it. Did he do it? Did he do it? He's got to have done it.
No tilt. Let's collect some
I don't
bonus.
like saying got to, but yes, he
97.
did.
Look
He got
at that.
For second place. Second
Wait,
place.
how
right?
far?
Right. No,
I don't
please
know.
tell me. Please tell me. Am I
don't know.
wrong? Am I wrong?
I don't know.
Why are you?
Oh! By 5 million.
I'm so sorry about the screaming, you
Third
guys.
place by 5 million.
Oh,
Oh,
missed it by that much.
missed it by that much.
I'm so
That's
sorry.
brutal. Man, what a great run that was. Like
It was a
Alex
great run.
was really onto something. He figured out how to keep nailing the left side of the visor, pick up a couple of jackpots, and
He
then
was so consistent.
5 million is nothing in this game.
No, I hate that. I hate that.
Absolutely
He had the
nothing.
2x. He had the bonus.
I know.
He didn't tilt. That's not fair.
Sometimes you can do everything right and still come up in third place. And
Sometimes you want, I mean, and granted, player one is having the opposite reaction, like, oh, thank God, oh my God. But you want to see, like, when someone pushes on that last push,
You're really
and they
going
get
hard
so
right at the end
close.
there. Yeah. Well, I mean, everybody scoring over 1 billion minus one player is pretty good, right? Like we had 3 billion plus scores, so that's a pretty good game of jackpot.
Yeah, it is.
Let's see what we move to next. I want to see who's still playing. Let me go to the matchups.
Taking surreptitious pictures of us being cool.
We are pretty cool.
Oh, we are pretty cool. See? That's how cool we are.
Some picture.
Oh, he knows. He knows it's so good.
All right, this means we're ready to go to the next round. So as soon as he calls for it, we will put that up. There it is. Rig is going to Walking Dead.
Does
All
he
right.
have to shout that? Because it's awesome.
It's the only way we know. So let's take a minute and watch a minitorial on how to play The Walking Dead. It's probably under T, isn't it? The.
Coral, I want to learn some Walking Dead pinball. Okay, to start off, your skill shot goes for the star rollovers up into the top rollover. After that, you want to concentrate on the 3 bank drop targets. This will light all your modes. To start a mode, just shoot that shot. Once in a mode, for Arena, Barn, or Riot, just continue to hit those mode shots for big points. If you're in Tunnel, you want to shoot all the other shots but Tunnel to score big points and stay in that mode. For CDC, you want to loop the left ramp. Do that enough to light other shots around the playfield. Hit those to build a value, and then collect that value via the CDC ramp again. To extend time in modes, continue to hit the drop target banks down, and you can stay in modes as long as you want. Each time you hit a drop target bank down, you will collect one of 3 items. Once you collect all 3 items, you will light Bloodbath. Shoot the drop target bank down one more time to start Bloodbath. Bloodbath can be combined with any other multi-balls. Once you're in Bloodbath, you can add balls to play, hitting down more banks of drop targets. Other multi-balls, Well Walker. Shoot this fat guy enough for Well Walker multi-ball. prison multi-ball. Shoot this prison enough for prison multi-ball. For 2x playfield, shoot these 2 stand-ups here to light 2x playfield. Shoot through the ride shot to the back to the tower target to start 2x playfield. Also, shooting around the playfield at all the zombie targets will increase your zombie kills. Doing so will light an in-lane X. Once you have an in-lane X lit, you can switch it with the flippers. Going through an in-lane X will multiply your next shot. That multiplier raises depending on how many walkers you've killed up until that point. Ancillary modes, Bicycle Girls, the left ramp, lit blue. Continue to hit that over and over for hurry-ups. Crossbow is right ramp, lit yellow. That will light major shots around the playfield to collect crossbow shots. Doing well enough in modes and multi-balls will collect weapons down below. Once you collect all 6, you'll light horde, shoot through the Woodbury shot to start the mini wizard mode. Finally, players would like to stack Bloodbath, a mode, and one of Well Walker or Prison multi-balls together for massive scoring points, even adding 2x playfield and an in-lane X shot to get massive collects. That's Walking Dead.
Canada Dry, same game.
That's Walking Dead right there. And as Eric pointed out in the Minotaurial, if you can
What you're trying
stack
to say?
your Bloodbath with your modes, with your multi-ball, and pick up an in-lane 2x, that's where the big points are. Of course, it's nice to say that, but boy, you have to do a lot of things right to get there. So let me switch games so that you can see who's playing. Although by now, this should be a familiar face. You're watching Chris lead us off. A lot of Chris's and Justin's in this competition.
It's really weird. Like, back there, it says pinball, y'all, but
Yeah.
if you turn around, it's actually just a blank green wall.
What?
Look. I'm
Oh my
serious.
God,
I'm
it
dead
is different.
serious.
That's weird.
So weird. It's like movie magic.
How
or
is this
something.
possible?
I don't know. Okay, I have to figure out if I'm playing on Doctor Who like right now, so I need to leave. Otherwise, I get to stay and commentate for another Wamsley. Yes, I get to stay. Okay, how do you play The Walking Dead? We just learned.
Yeah.
But
so
how do you play
How do
it?
I play The Walking
How does
Dead?
he play it?
So
That's what I wanna know.
while I have ball save, I go after these targets because those targets are everything in the game all the time.
Genius.
Yeah, but when I don't have ball save, especially on this machine because the tilt's really tight, I tend to go for Well Walker because I'm more likely to hit the Well
Really?
Walker without draining.
Okay.
If you go for the center,
Oh, that was a gorgeous
you're
save.
going to drain off that magnet a whole bunch. So I save that for my second multi-ball. If I can bring a mode in, I will, but I'm happy to just play multi-ball. That's going to be an unfortunate tip off the right slingshot to the out.
He did have a 6 save. I am going to pass this off to Gieske.
All right, Justin Schnetzer up. Plunges as you do into that top bumper. And gets an unfortunate drain to the left
The
alley.
rare ball save.
Yeah, and the ball save's cool, except then you have to plunge back into danger up in the pops.
No, we like the pops.
Do
Ooh,
we?
Yeah.
Do we, though?
Yeah, they're fine. It's fine.
The pops are really good at sending you straight down the middle.
Oh, did he take off that little rubber that helps you avoid that? So you're going to have to give it a little whack. Just give it a little whack. You got to put in the effort. You'll be fine.
If it's just rolling, I'm fine with that. But if it's off a pop, it's pretty hard. Like, you got to really be fast.
Yeah. Well, everything in pinball is dangerous. That's the
That's
nature
true.
of the beast.
That's true.
All right. Good feed. Right into the prison.
Evan, what's going on, man? Good to see you in chat, as always.
You're watching some Walking Dead, a fine title. I really do love this game.
Oh, it's an amazing game.
Yeah. Great example of the improvements that code can do on a playfield.
Yep. Yep.
I wasn't
remember,
there for the beginning, but
well, when it first came out, there was some controversy over whether or not this was going to be a good game, and obviously people love the property, and so they wanted it to be great. The reality is the playfield has always been great, and then the rules made it
yeah, the
extra
rules
great.
taught up. Rules
Yep.
can do a lot. They do a lot for
Absolutely.
you. And now no one talks
Absolutely.
about those old.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
Just gave it a little bit of effort into that flip, and it was too much.
We were just talking about how Sydney's a really active player. She's constantly nudging.
Okay, yeah, which is
and
great for a lot of games.
Until you're playing something that has a really tight tilt.
Any
and
of the
then
modern sterns.
it adds up.
Well, if you consider this as modern stern.
I think it's a fair.
I would say it is, but
anything
you know.
DMD plus account. All right, Eric plunges to his skill shot. Not a ton of points in the skill shot.
Well, you know, it builds. Oh, it gets a
It gets
free
better
right
over
orbit
time.
there. That's always fun.
Yeah.
I love that.
Oh, beautiful drop catch, left flipper.
Justin always quick on the shout out to the drop.
I
catch.
love drop catches. They are, when they're done right, they're pure magic.
It is really pretty.
That magnet up there is such a jerk. But he picks up the shot, and he's clearing the yard a little bit. Bicycle Girl starts. That's a hurry up on the left ramp. He picks it up for 1.2 mil. That's going to grow in value. Double danger and a tilt. This is the moment Eric regrets his life decisions, which has led him to this tilt because he was the one who said it.
I told him not to. I didn't
know.
tell him to.
We all tell him that every time, but here we are.
He said he had to hear multiple people complain about it.
You can count me among them. No, I mean, generally, right, like it's good for the purposes of a tournament because you don't want people playing forever. So I get it. Who set these games up? You did.
Who set these games up?
Wonder How To, welcome to the chat. We're glad to have you here on Straight Down the Middle.
Hi, Singy Bingy.
Yeah, Walking Dead is already hard enough. You add this tilt and it gets real intense. We can see Chris picking up his strategy again on the center shot at the prison, trying to get that prison multi-ball going.
Because that's like the strat. That's like
that's the strat.
Everybody's strat. Well, you have a cooler strat, though. You have a refined strat.
I try and start modes right there. Try and start modes on those
oh,
drops.
no, ouch.
That's the problem with shooting the drops.
Sizzle.
God knows what's going to happen.
The sting. Okay, so player 2, ball 2.
Yep.
Let's go, Justin. Is it Schnetzer?
Yeah, Justin Schnetzer.
Justin Schnetzer.
The Schnetz.
The Schnetz. I like that. I did see Wamsley. I appreciate any time people let the dead bounce happen out of the pops. I was watching him do that a lot.
Yep.
Ooh, nice out in.
The pops are not a gimme. You can drain straight out of the pops.
Starting barn. Well, yeah. But luckily there is a teeny tiny ball save.
Yep.
A teeny, and luckily.
Oh, no.
Oh, that was nice.
Oh, no.
I was like, well, I knew he was going to have to like slap harder, like physically move the game in order to survive that, and I didn't know if he was going to survive the surviving.
Yeah, that's the worst part. Survive the surviving. You may make it out of the first thing, but now you're off the tip of a flipper.
There's so many ways to like final destination yourself
that's
dead
so true.
after you survive
that's
for a minute.
That's so true.
I did it. Oh.
When the drain wants you, it will find you, no matter where you are.
That's so apt.
All right, Sydney. We had a tilt on ball 1. We're now in ball 2. Had a really decent start, but then tilted out. So maybe we can get something else going here on ball 2.
Okay, wait, is it? I didn't realize that we had double Wamsley. I wasn't looking. I wasn't seeing.
Yeah, this is the third time we've had
Wamsley.
2 Wamsleys in the same game.
Is it Wamsley? I think it's Wamsley, and I
Maybe
apologize
it's
for
Wamsley.
saying it wrong.
I always say Wamsley.
No, it's my fault.
I do it too. Oh, another tiny little drain bow and straight down the middle.
Do you have that sympathetic like nudge reflex when you're watching
absolutely.
a game where you're like, your body just like.
Absolutely.
If I was there, I'd be doing it. Do you ever do the digital pinball? Same.
Oh yeah.
Like.
Oh, absolutely. I nudge the controller constantly. I bet I do it in my sleep. I bet like a dog dreaming, you would see me just nudging in my sleep.
I love it. I appreciate Phoebe for saying that Eric is overboard on his tilts because he is.
Yes, he is overboard.
Because he is. Phoebe always speaks truth.
Although I know why, because this tournament already takes him till midnight, and he doesn't want to be up till 4 a.m. And the tilt is the difference between a 15-minute game and a 40-minute game.
Well, then leave the rubbers on, and then don't change the flipper rubbers.
Right, you can't do all of it. That's
don't
true.
change the flipper rubbers to bright red, super uber bouncy rubbers.
That's true.
There are kindnesses.
And yesterday, his dog was at my feet while I was trying to play.
Oh,
which is
did
just
he
an
do
extra
like
obstacle.
My butt is now on you.
I have to get close to you. He just laid down behind my feet, so I couldn't move.
The rest of Chris Wamsley's ball, I'm gonna do a Sam.
Just a Sam, one of these.
Just a Sam. And it's like so subtle too.
Oh,
All
yeah.
right, back up.
Yeah, I'll just quietly work my way to you.
How close is he to multi-ball?
Looks like he's got one more. He's got one more.
Oh God, I really just wanted him to go for the center, like go up top.
You can get it. You can get it from the right flipper, but it ain't easy. You're better off going from the left for sure.
Oh, I have to stop Samming you.
Get it.
I think it's my turn now.
Oh.
Hold on, I want to see him do it. Oh, what is he doing?
I don't know. He post passed over to Oh, he wanted the ramp? He wanted Bicycle Girl?
Is he just bicycle girling out?
That would be a weird choice.
I mean, because he's really close to multi-ball?
Maybe, yeah, maybe he just wants the win. You know, he's going to collect a couple of Bicycle Girls and hope that gets him there.
I mean, he's like he's probably doing the
you
intelligence
go.
strat because he's killing it.
Yeah.
All right.
I can't argue with his results. That's
He
for
knew what he
sure.
was doing all along. Look, it's a geese game.
I was sure he was going to go for the multi-ball. Absolutely sure. He picks up the extra ball. It won't award an extra ball, but it will award $2.5 million. Elizabeth, welcome back. You're in the middle of a confusing ball. So he's got his left ramp blinking for Bicycle Girl, but he also has his multi-ball basically ready.
Oh, and he collected his extra ball, did he?
Yep, and he's been
Oh, it's out.
pursuing.
Is this ball 3?
I think so.
Oh.
He's the first player ball 3.
Okay.
He'd been pursuing the multi-ball the entire game.
Yeah,
And then all of a sudden
he's kinda
just
given
turned
up
and
on
went
it.
to Bicycle Girl.
He
Yeah,
might not know
which
the
sometimes you
rules.
have to, right? Sometimes you have to pivot.
Well, we'll see.
I mean, 21 million.
Sometimes doing things that feel right is better than doing the right thing.
Yep. Oh, 2 shots for Prison. Okay. I like how Prison is made into a smiley face. That's fun.
Yeah, it is. I've definitely pointed that one out a few times.
Like a clown with a big nose.
Yeah. Okay, safe feed. He's got. So what has he been going after? It doesn't look like he's been interested in
Prison's
prison
lit?
at all. Oh, that is lit.
Yeah, Prison's
You know,
lit.
it's confusing.
Oh.
It's one or the other.
He tried. I mean, he did the right thing,
All right,
right?
I think Deborah had a very poor ball, so now it's my turn.
Oh, no. It looked like his Prison was ready to go. He gave it a good nudge to try and save in on the left. I understand that tilt. That makes total sense. The question is it going to cost him a place versus Sydney? Probably not. I don't know what his bonus would have been. Sydney has taken her time. IFPA rules say you get a minute to just let it chill, which I think is a really good move.
And you know, just being a cool friend is like sometimes letting someone go to the bathroom or
Yeah.
walk away and come back. I mean, tilty tilts. It's Eric's game, so
Yep.
the tilt's probably still doing this just a little bit.
So we can't see her timer, but she actually put a timer on the glass down here,
Ooh,
just to show us that she's not taking more time than is due.
so rulesy.
Yeah, I know.
I like
I mean,
it.
we've seen like majors where people are taking more than that, so I think it's been pretty flexible sometimes.
Oh yeah.
But that's
100%.
up to the TD. I mean, they can do it however they want.
Ooh. So
How about
she's going
Well
after
Walker?
your strat.
Yeah, this is what I do. I don't know if it's the right strat, but it's what I do.
And okay, so the elder Walmsley ended up with 20 something.
21.
Okay,
Yep.
all right. So she's nailing on the well. Woo!
Yep.
Do it! Do
Yeah,
it! Look at
yeah,
that!
one more?
Repeatable!
2 more? No, that
She
was
got
it.
She
That
got
was
it. She totally already got it.
Yep.
All good. That's gorgeous. So, okay, so she's really showing me that the fruits of that labor are paying off. I will have to think twice about thinking that Well Walker is like
It's a
secondary.
strat. It's a strat. Laura said, can confirm about the nudging while you sleep. As the person who has to share a bed with me, I appreciate
That is
that.
fantastic.
That's what all those nightmares are about, nudging.
I'm sure she just nudges right back because she's a pinball player as
That's
well.
right.
She's like,
Just get
stop it.
competing nudges.
Stop it. Competing nudges.
Justin had the ball trapped on the left flipper and could have started Prison, decided to post pass instead. Indeed. He wanted to start a mode and didn't need it. This is one of those moments where like score counting is really important, right? You have to know, what do I need not to have the best score of my life? What do I need to get ahead? And that might have been that moment. All right, good ball for Sydney. That puts her in first place at 23. She is guaranteed at least second.
Go figure. He did the focus, just need to win strat.
Yep.
And somehow his kid came up and over.
It was like, I'll show you, man.
How? How does this happen? Oh yeah. I found her. I
Nice
was looking
drop
for
on the
Elizabeth.
left.
I found her.
This is not Eric's first time playing this game. He decides to go Well Walker, which, again, my favorite strat. But, man, that sling did not fire. He was not able to pick it up on the right flipper off the sling. That's going to end Eric's game. And that puts Sydney in first place and Chris in second place.
Man, just in time for my dream.
Just in time for everything to end, I know. Eric really struggled on this game.
Yeah, wow.
He knows this game very well and just couldn't pull it together. That happens.
Yeah, he double rolled odds and evens just the game before.
He double rolled it?
Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Once you get in that flow
Yeah.
and you get the tap pass just right and you have that post up.
You figure out how to get up that left orbit. Yeah.
No, you just hit the saucer in the
You
center.
just go saucer all day?
Just the saucer.
Who are we kidding?
Yeah. You get a number for it every time.
You get 5,000, right?
If it's lit.
Oh, you mean it awards a number as well?
It awards
Yeah.
a number as
Yeah.
well, and you get 5,000 if you have all of the odds or all of the evens.
I don't think
probably.
we've done odds and evens yet. We should do that.
Well, yeah, it's kind of a boring game to watch.
What? Stop it.
Well,
It's a little floaty and slow.
It's you can sit there and just tap pass it back
Yeah.
and forth until you get like the perfect one, which
Yep.
is common. It's kind of like watching Deborah play Jackpot.
Yeah. He's just watching nothing happen for a while people barely
Yeah.
do things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With the plunge, yeah.
I think they fixed that in baseball by making them speed everything up.
Ooh, a
Maybe we
shot
need
clock.
a similar, shot clock or
Well,
something.
technically there's the auto launch, and,
Pitch clock.
but you can kind of trick the auto launch, and it doesn't.
Jackpot doesn't even have one, right?
No,
Right?
but like in modern games, they
Yeah,
do. That's
yep.
what. I guess that's the guard against someone just plunging
That's
all day.
our pitch clock.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see who else is still playing, and we'll see if Chuck wants to move us over somewhere else. Also, please remind me to speed this animation up next time I make it. It takes way too long. Oh, we have a lot going on. All right, hopefully Chuck will move us over to something really exciting. Because we still have Mando playing, Game of Thrones, which tends to play along, Dirty Harry, which we haven't seen today, Doctor Who we also haven't seen, and of course King Kong. King Kong's been moving real fast.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Compared
so
to
is
what I think we
Mando.
thought it would do.
Okay.
All right, let me see if he's going to move. Hang tight.
Okay. I'll talk.
Oh, he's
here
going to
with
King Kong.
Marcel.
All right, he just told me.
Oh, we're going to King Kong.
Yep, he just told me.
Yeah. Josh worked on this game. Josh Henderson was the one who was kind of manning this game since Rick had to be pulled aside to work on Jaws.
Oh, okay.
To get it to 50th. So.
Okay. In time for the 50th anniversary.
Yep. So all of the work lately has been all Josh. Plus Keith has been in like Italy and parts of Europe for a bit. So.
It's a great reminder because I think we often talk about a game designer, right?
Yeah.
And there is
yeah.
there is a lead designer, but there's an entire team of people.
There is a whole team. There is a whole team. Now with Elwyn Games, Keith probably has more, more of influence throughout all of the entire everything than other designers.
Okay.
I'd say Keith is the most involved out of anyone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that like because he wants to really have control over the final product?
Yeah. And he's not a control freak, but he just knows what he wants.
Yep.
And Rick isn't like a pinball person, so he's not going to be offering those scoring or rule advices and all of that.
Yep.
So, okay, it's my turn.
Let me go ahead and fix our players while Elizabeth goes to her game. All right, how about a 2X playfield? This is a nice time to have it.
Hey, Kong.
I think we've got, what,
Ooh, he went for
2 locked?
pterodactyl.
Do we
I'm
have
all about
3 locked?
I'm all about Anne, but he might have already done Anne.
Yeah, Anne seems to be the big points mode.
Yeah, and then I like Chasm after that. Well, my hair just.
Look at that drop sweep. Very nice.
Dang.
Very nice.
Oh no.
No. With double scoring, unfortunately, can't make a bunch of points on it. Double scoring for me is an instant death now. As soon as I know I'm in double scoring, I'm going to do something dumb.
I hate the sound double scoring.
I know.
Like, don't say that out loud.
Oh,
I
he
don't
didn't have
wanna
him
hear you.
qualified yet. Okay. I thought I saw one lock, but it must have just been a city mode or a city animation.
He did get the sweep though, right? I mean, the sweep is a sweep, but you have to do it twice.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like you got one of them. Grandpa Shark. Doo, 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 doo. That's what his name is up there.
I didn't see that.
You thought I was just calling him Grandpa Shark?
No, I just thought you were doing this like there's dead space, so that's when I do the shark song.
This is my normal time to do the old shark song.
That's great. Like I want to start doing that. Like I can't find the right button. Shark do 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 do. Great, but a shark do 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 do.
Next player's up.
Carl,
I can't
you
find the
deserved
button.
my commenting about that unlucky ball of yours, but all I could do was hum the shark ditty.
Ross is
sorry.
going shades down,
Oh,
baby.
look at that.
This guy came to game.
Oh, that's hot. That's so hot, Ross. I'm taking a picture of that.
Baby Shark Pinball is on the way. I'm certain of it. I'll pass it along to Elizabeth so we get it done.
Yes. It could be like it could be like the follow-up to Jaws.
Yep.
Jaws 2, Baby Shark.
If you can find a way to combine the Baby Shark song and the Bluey theme song, we could have the most earwormy pinball machine of all time.
I cannot get enough of the style choices happening here today.
It's great, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if it helps to have sunglasses on, but it sure does look cool. So he is now doing
he's in a multi-ball.
that Deadeye mode.
Oh,
so
where you have
he's
to try to punch it for
Yep. He's plunging for that left out lane.
And might I add, not very well.
Nope. Nope. It's a tough do, man. If I get 2 of these, I'm pretty happy.
Yeah.
There's one. It's not worth a ton, but it sure is cool.
Yeah.
There you go. Now worth 4. 2, 1. All right, he got a couple of them.
Oh, that is so cool.
Now it's going to drain all balls, and it's going to restart him. He picks up 10 million on Deadeye. Again, not a super valuable mode unless you absolutely murder it, but
cutest.
But it is cool.
bleep.
It is cool. He
Did
backhands.
you see that backhand?
Yep, backhands the island shot. Love that.
If you're on a pro, look for this shot every time.
Yep, that's the way to get there.
What is pterodactyl the new strat?
I have seen a lot of pterodactyl today. I do think there's just a lot of folks who haven't played the modes much, and so you look for the one that seems good because it has a lot of shots.
I'm using one of the spider.
Or he really loves it.
Spider multi-balls.
Yeah, one of those pit multi-balls.
This is a spider.
Octopus insect multi-ball.
I mean, octopus. Hold on. There we go.
A spider is an octopus insect as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, 2x cave award. Is he in double
So
scoring
he
yet?
picked up 2.3.
No, it's such a tilt. It's such
That's
a
not
tilt.
a tilt. That's not a tilt. That's not a tilt.
Of course it's a tilt.
Yeah, it's a tilt.
Oh, I'm sorry. You were
That's a tilt.
doing the
I
right
was
thing.
willing it to be, and I was wrong. Wow. All right. That's going to wrap that one. I didn't see final scores.
No, they're not going to tell us yet.
I'm assuming if Roy's putting his initials in, then he must have done pretty well.
Yeah, that's like the winning score.
My only complaint with the code on this game is that there's so much drop target focus. And the drops are cool, but there is so much drop target focus.
I mean, there's only one floor bank of drops.
Yeah, but
What'd
you
you
focus.
say?
So the code, though, asks you to hit them constantly.
I know.
Drives me nuts. I like the drops, and I like the little bridge that leads to the drops.
I must not be doing the cool things that require you to hit the drops, because I have really not been feeling the
It hasn't
drop
felt
focus.
that. Well, so like for
I know
instance,
to start multi-ball.
the multi-balls, like hit the drops twice, and then during multi-ball, it's like hit the drops, and then you play a mode that's like, okay, knock down the drops.
Oh, I don't play those modes.
Yeah.
I don't do that.
It seems like a lot of drops.
Deborah don't play that.
If you ask me.
I play Ann, which is up the center, like another just blue shots, and then hit the gong.
Yep.
Which for mad, it's such an easy way to get fast mad
You
points.
build big jackpot and then cash it in.
If you're in 2x playfield, you might just drain immediately. But if you're in 2x playfield and you just have save Ann and you do that, like it's
Big
nice.
points, big
yeah,
points.
it's like easily 100 mil simple.
So I
and
think
then there's
that-
the chasm. Do you know about the chasm?
Oh yeah, cross the chasm where you can just
Yeah.
loop it. Yeah,
There's
I love
nothing
that
to do
mode.
with drops there. Ignore those drops.
I love that.
And
mode.
then apparently pterodactyl is drops all day.
So Roy Ritchie picks up 7 for a total of 40. Ross Bergantino picks up 5 for 33. And then Alex and Carl are going to finish at 34 points apiece. All right. I don't know if we'll move on to another one. Let's see who's still playing.
How many more rounds do we have left?
We have a total of 10, and this was round 7,
Round 17.
and it's over. So now round 8.
Sorry, it sounds like, I was like, how many rounds are we? And then you're like, blah, 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 and it's over. And in my slightly sleepy brain, I was like, oh, cool. We're done.
Oh, we're done.
But yeah, it says, I guess he put up top, round 7 starts at, oh, wait,
Yeah, that was at 3:30 was our restart.
So this is gonna be round
so
8.
round 8, sorry.
math.
So many maths. Too many maths, I say. So we'll get those final scores reported and a new round started up, and then Chuck will take us to our next destination.
Game of Thrones.
Game of Thrones. Let me play a quick minitorial. It's so fun to try and summarize Game of Thrones. Let's see Chuck give it a shot.
I'm excited.
How do you do this in 2 minutes? You don't.
Start the joust before I piss myself. Let's learn some Game of Thrones Premium. Starting off, players typically choose Baratheon, Tyrell, or Martell. To start the game, to light modes, hit any major shot 3 times to light modes to start up the center ramp. You can start 2 modes at one time. You can either complete the modes doing the flashing shots in the lower playfield, or you can hit the 3 stand-ups on the upper playfield, then the loop-de-loop, and it will complete all modes at once. During single ball play, if you hit the 3 stand-up targets on the upper playfield, then shoot behind them, you will collect castles. Once you collect enough castles, you will start castle multi-ball. Down here in the lower playfield, the battering ram, if you hit this enough, that will start playfield multipliers for up to 5x playfield multipliers. Other multi-balls, you can shoot lock targets over here to light locks on the center ramp. Lock 3 balls up the center ramp, you'll start Blackwater multi-ball, which can be combined with up to 2 modes. Other multi-balls are wall multi-ball, qualified by shooting the kickback right here. Shoot that enough, and you'll qualify wall multi-ball on the right orbit. Winter has come multi-ball. Once you've qualified modes using shots, they will ice over. Once you hit those enough, they will start winter is coming hurry-ups on any major shot. Collect 4 of those hurry-ups to start winter has come multi-ball. If you've completed 4 modes, you will light Hand of the King mini wizard mode up the center ramp for very valuable scoring. Now into strategy. If you pick the Baratheon house, you will have a yellow center button lit that you can hit to light your outlane saves once per ball. Also, you can hit down the drop target bank over here as well as the kickback to work towards wall multi-ball. And once you're in there, it is worth 10x for Baratheon users. Tyrell, you will have a lit in lane, which will light shot multipliers all over the playfield. So always be rolling down a lit in lane with Tyrell, which you can switch with the flippers. If you are Martell, this is an orange button that you can use during multi-balls once per ball, where you will add a ball to play and restart your ball save in a multi-ball. That's Game of Thrones.
I love the way Eric's tried to summarize Game of Thrones in 2 minutes.
What was
He did
that
a great
quote?
job.
What was that quote he dropped on us at the
Start
very
the
beginning?
joust or I'll piss myself. I believe is what he said.
And he said it like kind of like quickly, almost as under his breath, if that was a thing. It was great. It's just, start the joust or I'll piss myself. All right, anyway, the minitorial.
Anyway, here we go. And as you pointed out, he could have given us a tip in those 5 seconds, but he had to get the quote in, which I really respect.
Because we all know. Ooh, I'm getting some Kiski. Oh, she does. She does love her some Game of Thrones. And I think, yeah, I'm last on Grand Prix, so I've got, oh, am I up?
I'm first on
Oh.
Mando. I love Game of Thrones.
She loves Game of Thrones.
I think this is one of the best Dwight feeling games. You know, this is like clearly Dwightism.
In a way that rocks.
You know,
and with some of that, didn't Lyman like fidget with it?
Oh, I'm
after?
sure.
Yeah,
I'm sure.
but
Yeah.
the combined powers of
yeah,
them.
yeah. But
did make it really good.
I mean, there's a lot of foresight to make a choose your house type of game. You know, choose your character, right?
Yeah,
'Cause
Dwight.
You have to make like 4 different games basically.
He is a board game.
Yeah,
player.
he is a board game guy.
He's a board game creator.
He developed Nobleman.
Yeah.
The Nobleman.
Yep. And so for him, he's thinking in those terms, and he's always trying to incorporate that into pinball. And sometimes it just slaps, and sometimes you just want to slap it.
So good.
And this
Ooh,
is one of
getting
those
some-
moments
That
where
was some
it's the first.
fun flips at the top. I do love the castle. I like it. I like going for it.
I do.
It's a
I
good
like.
dead bounce.
I don't love how it blocks some of the shots, but I really like that there's a lot of opportunity for something different to happen up there. They did
Yeah.
a good job with it, I
Yeah.
think, physically.
It's fun.
I like.
All right, going for Lannister.
Sydney's
She's
in her
like
element
stand-up
today.
targets. I don't, or I'm not afraid. Lannister was. I used to choose Lannister a lot in early, when I felt more. Or on different copies that I feel more comfortable with.
Now, does that mean that she's going to on purpose go for Lannister, or does it mean that she's just okay with missing the shots that she's going
Well,
for
no, it might
and
be
still getting points?
You know, she might like the playfield multiplier rule, and you know that.
What is the playfield? I don't know the playfield.
Lannister
rule.
makes the action button spend your coins for playfield multipliers.
No
Yeah,
kidding.
so it's really
How many
great.
stand-ups do you have to survive?
Right, exactly.
I'm but really,
no, like,
really
I don't know.
Oh,
but
I'm like,
if
tell
you're
me.
if you're being in multi-ball, you might just accumulate. That's the strat.
Okay, all right. That's actually really cool.
Yeah, there you go.
Yay, we learned things. Ooh, that was kind of a cool tip save.
Oh, nice forward
Nice. You know what? This is maybe the one modern here that's more nudgeable than the other examples.
I think it's forward nudgeable, but not sideways.
Okay, so he was
like
just utilizing what you can
Yeah,
exploit.
you know how it is. Oh, I can't see Mando anymore. I'm up.
I'm up too. So we're running away. We're going to get Eric to hop in on his own stream for 2 minutes. Yay! Eric's coming.
What's up, everybody? Thanks, everybody, for watching. Got some GOT action. It's been pretty nasty on everybody today. I think this is the first time we've thrown it on here. Just saw Chad Hobbs doing pretty well with some Lannister strats last round. That's always good to see. Oh, looks like I'm up on stars.
All right, friends. Back with you. Thanks to all 109 folks who have tuned in to Straight Down the Middle today to watch the Northern Kentucky Open. We do this once a year on the 4th of July weekend right here in, as you guessed it, Northern Kentucky, right across the river from Cincinnati. And you're watching Justin Schnetzer, our player 4, ball 1. Now, this is a pretty good approach, is build up that bonus X or that playfield X up there in the upper playfield.
Yeah, but that last target is such a tricky one.
It's
that,
tough.
That rubber's kind of blocking it. There you go.
Yep, he got
But
the
that was
backhand on it.
Maybe
Trent, he gone. I hope Trent ain't gone. Is Trent gone?
I would almost want to try to sneak it back up there because it's at 3x. And
Oh,
it's
for
the,
sure.
It's the easy shots.
For sure, yeah, and you can't drain from the top, so you may as well stay up there and play.
Okay, so I love this spinner. This spinner is the best. So you want to hit this maybe 3 times. Get it racked up
There
to
it is.
150.
Look at that. Looking good.
Okay, good use of the perk, the button perk.
That's
All
why
right,
you
maybe
picked
backhand
Baratheon,
the
right?
spinner once more. No, I'm guessing that was like a effort to transfer the ball to the right because he does need that wall shot.
Yep. He goes back up top. Now that 3X has stopped cooking up top. Wise decision. It looked like he was going to lose it over
Okay,
the edge
here
of
we
that
go.
right
I wonder,
flipper.
let's see if he goes for, yep, he's trying to get back up top.
Mm-hmm.
He's, does that collect the equivalent of the wall shot down below on the upper playfield? Is that how it works?
Oh,
Try
I
to
don't
help me
know.
out.
That's a great question.
I just
know.
always shoot the wall because I'm not a wuss.
So
But
it's
he
not
ran
an
out of time
issue for
here,
you.
so we will never know.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, good off the wall.
I think you're going to see all 4 of our players spend quite a lot of time up top. That's how it tends to go, is build up that 3X multiplier up top and then cash it out.
Okay,
He does
almost
pick
got
up,
his-
yep, a lot qualified.
I was looking at the Lord of Light, kind of making efforts to
Oh,
light another one.
Yep.
I don't know if you can do that during.
It didn't look like it was adding up
Yeah,
to
it
a
doesn't look
kickback.
like it. You might have to clear it a few times. I don't know. Okay, I think he is going for that wall. There you go. Got it. Collected it off the
Nice.
stand-up
Oh.
targets. So that was almost full value.
Wow. Was that 122 million for that shot?
Yeah, that's how it works,
That's
dude.
amazing.
Off of the drops. You have to hit the wall and then the drop.
Hit the wall, then the drops. Wow. I mean, I'm impressed. He really, I mean, he sought it out, picked it up for 141 total, 122 on that shot alone. Good move. It doesn't matter how many times I watch this game. It doesn't matter how many times I commentate this game. The premium version of Game of Thrones is, I've never understood all the rules. And it's my job to understand the rules so I can tell you what's going on. And I've never understood all of them. And I never will. I know that now. I've probably commentated 50 of these. I feel like I would have to own one and play it for a couple of months before I really understood it all. All right, so not much for Roy Ritchie there. His ball, too, a little bit disappointing. Sydney's coming in at a deficit at $2 million.
She chose Lannister.
And what's the bonus? Why choose House Lannister?
Lannister is your gold can give you playfield multipliers. And that's it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a mode that you can complete on the upper playfield, so it's good. But usually I don't pick Lannister. Well, the thing about this specific Game of Thrones is that the Lannister buttons are locked to only 4.
Yep.
Which means that you can't do the normal thing with Lannister and just get like a crazy high score.
So Lannister is playfield multiplier via gold. I usually go Martell for the Add-a-Ball.
Oh, Martell?
Because I will get into a multi-ball, I'll start doing something great, and then I'll get down to 1 ball and all of a sudden just hit that, save it, and I get another run at multi-ball. That's what I usually use.
Well, the thing about Martell is that it has the worst perk for a Hand of the King.
Yeah.
If your strategy is Hand of the King, you probably don't want Martell.
Well, if you're somebody who tends to get to Hand of the King, I agree. I am not somebody who tends to get to Hand of the King, at least not in a tournament.
But Martell can be good, especially. I can only play the Castle multi-ball. I don't even try to go for Blackwater on this one.
Really?
Yeah, it's too dangerous.
Because the light lock is too dangerous?
Yeah.
Yep. Martell us more. Yeah, I mean, so again, I was saying up front, like what I tend to see in tournaments is a lot of upper playfield action. I tend to see a lot of wall multi-ball. I tend to see a couple of winter collects, not necessarily a lot of Blackwater unless somebody's having a long playing game, only because, as you said, this one can be pretty dangerous.
Yeah. Yeah, so if you're doing Martell, I would probably use it for wall or castle, because both of those are really valuable. I mean, Blackwater can be very valuable, but it's also a lot harder to get your jackpots up in Blackwater.
This was really tough. I mean, he took a shot, he bricked 1 stand-up, and then instant death, which is how this game tends to go. When you hit those gold targets, those stand-ups.
Yeah, and if you breathe on the game, it's going to tilt.
Yep.
So that's why on this one, I like to try to avoid the dangerous shots. That's why I pick Baratheon as my first house. Not even because the ability is so good. It's just because I don't want to hit those drop targets.
Yep.
And the perk for it's really good for Hand of the King.
For Baratheon?
Yep.
Plus you get that Lord of Light save, which is what we saw Trent use there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Does he take a battle? He does. He takes his Baratheon battle.
Let's see. Is he going to play the mode, or is he going to do it at the upper playfield?
Let's see. Can you play the battle up top in every mode?
Every mode except Targaryen.
Except Targaryen, okay. So obviously better to play up top where you cannot drain, right?
Yeah.
But that requires you to get up top.
Yeah. Which, I mean, on this one, the right ramp is very backhandable. So it's not that bad. I usually stack Baratheon and Lannister and finish those up top, and then I do Stark and Greyjoy and finish those up top too. And then you just have a free pass to the Hand of the King.
It's one of the reasons I kind of struggle with the premium a little bit. Yes, the rules are insane, but also you can do so much up top and get so many points up top that it tends to become a game of who can get up top and stay up top.
Yeah, it's very similar to Jaws. Jaws has the same thing, where the upper playfield awards are like crazy.
They're
broken.
crazy. Yep. Although up there on Jaws, it's a little bit harder to do a lot. Up here, you can actually just stay up and play for quite a while.
Yeah, I mean, well, on Jaws, you can keep looping the reel. If you're solid on that Orca ramp, you can just keep it up there.
Yeah.
Because the thing about the reel is that it brings it to your mini flipper, and so you can just drop that, and it comes down to your right in lane.
Yep, it's a right in lane feed.
Yeah.
It is a rare moment that it'll pop out, but it does every once in a while.
Yeah, well, you got to keep it there for a while and then let go of it.
Bummer for Sydney on that one. Again, 1 brick and straight to the right out lane. So we have seen Trent blow this up in the past. I remember a couple years ago, we had like a 40-minute game with Trent, or a 40-minute ball, it felt like, where he just could not could not lose the ball.
Oh, wow.
This is not going to be that ball. He's going to
No.
finish at 34. So right now, Schnetz has a walk away at 143. That's got to feel good,
Wow.
especially playing against such great players. I mean, hands down walk away.
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Fairly quick game of Game of Thrones. I tend to wait for this one to go long every round, but
Yeah,
that was pretty quick.
I feel like today it hasn't played that long, like at all.
Yeah. Maybe Eric made it even worse.
I mean, he did have to work on it yesterday because the loop on the upper playfield wasn't working last night.
Yeah, he did he fixed a switch on it.
Yeah. So maybe he decided to wax it or something while he was doing that.
Maybe
I don't know.
he did. Maybe he
I wasn't
did.
here last night.
This is a great example, too. We were talking earlier about community and how everybody chips in. So last night he has a switch go down. Every single game in this basement is working, right? He has a switch go down. And instead of just saying, okay, I'm going to pull it out of the tournament, he opens it up, diagnoses the problem. Roy Ritchie, who he's playing with, right, who we just saw,
Yep.
says, I can bring you a micro switch in the morning. The first thing this morning when Roy got here, they reinstalled the switch, got the game running, not just for them, but for everybody, so that everybody can enjoy the game, so that even people watching can enjoy the game. I just love this community that everybody's willing to chip in.
So that way Lois and Trent and Elizabeth can get 20 billion.
That's right. We had an EM that went down earlier. Very different problem, right?
Yeah.
Got that fixed, back up and running.
Oh, is it?
It's an incredibly giving community.
Is it up?
Odds and evens?
Oh, I thought you were talking about Hot Tip.
Did Hot Tip go down?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't
Hot
know
Tip's
that.
down right now.
Do you know what's wrong with it?
Nope.
Okay. I'm sure there are some people who are not at all disappointed by that fact.
I'm disappointed. I love that game.
I know. I love it too. Oh, we'll go to another EM. We'll go to Grand Prix. How about that?
Even better.
Does he still have lightning flippers on the upper playfield? I have not paid enough attention to that.
Yeah, he does. They're lightning flippers. But they're lightning flippers, but they don't look like lightning flippers. It's weird. Like they don't look like typical lightning flippers.
What makes a lightning flipper a lightning flipper?
It's like you know how the like Doctor Who, like it sort of has like a jaggedy like art on it or whatever.
On the top of it, yeah.
Like the Game of Thrones doesn't have that.
Does a lightning flipper do anything that a standard 3-inch flipper doesn't do?
It has a bigger hole in the middle.
Well, that's fine.
It also the power on it. It also shoots harder.
Oh, so he actually has a different mech underneath it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, he's got his left spinner qualified for 1,000 points a spin. Right now, if he were to drain, it would be only a 5,000 point bonus because he's lit on the right, not the left. But he's going to cash in a bunch of those 1,000 points. I didn't see what he started with, but that felt like a good 40K.
It's a good rip. There we go. He's going to build that bonus.
That's now going to build.
30K in the bank.
And
35K.
Take that 35K home. I'm glad he got that rip before he went out. Fuzzy says the lower moment of inertia of the flipper would make it accelerate faster.
Yeah.
I don't know what a moment of inertia is.
Yeah,
Sounds very technical. Do you know what that is?
Yeah.
Is that like the sort of center of balance?
That's sort of like the pulling. Okay. So that's sort of like the. I don't know. This is hard to explain. It's sort of like the pulling, the flipper pulling on, I think, the ground, like the playfield or the air.
Okay.
Or like air molecules.
Like
or
what
whatever.
the friction would be?
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. Oh, he gets
wow.
that back. I thought that was donezo. Let's watch that again. This is what not to do and then how to win it back the classy way. That was really cool.
Wow.
That was cool.
But I see what he's talking about, like rotational equivalent mass. Okay.
The rotational equivalent of mass does not help me, but I appreciate the physics genius. Oh, okay. It's the difficulty to move or spin it. Got it. Okay, cool. Thank you.
So what you're saying is there's less mass on the flipper to spin, and so therefore it's easier for the flipper to spin.
So if the flipper's shorter, you would expect it requires less leverage to push the ball from a point that's closer in, right?
Yep.
Roller coasters, are you designing roller coasters? Is that what your degree is? Because that would be awesome. Well, why didn't you just say that, guys? You're right. Moment of Inertia is also a cool band name. Maybe that will be the first album by the band name we came up earlier. Bless you.
Oh my gosh. Oh, but whenever I'm in front of like these lights and stuff, I sneeze all the time.
Yeah.
I
Staring
have,
into the lights will do that to you.
Well, it's because I have a thing called photo sneeze reflex,
Oh,
which is like sneeze whenever you are in like contact with lights. Or
is that right?
Yeah.
Most people, if they like stare at the sun, will sneeze, but this might be lower grade for somebody with the reflex. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. I didn't even know that was a thing. That's cool.
Yeah.
I mean, not for you, but
No,
it's
not-
neat that it.
I mean, it's
exists.
whatever.
All right, Deborah Tallman's up now. She is at 309, 8 or 3. I can't tell which.
That's a 3.
That's a 3. 303. And I can almost see from here, but I can't tell if that upper right, is an 8 or a 3.
I guess we'll find out.
We'll find out. If it rolls over, it was a 9. You think Ben may have already rolled this? Okay. So that could be a 3, so we might be looking at 1.3 million.
Or maybe he had 4 house balls.
It could be. I mean, it's possible to have a great player with a bad score in this game. We certainly saw that. Last night, the finals came down to 400,000, and that was the finals. Those are the 2 best players of the night. And then earlier today, we had a game where everybody was above 840. So, goes to show. There's a little bit of luck in every game.
Yeah. Oh, Eric was saying earlier that like Mando on everybody's ball, like in his game on everybody's ball 1, everybody had less than $1 million.
Really?
Yeah.
That's
like,
rough, man.
It plays
Beautiful
so
drop
difficult.
catch. So RC had a really nice like little tip that he kind of live caught the tip and then was like, oh God, and flipped it over. And then he had another beautiful drop catch. So that was two flipper skills in a row that we got to see.
Yeah. I want to see the shots now.
Now Shats it. Shats it. And we should be careful. Like, a lot of times we just use these terms. We never tell anybody what they are. So maybe it's worth defining some terms for those who maybe don't look deeply into pinball skills. What is a Shats?
A shots is, it could either be a defensive or like a, I guess, offensive thing. But basically, whenever your ball is coming to the very tip of the flipper, then you flip, and it'll go into the other lane.
Yep, it'll come
leading up to a flip with the other flipper.
Yep. So it'll come up here, rattle around, and come back down, or sometimes it'll just roll over that switch for you, which can be really helpful depending on what that switch is.
Or in some games, it'll go to the out lane.
Yeah, some games it'll go up and out.
Yeah. You got to really know what game you can do it on.
And this game is one you got to be really careful with your drop catches and your shatses. If you were to shats, it would go up and out that hole right there. And if you drop catch, which is when you meet the ball with the flipper and drop it together for a soft cradle, it might go out as well. Oh, that was close.
I feel like it only really goes out if it's like a really slow roll.
Yeah, if it's going too fast, it'll bounce off the back and come back in.
Yeah, like we saw earlier.
Like we saw. I think he was trying to collect there, but he may have been going for the spinner. Uh-oh. Oh, nice use of that tip. That was perfect. So it would have been so tempting to try and slam that one away and fire it off the left flipper, but he didn't. He had the patience to tip it to the left and pick it back up on the right.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't think these flippers would have allowed that.
Yeah.
These flippers have a lot of give.
Good ball by RC.
Yeah.
Good ball. This is ball 5, so it all counts. And he ends up at 796.
wanted to find out what I did on odds and evens.
Oh, how you finished? Yeah, odds and evens is one that you have to play the whole game, right? So you may not be sure how you finished.
Yeah, and I was player
everybody
one.
plays. Yep. All right, he's got his spinner lit for 1,000 a spin. No double bonus just yet. Gets a half rip there for maybe 15.
First place. Sweet.
Did you get it?
Yeah,
First
I
place?
won.
Nice.
I rolled the game for the first time.
Oh, that feels good.
Yeah.
That feels good.
And I was doing the whole little tap pass maneuver too.
Mm-hmm. With the center post up. Yeah, we need to put that one on stream. Nobody's seen that one yet.
It's a game.
Liz was behind coming into this ball, and unfortunately, she's going to finish in 4th place. That's all right. Sometimes you just don't get the luck on this game.
I feel like very similarly to Hot Tip, there's like a little circle up there by the drop targets up, like the A and B drop targets up there. That it's like if it's coming at a certain angle out of there, it's going away.
It's on its way out. I mean, these are really unpredictable bumpers. If you end up coming down the middle and bouncing off this bumper, you can end up in an in lane. You can go to an out lane. You can go straight down the middle. I mean, the whole point of the bumper is that it's a round way of exerting force in all directions at once. So you can activate anywhere on that thing and end up anywhere.
And the short plunge on this game is definitely not there.
No.
Yeah, plus I don't really see the point of short plunging on this game because, I mean, you want your double bonus.
Yeah.
And because, like, double bonus is huge on this game.
So that's going to be it. We're going to have Robert Cecil, RC, out front, Ben right behind, Deborah in 3rd, and Liz in 4th to round out their round 9. Now, we only have one more round after this.
So you want to do a bubble team this round?
Oh, that'd be great. Yeah, let's do it. How close are we, Eric, on this round? There's still a lot of games planned?
Yeah, there's round 10.
Okay. All right, so that's going to just about wrap up round 9. For round 10, we're going to follow a bubble group. Those are folks who are playing to get into the finals. Let's take a look at where everybody is on the standings. And you can see where our bubble is. So right now you can see Trent out front. Logan, Justin, Eric, and Chris all tied for 2nd. Picking it up at 6 is Chris in a league all your own. Then Carlos and Ross at 7. Elizabeth, Sydney, and Roy in at 9. Ken picks it up at 12. But our bubble, right now, Doug Kuykendall, Robert Cecil, and Ethan and Carl are on either side of our bubble, all vying for that 16th spot or higher in order to make it into the A division. And then down here, looking around 32 where Stu Neiswanger is, who was a finalist last night.
Yeah.
Stu is on the bubble of being in the B division, our second 16th place.
He was also, I think he also got 3rd last year overall in the NKY Open.
Yeah, and he's a perennial finalist around here. At NKY, at Arcade Legacy, at the Pinball Garage tournaments, he's always near the finals. So let's see where Eric is taking us for our bubble group.
I'm going to be player 4 on Grand Prix.
Okay. Go get him. Good luck.
Yeah.
We just watched that one, so you're all ready for it.
And I love it.
Gregory Kennedy says Ethan Cam. I don't know who we're on for this one. Let's see. Who's playing Walking Dead? Let's go find him. Well, how about some of the folks I just pointed out? Doug Kuykendall, Carl Hersig, Sean Kentner, Jeremy Ryan. Here's our foursome. Everybody's fighting to be in that A division. You can see in between 39 and 43 points. As we go into round 10, our final qualifying round to decide who's in the A and B divisions at the NKY Open 2025. Gregory, we're missing you down here. Would love to have you next year. I can imagine off of your European tour, you need a little bit of rest. But you all made us proud out there, winning the Epstein Cup for the United States. It seemed like a really cool experience. For those unfamiliar, the Epstein Cup is sort of a world championships where you take the best from each nation. This year happened in Austria. And really cool to see the whole world come together and play pinball together. There's Doug Kuykendall's stare. Oh, I'm sorry, North America, forgive me. Not for the U.S. Hello, Deborah. What up? You are on now.
Is this thing on?
It's on now. We were just talking about the Epstein Cup.
I saw that.
I mistakenly said winning it for the U.S., but it was North America, winning it for North
You
America.
mistakenly said what?
For the U.S., but that's incorrect.
Well, they did still call it the U.S. versus Europe.
Oh,
Tilts.
Doug.
Tilts.
Oh, rough.
I have to tell Selena that I can come back to her.
Okay. Selena the singer? Okay. Is that who you're listening to on your headphones?
That's who I'm dating.
Oh, wow.
Don't tell Trent.
Wow.
She's nice. You know, it's not a long-term thing. She's very busy.
North America versus Europe. Got it. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah, and it's official. Like if anyone from Japan or Australia was going to be a part of the Epstein Cup, they'd still technically call it Europe. But
Is that right?
yes, yeah. Well, I mean, they have to lump it together a little bit.
But I mean, you can come from anywhere.
What
They
North
just
America
put you in what
versus,
they call Europe?
Oh, yes, correct.
No, that's odd.
I thought you were gonna be like, what is it? They can't just call it Europe. North America versus the rest of the world. That was a good laugh. All right,
I
Carl.
like when they have the
Ooh,
guts
look
to
at that
call it
bounce
a world
over.
champion. Like when baseball plays the World Series, they always call it the World Series, right? It's not the World Series, is it?
Kind of. Depends on your definitions, but yeah.
2 countries involved.
That's all there are, right?
Yeah, that's
That
right.
sounds about right. I did the maths.
There's Bicycle Girl. Nope, not able to cash in on Bicycle Girl. Gets bid on the way out.
And one of the rudest things that they've ever done in coding is make you think that maybe you got a ball save because
Yeah,
the
on
light
that
was
bit.
lit.
I know.
And instead you just look up and it's like,
Yeah, here's a little consolation prize. We just want to point out how dead you are.
yeah, did you know that you're dead? Like, seriously? What'd you think?
And again, everybody's playing to try and get into that A division. So these are all people who've been playing well. They're going to make A or the top of B.
Oh, okay. All right.
And they're trying to get their place secured in A. North America versus Eurasia. Yeah.
Yeah.
Eurasia, Australia.
Here is Australia, Arctica. Because, you know, there could
Africarctica.
be some pinball machines in Antarctica.
Eurasia, Australia, Africa, Arctica.
Sean
Sean's up next.
is waiting a second.
Yep.
Hello, everybody. By the way, I'm doing the chat is way over there. So, and Justin is a fine orator and commentator, and he always pays attention. So
To
if
the
anybody,
chat?
So if anybody said anything to me directly, just know that I am saying hello.
If you guys don't know the great Deborah Tallman, you do now. She is a brilliant pinball player and knows just about everything a person can know about pinball. That's why I like it when you and Gieske are up here together, because between the two of you, you have seen all of it.
Even though we kind of get stupid. Well, she
Even-
doesn't get stupid.
even
I
if
get stupid.
Things get a bit silly.
I like this. Just sorry, South America and Africa. It could be the Americas versus Eurasia, Africa. Oh, no. All right, so I'm up already, which is a good thing for me, but a bad thing for
Oh, on
Stu.
odds and evens, that means Stu's game is over
That
already.
means that Stu is over already.
That's a bad sign. He was pulling up the tail on the B division. So
I really, really wanted him to like have a blow-up game. Maybe he did. Maybe actually he lit the 5,000 real fast.
maybe he did.
So, all right, I'll be back. Or, you know, not.
All right, still waiting on Sean Kentner. It is fairly normal to have somebody who, went and get a bathroom break or had a phone call or something. So that is quite possible in this case. And again, fairly casual tournament. People are pretty forgiving about that kind of thing. So usually if you tell your group, hey, I'll be back in 5 minutes, nobody cares. But you're watching the very tail end, round 10 of qualifying. And then we're going to figure out who's in what. We'll have any playoffs that need to be played off. Playoffs will be full games on one of, I think, 3 games that Eric picked out. If I remember right, they're all classics. And Stars is one of them. And after any playoffs that need to be completed, we will start with our A Division and B Division finals simultaneously. We have separate games, at least starting games for A and B Division. Stars, Bad Girls, and Big Game. Thank you. And we'll have to switch over a couple of things technically to bring that up, so it might just take us a minute or two to bring up the finals. Hopefully somebody found Sean, wherever he might be. We're also lucky enough to have a ton of food upstairs. Every year we get just a ton of people bring stuff, and we have Chipotle up there, so he may be up grabbing a bite as well. If you've ever thought about getting involved in a pinball tournament and you don't know how, check out your local arcades. Most of the tournaments that are open tournaments take place in arcades, so just give them a call. If you know an arcade that has 4 or more pinball machines, 3 or more pinball machines, and ask them if they ever have tournaments. And if they don't, you can start one. If you're not sure, just shoot us a note. Let me know. Tell me I can reach out to you on how to start your own pinball tournament, because it is such a great way to make friends, to build community, to get people involved. And for me, playing competitive pinball took the game from fun to hobby. That was the moment that it switched from fun, hey, it's a nice thing to do every once in a while, to a hobby that just is out of control cool. Block Monkey, thank you for the kind words. We try our best. We'll see what the hang-up is here in just a minute. Yeah, I know, IFPA clock, right? There's Sean. I just saw him come down the stairs. He's ready to play. There are certainly a lot of debates out there in the competitive pinball world about the clock and how tight we should be on the clock. That has been largely up to the discretion of the tournament directors, though there are certainly IFPA guidelines for that. And we've seen, even in major tournaments, this is obviously not a major tournament, but we've seen in major tournaments where it's become an issue. Yeah, Roy has to fix something on the next door game. Isn't that a bummer? I wonder what he's working on over there. So Roy is not only a great competitive pinball player, he is also a tech for just about everybody in the area. He runs his own pinball repair company, Silverball Sales and Service, and he also helps keep all of our games in good working order. It seems whatever tournament he's at, Cincinnati, the NKY Open, the Thursday night at Arcade Legacy, he is always fixing something. And I have learned most of what I know about pinball repair from Roy Ritchie. Super generous guy and is willing to jump in there and fix a game on the fly. Looks like Sean is getting ready to go as Roy gets the glass back on. Oh, and he provided a couple of rare games for the most recent Arcade Legacy Mega Match. Which games were Roy's? I think he had an Indiana Jones, right? And was the Firepower his? I suppose that's not rare. Oh, the Star Wars. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. I actually really loved that game. I think I won every game I played on Star Wars Trilogy. I had a great time with that. All right, Bicycle Girl going for that under the left ramp shot, and that's an easy tilt, unfortunately. Not hard to do on this game. Maybe not even wholly necessary on that, but he was trying to make sure he kept it in and ended up with a tilt. So we'll go to Jeremy Ryan's first ball. There you go. We can find out from the man himself. Hello, Sean.
I was having stomach issues because I'm on these new medicines. Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's what we said. It was probably bathroom break or food break, right?
Half a bathroom break. We'll call it that.
I'm just glad
then I had
you're
to wait for Roy to
fix the game
fixing
next
Pulp
to you.
Fiction. He was fixing it, so I was like, all right, well, I guess I'm waiting some more.
Yeah, that's worth waiting for. So we were talking about that tilt there. The tilt looks really tight.
I mean, yeah. And now I'm debating, like, did I have to do that? I don't know. Yeah. But, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it is very tight. I mean, Justin was saying it earlier, but, I mean, we're at Eric's. I expect tight tilts and difficult games. So,
yeah, this is a hallmark of Eric's tournaments, is you're always going to have tight tilts.
Man, that one on Kong is exceptional.
It's perhaps over the line, one might say.
Some might say his Game of Thrones is over the line, too, but, you know.
But otherwise, I mean, Game of Thrones tends to run really long. So I am grateful for that one. The Kong is maybe.
I don't know. Ask Scott later about his 90-point ball one on Game of Thrones when he tilted.
Brutal.
I did not know that Eric did that to his games.
Brutal.
So the reaction was, I wish that was on camera.
There's Doug's mean mug. He likes to mean mug the camera right before he starts.
I can't argue too much if I'm still technically first place
right?
after that ball.
I mean,
so,
if you need more proof that this game is set up hard, right?
Yeah. Oh, no.
He's going to get that back.
Barely. If he was a second later,
Tail
it might
end of the
have
ball
been.
save. The ball saves are turned way down.
Yeah.
Across the board.
Oh, not as bad as Mando.
What,
Mando is so quick.
Is it just 0?
It's not 0, but it's not nothing, and especially on the multi-balls. The multi-balls, you get maybe 5 seconds of ball save.
Yep.
Better get your work in fast.
We saw that on Kong, too. The multi-balls would end almost immediately.
I'm just thankful. We found out at the garage this week what the real comp mode is for Kong, and it wants to set ball 1 on the hard locks for multi-ball.
Oh, okay.
And that's ridiculous. It's 2
it's
drop sets for ball 1, 3 drop sets for ball 2, and then I think 4 ball sets drops. Yeah.
Really?
Jesse and I looked at it and we're like, this is what the comp mode is setting it to, and that's like, that's not right.
9 sets of drop targets to start multi-ball?
and that's when we were like, we're not doing that.
No, that's nuts. That's nuts.
Because that's what it's supposed to be for your second multi-ball after you do one already.
Wow.
But yeah, they were trying to do that on the first one. It's like, we ain't, no.
I was saying earlier, I feel like there's way too much focus on the drops in that game based on the rules.
But the rules make you play the drops.
They make you play the drops a lot, but they're like the drops are cool, but they're not that fun.
They're not.
I enjoy the occasional sweep, but it's not like it should be the center of the game.
Fun versus rules of the game. That's kind of sometimes.
Well, I mean, if it was like a really cool, fun thing to do and you had to do it a lot, it'd be great. But it's like clearing the drops from the left, it's okay. The fact that you have to do it for every important thing that happens in the game gets
I don't like that
frustrating.
you have to do it again in the middle of your multi-ball.
Right.
What?
Right. Exactly.
All right, so he's got prison here. Or I thought he started prison. Maybe that was just leftover ball save from his start.
Oh,
Okay.
I see. Uh-oh. There's
All right,
2.
I better go.
That's
Yeah.
out. That's out. Oh. Brutal. I think that drops into the orbit is one of the most cool features in recent pinball. Okay, say more about that. So the drops into the right orbit to start on the Pro, is that what you're thinking of? Or shooting the drops and then picking up the left orbit on the way? Because I do love that. Sweeping the drops into the left orbit is very cool. And I love the sideways-oriented drops. I think it's really neat. BFR says massive jump in difficulty from the first multi-ball to the second multi-ball with some of the multi-balls on modern turns. For sure, for sure. And Sean was just talking about that even if you don't take their competition mode with 9 to start your first, you still have to do a ton of work to get the second.
Hashtag ton of work. Am I on?
You're on.
Oh, I'm already on.
Yep, you're good.
Okay, cool.
Left orbit feels so good after hitting the drops. It definitely does. It feels amazing. And I love that you get a sweep bonus for hitting those on the way to the left orbit. I love the biplane shot. I was saying that earlier. I love
really
the biplane
It's
shot.
so satisfying.
It's got a little bit of like an Indiana Jones hint in it with that like swirly pattern.
You think with the biplane and the
it.
ramp and the wire form? Yeah.
Okay, hint / it's totally ripped off. Either way,
We all know
very
that.
cool.
We all know that Mr. Keith likes his homage. Would you like to come back on, sir?
Yeah, the chasm, being able to go through the chasm both ways and like underneath the ramp is really cool.
Wait. What game are we playing right now?
Sorry, I should be talking about the one we are watching. This is The Walking Dead.
Ball 3.
Ball
Big
3. Mean mugging us is Doug Kuykendall. Nobody has a real big game going. Nobody has a real big game.
I grew up with a Kuykendall. That's a cool last name.
Isn't that cool?
Yeah.
He,
Not as good as Masterson.
I mean, what is? Am I right? Doug always gives us that mean mug, and I love it.
This is that.
Now look at that. That 1.5 mil could be the winning shot. That's how low the scores have been so far.
Ball save, ball save.
Oh, where was that ball save coming from?
Where was that? That's the Lyman. That's the Lyman Grace.
Wow, Lyman, thank you.
It's coming back. It's
no.
safe.
Okay,
That's a
okay.
pretty
All right.
safe response speed.
That was fun because with the clear ramp, it almost looked like it was underneath the ramp and then just floated above. That was cool.
Yeah, good call.
Yeah.
Good pointing out. So we see some more Well Walker. Well Walker for points. I assume nobody's done well Walker multi-ball yet.
Nobody's gotten a multi-ball going.
Oh.
Bit. How about $500,000 on the way out? Honestly, again.
So what is it?
That could do it.
That could be it.
That could do it. 10 million is literally double like the next score. So
I like the way his sunflowers sparkle on the green screen effect.
wait, let me see it.
Bring him in. Bring him in. No.
Oh
See?
yeah, they are kind of
Sparkle.
sparkly. All right, he'll get
Rainbow
that back.
magic. All right.
Come on, Carl.
Carl, we need more Carl. Oh,
Good
that was
save.
interesting.
Good save. No tilt. Uh-oh.
Oh, I was going to say, he's got that safe. He knows. He
Okay.
knows.
All right.
All the way.
Gets it
all
around the
way
ramp.
through.
Very nice. How about a crossbow shot?
How about it?
Free shot on the CDC. Free shot on the.
You taking it, CDC?
That's what I would do.
Oh.
1.5 mil.
Again, that's big points right now. He's already at 9.5.
Yeah, it makes a huge difference.
Wow.
With a game this low scoring.
I mean, if he doesn't tilt, he could easily step over and take the lead here.
See, he did the right thing. I would have drop catched that and probably would have fired it off into nothingness. And he was
into hope.
Into oblivion. Yeah, exactly.
Got to give him hope.
That's all right. He made good on that. He's going to pass up Doug Kuykendall and pick up
Look at that
first
bonus.
place for
Look
now.
at that bonus.
Yep. So 12 million's enough to pass Doug. We'll see if it's enough to keep Sean and Jeremy from nipping at his heels.
His sunflowers are less sparkly on that side of the screen.
Yeah, you need the green screen to really make him pop. Completes the lane, goes
so
to the crossbow.
CDC, right?
Let's pick
we
up
all
$1 million.
know it's
For me,
CDC.
that's the easy short shot.
Did it not count it? Did
oh,
he hit nothing?
No.
I thought he hit the CDC.
He
I thought he
didn't.
hit the CDC.
He somehow didn't get it.
Maybe that's like my cue to not do that shot until it like goes all the way around again.
Yeah, he did let it come all the way back before he shot it. So this is Jeremy's chance to catch up to Sean and the rest of them. Sean is guaranteed third, might end up in fourth, depending on what Jeremy does. And again, everybody's playing to stay in the A division, so this matters.
And these are all tight scores. This is very achievable. Okay, he declined to take the bounce over. I respect it. Oh, all right. So he's on his
clearing
way
the yard.
towards maybe multi-ball.
2x shot, picks up a
There's a
clear the
piece.
yard shot.
There's a piece.
Yeah, that'll
He's
do.
picking up pieces. Oh, he doesn't do that. He's a flow player, on the fly player.
He's got a 2x shot here. Does not catch
Oh
it.
God. Okay, that's good though.
That is good.
That's good.
$2.5 million for that.
2.5. That is so blingy. What's he at? 12. 2, 4, 3. Yes. Yes.
Wow.
Did it.
He climbed out from
Did
a deficit.
it fast.
Everybody
too.
on ball 3 really showed up.
I mean, I don't mean to count chickens before they're hatched, but I'm sure his bonus has got it. Assuming he doesn't tilt.
That's a tough assumption with this team.
Yeah, I know, right? Marie.
Caius, thank you for the follow.
12-9.
Wampet, thank
He's
you for
got
the
it.
follow.
He's got it. He did the thing.
He got it. 13. Now just don't tilt. I mean, I guess you could. It doesn't matter. But
Yeah, tilt it.
But don't.
Just do, because
Just
it's
do
fun.
it.
Just do it, man. Look at when he doesn't need it, it's there for
now
him.
it rolls right back in. That's awesome.
Wow. Ooh, $2 million in his bonus, which to us looks like huge potatoes.
Wow. So that was it. Jeremy's going to walk away with it. And
how
we'll
many
see
of
what
those,
that does to our final scores.
Yeah, how many of those people stayed at A?
Sean is out. Well, I'm going to let the math do the math.
I'm checking on some math of my own here. I think I might have done myself the disservice of kicking myself into B.
Caius, thanks for joining us from France. Bonjour and bonsoir.
Bonjour.
Let's see. Grand Prix is still playing. That's Carlos, Chris, Ross, and Junior. And they are going to have no impact on, at least 2 of them will have no impact on the final top 16.
Okay, so that's the last
But Carlos
group
and
going
Ross
on Grand
will.
Prix.
Carlos and Ross will impact the top 16.
Oh,
You got to figure they're at 43. Both of them are going to at least get into a tie with Matt Goslin.
Also, anybody in this group that doesn't make it through to A
One of them
finals gets to sandbag B finals.
That's true. Yeah, if you barely squeeze out of A, now you are B's biggest problem.
That's all I'm saying. That's
Yep.
because we do not play them disqualifiers for A restrictions here. We don't do that.
Yep. So look
We just
here.
play.
Carlos and Ross, let's say they were to get 1 and 2 respectively, would go to 50 and 48, which would put them up here in the
so they can just all
10 to 11
be in,
space, right?
I would like that better.
All the
Let
way
them
up to
all
7.
be in A. Let them all eat cake in A.
But that's going to mess up things for folks like Chad Hobbs and Elizabeth Gieske.
Oh, Elizabeth,
and
no.
Ethan and Matt.
Elizabeth was way higher before. She was up. She was up in the middle of A.
She's 44, 2 and 2.
Look at this nonsense.
What does that even mean?
Scroll back up, scroll back
Nobody
up.
played that many games.
Scroll up, scroll up.
Oh, I got you. Hold on.
Oh, wait, I could probably scroll myself up. What's wrong? Can I do it? I can't do it. Wait, yes, I can do it. I've got the. No, I don't. I don't
Look
have
at
the
all
power.
these 44 points. Now everybody's submitted their scores. So now
Stop.
it's going to be all
Stop.
these 44s playing together.
Wait, please stop.
Oh, me.
Please stop.
I thought you meant the machine.
Look at this nonsense. How on the planet
So close.
green grass am I supposed to play in the tourney where I really want the trophy
I
if
know.
I qualify for B?
So close.
No, I don't want to be in. I don't want to be in A or B. I don't want to be in it. I wanted to be in the fun fuckers.
I know. You'd rather be in C in our unofficial tournament.
Yes, that's where I want to be. I might eat myself out of B in order to go fun fuck around.
So here's who's going to play for a tiebreaker is Matt, Ethan, Elizabeth, Chad, Jason. They're all going to have a 5-way tiebreaker
So that's interesting.
for
Look,
3 slots.
you see here, obviously, it looks like only Elizabeth and Ethan are in for the tie. But that, whoops, I did that terribly. But
That's just how match play looks, right?
but it's because they happen to have an equal. Did it move? Oh,
Yeah,
I think
it automatically
moves. It moves by itself.
It does.
So they have an equal tie structure. But yes, anyone who has 44 points, any significant ties will be done by a playoff.
Jason, Chad, Elizabeth, Ethan, and Matt. And because we have 5 of them, that means we're going to have 2 games of pinball, and they're going to compare
Unless
scores.
we play Baywatch.
Oh, that's right. If we had Baywatch, we could.
If only.
It's a 6-player game. Yeah. I don't think we have any 6 players, do we? Does Dirty Harry play 6?
No.
Probably not. That's a Williams. No.
None of the games here play 6 players.
No, that would have been cool.
It's a bummer.
Yeah.
Poor B group about to get stomped.
You should have started sandbagging sooner.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
That's great.
But I started sandbagging immediately because I got 4th and then 3rd and then 4th. My first 3 rounds. I was like solid.
Oh, okay.
This
All
is
right.
that day.
This is going to be that day. Yep.
I kind of got excited about the bad play.
No 6-player on Dirty Harry.
No Dirty Harry 6-player.
Yeah, it's a bummer.
What about a Scooby-Doo? No.
Oh, yeah, Scooby-Doo would let you do it.
No IFPA tournament. Nowhere in France.
2 whole months?
Can you drive to Germany or something?
Ouch.
That's crazy.
Ouch.
Going last on Scooby-Doo gets the worst character. Really?
Who's
seems
the
rude.
worst character?
Who is the worst character?
Velma?
I feel like.
I'm guessing.
No.
No?
How could she be the worst character?
They always underplay her on the show.
But that's because she's one of the best.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying?
They don't give her the cred she deserves
You have
on the
the king, and then you have the hand of the king.
I see.
And
She
well,
would be-
maybe that's why she does want to be the worst
I see.
character.
You gotta keep your profile low.
Fred, that's more like it.
Fred is absolutely the
I'll
worst.
vote in for Fred for sure. Or Scrappy. Scrappy really was
What-
just
what was
very
Scrappy?
annoying.
What was that?
Scrappy
That
was
wasn't
probably a
okay.
robot.
That wasn't okay.
Fred is great since you only need 2 locks on Mystery Machine.
Hmm.
They finally figured out how to make Fred great by putting him in a pinball machine. Why don't we have any bonus pinball happening right now? Can someone get
We're
Stu
about
to go play?
We're about to. Well, we're about to have our tiebreaker on one of those classics,
Oh, yeah.
and it's going to be 2 games of pinball so
Oh, we
that
have
we
to
can
do
get
a
everybody to
tiebreaker before we
compare.
can do the, yeah.
Yeah. I forget.
He had to, oh, really? Zoller walked away mid-game on Creature. Well, that happens. That happens.
Walked away mid-game to like go do something else. or-
Zoller disappears. Zoller,
Where does Zoller go when he disappears?
that sounds like such a metaphysical
Where do any of us go?
answer. We should be giving you something
Oh, big game.
poetic.
Or Cheetah? We're playing Cheetah.
I like it.
I love it.
Cheetah or big game. That's the tiebreaker for me. I love those, both of those.
Whoa, whoa. Sorry,
What
that was
is
the wrong
happening
button.
right now?
I accidentally pressed the wrong button.
Wait. Where's the, hold on.
Do you want to press the Cheetah?
It doesn't work.
Now you're
This
just
doesn't
pressing
work.
everything.
I'll hit the cheetah.
You want to hit Cheetah button?
I do. I'm
Okay.
looking for Atlantis, Argosy. Argosy?
You were in the correct menu, Stenny.
Oh, your finger was
Oh,
like.
yeah.
Can you outrun the cheetah of cheetah pinball? Please note this game is on updated code. Okay, when you plunge the ball, typically want to drop into the pops here so you can get these drop targets up top. Those drop targets will increase your end of ball bonus multipliers right here, up to 5x. Also, going around the playfield, you will see this collect bonus lane on the left. This is very valuable. In order to light that lane, you have to hit the 5 bank drop targets in the middle down in order. You have to do that twice. Once you do that, the collect bonus lane will light for 1 collect. After you've collected it, you need to hit down the 5 bank 2 more times to relight that. After you've lit the collect bonus lane with the 5 banks, other awards are given to you as you complete it more times. The next time, it will max out your bonus. The next time after that, it will light the extra ball spinner lane up top here, which is worth points. After that, it will light the special lane over here to the right, which is worth points as well. This lane over to the right, if you ever land in here, will also spot you a target in the middle drop target bank. You can also spot those with the in lanes right over here. Next, the grid in the top right, if you hit down these drop targets up here, it will, and you make a tic-tac-toe 3 in a row line, you will get various awards. You can light the left spinner, you can light the right spinner, you can light the top extra ball turnaround spinner, or you can light the special lane over here. Finally, the drop targets on the right will advance your bonus and give you bonus X if you keep dropping them down. So the key of the game is get your bonus and your bonus X all the way up and collect the collect bonus lane for 500,000 points. That's cheetah.
Don't be a cheetah.
That's cheetah.
Play cheetah.
Cheetahs never prosper.
That's right. That's Jason Gwynn there. So we're going to see, it won't be the correct information up here, so maybe I'll take that down for a minute. But we're going to see our players play a 4-person game. No, a 3-person game and a 2-person game.
3-person, 2-person, 2-person, 3-person.
Yep.
Maths.
Yep, I'll take that down so it's not confusing. This is Chad Hobbs.
And do we have all the names?
Yeah, it's Elizabeth, Jason, Chad, Matt Goslin, and who is our 5th?
And we'll find out soon enough who's playing in what order.
I could tell you here in a second.
Chad,
all right.
Elizabeth, Ethan, Matt.
Jason, Chad, and Elizabeth will be game 1. Ethan and Matt will be game 2.
Why isn't Jason player 1? Or no, Jason already played.
Yeah, he was player 1.
Oh, I see. What's up?
And Chad is player 2.
Okay, all right. Can you bring me back to the screen so I can commentate properly?
Yep.
Yay, I can see things.
I
nope,
did
almost,
it bad.
can
Hold on.
almost see
There
things.
you go.
Yay, okay, now I can see what's happening. Now I will talk about Chad Hobbs and his amazing Chad hobbiness.
The Chad hobbyist.
So I'm noticing it looks, oh, that was a good bump.
Yep.
It looks like he's thinking about completing the 1, 2, 3, 4.
I assume so.
The spinner's so juicy on the right side. That can give you
Nice.
fast points.
Nice. The problem is it can also absolutely drain you immediately.
Don't say that. Don't say that as it's about to drain him immediately.
Right.
It's dangerous.
So shooting the spinner is really tempting, but it can mess you up. So what's nice is you have 3 players here. There's 3 slots, right? So if you win this one, you automatically make it in, even if the other 2 people make it in.
That's the kind of math I can believe in.
Yep. All right, Gieske.
Come on. Make us believers.
Show us how it's done.
See her whipping on the gloves, getting serious.
She's such a great player. It's so fun to watch.
She really, like both of those things being incredibly true.
Yep.
Yes.
So she goes for a super hard plunge. You can see she already got 2 of those targets knocked down.
She was going
towards
for
the bonus
triple.
multiplier.
She was going for the triple plunge.
And that bonus multiplier will carry ball to ball, so it's super valuable. The problem is, if you're down on the flippers, you're going to have a hard time getting to it.
Oh,
but if you're up in the pops,
back up.
So
Come on.
close.
Get back up.
Get it. Nope. So Chad already got his multiplier, it sounds like.
Oh, that was good.
Thank you for that, BFR. See how fast that is out of that turnaround shot?
Her
She handled it
reads.
great.
Yes. Clean reads.
And this cheetah has been completely rebuilt, and it has a brand new play field on it, so it plays like glass.
It does. It plays very, very smoothly, very quickly.
Yep. This and Big Game are right next to each other, and they both have brand new play fields
I'm going
on
to
them.
Sam you again.
I'll consider myself Sam.
I forgot I'm supposed to be doing this. All right, she's going for the spinner again. No, she's going for that
Okay.
drop. What is the
Drop
drop
bank on the
completion
right.
for that? I missed that in the Minotaurial.
I forget what those do over there.
Oh, good drop catch.
Hold on. I know you can score a value of, like a lit value from maybe from the left.
Oh, I was going to say,
I don't know.
you
I never
just-
shoot
no,
those drops.
No.
All right, Elizabeth.
Good start.
Oh,
451.
builds bonus X as well. Okay,
Nice.
cool.
So 332, 606, and 451. These are all nice solid scores.
Yep, really good start for everybody.
And
But it does
this-
remind you like what a big deal bonus is and what a big deal collecting on that left lane is. That left lane can be worth a ton once you nail down the drops.
And nobody has X bonus yet.
Oh.
Nobody's got X bonus. You see this?
Chad should.
Oh,
He's
I-
up here at 4X.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm
Yep.
sorry. You're right. I forgot about that.
Well, it's super
Elizabeth
confusing.
doesn't have it yet.
It's
Player one
super
doesn't have it
confusing.
yet.
So this would give him 4X. He's already at 3.
Do it. Ooh, he's at 4. All he's got to do is get. He's
need
interested in
one
finishing
more to
his
get
drop.
4.
So
One more to
there's the
get
4.
Now he still needs one
and
more
about
drop
to hit
to
the
get
5.
that one.
Yep. That would have been beautiful if he had managed to be hitting the. If only he had been at 4 already and then hit the 5. That would have been.
Oh,
what
I
you
see on
wanted
the
to
numbers.
do.
Sorry, I was thinking bonus X. I got you.
Oh, you're fine,
So
you're
now
fine.
he's lit for the left collect, and he
Oh,
gets it.
and he just gets it.
Made that look easy, didn't he?
Oh, wow, that was just clean. Oh, then he rips a solid spinner. Has Chad gotten
oh
a lot
man, he was
better?
making me nervous there.
I feel like Chad is just
Yeah, that
phenomenal
was
today.
Yeah, he's hitting it. He was awesome last night. Obviously, he won last night's tournament.
Yeah, he did phenomenal yesterday. He's doing phenomenal today.
Yep. Look at that bounce, friendly and back in.
Chad is like the quintessential, like for me, one of like the cheerleaders of the hobby.
Oh, for sure.
And so to see him also just side note blowing up games.
Yep.
Oh, look at that.
So
I love it.
For those who don't know, Chad publishes a zine here in town called Pinheads, which he hand draws every cover.
Yeah.
And if you're a subscriber, he
he
hand
gives you
draws
stuff.
literally your cover, like
Yeah.
your individual one.
And then he puts
And then
junk.
but he puts bonus junk in there.
Bonus
Everything from
junk.
stamps to movie cells to random ads from the 60s.
I've gotten Pokemon cards.
Oh, I love it.
Oh.
Oh, almost picks it back up on the right flipper. Nice job.
He's over $1 million. That was great. Phenomenal ball.
Yep.
4X bonus.
1.3 million with that big bonus.
Nice. Let's do it again.
Elizabeth
Let's
is
do it
at 2X. Looking for that 3. Now watch, she's going to pull a
She is at
two-handed
2X
plunge again.
already.
That's
course, I
as
forgot.
hard as you can plunge.
Yes.
She gets 2. She just needs that 3rd one. Does not get it off the bumper there.
I just held my breath.
I know, me too. She's going for her 2 on the right, or on the left rather.
Nice. Okay. Does she want her to? It's easy to backhand it.
Yep.
It's very backhandable. Hit your 2, hit your 2, hit your 2. Right here, right here. This is the one you want. This is the drop target you are looking for.
And unlike some of the games of the day that if you were to hit the wrong thing, you'd have to reset the whole bank to hit the right thing, this one you can just hit the right. It doesn't really punish you for hitting the wrong
Yeah,
thing.
like alien poker.
Oh.
Oh, how do I get out of this? There you go.
Chad is absolutely making his case for A finals. He is playing some clutch pinball right now.
That's going to be a hard score to come up and over for the other 2 players in this group, let alone anyone else in finals. I'll be
Get it. Oh.
very excited to see more scores like that.
Dude, oh, that's a heartbreaker. Jason Gwynn
You never
is
know.
going to
You
finish
never know.
3rd place.
That could get him in. That could get him in.
Yeah, it depends what everybody else does.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying.
Yep.
We haven't seen what the last 2 players are doing, so.
Yeah, this one's unique because you're playing your players, but you're also playing the invisible 2 players who haven't played yet.
They're invisible, but only until they start playing.
No, Chad ends up with the exact same fate. I'm still going to give Chad one of these. That was some clutch play here at the end of the tournament.
That's cool. All right, Gieske. What you guys? She's like, and I'm gonna go like that. That's where I'm gonna go.
All right. Now, it's possible all 3 of these players make it. It's possible that the other 2 players are lower than 445 and 050, but
Bounce over, nice. Oh, oh no, oh no, no.
oh, everybody,
No!
everybody's hanging out in that left
It
out
wasn't
lane.
a
That's
house
just
ball,
brutal.
but there was enough like single flip on all
But
that.
it
on
may
that
as
ball
well have
3.
been.
That
It
was
may as
rude.
well have been.
Oh, grr.
I'm going to move our overlay below all these animations.
So we have 1 guaranteed placement out of that run, and that is Chad Hobbs.
There we go.
Nicely done, Chad. It's
So-
not laser cue.
Chad's going to move forward, but our new number is 445,050. And the other number you have to beat is 757,160. If you want to be...
If you want to be in it for sure, for sure.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Thank you for capturing those, BFR, in the chat.
Yeah, BFR is on point.
Always, always.
Always on point. We appreciate
100%.
BFR. Go, DSK!
All right, so now we have our other two players who are going to come up and give it a shot, Ethan and Matt. Ethan's going to go first, and then Matt Goslin.
And Matt's going to give us, you already know he's going to give us his super serious face.
He is. I played Ethan yesterday and lost to him on Grand Prix, maybe? Oh, no, we were having a battle on Grand Prix. That's what it was. We were having a battle. And I think I ended up pulling it out, but it was close. And then Matt Goslin, he's also a fantastic repair person. He knows how to do board work, so he gets called on a lot around here. If you know how to fix boards and
that's phenomenal.
fine electronics. And he also is an exhibitor.
So he does boards more than just pinball. He'll just do board work.
All kinds of stuff. Old arcade games, I think, are kind of a specialty.
Yep. Jukeboxes.
Yep, and he brings a bunch of parts to Cincinnati and has like a table. So for people who are looking for vintage parts you can't find anymore.
What? I never knew that he did that.
Yep. Ethan, I don't know as well, but I'm really glad he's here. We've got him. Yep, thank you. So I will put the scores up in the little black box here so everybody knows what we're looking at.
He's working on it. He's doing the thing. He's doing the thing. So is this the view that they can see, or is this the view that they can see?
This one.
Okay, this is the view. Well, that would make sense. All right, so oh, Ethan. Gosh, I know Ethan. Silly me.
Gosh. I don't know Ethan. This is the first time I think that we've played, perhaps.
He's lovely. He's great on stream. Absolutely delightful on stream. Go, Ethan. Nice. Oh, I like, if that's the strat, that was a good double flip save. If the strat here is going for those drops or that roundabout spinner, I kind of like it. He and I were talking about how, juicy that spinner. Do you see those bounces? Did you see those keeping them alive bounces, y'all?
I know. I was too busy typing stuff.
No, you're fine. I'm not talking to you.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking to my friends in chat here. You're busy. I understand. He's doing these great, pop-up, he saved that from going out skis 2 or 3 times at least. Oh, he couldn't stop that one. He couldn't stop the last one. That was amazing.
All right, so I put our numbers there in the box.
That was really, so Ethan was just going pop, 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 and
just
the
keeping
ball.
it in.
Yeah, well, you know how the ball gets up here.
Oh, for sure.
Oh, no, that's not the one. Okay, can you?
Oh, Maddie has a fumble.
Can you give me my screen again?
Oh,
Because
yeah.
apparently I can't draw on this one.
I got you. And I'll bring up your drawing one over here.
Yay, the drawing one. Yeah, so what Ethan did was the ball was hanging out over here, and he just kept popping up,
Yep.
up.
Trying
up.
to get it to go where he needed it to.
Oh, it was fantastic.
Yeah, I love that.
And he didn't let up until the ball finally came back in. Ooh, see, I like this. I like that roundabout. It's so many points. He's using it. I like those shots where if you miss, you still get something good. See? Oh, he finished. That's what he did. He hit the completion. He hit the bonus X. It looks like he hit the bonus X completion, although I do not see any completion lights. Did he not complete this? Is that not the bonus X?
Did not complete.
What? Then why did they go back up?
I don't know how that's possible.
Why did they go back up?
I don't know.
I'm confused.
I honestly don't know. It's a great question.
Maybe anybody in chat understands what just happened.
Is there a way to reset the bonus targets up top without completing them? That's weird. Because he knocked... Well, no, he knocked 2 down on the plunge. All 3 are back up, but he doesn't have a bonus X.
Like he knocked the last one.
The second round is what starts the bonus X.
Okay,
That's why.
so we just learned a thing that we didn't really realize was happening.
It's got to happen twice.
Okay, so the first finish is not 2x. It just starts to light the completions. And then once again, Ethan found this area up here and just bounced it clean. Super smart.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes, I love this. He's hitting this shot over and over. Yes, yes. I don't know why I'm loving that so much. That is
I mean,
phenomenal.
the turnaround shot's amazing.
Look at that. Just making it. This is why I'm not good at pinball, because my shot goes like that.
Yeah, so Eric clarified that you're right. It just shows you what you're going to get, not what you did get. So.
And we didn't understand. I didn't understand that in my last game because I thought I'd finished 2x.
Yeah.
But when I finished, I only had 10K in bonus, and I was like, wait,
It was
what?
just one completion instead of two.
Yeah, it was 2 completions gives you 2x.
So
no, that makes math sense.
He has cleared the last chance threshold of 445.
Okay. Ooh, 786.
And he has cleared
786.
the guaranteed. So he
Oh,
is
he's
guaranteed
in.
to get in.
He's in. Well, that's nice to have after ball 2.
Along with Chad Hobbs, right?
Yep, Chad Hobbs and Ethan are officially in. Ethan is in. Everyone else is coming to this realization. You can hear him.
Yep. It's up to Matty Ice now to figure it out, lock in on Cheetah, and get to.
He does have his 2x. He's one of these away from 3x.
So he's got to beat what?
Oh, did that just reject on him? I swear it actually hit it, but it didn't go down. Oh, look at that. Look at that smile. Yeah.
That's a smile of somebody who knows they're already in.
I'm always curious. I'm like, is this person? I'd always take the practice, personally, unless you think you're so chill and so cool that you don't need to, quote, practice.
Mm-hmm.
Did that again. Is he going to do it again? Oh, no.
I think he was going for the drops.
Yeah, I think he was going for the drops.
Right
Oh,
here. No. Yep. So now Matt has to pull ahead of Elizabeth, right?
Yeah.
He has to not only get past the 445, but on this ball he has to get past the 757 to put Elizabeth out.
There's one spot remaining. Elizabeth currently owns it.
Jason is guaranteed out.
Matt's got his 3x already. He's going for 4x. I mean, assuming that he gets back up there. But 3x is pretty nice for bonus.
757, 160 is the only number that matters to Matt now.
Ooh, he's hitting his drops. Maybe he saw that Ethan's strat was nice, and he's thinking, I could do that too. Yes, look at, he is. He went backhand. He went backhand up to this area here.
Yep, he's got 3x already. So now build some bonus. The problem is he doesn't have a lot of bonus. He's only got 20,000 lit.
I'm assuming hitting that spinner.
Oh. The dude's making me nervous.
Ooh, that was good.
Now we need some drops. We need to build some bonus.
He's not having like wait,
oh, good job, Maddie.
That was beautiful.
Oh, no, it's not enough. So sorry. That is unfortunately for Matty Ice going to be the end of his run. And we are going to see Elizabeth Gieske.
Which is exciting.
Yep, and Chad Hobbs.
Yay.
And Ethan.
Yeah.
In our finals. How do you say Ethan's last name?
Ethan? It's Ethan, right?
Like Duran Duran.
Yeah, Duran. Like REO.
And Jason and Matt are going to move to the B division, so they're not done playing pinball today.
Oh,
but
shucks. That means I have to play against them.
6:30. Okay. So Elizabeth made it through, Chad made it through, and Ethan made it through. Chad. Yep. So what that means, friends, is we're going to take a quick break. Well, a little bit of a longer break. We're going to come back at 6:30. We're not going to stop streaming. We're just going to go to a screen and come back at 6:30 to start our A Division Finals. As I mentioned, there's a bunch of stuff we have to set up to make that happen. So we've got about an hour break. Please don't go anywhere. Let it run in the background. Go throw some laundry in. Sam, your best friend. And we'll see you when we get back. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you guys at 6:30 for our finals.
See you guys soon.
one of us. Google gobble, one of us. We accept that one of us. Google gobble, one of us. We accept that one of us.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back after a little break to get our final set up. Let's go back to, well, hopefully we can go back to bringing up the correct people up in this one. Let me interact with this one and see if we can get the correct finals up, don't you think? Evan, what's up, man? We're getting ready to start and bringing up our finals. Let me see if I can get the right thing in here, then we can watch it. Believe it or not. We're going to follow one group in the A division. I think we're going to probably follow Trent's group. I think that's where that's going. Again, I'm letting Eric call the shots on this one. Let's see if I can get the right group up, and then we can follow them around. I know they're playing Stars. I think they're playing King Kong. I just don't know where they're starting. It looks like they may be starting on... You're very welcome. Let's see, is this the B? That's the B division. Let me find the A division finals. Hold on. We're just getting our finals launched, so bear with us while we bring up all the important stuff. Eric's moving us into place, and we are going to follow, at least at first, our A division. Sometimes on the B division, we will go there when we have, some people on the bubble, or we're coming down to like a final match or something. Frank, where did you end up in the standings today?
Pretty much at the bottom.
But you had a great showing yesterday.
Yeah.
Sometimes that's how that works.
Yeah, I had to pay for that today.
Yeah, yeah. Sometimes they make you pay for doing well. Well, we get to watch some pretty exciting finals, and this is the best seat in the house, so you've come to the right place.
Yep.
I'm a firm believer in that. Let me see.
Do you know who got to pick?
I don't know who picked the games. My guess is Trent because he was the first seed. Yeah.
Yeah, that would make sense.
And then whoever came in second, I'm guessing, picked order, or at least the first of the orders, and then the second. And then whoever's in fourth got the third choice of order. So we're going to start out on King Kong with, I don't think it's going to be that group. I think we have to manually go to the group that it is going to be because I think we're going to follow Trent's group around. Let me see. I think it's going to be this group.
So for that machine, I do remember it is incredibly touchy. You can look at it funny, and it will tilt on you. Not just warn you, it will just straight tilt through.
Yes, indeed. And I want these players to be able to start their game, so I won't play the tutorial. But for those who haven't seen this game, it's got a whole lot of code. There's a lot you can do. The short version is you can start a pit multi-ball if you hit that enough. You can start the overall King Kong multi-ball if you drop these drop targets 2 times, shoot up the center 3 times, and then hit a right orbit. And then you'll also see that if you want to start modes, you have to hit these blue lights all over the playfield until that mode is qualified right here. So that's the short version of it.
This one has
Oh,
the,
no. That is a rough start.
The skill shot where you drain bow it into the out lane.
Yeah,
I think
exactly.
It gives you extra seconds of ball safe and
Yep, there's
a
five
million or two.
5 skill shots that I know of. You can hit the pit.
Mhm.
That's a really common one. You can hit any of these 3 out lanes. They're all
Yep.
different skill shots. Or you can pitch it up here and try and hit that ramp. Yeah, that's another sort of super skill that is kind of hidden in the game.
I feel like I made one where you just get it onto the flipper without hitting the slings and you get it up the airplane one that does something.
that may be one too. I mean, Keith is famous for hiding skill shots
Oh,
everywhere.
yeah.
So there's a great biplane shot by Roy Ritchie. Those biplane shots will add up to a biplane mode as well.
Do we know any of which one of the regular modes are the most lucrative or what they will be going for?
My guess, so what I've seen is a lot of people are going for Save Anna.
Yeah, that's what I've seen
That seems to be really good. Left ramp and then biplane. Okay, that sounds like a good one. I would love to pin this in the chat, but I don't know how. Not that way, I can tell you. As soon as I figure out how to pin the match play link up there, I will. Normally it's just available for me, but it's not right now.
Because I don't think you are in mod mode, right?
I assumed I would be, but I don't know.
Or maybe because there is already something pinned. So
Yeah,
that
could be.
it too.
Let me unpin that and see if that helps. Now can I pin you? Now maybe? No. You're watching Carlos de la Cerda, who is feeling, I think, like most people who play this game, what the heck just happened? It's been a really quick game for most people. There's very little flexibility on the tilt. So you don't get a whole lot of say. If that ball starts going wild, there's not a lot of ways to influence it. That right out lane is hungry and cannot be satisfied.
Which also makes it interesting trying to get it through that side gate, and because you can't move it there once it goes to the left.
Yeah, right. So I think one of the reasons that he has it set up so hard is because of that option, right? If you are able to nudge it hard enough, you can knock it back into play from here, similar to Jaws, just on the other side. But Eric doesn't want you to nudge it back in because that means really long games. The problem is now we're having these incredibly short ball times. There's one of the super secret skills. What the fudge? Yeah, I think that's probably exactly what he said. Verbatim. All right, has the opportunity to sweep those drops. You can get a little sweep bonus. As Gregory Kennedy was pointing out earlier, sweeping like that and then hitting the left orbit feels so good. And then he completed for a super sweep combo. That combo puts him in the lead. Like, that combo's worth 10 million points.
Oh, wow.
So on a low-scoring game that we've seen so far, that combo is a big deal.
Yeah, if you can get the mode started, and probably the easiest multi-ball to get is really the spiders or monster or whatever you call that. That puts you in a really, really good position because it gives you also extra ball save time.
For sure. And there's some points available on these. Like, they're not bad, but if you can pair it with a mode, there's big points available on those modes.
So you did choose the Stegosaurus. So
that's a popular choice. It has been, especially with multi-ball.
How do you qualify the video mode, the Dead Eye? I've seen this couple times played underneath that right upper flipper, but I don't know.
I don't know. It seems to be awarded over on the mystery shot in the cave, but I'm not sure how to qualify it. Maybe you guys online know. That's going to be a tilt.
Just nudged it a tiny little bit, and there you go. You get your tilt.
But still a really good ball for Ethan. I mean, he created some space between him and the crowd with that 38 million, and that 10 million point combo really helped. Okay, so on this pro machine, once you get to that first G, once you complete the word king with various achievements throughout the game, then that qualifies it, and you can go collect it for Deadeye mode.
Is that actually worth it? Is it valuable?
No, it's not worth much. At least not in this version of the code. But it sure is fun to watch.
Yeah.
I don't know. Some people complain that it's boring. I think it's really cool.
It's very unique. So.
Yeah, we haven't seen much of it. There is a mode apparently in Congo that I have never gotten to, where if you hit maps enough, then you can, you spell the map enough, then you can start a similar mode. You got 50 mil off of Deadeye. You must have been absolutely on point. I guess it's worth practicing, huh? So you can see these are getting a little bit more valuable every time Roy completes one. He gets another biplane ramp, so he only needs one more to start his biplane mode. He was smart not to nudge that. I know it must be tempting to try and nudge that back in, but he was smart not to do it.
We've seen a bunch of tight tilts this weekend, especially the newer machines tend to happen incredibly tight.
Yep.
There we go.
There are a number of inexplicable differences between the Pro and the Premium, and I'm sure there's some wisdom to it, but why do you take the right orbit shot on the Pro to start the multi-ball, but on the Premium you just lock it? I don't know. That seems arbitrary to me, but maybe there's some wisdom to it. Biplane more like bye. I know. Los is feeling the same way we all are. What the heck? Just potentially with more colorful language in his head.
But it's pretty tight, so there is opportunities for everybody to take the win still. So.
Yeah. Well, if you do what Ethan did and you're able to get a few good mode shots in, a few clever shots that get you those combo points, those king combos, it can be the difference between winning and losing.
Is there a playfield multiplier somewhere on there?
There is. So there's a bunch of little spot targets that you can hit, sort of like Iron Maiden.
Oh, okay.
They kind of look like this one. If you hit these things all around the playfield, you can start up a 2x multi. Goes for a center shot, falls just shy, and has to save it. Saves twice. Two nice saves in the middle. Two nice saves in the middle.
And it did not kill him.
Nope. Oh, he got a free out lane roll over there. Makes sense.
So how much did that net him?
Let's see. Total's going to be 13. So still a lead by Ethan, although Roy is nipping at his heels, just a couple million behind. So Ethan's really going to want to start a something. Start a something here. Get some mode points going. He already has one drop target completion. Could do another one.
I think he's only one shot away from the spider multi.
Whoa.
Oh.
What? Dude. What are you supposed to do about that? You get
can't.
the right shot on the pit, and it just punishes you.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Yeah, Ethan was just telling me the same thing. The reason is because there's no way to lock the ball and hold it. That's why they did it that way. That's why there's a difference in starting the multi-ball, which makes total sense. I just assumed that there would be a way to trap it on the Pro off the center ramp, but alas, there is not.
So smart, and
let's see. Yeah, it's going to be
Ann.
Ann.
He pokes Ann.
So Ann lights a whole bunch of shots all over the play field.
And he got his.
That's the way to do it.
Yep.
That's how you do that.
That's going to put him in a really good position.
I think so too. I think he's going to end up in a comfy position here. If he can make even just a few of these mode shots.
Well, plus it looks like some of the modes and the multi-ball. Oh, that ball save was short. I was about to say
Super
they double
short.
up, so if you make a few of them, you get jackpots.
Yep. No, that was a super short ball save, and that's true on this machine. Eric is keeping all the ball saves really short. So he's picking up a little bit of save and points there. Obviously, they get more valuable the more of them you hit.
Yep.
And then I think, is this the one where you collect them at the gong, where you build them up and save in and then collect at the gong?
I do believe. I thought so at least.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Love that wrong turn. That's so fun. Surprise turnarounds. I'm a sucker for a surprise turnaround.
Can you backhand the the gong shot on this one?
Which?
Can you backhand the gong shot on
Oh,
this
for
one?
sure, for sure. It's the safest way to get there.
All right.
And you can do it from a trap. You don't have to send it out to the tip of the flip or anything.
Very nice.
He does also manage to start a 2x play field, which is obviously going to be super helpful right now while you're in the middle of a mode.
Do we know what this 173,000 mystery signifies?
No, we all keep getting it, and I have no idea why that number. I don't know if that was somebody's lucky number or that's how much.
That's probably an
King
insider
Kong
joke
weighs.
at,
I don't know.
at Stern or whatever.
Yeah. Can an ape weigh 173 kilos? Is that a lot? I don't know.
No, I would
not
imagine Kong weighs a lot more than that.
Yeah, that's probably true. 1973, that could be it. Did King Kong come out in 1973?
I thought that is older. Weren't they black and white?
Some of them. I feel like
oh, look at this. That's going to put him in a really good position.
Oh, 173,000 is a reference to 9-ball. Wow, Keith is pulling out
the deep cuts.
All the deep cuts, yeah. All right, so Roy had a really nice finish there at 132 million. He really took advantage of those mode points, the save and mode points.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure that playfield multiplier helped quite a bit.
So the max value of a stand-up in 9-ball is 173. That is a deep cut, Keith Elwin. Deep cut, my friend.
All right, he picks across the chasm.
All right, let's get those shots. He's got a 2 million point shot already. There you go. Now, if you do it right, just like he did, you can loop these.
Yep.
Boom.
Which makes sense. I mean, he has superior ball control, so if, and as I say, it's a commentator's curse.
I know. It's so hard to fix this problem. Look, he gets it over to the left flipper. It just goes so fast off the ricochet, he can't pick it up, and it's straight down the middle. I don't know that you're stopping that one.
No.
So he's going to finish at 42, which is just a little bit behind player one. Guaranteed third place on that one. But could be a fourth if Trent pulls ahead. Boom. How about a mode?
Let's see what he's going to pick.
I love these sort of meta moments where they put you in the theater watching King Kong, you know? That's really fun. Same with the New York City events. They actually have King Kong there in chains, and you have to try and, I guess, free him.
Oh.
That is not a mistake you're going to see often from Trent Augustine.
No.
Really unusual for him.
He has been impeccable today. I mean, he came in first.
So Los is going to end up in third, Trent in fourth, Roy in first, and Ethan in second. Really nice job by Ethan after what has been, you know, kind of a frustrating machine.
Yes. I mean, he knocked it out of the park with the last one.
Yep, and Los made a great run at him. It was just one great shot short.
Yep. Now, this is different than the previous rounds. We're looking at 4-2-1-0 Papa-style points.
That's correct, yeah. So that first place finish really does give you an advantage in this.
Absolutely.
In a way that we didn't see during the qualifying rounds, right? Welcome to the 100 of you who have chosen to join us on this Saturday afternoon for the Northern Kentucky Open 2025. This is a match play tournament. We are in the finals, and we're following the quarterfinals, rather. We're following one team from the A division to watch them go through their 3 games. All of the teams, all 16 players, 4 teams, are going to go through their quarterfinals, and then we will eliminate half of them. We'll take the other 2 teams into our semis. We'll eliminate half of them, and then we will take the final 4 into our finals. So, and I can put our lower third back up because we're actually I haven't put our names up because people keep switching in and out of the chairs all day. But I can put those
well,
back.
if somebody else wants to come in and be color commentator,
they're certainly welcome. I don't know, Frank. I like having you here too.
Glad to be here.
Let me actually put our names back.
If I can at least play, I may as well say something about it, right?
Yep. What did we say before? We said those who can't watch and those who really can't commentate. All right, let's see where we're headed. And if you guys enjoy watching live pinball, competitive pinball, please consider subscribing so that we can let you know when we're online. And you can always, of course, subscribe via Prime. So if you haven't already used your monthly Prime subscription, it's free if you're a Prime member.
And it really does help out. You probably can't, or you haven't seen it. I don't know if you did a sweep around. There is a lot of equipment and a lot of effort and a lot of people and man hours that's going into this. So any help and all is appreciated.
For sure. Oh, thank you for those bits.
Thank you so much.
Cobweb, thank you so much. That's another way that you can help out directly is with bits. You can always contribute some bits, and that means a direct opportunity to support the stream.
And also shout out to both of our hosts, Eric and Angie, that put this up every year. So it is really an event to behold. So if you ever get a chance, you should be in the area, sign up for it because it is a lot of fun.
I just put the tip jar up there. I'm going to move it over. Hey, thanks for those
Thank you
bits.
so much.
Thank you so much for supporting us and supporting competitive pinball. That's a really big deal. I'm going to move my tip jar up here so people can actually see it. Hold on. Hopefully it won't get in the way up here. Really glad to have you. Thank you so much. And Hype Train is started, so if you've ever thought you might want to throw a few bits our way, now's a good time. Also a good time to gift a sub if you've never done that. We're good on Rocky and Bullwinkle. Thank you.
Is this the second game for this group, or are we watching some other group that's
So we're going to
playing?
watch this group again. Let me give you a quick tutorial on this one because I don't want to slow them down with tutorials right now. Essentially on Rocky and Bullwinkle, what you're going to see most people doing is trying to fill this thing up so that they can go for the multi-ball. The multi-ball is going to be easier to get if you just combo the ramps to fill that up and then get it started. I think on the right ramp. Does that sound right?
I did combo them during a game that I had like 4 or 5 times. That was not enough, but I may have missed something in between.
If you've already run it once, it won't do it again. Have you already run the multi-ball? Oh, okay, okay. So we'll see Ethan lead us off here. You might recognize the order stays the same once they've picked their order. And most players will try to combo, but you're right, I don't know the exact number of combos required to light that.
And you already got the multi-ball.
There you go. Maybe it's just one then. So that's the easy way to start the multi-ball. I think you're going to see most players go for that right off the bat. You can also get a hat trick here and pick it up on the left side. Also, during multi-ball, if you complete the hat trick, you can add a ball. And this is a rare game in that it has unlimited add-a-balls. Now, he had a rough multi-ball there, but can restart that multi-ball. He just needs to get up that right ramp.
There we go. And
Perfect
he made
job.
It.
Perfect job. Combo left to right. Restart that multi-ball.
Those are the safest shots on the game, so that's what you should be going for because they feed safely back to the flipper. And they're fairly generous.
Yeah, and it's not going to do a 2-ball restart. It's doing a full restart, which is really nice.
So where are the jackpots sitting? Are they sitting on the ramps as well?
Jackpot's on the right ramp, and then it moves to, I don't know where it moves after that.
Middle shot, possibly?
It might be. It might be that mystery shot in the middle. The left ramp adds value to the jackpot. Right ramps collect the jackpot.
So he has still the double jackpot ready, but nope.
No. He ends up with a frustrating center drain. He was just kicking it to the left out lane for some safety, and then unfortunately it came right back down the middle.
That's always a problem. You see the timer counting down and get giddy, and that's where you start making errors.
Especially when you didn't get the jackpots you wanted, and you feel like I need to do something here.
Is there a chance to restart the jackpot, the multi-ball again, or was that it?
I think you get one restart. I don't recall seeing anybody
I don't mean an immediate restart. Kind of like next ball, can he qualify the multi-ball again?
Yeah, I think he's going to have to start from scratch, though. I don't think you get to do the ramp trick twice.
Okay.
So the way to restart the multi-ball again now is to use these colored spot targets all around the playfield to build up this thing until it's all the way full, and then shoot the right ramp to start. So it's a lot more work the second time.
And a lot more dangerous because you're going to get probably some erratic bounce backs there.
For sure. For sure. I mean, it's almost like once you've done that first multi-ball, do you want to maybe play some modes? And then you're naturally going to get some of those spot targets.
Yes.
Yeah, so BFR, the question came up. Thank you for that. The question also was, what can you... I don't know why Trent went third. I don't know why Trent went third. Unless they agreed on some kind of different order, maybe? Maybe they did it because of the way they finished. They're not going to hold position. They're going to go in reverse order, perhaps. So winner down to...
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yep. So he does have a set player order for each game, so I just need to refresh it. I've done it differently. I've done it where you're in the same spot through the whole finals. This is not that. So let's move our game to that game and see if that changes. Hold on. Not that one. Definitely not that one. There you go. So, okay, so we do have a set order for each, but it is not the same every time. Tell Eric he's wrong, please. He's a nice guy.
So he's definitely going for the restart. He is banging on those little stand-ups.
So he's going to fill it up, fill up that color wheel at the top. 15 million on the right ramp available. Picks it up.
Yeah, just keep looping them.
Yeah, why not? He goes up the middle for Moose and Squirrel.
Oh, there's the spin and win.
So that's one that's kind of a random number, depending on when you hit it. Similar like the Space Shuttle stop and score.
Well, but it doesn't really matter. 5 till 20 million or something like that.
Yeah.
How low that it seems to be scoring so far, that is a nice chunk.
Yeah, either way, you'll take it. So 113, good finish for Trent. That's why Eric's the GOAT, no cap. I'm sorry, I don't speak Gen. What Gen is that? Z? I've been meaning to learn, though. So I think he's going for that easy multi-ball start, that combo start. Comes up a little north on that one.
This was already the second try. It's a little bit off today.
Yep.
There we go.
All right, how about a multi-ball? Or as they called it, tri-ball. Do you know why they called it tri-ball?
3 balls.
Well, yeah, but they didn't call it multi-ball because Williams had the patent on that, the trademark. They trademarked it with firepower, so for a while there you couldn't use it. And then they went out of business, and nobody cares.
Yeah, now.
He's going to lose his other multi-ball ball on the right out lane.
Picks up a jackpot on the way.
A jackpot on the way out, which means he's not going to get a restart opportunity. As soon as you get a jackpot, that goes away. All right, hat trick is lit on the left. He says, "Nah, I'd rather play some ramps." Moose is loose.
Well, it's pretty forgiving. Even if you catch a half ramp, it doesn't seem to be too intent to kill you.
Yeah, and this is 500,000 points per shot hit. So not per switch hit, but per shot hit. Not a bad ball. He's going to end at 72.
Yeah, that's a good spot to be for the next ball.
Yep. All right,
Let's
Ethan.
see what he can do.
He was our leader in both the first and second games.
Got a bounce out and no skill shot. Are the Super Pops worth anything, actually?
Yeah, they're okay. You'll see a lot of people pick them right off the plunge. They're okay. The pops are really responsive, so if you get stuck up there, it can be worth a lot. But I haven't seen people really making a bunch of points on Super Pops today. For real huge. Oh, again with that center drain. Just brutal.
So, yeah, well, I stand corrected. I just said, oh yeah, it doesn't seem to be intent to kill you, and it proceeds to kill him.
The perfect half ramp down the middle, yeah.
So you got the mystery select.
So that's worth getting. That mystery in the center can be really helpful. You can see that blinking orange arrow right in the middle. And in case you're tracking that mystery, it lights up here where you see select. So it's ready now. And then as you hit different shots, it's going to light again. Uh-oh.
Oh,
good job,
very
Roy.
nice.
Nice. That looked almost calm. I don't know how he did that calmly. Uh-oh. Good. Nice nudge into a clean right in lane. How about a multi-ball? Roy is a mainstay at the Thursday night tournaments at Arcade Legacy, as well as a pinball mechanic in his own right, and runs his own company, Silverball Sales and Service, and teaches all of us how to fix pinball machines. So.
And he has some really nice examples out there on location that he restored completely.
Yeah, his Indiana Jones plays so well. I really love that machine.
Did you get a chance to play his Taxi?
No.
Yeah, it's out at Jesse's.
Is it? How long's it been out?
It has been a few months. So.
Oh, if that was his, then I've played it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's just pristine.
Of course it is. Another center drain for a total of 45 million, which is not going to be enough to pull ahead of our players 1 and 3, Ethan and Trent, if I remember my numbers. Mystery's lit in the middle. Oh, it's not enough to pull ahead of player 4 either. Carlos. If you're not familiar with Carlos de la Cerda, Laserlos, then you've never seen competitive pinball before, because I have never seen a more prolific streamer or player than he is.
So instead of looping, he's picking the 10 times bonus multiplier?
I guess for his mystery select. Thank you for that follow, Sebastian.
I didn't think that was a very bonus-heavy game.
No, maybe he's trying to make it into one. I know Trent knows his rules, so he must have a plan. All right, Moose is loose.
Well, he was swapping forth and back a couple of times, so I guess he didn't like either option.
Yeah. There's 500,000 for every shot hit. So he's up to 7,500 already, and no, he shatzed his way out. What a bummer.
But he is in a good position, so, well, 3 million, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's not nothing. So let's see where it gets him. 128. So the gauntlet is thrown for Los.
And he has a few shots to, no? Only 2 or 3 to get back into the multi-ball.
He's got a yellow, he's got a blue. Let's see, 2 yellows and a blue. Quite doable. You see all these 2 million point pops? So that's where it gets really valuable, right?
Yeah.
When you get stuck up there getting a whole bunch of pops, it becomes really valuable. So that already put him at 112 just by getting stuck up in the
Yeah,
pops.
and you saw the first thing he did was getting back up there.
In the pops, yeah. So great call. I haven't seen that strategy used a ton today, but it certainly is valuable.
That was definitely a shot for the mystery select. There we go.
Yep, there it is.
Mystery score, that may get him
That's
over. There we
30
go.
million, all right. Oh,
and that's
no.
exactly what he needed to go ahead.
That was perfect. He picked his mystery score, immediately drained. Had he picked the other thing, he would have been in second place.
We do have still a ball.
Well, we still got a ball to play. Sorry. I got all excited.
But you want to be, from a psychological standpoint, you want to be ahead, right?
Yep. I got all excited. So those super pops were worth $500,000 per hit and did not pay off the same way that they did for Los. Moose is loose.
He definitely has a few shots that he has to make for multi-ball. At that point, I'm not sure if you even Like, I think the strategy that you outlined, just go for modes and hope you get a few on the way.
Yeah. He's getting $500,000 for every pop hit there, in addition to the value of the pop hit.
Oh,
look at that. That was a really fast bounce. No saving that straight off of that spot target. That's going to be hard to come back from for anybody. So that'll wrap Ethan up on this game at $73 million.
Roy's sitting comfortable on 4 points right now, but he wants to follow that up with at least a second, I would imagine. No, that thought twice.
Yeah.
Decided to go.
Nope. For a second. One of us. Thank you for that sub, Sebastian. One of us.
Thank you.
And again, y'all, you can subscribe once a month for free if you have Amazon Prime to any Twitch channel. Why not make it ours? We would love the support. And if it's not going to be us, support somebody else in competitive pinball, because, man, does it help the hobby. All right.
The machine did just Trent dirty.
It did.
He did not get a flip.
It did. I'm actually going to give him one of these. He gets a house ball.
Is that a walk-away win for Carlos?
Yeah, he's got this no matter what. And honestly, I mean, Big Cat called it out. That mystery score did it. So again, scoring is 4-2-1-0. So that means we're going to have 4 points for Los, which gives you an advantage. When we were doing 7-5-3-1, it's always the same score differential. With this one, first place gets that extra bonus point.
Keeps the field compacted in a 7-5-3-1, but since we're playing considerably less games, I like this system where during the qualifiers, you get a chance if you have a couple bad games. You know, the field stays compact, so you can make a late run. And then here it's like, pedal to the metal, and you have to give full throttle and be on your A game.
Yep, you have to pick up a win if you want to keep playing in these. Like you can't get a couple thirds in a second and expect to stay in the game.
That's the end of that night for you.
Yep.
That brings Carlos on first place after the 2 rounds out of 3.
Nice job. Now let's see where we're moving to. Stars, is that our third, I believe?
Oh, I love stars.
You like stars? I like stars too. Let me run the story on stars because I want people to get to know this game a little bit. Here's how to play stars.
All right, everybody, let's learn some Stern stars. At the start of the game, you will have one random star completed for you. As you can see here, the pink star is completed for us. Bam. Collect all 4 other stars to juice the right spinner for 1,000 a spin. Crush through the spinner here for 1,000 a rip. Also, after collecting all 5 stars, you will light a red special light next to one of the star targets. That will be changed by either advancing bonus, by hitting the targets or the rollovers, or ripping the spinners. If you happen to hit that special, it is worth 100,000 points. It's huge. You can collect as many of those as you want per ball. Also, you can hit the center drop targets on either side of the play field to juice the left spinner for 1,000 a rip straight through here. Big points. You can also hit down all the drop targets. Once you hit down 3 of the drop targets, you will get double bonus. Once you hit down all 6 drop targets, you will get triple bonus. If you continue to hit down all 6 drop targets, you will then get extra ball. After that, you will then light special for 100,000 points, just like getting specials via the star targets. You can advance your base bonus by hitting the rollovers in the middle and top of the play field, or the lit in-lane, out-lane rollovers. That's Stern Stars.
That's it in a nutshell.
Now, there's an interesting strategy that I have seen Carlos do. Shatzing the in-lanes left to right to left to right to get that bonus up. I'll see if he's going to do it today.
Yep. Now, I have seen Trent do exactly that on other games, and I'm sure Trent could do it on this one. I'm sure any of these players could do it on this one. It's not easy, but would love to see that. So let me go to our stars game, and we'll get our order correct. There we go. So it looks like They probably are doing a practice ball here. It looks like it's going to be Ethan, Carlos, Trent, and Roy. But don't hold me to it. Depends on if they put them all in correctly.
By the way, if you notice it, this is the only solid state that is actually set onto 5 balls. And the reason is it is very temperamental. It may give you 2 or 3 house balls.
For sure. It's also the only one that has this weird arrangement in the back glass.
Oh, yeah.
First, second, third, fourth. I can't think of another game that does it that way. It's
Not on
very
top of my
confusing.
head,
While we're waiting for our first player to start, let's check in real quick on our matchups, just so you guys can see who's doing what here in our A division. Oh, here, let me clear my... Oh, those are not correct. All right, I'll fix those. We'll come back to it. Let me get those repaired. Nope, my bad. I keep hitting the wrong button. Stop it. I make it look easy, don't I, Frank?
It's usually perfect. You're allowed 1 slip.
I'm allowed to mess up every once in a while?
Oh, absolutely.
I'll take that. I'll take that. Oh, my goodness. All right.
I want a shout out for you here. So, voluntarily, the good man is not playing in here, so he can do this because this is his passion. And I've always appreciated when you're doing this. So, thank you.
Well, thanks, man. Yeah, no, it's my privilege. I love getting to commentate and watch pinball and join y'all for an entire day. So, thanks for that. Yeah, like you said, BFR, I had an entire hour to do this and forgot. We'll get there.
Well,
we'll get
you
there.
did play a few games.
So I did get a few played. Does this work? Is this correct now?
We'll find out.
Let's see. No, still no. All right. Someday we'll get it. All right, we'll go back to our all games. And it looks like we may be ready to start.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like they may be talking about order.
There is definitely some discussion going on. So,
okay, we had player play out of order, which happens. And Trent, so Trent is going to be DQ'd for the rest of this game. They're going to plunge his ball off, which is player 3. And player 2, which is the ball he accidentally played, is going to get a comp ball. Now, it's not a perfect solution, right?
For this one, it's actually not that terrible because there's no state that you carry over between balls.
Yeah.
So it's about as fair as it's going to get.
Yep.
Because there's other games where it's like, oh yeah, you get a comp ball. Well, now you have nothing going, nothing is prepped or whatever else.
So what you just saw was Roy plunging Trent's ball.
And he got his ball on the rollover
Oh my
stock.
gosh. We have seen this more today. I never see this, and I've seen it more today.
And that thing is so steep, I don't know how that is happening.
Yeah. Big Cat said, no, I'm just creating drama where there is none. I do it constantly. Constantly. I'm like, well, this can't be right. Oh, wait, that's fine. So what they're going to do is they're going to let player 2 play the other 4 balls that they should be playing. That's Carlos. And then Carlos will have a comp ball to add to his score at the end of the game. Unless, of course, he wins, in which case he won't need it. There we are. Thank you.
Also, what you may have noticed, those double and triple inserts right above the flippers, they're ever so slightly sunk in on this specific machine. So if you look up and you have something moving towards the center post, it may just get enough momentum, roll over, and hop over the tip. Yeah.
He's right here.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, that's trouble. That's trouble. You can see Ethan negotiating. I am player 1, right? So to make it even more confusing is this nonsense, right? So not only is it just, in general confusing what order are we in, but now you have this weird back glass layout. All right, great live trap, or I guess it was more of a slingshot trap.
And he's going to set up those middle star targets because each one of them that's down adds 400 to the left spinner. So if both of them are down, you're looking at 1,000 points per spin. And in this dojo, the spinners are always juiced.
Oh, they are, for sure. Yeah, you see this guy lit up right there?
So that gives you 1, so he needs to get that other red on the left side down.
Yep, so then he can get this right here. Yep. All right, our player 2, Carlos, is now playing what's effectively his ball 1.
Yeah.
Now, one thing I've never quite understood about this comp ball approach is why you're allowed to keep the points the other person made
I'm not
instead
sure
of
if
subtracting them.
they do or not in this specific case.
Yeah.
So that somebody who has TD experience may wanna check on that.
Yep. So Roy is plunging off player 3.
Okay. So Eric said he's going to deduct them.
Oh, he's going to deduct them. Okay, got it. I'll tell you what, the job of a TD is not an easy one. And
Yeah, because you have to have all of those rules in your head.
All of these rules in your head, and then you have to even make judgment calls within those rules, and no matter what, you're going to make somebody disappointed.
Oh, yeah.
So I admire the TDs of the world who are willing to make those calls.
And we have a good TD team here today. I think 4 or 5 people, right, that are volunteering for this today.
Yep. I know, of course, we've got Eric, we've got Jay Denham, Stu, Niswanger, and I think Chad Hobbs, right?
Chad, yes.
Yep. So a really good TD team. Any of those folks can make a call, unstick a ball, that sort of thing.
And they've been doing this for years, so...
I get to TD every once in a while, but usually I'm too busy doing this over here. That job is way harder. Does he get it back? He gets it back.
Oh,
he didn't hit a switch.
Yeah, the rollover at the top did not register, so that was lucky.
Yep. Hey, man, we'll take one of those gifts every once in a while.
Yeah, this is
there
definitely interesting enough. Also, if you should tilt through, you can plunge the ball and then continue playing. So this one is forgiving for the tilt throughs, actually.
Is that right? Oh, that's cool.
So if you see tilt at the beginning of your ball, don't, just plunge it and you will be able to play after that.
And Los isn't allowed to play either.
No.
Stars is not letting anybody play.
As I mentioned, that's the reason why this is 5 balls, so you get at least 1 or 2 out of your game.
Yeah, that's right. He's going to let that dead bounce, and this is his player 3. He's going to let everything dead bounce and then drain. Now let's see about player 4.
If it qualified, I don't know if it qualified the
That one did, yeah, because it moved on to 4.
All right.
So that time he took a flip at it. Let's see if he lives to regret that decision.
And, that was a nice.
Good dig, man. You got to keep that alive, and he figured out a way to do it. Here's an instant replay. That takes some patience right there.
And he has made a lot of use of that middle post so far.
Yep. That middle post in this game may be more important than any other Kirk post game I can think of.
Yes.
It is constantly in play because there are so many straight down the middle drains. You're draining off of the right spinner. You're draining off of the left spinner. There's a whole bunch of shots that come off of that star on the left and the right that drain. So that center post is in play all the time.
Usually one good ball can get you in a really good position on this game.
Yep.
And there it is again. I've played this machine so many years, and this is the first time I've seen this.
I've never seen it. It must be something new with this one. How many times have we streamed this machine, and we're seeing it all the time today?
He picks up 2 stars.
See, now watch. This is, it's easy for us to say, but this is a moment where you just wish you could just let it dead flip, right? And after the fact, that's great. But in the moment, you try for that clean drop catch.
Yes. I bet he wished he could have that one back.
Yeah, of course. We all do it.
Carlos is getting impatient a little bit here.
Yep. And I tell you what, I wouldn't blame him if he were getting frustrated with this machine. I would feel the same way. It just has not really let him play.
Well,
there you go.
And we got a nice center
use
post.
of that center post.
And there's the strategy with the shats.
Yep. So he's not lit on that in lane anymore. Now he is. There he goes for a double bonus. Very nice. And he's been focusing on building that bonus.
Yeah, he got already the double bonus before. Now he has to bring down all 6 of them.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Well, one more to go. He has already 11,000 in bonus, so.
That was the weirdest spin. It just passed under the spinner, just gently. Dead flip it? No.
Oh, very nice, Lazarus.
That one resurrected itself.
There it is.
Watch it. That wasn't a center post. You're right. That was a straight up Lazarus. Went under the right flipper and back up.
And now he's on the triple bonus, and his bonus almost maxed out. So
Yeah, that spinner's up to 800 points of spin.
at this point, do you go for the spinner or do you go for the special?
I go spinner. I just rip out that spinner. Nice use of that post again.
Yep.
Man, all right. He is not slowing down for anything.
Now he has maxed it out.
Yep. So maxed out bonus, just cash in on that spinner at 800 points of spin. Nice ball. Nice ball.
That was
for
an
Carlos
excellent ball.
And remember, this is effectively ball 3.
Yes, he gets an extra one after this.
Yep.
So this may be, after all, if he keeps doing this, he may not need it.
So this is Roy plunging off Trent's ball. Now that was the performance from Carlos I think, people expect to see.
Absolutely.
When it actually let him play for a minute.
Oh.
And he didn't slow down. He didn't trap and consider. Like, he had a moment of pause after that Lazarus, but he just shot on the fly.
And that's why I was saying I think he may get a tiny little bit frustrated because the machine just wouldn't let him play before.
Yep. All right, that was a nothing ball for Roy, unfortunately. So right now, Los is way out in front going into ball 5, but it's his ball 4, which means he's even more in front.
Very nice up there. Unfortunately, right now, it was only worth 200 a spin.
Cobweb, you're exactly right. We could see some playoff ball here. Again, did not make the leap. I think we kept counting on that to get over to the other flipper, and once again, it just didn't make the leap.
And you would absolutely expect it because Eric puts those red rubbers everywhere.
Yep.
They're super bouncy, so especially if you come from some of the other machines where it just jumps all over the place.
It makes it every time.
You will absolutely expect this behavior and not this drop dead that drains you in the middle.
I wonder if there might be a little give on these flippers
That
that's
is very
taking
possible.
all the force out of the ball. Not so much as to be visible, but enough. You'll see.
Well, he got already 4 of the 5 stars.
Yep.
And get a very nice in lane here.
You'll see
And
Carlos time himself up with his flips a lot, and this is a great example of, like, he's got something incoming. He's not just fidgeting. He's timing.
But he went for that last star, but he has already 800 on the right spinner and 1,000 on the left spinner. At that point, I would just go for it.
Yeah, you're close enough. Except that unless he wanted that 100,000 point special.
Yeah, fair enough.
That might have been what he was looking at.
Now, the special star is roving, right?
The special star, moves around. I don't know. I think it's at every star could be the special. 1, 2, 3, 4, Every star could be the special.
Yeah, has a extra red, so I think it's the red shot just roves.
I love when you roll over that in lane twice while it's lit. That feels really good. Like that. Oh, we only got 1.
Well, you only get 1. So, but if you do this shatzing, even if it's not lit, you get it on the way back.
On the way back, yeah. Yeah, fidget flipping is of use, and I know there are some folks who I've heard on pinball forums talking about, you're hurting the machines.
And then you're not hurting
really.
those machines.
You're not
They're
really.
commercial machines.
Yeah. You're all right. So that means that Los is going to move on at 9 points, and Roy is going to move on at 5, 6, 7 points. And we are going to say goodbye to Ethan and Trent. All right. I know what you're thinking. Hey, can we check in on those other masters? I would love that if we could. I would love that.
See if we can set this
It's
up.
just been more trouble. So we'll get it figured out. Just one minute. We'll get it figured out. Because I, too, would love to check in on that. Let's try this.
There we go.
There we go. Let's try that. So let's go to our matches and see if this works.
Any predictions?
6 points, not 7 for Roy. Thank you. Oh, look at this. I do not, I had not come into this with predictions. It's a fair question. Let me move Frank and I over.
As pretty as we are, I really want to see how they're doing.
You and everybody else, yeah. So that's what we're looking at. I mean, you can see our two people moving on are Carlos and Roy with 9 and 6, respectively. Right now in the middle of Game 3, you have Eric and Jeremy tied at 5, Justin at 4, and Elizabeth at 0, which is a surprise. That I didn't know I had a prediction, but I did not predict that.
No.
You can see down below in Group 3, the points are kind of spread out. Ross at 5, Sydney at 4, Ken at 3, and Chad at 2.
It's everybody's game there.
Yeah, really. This Diamond Lady game is going to mean everything to that group. And then way down below, you've got Carl, Junior, Chris Wamsley, and Logan. And Junior's out in front at 6, Carl at 4, Logan at 3, and Chris at 1.
Does that put Junior already ahead?
I mean, Junior could end up at 7, which means will guaranteed stay ahead of Chris, could be tied with...
I mean, if he would come in 4th, is he guaranteed a spot?
Oh, let's see. Hold on. He would have to do potentially a tiebreaker. Let me see. I'm so bad at the math of it all.
And it is so simple, but it has been a long day.
It is simple. One would think it would be easy for me, but it is not. All right, big screen view, interact with Logan. That's who I was missing. So, again, if Junior took 1 and Logan took first place, we'd have a tie there.
Well, I mean, 2 people advance, so let's say he makes 0 points. Then you have 4 for Logan.
Oh,
that's
but then
7.
Carl would only end up...
he would force a tiebreaker with Carl, I guess.
Yeah.
Are there this time automatic tiebreakers, or are they going to be playing it out?
I was still in my previous round scoring. Are they going to force tiebreakers? They're going to play them out.
They're going to play them out?
I think is the plan. I think they're going to play on one of these classics again for tiebreakers. So let me see where our all games cam went, if anywhere. There it is. And I will bring up this game, and we can catch up with RC and his group. Oh, no, RC's just playing around, isn't he?
Yeah.
I was like, he's not in this.
No. Well, there's obviously the B group still going on somewhere.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they started in parallel, right?
They did, yeah, and I'm going to check in with Eric and see where he wants to move the camera, if he wants to follow another group. 1 second.
All right. So while it goes and figures that out, thanks again for everybody who's tuned in, watching this. You are at, we believe, the 8th Northern Kentucky Open 2025 this year. Thanks for everybody who donated, sponsored, subscribed. Are you rooting for 555? So get more pinball. And he's moving the rig. So let's see who we're going to follow, if we're going to stay in Group A or if we're going to go over to Group B. Oh, I understand that sentiment. I love watching tiebreakers. I never want to be in them. So it looks like we're going to get some more Rocky and Bullwinkle. But I don't know for which group at this point. I'll wait till Justin comes back and see. Oh, that's just a group that we talked about. So they just started the game. We're on ball 1 still. So player 4, ball 1.
All right.
That's Junior's group now.
Yep, I'll move over to Junior's group, and we'll get our scores updated. How about this one? Does that look right? Game 3 of 3. Player 4 should be Junior. It is, so we're in good shape.
And Junior has all the cards in his hand, so he put himself in a really good spot
He
there.
did. So you'd said the worst it can get for Junior, because you were actually doing correct math, was a tiebreaker to decide, right? Like if Junior were to get 0.
And then it's not necessarily even a tiebreaker. He may still get through depending on how the other people finish in that group. But that's a really good spot because you can play relaxed now.
Yeah, that is nice.
So let's see what Carl's doing. I didn't see the scores for the first round. I thought it was fairly close. They were all somewhere in the 10, 20 million range. Seems like it was not a really good first round so far. And there we go.
Nobody's had a big runaway, huh? So this is a moment that Super Pops would have been real helpful. He got up. Oh, no.
And he does not get a flipper on the ball.
That's rough. That's rough.
Well, you always have to count when you get at least one of those.
Yep,
So.
1 out of 3. Now, if you get 2 out of 3, you can start getting a little crusty about it. You get 3 out of 3, you're allowed to throw a machine.
Well, with that tight tilt.
Okay, yeah. You get to drag it out back and set it on fire if you get 3 house balls in the finals. Tough drain on ball 3 for Trent. Oh, man. Let me give you a little more sound here. So he's got his mystery lit in the middle, and it doesn't matter when you get kicked to the right. I mean, that's just so mean.
Yeah.
You're half ramping it. You're either going center or straight right. It's like
And
you
we
can't
have
win.
seen it several times today.
Yeah.
So it is very dangerous getting up into those pops.
Yeah.
Gets a nice in lane here.
Yeah, that was a scary moment,
And
as always.
it's really just, now you can understand why people just keep looping and hope good things
For
happen.
sure. I mean, if you end up rogue at all, you're in real danger. There's a great example. 1 bad shot.
Yep.
Little sling action, and you're out. So we're back to Junior for ball 2. Player 4.
I mean, all he needs at this point is really just 1 point to be guaranteed in advance. But I would figure if you're sitting at top spot, you're going to get to choose your bank, right?
Yeah.
So that's an added incentive.
Which is really
to do
nice.
Well, yeah.
It's really nice. And I know a couple of his favorites. So, all right. So this is great. He got to pick because of his mystery shot. He got to pick to start his multi-ball. So sure enough, let's do that. Off to the races. Got a jackpot lid on the right ramp.
And the out lane.
It doesn't matter. Can we restart it? He gets a did he get a restart already? Or did it just go away?
I think it just went away.
Oh,
no.
no.
And juggled it.
That was like everything went wrong. Didn't even get to try ball. Or didn't even have to try ball. That's good.
All right. It's still pretty tight, so doors open for everybody.
Yep.
All
All right, Carl. Let's see some real jackpot points here. That's what's going to make you stand out, is if you can get a couple of good jackpots.
Gets the super pops.
I want to know how.
Oh, and he has to
great
save it.
Great
Yes.
save. I want to know how Carlos got 2 million points Super Pops. That maybe it's like the third time you get them or something.
That is very possible. There's so many little details and nuances in the rules, and he's going to get punished again.
He's just mayor of Slingtown today. He is getting slung everywhere.
No, that is frustrating if you come to play and then the machine won't let you.
For sure. For sure. So now it's up to Chris. We already have a guaranteed 4th place from Carl, so he's going to end up finishing at 4 points.
That puts Chris through.
It puts Junior through, yep. At first I thought you meant Chris Wamsley.
No, I should say it's Junior, yes.
Yeah. The 5-5-5 dream is dead. Yeah, it died with that right out lane drain. Rocket Squirrel scoring. This time we're looking for ramps, we're looking for orbits, we're looking for that mystery shot, we're looking for scoops.
And here, drop targets score 2 millions right now.
Yeah.
But he's just going to keep going for the ramps.
I'll tell you what, 2 million's not enough for me.
And I think that just started his multi-ball.
Yep. 2 million's not worth it. Keep up your ramp strategy. I mean, if you want to hit him while you're doing something else, fine.
And that just juggled itself over to the right outline again.
It said, you've had enough multi-ball, thank you. Sorry, tri-ball.
Tri-ball.
Try again, ball.
All right, so now what?
So he's done his first multi-ball. I mean, it looks like the mode's progress is pretty good on the left there. I don't know if he wants to go through and try and finish those.
That's a lot of those stand-ups to complete for another one.
It is, and the stand-ups are so dangerous. He's not ready for his mystery shot yet, so that's not an option. He could go into hat trick. Oh, look, he's going into hat trick. So he still has to shoot the left orbit for that.
So just loop without anything gives you a million.
Just loop millions. Why not?
I do believe there's a timer on those things, though, right?
Yeah, like between loops. Yeah. Here's our hat trick. Presto, we're playing a game in the back glass. I guess.
God. Never got that far.
Nice.
Very nice.
Is he going to go for a second one? He is not. He's going to pick up a ramp again. Building a nice, comfortable lead at 146 and count. Uh-oh.
Yeah, but that was an excellent ball. I mean, he put a score out, so and he needed to because he needs the 4 points
for sure. So we know that Carl is going home. The question is, can Chris Walmsley finish in first?
So he
for 5?
He needs to be first. He needs Junior come in second.
So that Logan
picks up. Yeah.
We need Logan to get 2 points, less than 2 points.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
So his ideal scenario is himself, Junior, and then Carl and Logan.
Yep. What's amazing to me is when I do this with Eric, he's an accountant, right? He does all of that instantaneously and invisibly. He doesn't even think. He doesn't have to. He just goes, 1 point goes here, or 2 points go there. And I have done this for how many years, and I still need a slide rule.
And that's why I work with computers, so they can do the math for me.
I'll let them do it.
All right, so Chris is definitely crossing his fingers for Junior right now.
For sure, yeah. He needs Junior to edge out Logan. We're at 31. He needs to get to above 59. Oh, well, there you go.
Tri-ball.
He picks up a mystery for tri-ball. Even Junior knows that's silly. I mean, he's like, what? So there you go. I'm not saying it's over. I'm saying it's a pretty good thing to get.
Well, we do have seen a few quick drains today. Those outlines are hungry.
We have. Some of these tri-balls have added up to virtually nothing. Yeah, if I was in Logan's shoes, I'd be mad that you can pick up a tri-ball off a mystery, especially when you've already had one. But such are the rules. It's just bad fortune. Really good ball control in the cradle there. He was able to hold on to all three, even with that incoming missile.
Oh, there you go. It picks
There
up
you
the
go.
jackpot.
That was the trick.
Well, that, however, prevents him from restarting it.
So he just now has passed Logan.
So at this point, Chris wants Junior to drain.
I mean, really, we're jockeying for position at this point.
Yes. Well, if Junior edges out a win, that effectively puts Chris out, right?
We're taking two, so yeah.
He won.
Yeah, because if Junior gets a win, that's going to put Junior at 10.
Yep. And Chris at 3.
The worst Chris can do is end at 3, which is going to put him tied with Logan. Carl will move on.
Yep.
At 4, but no, Logan will move on because Logan will have guaranteed.
Have 4.
Yeah, he'll have 4.
Well, so it's going to be. We're going to see a tiebreaker, right?
At 4 and 4.
Yes.
Gotcha.
I think at least. So Chad will correct us, I would hope. So Logan is cheering on Junior, and Chris is secretly hoping that he's going to drain.
For sure. I mean, again, Chris just put on such a performance there on ball 3. Like, he really opened it up. And he got his wish.
There we go. So never give up. That's what
right.
that tells us, right?
Yep.
I mean, you're sitting with 1 point at the last spot before you go into this round. So everybody is like, oh, yeah, it's between those 3, right?
Yep. And then everything changes.
Yep.
So now we have both Chris's moving on. Logan's going to end at 4. Carl's going to end at 4. Chris Wamsley with 5. Chris Jr. with 6.
Congratulations, Chris. That was absolutely clutch.
That was. You know what? Do you want to hit the clutch play button? It's pretty fun. There it is. So many tiebreaker scenarios, and we got none of them. You are exactly right. Good finish. Good finish. Nice game. Oh, my gosh. The fact that it was on a mystery shot was just unbelievable. Yeah. Should not exist. Yeah, the score doubler. He made a good point. He got the multi-ball twice on mystery, but he could have gotten the score doubler.
Oh,
which
wow.
is a random award we saw earlier in the day. So.
Oh, and that is not patched out of this ROM or anything? Oh, wow.
And I don't mean 2x playfield. I mean doubles your existing score.
Yeah.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
What is that? That Bugs Bunny's birthday ball where you can steal somebody else's score?
Bugs Bunny's birthday bash. Yeah, it's brutal, man. It's brutal. All right, well, let's go back to our matches and see what else is going on. Scoopington, yeah, this is at Eric Wertenberger's house. And he hosts us every year. He and Angie are kind enough to do this. So it looks like our last game is Group 2 is the only one that hasn't finished. We're going to see Ross and Chad move on from Group 3. Chris and Chris from Group 4. And, of course, you guys saw Group 1, Carlos and Roy. So the question is, what's going to finish up on Group 2, a group that has a pretty tight points differential here, 5, 5, and 4.
So at that point, I think Elizabeth cannot move on.
Correct.
Mathematically. So it is between those 3. So essentially, literally, yeah. Can Elizabeth spoil? I guess a little bit.
I mean, she could sort of ruin things for somebody else, but yeah, she can't move on. How many bits to time out the kid pinball? I do not accept bribes. Okay, I accept really, really high bribes. Let me go check in on Bone Busters and see what's going on.
So hopefully we'll get to see a little bit of this. I don't know how much that was on stream earlier. That's a really interesting machine. I'm not quite sure where that theme is coming from. Does it know anybody of Chad? Is that like, oh, Ghostbusters is licensed, so we're doing Bone Busters? But it's a rather odd combination of screens and clip art and whatever else. Well, it is a really classy field, so if everybody who's in here in those finals, it is definitely deserving of it, so it's everybody's chance here. Are they already done?
He said they're wrapping that one.
They're already wrapping up, so we will not see, for the time being, Bone Busters. I hope we're going to see it later. It is really a neat game.
Have we even seen Bone Busters today?
It is a brand new machine, so I would love for Chet to see that.
Oh, thank you for those bits, Cobweb. Cobweb, are you Cody Webb? Either way, thank you for the 1,000 bits so much. Now, I don't know if it's enough, you know, to time out somebody. Let's see if they've got their scores reported. They do not yet, so they must still be wrapping up on Group 2.
I mean, theoretically, they could have gotten into a tiebreaker. Did you ask if they're going into a tiebreaker?
He said no. Like, he's like, no, this is all done.
Oh, okay. So they're just probably figuring out what the machines, the banks are for the next round, right?
Yep.
Do you know by any chance if B is still playing anywhere?
You know what? Let me see if I can bring it up.
Let's have a look at B and see how those guys are doing.
Yep, it'll take me
gals.
just a second to do it. So hang tight, everybody, and I will bring that up.
Now, so the way that it worked, we had, I think, around 56 people. First 16 make it into the A final, and then the next 16 make it into the B finals. There weren't any restrictions in terms of Whopper points, what money you can win, or whatsoever. We just have straight up 2 different final groups.
Ah, yes. In fact, it looks like they have already wrapped.
So I can't see without glasses, that's about impossible
Yeah,
for me.
this is tricky. So you can see, it looks like they have wrapped on this one Gary O'Brien with a massive win.
Oh my God.
At 12 points, and Jason Gwynn is, those two are going to move on. Then it looks like we have a tiebreaker on Group 2 between Ben, Thomas, and Matt.
There's your extra pinball.
Yeah, Justin Ryan's going to move on. So we may be able to catch up with those guys. I don't know why it's not showing me the whole semifinals.
Then looks like Deborah made it through.
Yeah, let me add some more height to this and see if I can get more out of it. It's kind of a weird interface here. So you can see then Summer. Am I all caught up there? Let me interact
It looks
with it.
like in that group, Deborah and Doug made it through.
Yeah, Group 3 was Deborah and Doug, and Group 4 was Zachary and Tanner. And it looks like they're doing a playoff right now.
So 3-way playoff?
Yeah, that's going to be on Cheetah between Thomas O'Leary.
But it looks like that's already
Ben
going.
Sauer
I see a
and Matt
timer
Gosling.
at about 8 minutes or so. So it's probably in the middle.
Yep. So that's the answer on that. We're watching that playoff.
Let me see if I can get Eric to move. Oh, there he is.
Hopefully we can move over and actually play one of those, because I'd love to see what happens next there.
He's getting all the new stuff.
He's doing stuff. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, did I blow?
Oh, that's right. I can always move us over. Let me just see where they're at.
I think I just blew everybody's eardrum out.
And we do have our new games for our semifinals. So maybe we can keep following that A group while they're working out that, since they're already 8 minutes into that Cheetah game. And we need a group to follow, friends. We have Group 1, Justin, Jeremy, Carlos, and Chad. And we have Group 2, Ross, Chris, Roy, and Junior.
Put up a poll because we have a couple minutes.
Oh, that's fun.
If you know how to do that, I don't.
I don't know how to do that. What do you guys want to see? Just tell me in chat. Group 1 or Group 2?
We have 3 Group 1s.
3 votes for Group 1.
4.
Everybody wants to see that Group 1.
5. Overwhelmingly so far.
Do you know what the answer is? Always whatever group Carlos is in. That's
Yes.
always the answer.
Well, do you blame them? There's nobody nicer in
He's
pinball,
so fun to
right?
watch.
Yes.
Yeah, he's so fun to watch. All right, so they're going to pick their
Sitting there
games.
and knows we're talking about him. Just gave you a compliment. Yes, nicest guy in pinball.
They're going to, we'll
We're
go to
following
1.
you.
You guys definitely got it. We'll go to 1. We just need them to pick their games, and we'll be over there. I'm looking at Cheetah to see where they're at in case we have some pinball to watch there.
And while he's looking, I'll see. I think Eric is right now inputting all the data, so we should have fairly soon an update what banks they're going to be playing.
So Cheetah's done, and it's getting reported now.
All right.
I will have an update for you.
So
right
what's
now.
interesting is, does the higher initial seed from the finals always pick for every round, should they advance, or does actually the winner of the previous
Of the last round,
Yeah.
right. Yeah, I don't know how Eric's working that. That's a great question.
Because I've seen it both ways.
So I don't know what they reported, but Cheetah's reporting now who is going to move on between Thomas, Ben, and Matt Goslin. And again, we already have Zachary Allen Kelly, Tanner Troyer moving on. We already have Deborah Tallman and Doug Kuykendall moving on. And we already have Justin Ryan moving on, as well as Gary O'Brien and Jason Gwynn. The question is, who from this group, Ben, Thomas, and Matt, is going to move on after playing Cheetah? We shall see.
That Cheetah, I don't know if it was on stream already, that is a scratch build by Eric from last year, I believe.
It
right?
is so nice.
And it is quick.
It is so nice. So Eric's getting all the games plugged in now for our A Division finals. These are our B. We just shared the B, so I'll go back to A, and we'll just hang tight until they are ready for us. Hello, hello.
Hi.
How
Sorry
you doing,
to
Elizabeth?
Boop him out of the booth. Booping now with the booth.
It is just fine. I'm going to be booping in and out as well.
Oh, yeah?
Yep. So let me do this. I'm going to get your correct name up there because you are not Frank Young.
Frank was doing fine things, though. Yesterday he was playing really, really well.
All right. Tell me if I get this right. Ready?
Okay, so far so good.
How'd I do?
Amazing.
Okay. All right. All right, so we are going to follow Group 1. We're getting ready. We now have games that they're going to play, and there are these games. We're going to start on Grand Prix. You've heard of this one? You are familiar with this game?
Yeah. It's crazy that I didn't capitalize, but I had a really fun game on it today.
You did. You had $1.5 million, as I recall.
Yeah, like 1.8. So
1.8.
Yeah, it was almost.
Forgive me.
1.3. I rolled it, so that's all that matters.
What matters is you got to roll it and start over. So, all right, let's go over to our
we're
all
gonna see
games
some
cam.
Game of Thrones. Sweet.
Is that where was
Later
that
on.
in the list?
It-
Okay.
Both of the
Both
lists have
teams
Game
pick
of
it.
Thrones.
Yeah, I think they're starting on Game of Thrones.
Man, it is feeling warm here. Oh.
I need
nice.
to grab a new liquid.
Okay. I'll be here.
I've got them right.
Oh, you're right there.
Right nearby.
Nice. Okay, Grand Prix. I was thinking about this game earlier and what I would do if I wanted to change up the rule set. Not by a lot. Like keep the spinners and the saucers, but make it a little bit more of a decision. Make it more of a little
Oh,
of a
okay.
risk reward.
What would you do?
That's the thing. We can talk about it.
Well, I mean, one thing that would help is to not have the spinners go for days.
Yeah, having the choice of when to go for the saucer, but what if there was a way to multiply it after it was maxed or something, so you could even get it more?
Well, that would be way cool.
Yeah, what if you could, like, the stand-up targets were a saucer multiplier, and that multiplier superseded how much the spinners would give you. Anyways,
Sold.
so here's Chad.
Oh, here, let me bring you the up-to-date one. You're looking at the live feed. Let me come over here.
Nope.
And bring
Okay.
you the.
Yeah, thank you. Oh, so it was there's Chad, not here's Chad. My bad.
There we go. And now I will build you a new projector and put it over there.
Well, I'm glad one of us knows how to do this. My goodness.
There we go. This is the real-time one over there.
Okay. So, not the best from Chad. I kind of missed it. Sorry.
That was sort of a blink and you miss it kind of moment. You can hardly be blamed for that.
Are we
one.
able to update the names here?
Yep, I'm working on that one. Let's see.
Okay, Carlos.
Semis, quarters, and let's go to.
Oh, okay. Couldn't quite find this out. There it is. Off the wall, a little early on that spinner rip. And, early. Usually, I always find myself shooting it late. Shot that late.
What's that?
Shooting that late. He's finding it. He's finding it. Finding the in lane. Gets a feel, gets a reset. We're going to see this on the fly shot. Very nice, right into the spinner.
I need to go to specific game.
Okay, very scary because you can't alley pass. And, like, that was kind of an alley situation. But we're back at it, getting these thousands per spin. Already off to a good start for Carlos.
Thank you.
All right, another clean look, another clean rip. Yeah. Okay, so we're already approaching 200,000.
I was going to say, I turned my head for a second. Now we're already climbing.
Yeah, he's doing great. Oh, man, Carlos, though, I hate playing after him because he wears out these flippers, too. He loves flipping and flopping.
Yep.
I think it was on Grand Prix at Cincinnati maybe 3 or 4 years ago. And after Carlos was playing, the right flipper actually completely died.
Oh no!
Yeah,
really?
Yeah.
Finally,
I
just
should have
pushed it
realized,
too far.
I like hit the button. I was like, "That's like a weird flipper," and then with the ball on it, actually couldn't move at all. So they ended up opening the game and fixing it, which player 3 greatly appreciated.
Was the coil just in a puddle at the bottom of the cabinet?
Something got disconnected or something. Okay. Well, the good news for Jeremy is that Chad is right there with him. So.
Yeah. Rough start for both Chad and Jeremy.
But you can do a lot just on one ball. This is kind of a strong one-ball game.
For sure.
And ball one doesn't really mean anything more over the other balls.
No, and you've got, you're not really building anything over time.
Like
you've
not
got
cheetah
5 balls
or
to
big
play.
game. Yeah.
If you're going to have a bad one, this is a good game to do it on.
I appreciate older games that don't rely on a good ball one.
Yeah.
Ugh, so annoying.
Yeah, I totally agree.
And then you have other games where ball 5 is the most important, like Jungle Queen.
Jungle Queen, for ball 5 is double bonus automatically, right?
So you want to make sure that your best ball, if you have one, is the
ball
5th
5.
one.
Yep.
So if someone has a good ball 4 and you have a good ball 5, you're going to be the one.
I actually really like that dynamic. It puts a little pressure on that final ball. It changes things a little bit.
It feels like you always have a chance.
Yep. All right, so
I guess I prefer that.
Let me throw this out there for how to add a little bit more intrigue, risk, reward to this game.
Okay.
So on your 5th spinner rip, so you've just been at it. Wow, how about a double rip? He was still spinning on the left and picked up the right.
Rule, 2 spinners spinning at once. But yeah, okay, 5th spinner
5th
rip.
spinner rip.
Yeah.
You've already collected all your points. Shark comes up, eats the ball.
That's so good.
What do you think?
Yeah, send it.
All right, I'll send it in. We'll see if anybody's into it. I can make a mod.
They have.
It already exists. Carlos is going to let it calm down for a second. Chad, he just got Grand Prix. I mean, it's so tempting.
Oh, and he tilted.
He tilted. Oh.
I mean, he might have not had bonus. I missed that, but I mean,
I don't know which side was lit and how much. Well, no, he did because he had both ripped already, right?
You're right.
He didn't
that
collect
been
any
50.
yet.
I don't think it was 2x, but yeah, 50.
Yeah.
So he would have been sitting at least 100.
Yeah, he probably would have had 50 because he did rip both sides.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, I meant to give him one of these. Where's my spinner rip button? That's it. Oh, it didn't play.
Yeah, it's like loading.
Well, it'll randomly play later.
Yeah, it'll probably happen during this ball.
Right
and
in the middle of Los's ball.
It probably is going to be appropriate.
That's not good.
Oh, stopped. Interesting ski pass. That makes a lot of sense. That is a shallow flipper.
Yeah, you can do it. You're not sending it right into the slings.
Oh, interesting quick flip.
Can I do it now?
I was expecting a dead bounce there.
Oh, okay. I just don't get to see the spinner rip.
That's okay.
That's
All right, a little late on that flipper. It's tough because these flippers are kind of oriented differently, so the spinner shot is on different spots on the flipper.
Yep. And we were talking about that earlier, that can be really sort of disorienting. You have to know this is where the black one is, this is where the orange one is.
Yep.
And neither of them is the same as hot
gets
tip.
away with an alley. He has his
There
right
you go.
spinner
Good feed to the
max.
left in lane.
Yeah, we love to see it.
Yep.
Okay, good flip, good read. Gets 5,000 for what it's worth. Yeah, a few spins there.
Very nice. He goes once again for that rip. He does not have bonus built up on the left side, so it'd be
But
a
that's okay,
good time to get
'cause
there.
It's you only get the bonus from the lit side. So.
Yep. Yep. As long as that doesn't move.
Okay, interesting little. It was like a dead live flip. Another one.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it was great.
All right. Finding
So he's just cashing in on those thousands over and over
That's
and
all
over
you need
again.
to do.
Yeah.
That's all you need to do.
I mean, at that point, that 50K bonus becomes much less of a big deal.
I feel like I've seen him tap pass on this game, which is so
It can be done.
interesting.
It can be done.
Yeah, but like, why would you want to?
Get it over.
Just max out both spinners.
Yeah, just send it back up top.
Look at this.
Look at that.
Oh,
Love
no,
that.
Okay.
That was pretty. Now he's just showing off.
Well, I was expecting a tap because that spinner wasn't. Spinner wasn't full.
But that live catch, he
Whoa, playing with fire.
He stuck it to the flipper, took a second, paused, and then fired it up that left orbit.
Okay, shooting a little late. Piddly paddly.
Oh, beautiful.
Yep, so good.
Cradled it like a baby.
Okay, gets another A beat. You know, the single target drop targets are something you don't really see ever.
Oh, yeah, these sort of the C and D, A and B targets, yeah.
Well, just large and singular.
Yeah, and these are unique. You actually, I've struggled because we have a couple broken ones at Arcade Legacy. They work, but they're half targets. And you can't really
Ooh.
replace them because they didn't use them in anything else.
Oh, he just collected his bonus and then drained, and he didn't capitalize on his double bonus.
I didn't get that
a little
double
unfortunate,
bonus.
But he will be able to roll it next ball.
Yeah, I mean, he's what, at 870? He's looking
Yeah.
pretty good.
And you start with 5,000. So, yeah, he's pretty close.
I've described, so I've done these beginner
Ooh,
flipper
short plunge.
skills. It's an interesting
Yeah,
choice.
no.
I don't think I'd make it.
No. Sometimes that just happens.
Yeah.
I've seen that a few times. He
I
could
don't-
have gotten away with it, but not
This
here.
isn't the game to try it. There's not a lot of benefit.
I think that was just a missed plunge.
Oh,
you know,
it was, okay.
You're wanting to, yeah, you know, it's an okay score. Okay, punch saucer.
Can they be 3D printed? They can. In fact, I've been curious to see if I can find a solution there. These drop targets are really wide and really weird.
I mean, are 3D printed drop targets going to be brittle? Or does it depend on
You may
what?
have to put something behind them. I don't know. Maybe it depends on what kind of plastic you use.
Yeah, it would have to be some polymer something.
Maybe they're done on like a reinforced web behind it. However they made these original ones, I don't know.
I don't think they were 3D printed.
No, certainly not. I think that's a pretty good bet.
Finds the swish of it in lane there.
Yeah. Nice move by Justin to just sort of kind of give it a little tap up. He didn't go full bore.
You know, I like
Drop kick.
playing Grand Prix. I don't like watching it as much.
No?
No.
It's not as fun?
If I were to rank all of the EMs in terms of just watching and having fun, I think Hot Tip is fun.
To watch?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that is the
Nice
funnest
job.
EM here to watch.
Look at this little baby live catch / drop catch. This was pretty.
That is Justin's favorite thing.
Yep. See it?
Okay.
Nice.
Okay. Oh, he did end his ball between that, but
Oh, man.
at least we got to see that
I was
twice.
looking over here. Yeah, so I always describe, like, we do these little flipper skills clinics up at the draft, and I've described the difference between a live catch and a drop catch as if you were going to catch a baby, you would do a drop catch, which is you would have your hands up, the baby would land, and you would drop with
Yeah,
the
you
baby
catch with it,
to
yeah.
try and take the momentum
Or an
off.
egg.
Or an egg.
Like with an egg toss.
Yeah.
Okay.
But if somebody were throwing you a baseball and it were coming in pretty hot and you wanted to stop it, you might sort of move to the ball and
Yeah.
catch it at the same time, which is a live catch. You're meeting it with the same momentum that the ball already has.
That's interesting.
Right?
That's interesting.
The baseball part's not perfect, but it at least helps understand what a drop catch is compared to
The live catch, I
reaching
think
into
it makes a lot more sense if you see a live catch in slow motion. The slow-mo guys did that
Yeah.
on the Willy Wonka. And
That's
seeing
cool.
how the rubber actually does cradle the ball,
Mhm.
that's where it makes
Does it
sense.
sort of wrap around the ball a little
yeah.
bit?
Yeah,
Oh, that's
the rubber
cool.
kind of leaves the flipper and wraps around it. So I feel like that's what's like really happening.
That's cool.
Because like you'll never see a baseball like it just doesn't make sense because I guess that is
Well, you
what's
kind of put your
happening.
hands around it.
Yeah, the rubber is yeah. I guess the rubber is kind of wrapping his hands around it. I don't know. It's magic and it doesn't make any sense.
Have you seen the Abe Flips videos on this? On
Oh
YouTube?
yeah, those are like really pro.
They're really good.
They're
really pro.
They look really cool.
If you guys want to learn basic flipper skills, go watch the Abe Flips, ABEFLIPS videos. They are fantastic.
Now, this is a thing that I've been noodling on, is a way for the game to really teach a player how to play and learn mechanics.
Yeah, for sure.
And gamify it in some sort of like side mode. I'm still thinking about it, but I think that'd be a cool thing.
That was my biggest hope for the P3 platform, was that it would become a trainer.
Oh.
Right? Because it could launch the ball from all those various scoops to your flippers. Maybe if it could do varying speeds, etc.
That would be neat, yeah.
And could track the ball.
That's right. It would have an easier time for sure. Well, I mean, even then though, it's like it's hard to tell if the ball is trapped on a flipper. Like, so you want to be able to like, all right, do a catch, like catch the ball, cradle the ball. And how do you tell if they did it?
Right, yeah.
You can guess at it, but you won't really know for sure unless you have some sensor.
Whatever that tracker is doing in P3, yeah. I'm going to give Lawson on fire. I mean, he just rolled Grand Prix.
And he's on his way to the next roll. Yep.
And he is just destroying the game.
This is his vengeance run, because the last time he played this game, he got last with close to 900 on it. He had like 888.
Yeah.
Got last. So
That's got to be so frustrating when you're doing that well and still
Yep.
coming last.
He's making sure that's not happening again. But obviously it worked out. He's sitting over there, or he's standing over there. He didn't need the win. He dealt with the loss.
He made it through okay.
Yeah.
What ball is he on? I can't tell. No, it's not obvious from here. Oh, 3. He's on 3.
All right. So, did he just roll it again? Did I miss it? Did he roll it twice?
I think he's at 250.
They had a prototype game called Wizard that was a skill trainer. Nice.
Yeah, I think that would be super cool to have a skill trainer, and I think if anybody's going to do it, P3 is a nice place to start. But you could train on things like dead flips by did you or did you not flip, and then what happened next, right? It would just be really cool if you could track the ball on the playfield.
Yeah, to have a little bit higher. But
Yep.
even, I guess, introducing the concept is doing measures.
Yep. Yep.
And, like, I mean, things like short plunging, okay? That's a skill.
Yeah.
That you might, someone might not
For
really
sure.
know. So, like, the
For
game kind of
sure.
guiding you through and giving you an instructional. I mean, for, like, skilled players, it'd be a little bit, helpful. But
And even I think for beginner players, when we do those flipper skills clinics, I think they're just so grateful to have some sense of control over the game because it's the only way. Otherwise, it just kind of feels like luck,
So these clinics that you do, is the glass like off?
Yeah, we take the glass off and we'll set up like here's the perfect opportunity for a drop catch, and we'll do like 10 of them in a row. Here's the perfect opportunity for a live catch, and we do 10 of them in a row and just see, okay, were you a little early, a little late? What made the difference? How did it feel when you got it right?
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, they're really fun.
And
We should do it at Cincinnati sometime. That would be really cool.
Oh yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
Uh-oh, playing with fire.
A little late on that flip.
Yeah, Chuck was kind enough to put the ball number in the playfield cam. Helping us out big time.
That's okay. We can keep track from now on. Ball 3. I could have guessed that. I was like, yeah, Carlos
right.
has done this 3 times now.
Yeah, I mean, he's at 1.4 right now, going into ball 4.
I do feel like if when people...
Oh,
geez
okay.
Louise.
All right.
Good adjustment on that. You
Yeah,
flipped a little
really
bit
nice.
I think people will enjoy pinball more if they feel like they have that control, like you said.
For sure.
And if they play better, they'll play the game longer and farther in and see more of the game and have a better time. Like we want better players. Everybody wants better players.
And I want people to enjoy it more. I mean, if nothing else, like they are going to put another quarter in and they're going to build the hobby more and they're going to come back to the arcade more. And
because you hear it's like, oh, like I'm no good at pinball. It always just goes down the middle and then you can't do anything about it.
Yeah, you can't do anything.
And it's like, well, you can. And there's ways to avoid that scenario too, for one. And you kind of just have to understand a lot of different factors and parts of pinball.
And as much as like rules matter and layout matters, it's flipper skills.
It is.
And
it's
getting
always
the ball under control.
Yeah, yeah. Sometimes it's better. The less you know, the better you do. A lot of times.
Yeah, exactly. Like golf, it's no fun until you have a good flip technique or a swing technique. And I feel bad because I'll see new players at the arcades get frustrated.
Yep.
And I want to say, hey, they're actually, you can learn to do this, but they have to kind of find it on their own. I am amazed how many people will tell me it's just luck. When I say, hey, I play competitive pinball, and they go, it's all luck, isn't it?
Whoa.
And I think, well, I can understand why you think that, but no.
Could you imagine a competitive thing that is just luck?
Pure luck.
That'd be crazy. It's like, yeah, I'm a professional dice roller.
That's right. I play competitive Plinko.
Yeah.
I guess Pachinko kind of is competitive Plinko a little bit.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I don't think they have competitions, do they?
I don't know.
You're
You
just
can win
pulling
money
back
at
a
it.
handle.
Yeah, maybe it is just.
That's gambling.
That's just gambling. When I was in Japan, I went to a pachinko place, and there were people who had just stacks of buckets of pachinko balls that they had won. And I thought, you must be somehow good at pachinko. Can you be good at pachinko?
You can do it a lot.
Yeah.
I maybe you can kind of nudge the game. Oh boy! Wow.
Yeah, maybe they're nudging, or maybe they know just how far back to pull the thing.
Some of them is just a handle, though. Like
a lot
slot
of them.
machine.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, a lot of them I saw were like thumb activated, like these little flippers.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay.
Gamma Goat said, at the same time, I envy the players that just have a ton of fun just flapping the flappers.
Clapping the flappers.
Flapping the flappers. I'm too hung up. Yeah. I've had days where I thought, wait, I'm not even enjoying this anymore. I'm too worked up, and I have to go take a breather.
Yeah. I really like playing with other people because it drops the I don't know, it becomes less serious, and you're kind of, half of your mind is talking with the person next to you, and the other half is on the game, and then you're doing something crazy, and then both of you kind of freak out over it for a short second.
For sure, yep. Yeah, it is. It's nice to have somebody else there to even distract you from it for a little bit and carry on a conversation with. Sometimes when you're in a tournament and everybody's super serious and silent, it just makes it more intense in a way that is not helpful.
The worst is when you have someone who's like angry intense and is like slapping the, hitting the glass and
you can just feel it on them.
You can smell it off them.
Yep. That double bonus, unfortunately, not going to be worth a lot. I think he had 50,000 on one ladder and 5 on the other because he just collected, if I saw that right.
I feel meta nightman need a competitive break.
How close are we to a double roll here? That's a 6?
That is a 6.
Okay.
Close though.
So at this point, he's just gunning for your record of 1.8.
I think he
didn't double roll it yet. I don't think.
It's hard to tell. This game doesn't track that for you.
There's no 2 million point light.
No. They were like, there's no way spinners will spin for this long, right?
Nobody would juice it that much.
Whoa. Man, Jeremy has done that 3 times
I think
now.
so that went, for me, that went from luck to a strategy.
We have the ball count again.
Yep.
That's nice.
So Jeremy knows what he's doing, and I think he's doing it on purpose, because that's the third time.
Uh-huh. At least he had some bonus built up there. This might matter. Players 3 and 4, Justin and Jeremy, are very close.
We're looking at 890 something and 811.
I think those are 3s.
Are those 3s?
It doesn't matter. It's the same number. 3, 8. It's the same.
Yeah, I can't see it from here, unfortunately.
Okay, gets his A. If he gets the B, he'll have double bonus, which is nice.
Mm-hmm.
You'd rather have the ball in play, though.
Ball 4, player 4.
Ooh.
Oh, no.
All right, so here's the last
Bummer.
ball. Chad needs to, get his act together.
Yep, this is a good opportunity for, Chad has played this game a million times, both here and at Arcade Legacy.
He certainly was
Good
playing it
time
better
for him to
yesterday.
really rip it. Yeah, he played well yesterday, right?
Hmm.
Although his winning game was less than $500,000.
Yeah, it was 66. Mine was 4.
Oh, okay.
Good dead bounce and a
Oh,
dirty spinner.
He got to 600,000 yesterday?
Mm-hmm. Oof.
Oh, that's frustrating. That's hard.
Yeah, it's with this point layout, it's real rough to get last.
Yeah. So that means he's definitely taken 4th place. Right now, Los is way ahead with 1.7 million points.
I think he was thinking that was outlaning. He took his hands off the game, like, all right,
I think that was it.
I didn't want to play it anyway. All right, gets this 50K back.
I never thought I'd say this, but I've had enough Grand Prix for right now.
Yeah, I'm hoping we get to see what are the next 2 games? I'll look at it.
I love this game, and I love watching this game, but this is a lot of Grand Prix.
It's been a lot of Grand Prix.
It's been a lot of Grand Prix today. I don't think we've seen much in the way of Bone Busters. I don't think we've seen a single game of odds and evens as far as I know. Maybe it's time.
Kind of forget. I know Game of Thrones was another one.
Yep.
Big Game could have been.
Love
the
Big
third.
Game. Would love to see some Big Game.
I played it 3 times this week and I could not.
He just had a
Cheetah
killer
and
rip
Game
that
of Thrones,
passed underneath.
excellent.
Yep.
Cheetah is fun.
Cheetah's awesome.
I'd prefer to watch Cheetah over Big Game.
Yep. We've seen a lot of folks picking Cheetah. It's shown up a lot both in
I can see that.
random draw and people have been picking it.
I feel like Big Game, you can't really aim the ball all that well. It feels weird.
Big Game is out of control about half the
Big
time.
Game, everything is like in the way of each other.
Yep.
Like the flippers are in the way of each other, and the pop bumpers are in the way of the drop targets, and the drop targets are in the way of the spinners. Like, I don't know. That game doesn't jive.
It doesn't flow.
Unless you're playing it great, and then it's like, this is the easiest thing ever. It's true for any game, I guess.
Yeah, every once in a while with Big Game, I just get into flow, complete all my cards. I'm just nailing everything. Most of the time, it's just flappy chaos, especially since his rebuild, and then out.
Big Game is rebuild?
Yeah, brand new play field.
Oh, I thought you meant from ball to ball, you have to build back here. I'm like,
Oh,
no,
no.
you don't. That's
No,
crazy tough.
that would be awful. It just plays a lot faster now.
Good dead bounce off the edge of the flipper. I'm always afraid to do that.
That was roll number 2, wasn't it?
Wow, he got there.
He got there. Again. Here, I'm going to give him the other one.
Okay. Oh, nope, all right.
Nailed it.
Nailed it.
I mean, you have to admire a double roll in tournament play when it really matters.
Always very cool.
Yep, very cool. Nice job. Huge game for Los.
All right, now this is where the fun begins.
Yeah.
In terms of these 2 players have a close score, so.
Whether those are 3s or 8s, I can't tell. I think they're the same thing, though. As you said, I think they're at least the same number. Let me go look. I'm super curious.
All right. I think it's a 3 and a 9. That's my guess. I'm gonna keep an eye on it. Yep, it's a 3. And not quite a max spinner. And there's that other one. I want to at least watch Game of Thrones, Frank. Oh, okay. I thought he was. I was being booted, and I'm like, I want Game of Thrones. How do you tell when a score rolls on this? You just have to be there for it. Okay, so we are reaching 5. So this is a strong ball Jeremy's doing.
So this is the last ball. Did anybody roll?
Carlos rolled it twice.
Wow. That is massive. Anybody else?
No.
So he is almost secured first. Well, Justin has the potential,
I
right?
guess so, but I hope not. We want to move on from this game a little bit. But I do want to see if he chases down Jeremy. This is the question here. So off to an also good start. Jeremy got about like 4 spinner rips and then a bonus collect. So Justin will have to match it.
He does not have the double bonus yet, though, from what it looks like.
You know, that's could be consequential, could be not. You know, All right, this is a little squirrely here. It's a little still. Okay, we're back. That was a back.
Oh, but
late
it's
on the flipper.
forgiving.
If it's on the fly, you have to flip so early. Okay. All right. So he needs maybe one more strong spinner rip on the left, and he might overtake it. Okay, that gave him double bonus there. And that is going to do it.
That
you
is,
got double bonus.
yes.
No.
Oh.
Math ain't mathin'. My bad. All right. So
that was tight.
he takes third there. And he's like, I got this. Going to move on right next door to Cheetah.
Are we going to be staying? Are they playing Cheetahs next game?
Yep.
Or are we switching groups?
No, we like to stay with the same group, and it will be Cheetah and then Game of Thrones.
And the order of players stays, or are we going to be seeing something different? Because that was something earlier that did Trent in. So it looked like he was under the impression he was playing as player 2, which happened to be not the case.
Rough.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. If you don't even get a chance, that is always heartbreaking, actually.
Yeah, I didn't know about that.
Well, from what I spoke with him very briefly. He played 4th player in the first, then 3rd player in the second round, and then it indicated to him, from what he looked at on his phone, that he was the 2nd player, but that was apparently not the case. But I don't know all the details, so that is just hearsay.
I don't. For me, I've definitely been in a tournament before someone else plays out of turn, like as ball 1, and I'm like, let's not tell anybody. Let's just play it like this. It's fine.
Yeah.
Especially in a game like this, that doesn't really matter. It's not. You
don't set anything up.
Yeah, it's all. You're not going to do something different just because someone else has a gargantuan score. Like, your strategy doesn't change. Now, on a game like Monster Bash, yeah, your strategy changes. Right? You might pick up that multi-ball now, or, oh, I need a big score, I need to bring in, a monster. That's the difference. Modern games, it's a little bit different, right?
Yeah.
Like 90s on, I wouldn't, but 80s and before.
Especially in a lot of the older games, you can also not prepare because the game state resets between balls. So even, there's, well, I guess rules are rules. So.
Sure, that's why I don't say anything. So then no one has to enforce rules.
Yeah,
so
yeah. I'm glad I'm not a TD because you're always going to make somebody unhappy.
Anyways, sorry, we kind of just talked over that first ball, but we're going to pay attention on this one. It's weird how that drop targets only like to do the left 2. It's interesting.
It depends. So what I found earlier out playing is there is definitely a sweet spot where you can swipe all 3. If you actually overdo it, it tends to rattle up there and you get nothing.
Interesting. I found I could only do the 2, which is fine, whatever. Oh, hot the flipper?
Wow.
You gotta be kidding me. Oh, lame.
That is rough.
Gross. The ball was a little bit out of control there, just kind of did the vertical, did the Z-axis, found a way.
I don't think I've seen it on that game yet.
Not on this game. Stars, it's a commonality. Oh, here's a rare sight.
Yeah, 1st and 3rd.
Yeah, literally have not seen that. Okay, so we're aiming for the 1. That's going to give bonus and also progress towards the award that is lit at the bottom, which I forget what it is.
I've seen a lot of people trying to go for those targets on the right and swiping them.
Yeah, the targets on the very right are the bonus multipliers, so that's very good, and it carries from ball to ball. So ball 1, yeah, like that would be.
Try to get it out of the way and lock it in for the whole game.
Yeah. They're very late on the flipper, though, and you're kind of sending the ball left and right. Which,
out of control.
Yeah, it's not great. but you can get away with a few. See what he does here? That flipper hop, who knows what you're shooting at. That's how flipper hop works.
No, I feel like he has tightened the tilt on this before we started for this tournament, because you could get away with a little bit being dangerous because it's bouncing out there in the outlines quite a bit and nudge it back in. I don't think you have a lot of option this time.
Okay, so now it's lit for the drop targets on the side are now lit for bonus multiplier because he cleared it.
When you collect the bonus on the left lane, does that multiply it too?
I don't know. Sure, yeah. Let's say yes. It doesn't really matter on this game because it's way too hard to do it anyway.
And nobody seems to be going for the stars up there so far.
Yeah, I don't think the points are that valuable, and you have to do it right anyway.
Well, I mean, the spinners are, he chooses all his spinners, so if you end up
But
get one.
it's kind of a weird feed. Well, everything in this game is a weird feed. I don't know. I say just do what the game is telling you to do. Like, what feels right at that moment, do that.
Excuse me?
Sorry, we're being taught how to
there we go.
Man the station correctly.
All right.
Because evidently we don't know what we're doing.
No. Soon as daddy's out of the house, the kids don't know what to do anymore.
Yep. Pretty much. What we know pinball. And he has one more drop target, just the fifth one. Oh, finds his way. Wow, that's super valuable right now. Okay. Oh, has one more drop target on the side. That'll give him 3x.
And he's definitely going for it.
Oh, I would. For real. And the drop target at the top would do it too. Okay.
There we go. Got it on the rebound there.
Yeah, and clears the drops at the top. And he's on his second playthrough on the 1 through 5. His collect bonus is lit on the far left.
He is getting pretty much everything done that is to do in this game.
Lights out. Okay. Oh, okay. Nah, yeah, send it. Just send it. Do what is working for you. You don't want to stop the ball if you feel like you're in the flow. Okay.
It's interesting he's not going for the bonus collect though.
Well, it's not easy, and you're sending the ball towards the left out lane. Right? I mean, it's way worth right now, but he's playing comfort right now.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, just keep racking up the points.
Yeah, shoot what's comfortable. And so that's 4x.
Yeah, he finished one other one.
I don't think it goes any
very
higher.
Nice dig.
He does not want to tilt.
This is a lot of points.
I mean, it's already a lot of points, and he's looking at 400K in the tank here. 400. He's shook that a bit, but gets away with it. He's going to end up with 900.
That's going to put him in a real comfortable position there.
Okay. Ooh, excellent. Ball one. Okay, that is a full game right there.
Yep.
All right, but Chad's up. He's going to plunge, and we're going to see what happens with those drop targets.
Ooh, yep, Chad needs to do well here.
Chad,
if
I've seen Chad
the race.
clear the top more than anybody. Okay, he has one more for his bonus multiplier. Oh, it does go to 5x. Thank you, Chad. Gets that bonus multiplier readied, so now he has to clear it again. I always forget that you have to clear it twice. That ball was almost as good as the Jaws code. Okay. Yeah. Welcome to the chat, audio enslaved. Yeah, almost. Strong second, maybe.
See what Carlos is doing here. He gets the usual 2.
Alrighty. I am so curious what happens if you don't flip the side flipper. I would never, but I might walk over there and
try it out.
Yeah, just see what happens. It's amazing once someone unlocks that, and then everybody's like, all right, that's what we're doing now.
I'm sure somebody did this in practice and figured that one out.
No.
No?
Probably never. Because who practices Cheetah?
Yeah.
Never me. Okay, found the in lane. It's going to flip towards the multipliers, and that's just going to go on. Okay. Having a Jaws launch party tonight with friends, movie, and new code. That's fun. Jaws is like free on YouTube right now.
Really?
Yeah, all 3 movies. So if you're wanting to watch Jaws, now is the time.
4th of July.
4th of July. Yeah, it's fun. And by the way, I don't think that there is a final wizard mode. That what is in that update is the final wizard mode. I don't understand why people are so gung-ho about wanting to collect everything in the game to unlock the final wizard mode. I think Keith is trying to get through games faster because he doesn't want to be standing there forever to get to the final. But you can, and then it will be more valuable. So you get the choice. Great
That
forward
was
nudge.
an awesome nudge.
Incredible. Oh, good slap save there too.
And keep in mind that the tilt is pretty tight on that one, so that was
You're
perfect.
making it look loose here. All right, aims for that.
Nope.
Okay. Yeah. So misses his shot there and gets punished for it. But you can get punished for a made shot too. I mean, it's a either or.
Well, so after we have Jeremy here way in front, race for around 2nd place here is very tight still.
But this, I want to see another full bonus collect there. All right, nice in lane. Just needs that last 5.
He's just dialed in on this machine, and he gets his more bonus.
Okay, oh, that almost hopped the flipper there. Opts to live flip that away, gets that last 5 that he's been looking for, gets it twice for good measure.
I haven't seen him actually cradle a lot, and he's definitely going for that now.
Yeah, for
bonus
for
collect.
all the reason, like there's not much reason. I don't know what the yellow is for if he wants to clear 1 through 5 again, but you can see how that shot, it's just not the right geometry for this machine, this copy. Tries it again.
It is very, very late on the flipper.
Yeah, and even then though, you're kind of bricking the wall. You have to get this weird.
Yeah, you barely
spot.
get up there. I actually managed to do it a couple of times before. Yeah, intentional,
okay.
But it was like the game was very forgiving, and I got many tries for it.
It's so interesting that Jeremy is really going for that now, when before he was so, loose. Oh, and there is that 5x light. I just did not see it before. All right, flips away at that. Nudge it off the wall. Oh!
That was an incredible dig.
That was a scary feed. You could see it from up there. You're like, oh, I want to give that a little nudge off that wall. Keep it safe.
Well, you have to be careful. You don't want to tilt your bonus away there.
Well,
That's a lot of points.
A high tap. It's fine. It's fine. And I think Jeremy is not afraid to move the game along.
No.
He's putting some.
He is very,
movement.
very comfortable with that game right now, and it rewards him. And there we go.
It is. All right, so that is with multiplier. Jeez, old beans.
That puts him way ahead of the competition now.
This is basically rolling the game twice.
Yep.
Basically. All right, aggressive flip there, but not that it really matters. I don't know if anyone can catch this. Look at this spinner that's worth 3,000 right now. Whoa.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And that's the main thing. That's why you want to go for this.
That's not lit right now, but okay.
Yeah.
Does it anyway? Oh man, misses there. I really want to see this spinner. You can't shoot it from here though. There is something.
I don't think can you post pass on this one?
It doesn't look like it. The angle's a little close. It's like Rush. Okay, has an extra ball lit too. Why not? Just for kicks.
And it looks like the bonus collect is lit again.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
I know you have to do something to requalify it. It's not like in the original code where you can just keep doing it all day long.
Yeah, which I can appreciate for sure. Okay, okay. which, whoa.
Give it back to him. There
Okay,
we
here.
go. Oh, close, close.
Yeah. Okay, does
Can you
another?
get-
No,
nope.
a little early there. It had a weird hop to it. Oh, okay, doesn't like.
But he's definitely trying for it.
Oh, I'm like, Jeremy, settle. Settle.
He has not been
It's
grabbing
not,
the ball.
You know,
He's
it
playing
doesn't
everything
need
on
to.
the fly.
Does not need to.
Yeah.
Sometimes you're fighting the game, and that's when you have to. But when you don't have to fight the game, you just let it go. Wisely flips that.
Oh, that was close. He has been close like a couple times now. Eventually, it's going to fall in there. Oh.
Into the trough.
Yeah, no, unfortunately.
Whew, that is quite. Oh, just short of 3.
Yeah.
Wow. So the high score ever is 3.7.
Yeah, he's getting close there, so he got another ball, can try another time.
There's one more ball to be played.
Yeah.
That's so crazy. What?
And he did the full sweep, so it's definitely, he found the sweet spot now.
All right, but the 3 other players are still playing for a lot of points here.
Mhm.
It's important not to get last. Last would hurt a lot.
Yep.
Jeremy, excuse me. Chad here might not lose it. I forget, his ball 2 was so good. I remember his ball 1 was really bad, but his ball 2 was really good.
Mhm.
All right, Carlos here, going to do some flipping. It's his favorite activity, I saw here.
Well, Carlos wants to get at least second, so 6 points on the board, and then Jeremy 6 points on the board. That's going to put both of them in a really good position. Actually, that would probably clinch it for both of them, right?
Oh, that was the difference between Jeremy and Carlos here was that flipper need for control. Where Jeremy was like, I don't want it. I'm not interested in it. Flip that away. And Carlos, he's wanting to play pinball here and have a little bit more control there. All right, so Carlos is looking at a last here. Now we're looking for 100K, and we're not going to find it there.
No.
We're not going to find it. That's going to be close.
Oh.
Well, wins by 8. That's rough.
Yep.
That's rough. All right, so we're going to have a walk-off here, unless he wants to play. I mean,
I wouldn't blame him, yeah. I mean,
he is going to roll it. I mean, well, get another
one.
3 here. Well, he would have. He would. We all know.
Do you know what the third
we
game
were here
is?
for it. Game of Thrones, and that's why I'm here.
Where's the mouse? There we go. I don't think that's right.
Nope. But at least it's not confusing.
Change.
Yeah.
Semifinals.
Oh, well,
there's a
2
second
people,
Game of
yeah,
Thrones.
yeah.
There we go. Sorry for that. Now we have the right one, and it looks like the scores got already updated and the order as well. So we got 6-4-3-1. So at this point, can Chad, if it force a tiebreaker for second? If it shakes outright? I think so, actually. If he wins, Jeremy gets second, Justin third. Actually, that would move him through. So
yeah, there's definitely
everybody got still a chance.
There's definitely by ball 3 we'll have it figured out. Okay, always the most interesting part of the game is which house do you choose?
So which strategy do you go for?
On this game, Baratheon all the way.
All right. What does that do for you?
Baratheon gives you an outlane ball save with the button. You have to do the button before it hits the switch, though.
Mm-hmm.
No nice stuff that we threw in Jaws with having a grace period on it.
Did that come from missed opportunities on this game, or?
No, it wasn't there initially, and people felt like, yeah, that's why you need the Baratheon. People felt like Jaws was slow. Like, they're like, I hit the button, but the button has to be released. So that difference, like this one, it's on the down press, I think, because there's no reason for the game to be listening for a long. So it only needs to know about the down. But on Jaws, it matters because a long press has to do with the flip lock. I threw in some extra code to make it so that, well, if flip block isn't lit, then just do it on down press, so you have that reaction like really quick. But games like D&D, it always has to care about the long press.
Yep.
So that's why the shield, some people feel like it has that delay.
Has a delay,
Because
yeah.
it is delayed. It's from the up press, which is needed because we don't know if it's a long or short just by hearing a down press. We need to wait for
No.
you to release the button.
You probably can say yay or nay to that. Was it like the first time you use the left lane outline ball save, it gives it you even if it has passed it already, but then from there on out, you actually have to hit it beforehand?
Yeah, I think there's still some grace, but the grace just shortens until it is just completely zero. Does Bond have any of that press difference? If the button has a long press function, then
It does.
yes, it will have.
You can steal the ball, I believe, right?
then
Isn't that a long press?
If it has a long press anywhere in the game, then it will. The coder would have had to put some special code to differentiate and do some extra stuff. I don't know if they did it for Bond.
Oh yeah, you're right. BFR Pinball, it's like green and pink, right? Where you can switch between.
Mothra, no. I think they might have put in extra code to do the check if Godzilla had the ray lit, because it only cares about long press if the ray is lit, but Rick might have not done that extra step to check, so I don't know. Okay, but I do like the choice here for Baratheon. Yeah, Venom wouldn't know. It would have to know the up press. Is this normal lighting on Game of Thrones? Looks great. It is such a pretty game. It helps. The rig has extra lights to light up the playfield, so that's what you're seeing here. Okay, Carlos is a Baratheon fan. Love to see it. It also helps go towards your wall. Gets 2x playfield started on his upper playfield, which is nice. He's going to be picking off these targets. Gets 3x now. Okay, I'll be interested if he tries to get up quickly. Okay, he's going to do some Greyjoy progression.
Do you actually go for the multi-ball locks on the right
No,
side,
never.
or just ignore them
That does not
altogether?
exist on this game. That's
All right.
silly. I do not play this game for multi-ball. I'll play it for what he's doing right here. Starting Baratheon, you want to shoot the spinner, max it out, 150. Then shoot the wall and then into the drop targets. You have to hit the drop targets. Just one of them will do. And that's your collect.
Ooh,
Man,
very
boy,
nice.
oh boy, oh boy. Nice dead bounce, chill maneuver. He's going for the wall, hovering his hand over the Baratheon button because you have to do it quick. But it is on down press, so gets that save. Saw it a mile away. All right, needs to get the ball over to the right. Opts for the spinner. Gets more boost. Oh.
And now it's out.
Scary,
Oh.
scary.
But he got it
All
under
right,
control.
has to hit this wall. Huge drop
There,
targets.
that
Need
is
the drop targets.
massive.
Here it is, here it is. Bam, 150, look at that. Huge, huge. Okay, 139, who cares?
But
Bam,
close enough.
huge, let's go.
That was huge.
All right, so now you have the rest of the game to do. After that, you're feeling like, okay, I'm in control here. Let's do some other stuff. So he's qualifying Greyjoy. He needs one more shot on the left orbit. Stark is a good shot too. Also just making progress towards Castle. So he's got Greyjoy lit. Now I wouldn't be surprised if he decides to skip through Greyjoy and tries to get another mode stacked in, but we will see. He's trying to get another lock, or maybe trying to get his outlane lit. I don't know what that shot was. It's okay, that was a good first ball. He did what he needed to do, which was play Baratheon well.
And you
Now
get
you
only
have the
one
rest of the
opportunity
game.
on that?
That is how I play this game pretty well, and that in my mind, I'm like, get through Baratheon, do the thing. All right, cool. Now we just have the rest of the game. There's a lot to go for, you know. Everything except Blackwater multi-ball. Even though that does have one of my favorite call-outs of Jackpot and Super Jackpot. Just way intense, I love it. Super Jackpot!
So it looks like Chad is going to be short plunging, not
Interesting.
going up.
I mean, he is, so he's selected Martel. He has Martel lit on the center ramp, and that's a valuable mode. So he might just be thinking about that, or you know what, just shoot the right
Just
arrow.
go
You know what,
over
I
there.
actually do want it up there. Okay, so kind of getting a little squirrely here. Okay, maybe he's wanting to do some stack action. Martell can be pretty valuable all on its own. I've seen 300 million from it by itself.
Oh, you
And
gotta
tilted.
tell. That game is set. Super tight.
stinks.
Yeah.
But that's the risk you take when you choose Martell. Martell is a strat that it just doesn't, in my opinion, work very well on this copy. The tilt is so tight, the locks are on hard, you know, and you're not going to really be benefiting from all that Martell is unless you get into a multi-ball.
So would you? So you say you're just not going to take any heat off the Blackwater multi-ball, but that doesn't include the other multi-balls like the castle or
Castle's
whatever.
dangerous because, I mean, you're hitting into a dangerous shot. That's tight. Plus, I mean, you're not getting the extra shot, whatever, and he's choosing to short plunge, so he's not getting that castle progress. So it's a tough multi-ball sell when you're.
It's
playing
like
that.
something if you got close to it, maybe on the third ball, something to go for.
Well, you have to. Oh, he misses the button there. Oh, and tilts anyway,
Tilts.
so it doesn't matter. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, like it's hard to do it all in one ball. It's hard to do the castle all in one ball.
Yeah.
But I mean, you can,
Just
especially
work
if you
for
can backhand that right ramp, then you're going to be safer for it. But I haven't seen anyone backhand it yet. I don't know how these flippers are playing. Yeah, old school strats versus new school strats. That might be it. Okay, aiming for the castle there. That's going to get his playfield X and also spot his shot. This is good too.
He's definitely trying for the multiplier here.
There it is.
We go.
Boom. So you got that lane and then shoots it on the fly for the multiplier. Very well done. Go again. Okay. 2x for that target. It's a tough target. A little tricky. All right. Squirrely gets it back under the control by flailing at that left orbit.
So do you pay attention to the multipliers actually when you're in the modes and everything?
Oh, the shot multipliers? If you really want to, some of the modes, it's important to pay attention to that, yeah. Like Martell. But for something like Rathian, no way, Jose. Because you're not multiplying the drop targets, so. Okay, and yep, I think that was a shot to the spinner, a little bit hard to tell. Goes for the button when he doesn't need to. So this is where I'm like, all right, shoot, like be out of control. You know, if I need to use it, maybe it will last. But it's okay. He did what he needed to do, except he didn't shoot that spinner enough, so the value cash out wasn't very high. Hey, look at that. He got it relit by clearing the drop targets again, so that's nice. Tyrone is the one that gives you the shot multipliers from the jump. Yes, so that one is a in-lane multiplier. So there's like combo multipliers going on that you can see on the screen, and then there's a shot multiplier on the in-lane that you get from Tyrell, which is extremely valuable. But it takes a piece of your brain, and I feel like I need that brain space for other things. Okay, good hit off the wall. Okay, gets that back because he cleared the drop targets for Lord of Light. Very nice. Okay, so we're in Lannister here. This is it's fun to be in this mode when you're in multi-ball because it involves stand-up targets. But he's doing a good job of surviving them and lighting his shots. Yeah, so that shot you have to know so early that you need to push the ball off of that elongated wall to send it to the right flipper. But that one just kind of dribbled out to the center drain. All right, Carlos.
So let's see what he's going to do.
Yeah, this is what we call the rest of the game. Okay, gets his 2x going, very nice. Shoots it again?
3x.
Heck yeah, dude.
Yep.
Get some drops now. You want this to matter. You can get a lot of points up here too, really. And Castle can be very valuable. All right, gets that for free. He's on his last stage.
So
think about it. Maybe post catch here before right round. Yeah, I thought so. I was like, Carlos is gonna be thinking about shooting that center ramp again, stacking it with Lannister. Easy. Now you play. Okay. So here, what he's gonna be doing is thinking about Greyjoy and hoping for Lannister. You know what I mean? Except an upper playfield is a thing, so you know you can just play up here. So super fun.
Well, it's definitely safe up there.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, there we go. Picking off some shots now, and needs that last shot. Boom, done, easy. All right, so that's the silly premium strat. We saw it, we can move on. Now has one more target for castle multi-ball. Okay.
Almost got
Takes
him.
his hands off of flippers, that was scary. This is the hardest target because that rubber is blocking it a bit. See if he can forehand it. Just early. I thought he had it, he clipped it.
Does he need the ones in between for the last round as well?
We'll see. But I mean, that's like free, you know, you just do it without thinking if you have to. All right, okay, a little later, makes the adjustment, and now just needs to get it up in there. Yeah. Gets it back because he just started multi-ball, thank goodness.
That was
and this is good, actually, like, I agree with the strat that he clearly did of draining so you can get all the balls up into the upper playfield for free. So his upper playfield, he's got 3x on that now. These are going to be some huge jackpots that we're going to be seeing. And he gets to play. This is the rest of the game, folks. This is it. This is how you do it. Hope you're taking notes.
Where's the addaball on this? If there is any.
Nah. Yeah, no. I don't know. If I gave it a guess, you have to like clear everything and you kind of get a reset. I don't know. We're here. So he's got his upper playfield 3x, lower playfield at 2x. If he shoots that ram, he builds. Yeah, it might be kind of taking shots at it. I don't know. But a little bit of a tricky situation here. Okay.
That was
okay,
a
there we
very
go.
energetic
Nice.
separation.
Okay. What does he do? Oh, it wants to backhand the left orbit, which is kind of a gimme. It's a gimme. Tries to hit it on the fly, gets bored, and wants to keep his playfield multiplier up, and double strain for it. Ouch. It's super fun to watch, though. I like it. There's an add-a-ball in the pop slots. Thank you. I think this is the first game with pop slots. Right?
Yep.
This was before Ghostbusters, right? I'm pretty sure Dwight is the one that invented pop slots. Am I making that up?
No, you're right about that, but I don't remember if Ghostbusters was before this.
Oh, I don't know. I think he also was Dwight was one of the first to go in ball save.
That I wouldn't know.
I think so. I think T2 might be the first game to have, ball save flashing at you.
No.
Oh gosh.
He
tilted all 3 balls.
Yeah.
Not gonna happen. Whodunit was the first. Okay, still Dwight. So weird. Did Whodunit predate T2?
I'm not firm on my history there, so your guess is as good as mine.
I'd believe it. I think that was the first game that he was a lead on, but I don't know if it was the first game he worked on. I think
he has been in the industry longer than that. I'm pretty sure.
No,
I've seen
it's
his name
close.
before.
What? It's close. It's around there. It's around that time. It's like T2.
Really?
Yeah, Whodunit. There's one game that predates all of this. I think that one is Sharky's Shootout.
Okay, then I got that
But
completely
that one,
wrong.
I think he kind of jumped in late or something. Dwight definitely the first to code in unskippable modes you don't want to play. I don't think that's true. Oh, no way that's true. Data East in general has those littered everywhere. Okay, so he gets through that phase. I'd be eyeing that just to get some padding. Oh, he hasn't played Brathian. Play Brathian. Okay, shoot the spinner. F14 is ball safe. Oh yeah, that you are insured. I always feel like they turn that off or something, so I never sense it being a thing. Does it have a light? Does it have a light?
It does. I'm pretty sure because it was broken at Phoebe's house, I thought.
Oh, yeah. Cool. All right. So Justin has to catch a bill. If not, then he's keeping second. So this is, you got the whole game in front of you. This is where some fun can really happen, is when you know you're safe for second and you just have to shoot for first, right?
But that is
Okay.
a tall order on that score.
Yeah, no, do it. The padding is the hard part. The billion's the easy part. Okay, center ramp it. Do you choose Lannister on its own? Pass. Not interested.
Nope, he picked it.
Okay, never mind. We're interested. We are so interested. We're here for it. And get it to the upper play field. Okay, yep, use the button. And here's the feed from the right orbit. I kind of thought it was going to go into the upper play field. Okay, backhand? Backhand ramp?
Nope.
Okay, no, forehand center ramp. Silly me. I hate it when players don't do the thing that I prescribe. Makes me look like a silly goose. I'm not a silly goose.
You got the perfect strategy, but not everybody may know that.
Now, I have a fine strategy for this particular game. I can't play Game of Thrones anywhere else. All right, gets that cleared out, so he's got the rest of the game ahead of him.
He definitely wants to advance for the castle multi-ball.
All right.
Nope.
Splits the difference. Oh, that.
Oh!
Could have had it, didn't. Well, that was really fun. I'm glad that we saw Game of Thrones. This is one of my favorite games. There's just so much to do, and it's kind of easy to understand. It has the typical shoot this shot 3 times qualification. We've seen it. Attack from Mars.
That is true, but you can play this a long time and not have a lot of points to show if you don't know what to do in which order.
That's true. Yeah. Getting a text from somebody. Oh, there's a bug at the end of search multi-ball apparently.
Really?
I don't know, someone messaged me that. So everybody get on that. Okay, Carlos is doing a victory lap. He's
that
not
was
trying
huge.
here.
So we have Carlos and Jeremy advancing to the next round. So congratulations, they made it into the finals.
I want to see Iron King. I don't want to see finals. Iron Throne. Hand of the King, whatever.
I do want to know how the other group is doing, though. Now, that is something we need a little bit of help with.
Are they still playing?
I don't know, actually.
I don't know.
So now let's watch the victory laps here in the meantime. And then have Justin jump in here again. So
Yeah, I can head out.
No, I can.
I don't
head
mind.
out.
I mean, watching all this Game of Thrones is making me want to play some Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones.
Well, it's not over yet, so you have still some to watch.
Yeah,
but
play Stark.
We definitely want to
play
see.
Stark and then play Hand of the King. Good.
Okay.
I don't care about Ball 5. I care about Ball 3 of Game of Thrones. I really like this game. I really do. It has the perfect amount of pinball in it, I think. It doesn't go overboard. There's 6 really well thought out modes, very individually unique. And then there's 2 wizard modes, and then 3 multi-balls. It's all it needs. It's all that pinball needs.
What's that?
A number of modes, 2 wizard modes, and 3 multi-balls.
Just keeping it nice and simple, and
This is
that's what I
basically
appreciate
Iron
about this
Maiden.
game. Yeah. Whoa.
All right, gets into his Hand of the King here. Did he? That is so fast. Is this Hand of the King? That is crazy talk. All right, we're completing all shots. We are shooting the wall. Go for the wall.
Okay, we're on ball 3, player 4, right?
Yeah, this doesn't matter.
Oh, he's just doing it for funsies.
Yeah.
Okay.
We like funsies. We're here for funsies.
I like funsies. I will never argue with extra pinball.
All right, sneaks in the last shot there for 10. you know, I'm glad we got there. I'm glad we saw it. And he's going to light Targaryen. Oh, he's almost got to the wall. Whoa, whoa, whoa. So he has wall lit, I think. Or he needs one more. Oh, there's a tiebreaker in group 2.
Oh, really?
Okay, I wouldn't mind watching it.
Yeah.
But you know what was so much funner?
What's funner?
Was when there was one ball tiebreaker.
I
in Game of
know.
Thrones.
Remember those?
That rocked.
Remember
That was
those?
so cool.
If everybody plays balls 1 and 2 really bad, it
I'm
becomes
pretty sure
the one ball.
It's like IFA rules disallow that or something like.
Yeah, they
'cause
did. They
hate
said
fun.
no, because they hate fun.
Yeah, and hype. This was the special thing that only we knew about.
That's
and
right.
It united us together. Now we can't do it.
I can see why one ball playoffs were not so popular with some, because it does suck if you just happen to have a bad ball. And you know.
Well, what if I happen to have a bad game? Like, what
Right?
then?
I'm with you. Why does Josh Sharp hate fun so much?
You are 100% not allowed to have fun. Yep.
All right. So I wonder if we can go over to that tiebreaker. I'm gonna take a second and see if.
but the wall is ready, and something.
Oh, you
up
just
the
want to see
center.
Lowe's blow it up even more.
And he's lighting Targaryen.
This is when he
and
starts
has
getting 200 million a
Martell.
shot.
And he's got his locks lit, which one lock lit is hard because impossible.
Nice
All right,
little
so
pass there.
We're in Targs and Marks.
Tarks and Marts. It sounds like a appetizer.
Yeah, it is. This is just the appetizer.
Good point for the finals.
Oh no, he's gonna have to tilt. Oh, someone TD. Oh, okay, we're good.
Oh, thank God.
Oh no, and he misses the center because he got out of his flow. He does have multi-ball lit on the right orbit. Just want to point that out. And he also has this
Wait, what's lit on the right orbit?
multi-ball
Which one?
wall. Wall, mumble wall.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he got wall ball. He's got wall ball over there.
Wall ball. Let's play some wall ball.
Yeah, I have the best rules for wall ball. Oh, he still has his button lit. Okay. Oh no! Targ's got him. That was all Targs.
Wasting away in Targaritaville. This is Brad.
Yeah.
I love it. So close game between Carlos and everybody else. He only won that one by 1.5 billion points.
Yeah, wall ball was a great school game, but I feel like everyone had their own rule set on playing the game.
On wall ball?
Yeah.
I don't even know what it is. I don't think we
What are you
played.
talking about?
How does
you got
it
a
work?
ball, you got a wall. Okay,
No.
what game did you do when those two things were
You threw it
involved?
against the wall,
Yeah.
and then somebody else tried to catch it.
Okay.
But you also tried to catch it.
Okay.
And then whoever caught it, they
Yeah.
throw again.
Oh, okay. Well, this is the better rules.
Okay.
Everybody, listen up. This is how you play wall ball, like Northern Kentucky style. And you would do that. You throw
Okay.
it, try to catch it. If you bobbled and dropped it, you
Yeah.
had to go and touch the wall
Oh.
before someone else picks it up and throws it at the wall. You have to beat the
Oh,
ball.
wow.
Yeah. If you didn't get to the wall in time,
Yeah.
then you got a strike.
Okay.
Another way you get a strike also is if they threw it and it got past everybody and there was this giant hill.
And it rolled down the hill.
Yeah, the person in the farthest back would have to run and get the ball, and if they have to throw it back and hit the wall
Okay.
before it bounces.
Wow,
And
from all the way back
yeah,
there?
and if they miss, they
Yeah.
get a strike.
Okay. That puts a lot of pressure on that last person who really had nothing to do with the action until this moment.
Well, it's safer to be far because then you have more time to catch it.
I see.
But
But
you don't
you're
want to
also
be. You don't want to be as far.
You don't want to be the last person.
Yeah, because
That's
then
pretty
you
clever,
might.
actually.
So someone might like target you by like, whipping it all the way
Way
back
over your head, yeah.
So
you want to be back, but not that far back. You got to have somebody else who's willing to be more back.
more back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty clever.
Yeah, and then once you get 3 strikes, the only way to get back into the game is to get pelted by the ball against the wall.
Oh.
But most of the time we would miss, and
Okay.
it was a one and done.
So you would just line up against the wall.
Yeah.
And just hope they don't hit you.
Yeah.
And that's how you get back in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you just have to be game. You have to be game.
I'm tracking.
And that was our rules for wall ball. We would play with a wiffle ball, not wiffle ball, a pickle. No, not a pickleball, a racquetball.
Oh, ow. Whoa.
Yeah, or a tennis ball. Tennis
Yeah,
ball's
that
fine, too.
racquetball could hurt.
So anyone in the chat, if you played by my rules, comment. If you didn't, then don't comment.
No, I want to know how
No,
they
I want to know,
played.
yeah if you
what
had
did they do
different rules for
differently?
playing wall ball, I want to hear. It is really
We really
interesting.
barely
It's
played
interesting.
wall ball. Hey, everybody. You can see us back there, too. Hi.
No,
Well,
yeah, people.
she's over there.
Yeah, people would play wall ball differently. The other thing that people had different ways of going about is that one, like you'd sit in a circle and you would like clap, and it would go around, and then you like clap.
Like clap each other?
Crocodiliomai.
We did not have this game.
Crocodilio.
We are from different generations,
Croc,
and that is becoming
croc,
apparent
croc.
to me.
And then Chili and my Chico, Ra-cha-cha, follow, 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 and then you count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then when it gets to 10,
Yeah.
the person would try to get you. And if you got your hand away in time and they clapped themselves, then they were out.
Okay.
But if they clapped your hand, then you were out.
Okay.
And that was only on 10. But the tune changes based off of where you are.
Oh,
so
that
it
could
could
get
be
really
like
complicated.
Sally in your...
This is Ross and Roy to make finals.
Ross and Roy, who's going to make finals? Okay.
Okay.
We had a similar game where you held out your hands like this and tried to slap.
Oh, yeah. This is just like an elongated form.
When I was a kid, we had a game called Work in the Coal Mines, where you had to go work in the coal mines.
That's crazy, dude. It's crazy,
I'm not
bro.
that old. Not that old.
If you caught the ball off the wall, whoever threw it, it was got a strike. Oh, wow, that's. If you threw it and hit the ground before the wall, you had to tag the ball. So that's
Whoever
so interesting.
caught the ball got a strike?
Yeah, that's crazy. But this is an important game that we're supposed to be paying attention to. This is
Okay.
ball 4.
We're watching
This is a tiebreaker.
Roy and Ross to decide who's going to finals.
You decide.
We haven't seen Ross on stream much tonight, so very cool that we get
All
to
right.
see this game.
Oh, that spinner. Even if you hit it right, that's as many spins as you get anyway.
Yep. Hello, Tigerfly. Nice to see you.
Okay, maybe be...
As always.
How much bonus does this guy got? 4,000? I guess that's 4. Yep.
All right, center drain, stopping at 60. So we're going into ball 5, final ball. Ross is up by 29,000, which on stars is not necessarily a whole lot of points.
Yeah, this game is weird. I do love it though. Okay. Okay, he is unvalidated. He is validated.
Okay. Ooh,
Fighting that
made
ball
me
back
nervous
in.
on that one.
Let's go. And that was 3 bonus advances. Okay.
Little sling hill.
Okay. Gets another star.
Oh, no,
Oh, don't
this
move
thing.
it. Don't move it. Don't move it. Don't move it. Just call somebody over, dude. Just call somebody over. You're in a high stakes situation. Yeah. Okay. I don't know if that is considered to be coaching, but like we're here to not have some stupid rule make him tilt. Okay. Someone get Eric.
Yeah. We'll bring a TD
I have
over.
seen this a few times, and it has tilted other players, people trying to get it off of the button.
If I remember, and I may not, the IPA rules say you have to make some kind of effort.
Well, no, I've seen this before. I think IPA rules...
But I think he did make an effort. And
yeah,
then,
no. He
then
breathed
raised his
upon
hand.
it, okay?
Yeah.
You know, come at me, IPA.
Yeah.
Your rules are silly.
Come at me.
Yeah.
Poor Josh.
Say,
We're really giving
I
Josh
say
a
if
hard
you-
time today.
No, if you have seen
Josh, we love you very
twice now, other players get a ball stuck on that and have tilted getting it unstuck, then I say you don't have to make a move on it, that you hold your hand up. I have thoughts. I have some notes.
What part of TDing involves wiping your neck sweat on the glass? That seemed
That's
important to
actually
Eric, but
nuts.
I'm not sure why.
This game had a water spill at the top.
Oh, it did.
Yeah, it was like in the top right. I think so. He was doing.
So the way it works is you put the ball in the nearest flipper unless it was stuck basically while plunging, in which case it goes back in the shooter lane. Establishing dominance.
I think I just saved
That's very
his
funny.
life there. You're welcome, Ross. He's paying me under the table later.
He can't hear you, but he may have noticed your frantic hand gestures.
No, it was a thing. He was like, yep, that's a thing that's been happening. We're going to take a look at it. And then IFPA sucks. I think that was what the conversation was.
What did the IFPA do to hurt
Oh, look at that double. I feel bad. Roy is going to be pissed with me.
you? Oh, nice. He picks up the double bonus. Yeah, Roy's
Yeah.
coming for you.
Yeah.
Oh, good nudge.
All right. Well,
Okay.
that mattered.
He's up to 114, so
All
it's
right,
Roy's
all right,
now.
All right. Just play better, you know? Get the
Show
ball
me
stuck.
on the doll where IFPA hurt you. Oh, you got to be kidding me. Stars,
I am not kidding.
you got to be kidding
It's
me,
not
Stars. That was rough.
We're going to rename this game to IFPA.
Oh.
And it will have the same reaction. I'm being weird. I'm not. I like IFPA. It's fun. The points make sense, and I like Whoppers. And it's cool that we have some competitive stance.
Yeah,
If not for
sure.
IFPA, then who? Okay.
For sure.
Yeah, we can bitch and complain, but like, who else is going to
who was
step
gonna
up
do
to
it?
the plate?
Right.
You know, we should be congratulating and high-fiving everybody that had to do with IFPA and getting
Who was
it-
going to manage
it
all of us
open.
whiners every time
Yeah.
something happened?
The rule is that you can complain about anything that you want. This is America.
No, that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
It's one of my favorite things about America.
Yeah, but the rules also is that it will happen. Like you
Mhm.
have to
Mhm.
actually. It's
You have to.
yeah. Oh, Jaws came out with new code. Well, let me just complain about it.
Yeah. I can't imagine how much coders and designers, how much complaining you have to put up with. Just don't read the forums,
Sometimes it's a
right?
surprise. Sometimes it's like,
Okay.
oh wow, it's like I didn't realize that was going to be a sticking point. It's kind
Okay.
of more of an interest of like, all right, let me see the thought of that and like
Okay.
dig in. And then other ones it's just like sometimes you agree with them.
Yeah.
And you're like,
Right.
yeah, you're right. Like
I
that.
would have liked to have done that.
Right. Or
Yeah.
maybe I should have, and then you fix it in the next update or something.
Well, let me put this out there. Hot take. Have you considered in the game Jaws? You remember that one, Jaws?
I'm familiar.
Okay. Shark eats a ball. Have you thought about that? I know nobody else has brought it up, so I wanted to be the first.
Okay. Yeah.
What if the shark were to eat the ball?
Oh, okay.
Just sleep on it.
Huge.
I know not
Huge.
everybody would agree with me.
Mm.
Just something to sleep on.
I still have the mech that eats the ball.
Do you have
Yeah,
one?
there's 2 that was made, and I have 1.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I need to get rid of it.
Do you have to
though.
give
It's
it back
taking
at
up a lot
some
of
point?
space. Yeah, it's just a giant playfield that is sitting there. It never really worked. The boat never came up.
Oh, Brad likes my idea. Okay. Yeah, we'll look into it. We'll look
Yeah, it
into
was the
We'll
thing.
see.
It's like for it to work properly, the boat, like it didn't make an impact when the shark came up because it had to be in line with the playfield. For
Right,
it
right,
to
right,
go
yeah.
in. So like when the boat rose, it was like, is there something underneath there? And
Right,
I
right,
guess
right.
yeah, you make a different mold, but now you have a
Now you have a weird looking boat.
got a different shape.
Yeah.
And stuff. I don't know. Complain to Keith about it. I'm not a designer.
They should totally look into that.
I don't know. It's funny when. Oh, Bad Girls. Do you want to sit here, Eric?
Oh, what are we doing? Okay, let's do it. All right, we're going to share with you guys how to play Bad Girls, and then we're going to watch for our finals our first game on Bad Girls.
Let's keep it weird with some Bad Girls Pinball. Off the bat, when you plunge, you'll go up to the top lanes, or you can short plunge and have it drop short of the top lanes, come back down to the upper flipper, and have an opportunity to shoot straight into the lock for multi-ball right off the plunge. When you hit drop targets down, that will increase your end of ball bonus and collect pool balls. Once you collect all the drop targets, the 8-ball target will light. Once you hit that down, you will collect a rack. You can collect up to 3 racks worth $50,000 apiece towards your end of ball bonus. You can multiply your end of ball bonus by hitting the Vera target over here to the right. You can get up to 10x bonus for a max end of ball collect of 1.5 million. Also, if you hit the Vera target enough, you will light special. That's worth 500K at the Vera target. You can hit the right orbit for increasing awards up to 500,000 points. Also, while you're increasing those awards, these top lanes will light blue for 100,000 points on the left and 250,000 points on the right. You can collect pool letters, which are at the top lanes up here and the in lanes. Each time you collect pool, you will increase the value of the 8-ball target up to 500,000 points. To start multi-ball, hit the 8-ball target and then shoot behind that into the saucer. Once you're in multi-ball, the spinners will light for 20,000 points. Outside of that, the rest of the game is available to you. You can collect racks, you can advance your bonus multipliers, and advance the right orbit values. Also, after you collect a rack, the spot targets behind the drop targets will light the re-rack mode. These inserts in front of the targets will start flashing. Each time you hit a target, it will increase the value. I've seen values over 3 million points for this re-rack mode. Very valuable. Go after this mode safely in multi-ball. Finally, the jackpot mode. Every 40 switches you hit in this game will light the pop bumpers. They will start flashing. Once you hit one pop bumper, You have to hit 8 more pop bumpers before you hit any other major switch on the playfield, or else they will turn off and you will lose the jackpot. The jackpot is progressive. This grows very slowly and is not worth going for. Finally, for real this time, on your final ball, if you have a piddly amount of points, usually less than 200,000 points, if you drain straight down the middle here, you will receive a scratch award for 500,000 points. That's bad, girls.
That scratch award part at the end is just mind-blowing to me. That if you're having a bad enough game, Bad Girls feels bad enough for you that they'll give you a little bonus on the way out. That's wild. All right, Frank is back with us. Welcome back.
Thank you very much for having me.
Absolutely.
Phoebe just wrote me, so I mentioned earlier, because we were talking about a light on F14.
Oh, yeah.
And I said, oh, yeah, no, I remember this because it was broken at Phoebe's house. And I don't think it took 30 seconds, so she wrote me. It's like, so what is broken on there? I was like, no, that was like 2 years ago. So she wrote me back, oh,
it's
yeah,
been
be
a minute.
worried, because that was before the playfield swap.
Oh, my God.
So if you ever get a chance to see Phoebe's Pinball Palace, that is a event and a sight to be seen.
Right?
It is such a great venue, and I mean, you can do nothing but just love them, because we are so lucky here in Cincinnati and northern Kentucky and the Columbus area, because we have so many people where this is a labor of love, and they make it their homes and their machines available to people like me who couldn't see or play any of those machines, because I mean, there's a lot of history in this hobby for original pinball machines since like 1932 or something like that. So they have a collection built over decades, restored them, and making them available for us to enjoy. So
how lucky are we?
Yeah.
Yeah. I completely agree. It's incredible. As a big community, we're lucky, and to have Phoebe and Larry and their Pinball Palace.
Yes. So
just that is incredible.
They're really spearheading the scene here in the Cincinnati area.
Yep. Oh.
And a tilt to boot.
And a tilt to boot. Not what Junior was hoping for on his first ball. And if I'm low, so I'm going to hang out for a second and let that
cool down.
Yeah.
So who got to pick this round? Who was the first seed in this?
That is a great question. I don't know. I always assume player one because it's like most people's least favorite spot, and they don't get to pick spot.
That's very possible. That would make sense. And I forgot to ask, actually, Eric, how the order in each game is determined. So I did not pay enough attention to this to deduce that.
His approach to order is different than every other approach to order I've ever seen. So I just let him tell me who's going to play when.
All right.
So Lowe's plunges off for our finals game on Bad Girls. Gave it a good nudge there. I didn't see a tilt warning.
Nope. He had a chance to play this several times today, so I'm pretty sure he has figured out by now what he can get away with.
I'm sure of that. And he did not have an amazing start tonight, but he has had an amazing second half.
Oh, yeah. And you can never count Carlos out. I mean, there's a reason why he is so far up in the IFBA rankings.
For sure. And once he catches his fire, like he's on.
Yes.
He builds some of that momentum, that confidence, and he will play the rest of the night well. Oh, that happens. Can you believe that? This happens a lot on this game. Watch this. It is a super quick eject.
You have to keep that left flipper up.
That's it.
Yeah. So I'm surprised. Because he definitely knows better. So once you plunge, you put your hand off that left flipper button and just keep it up.
Yep. He lost them all. That is such a bummer. He might not have kept the flipper up only because he wanted to take care of that right ball and just sort of got lost in the moment.
Yeah.
But that is
tough. He got
tough.
punished for that one rather quickly, so that's not going to happen to him again. All right. Let's see what Jeremy can come up with.
Yeah, I mean, this game is a really wild game to start on. Just because it's not a familiar game for most players, it is by no means a standard tournament game.
because they're rare, but I would argue if you're like into those billiard themes, that's probably one of the best versions of those, right? If you look at the deluxe and things like that, so you have a flipped layout. I think I really do actually enjoy that game.
Yeah.
It's not very kind to me, and maybe I'm just a glutton for punishment, but it is definitely one of the best versions of this.
Yeah, and I like the point you make about 8-Ball Deluxe because it really is a reversed version, right? These belong over here. This flipper belongs right here.
Yep.
You basically have these same 2 lanes, your little bumper nest up here. There's an orbit on this side, which in their case goes back up top.
Yep.
And then you have another orbit over here that goes back up top. But otherwise, very similar games.
So I think, doesn't Deluxe predate this? So I figure like they will just, oh yeah, this makes a lot of money, so we're just going to flip it and go for it.
I mean, Gottlieb in this era was famous for sort of ripping off intellectual properties, things like Gold Wings for Top Gun, and Bone Busters for Ghostbusters, right? But in this case, they were like, what if we ripped off another pinball property? But they made the game so fun, you just don't care. There goes another one.
He did it too.
Guys, again, it's like the worst thing you can do apparently is start multi-ball.
Well, all you have to do is keep that left flipper up. And I've done exactly this more than I care to admit.
Rough. I'm giving him another. Lost them all. All right, the robot sent from the future dressed as Ross is ready to play and protect us all from Cybernet.
And he's definitely going for the for a quick multi-ball here.
He Rossed them all. That's funny. I mean, this is the thing to do on this game is go for that quick multi-ball. You'll see a lot of people just immediately going for that. But it has not paid off for 2 of our players.
So far not. But those spinner shots become very valuable once you are in that multi-ball. I can't quite find it now. Initially, you got it immediately, but...
So one of the strategies we talked about earlier today was just shoot the right orbit all day and build that value up and then collect that value, right? And if you do it enough, you can get up to a 500,000 point value up there, which honestly is sort of like the re-rack bonus, but more reliable.
Yes.
And we haven't seen people really taking that strategy.
Well, it's dangerous because, you know, the feed out of the pops is very, very erratic, so it can kill you. So as enticing that may be, I think that game is playing squirrely anyway.
Yeah,
they're trying to get a little bit more control underneath there. And usually the multi-ball gives you that because if one ball goes away, right, you have the other one.
Oh my gosh, he did not get to play that. What a bummer. I think you're going to see on his 3rd ball, if he can get a hold on the ball. I mean, he's had 2 really tough ones. If he can get a hold on it, I think you'll see Chris take that strategy because he was the one that told me that that's the best approach. So we'll see. We'll see.
Well, now on the 3rd ball, things change, right? There's those blue little lights over the inlines that give you some extra points, right? So if you keep sending it up, not only do you get this, but if you get a little bit of pop bumper love, you can make some nice points up there.
Yep. Yeah, it's a good point.
All
and you're thinking of these blue lights up top?
Oh, he was going for the wiry target. Interesting.
Oh,
so
okay.
Keep that flipper up.
Yeah, this time. Now, I think he knew about it last time, but he was trying to defend with the other ball as well, and it just things got weird. All right,
there we go.
Left flipper's up.
There we go. And
immediate.
But that's okay. He still has that other ball you can play with. So just get the drop down again. There we go. Yeah. And restart your multi-ball all day long.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you can just keep doing it. All right, perfect. Flipper was up, trap with the other flipper. Really nice live catch on the left.
And he got his very target going, so he got,
boo.
Well.
Got his 5X flashing on the very target. Didn't quite complete that. In lane, out lane, no.
Moonwalked that right out.
He sure did, yeah. I don't know that Schatz was intentional. I think he was just trying to handle it. And it was too much.
All right, let's see what Jeremy can do this time.
I don't think any of these players, maybe Ross, I don't think any of them are thrilled with their start.
Oh, wow.
Oh, come on. Nope, not going to let him play. That's a house ball, boy.
All right.
When you're in a finals, you're on ball 2, and you're at 484. Typically, I think that's kind of a little dodgy proposition. Right now, Ross is probably feeling a little okay about that because nobody is getting treated fairly by this
No.
game.
The thing is, so do you play it safe here and says, well, I'm going to take maybe a second or third and take my chances on the next couple of rounds? Or are you going pedal to the metal and boom or bust?
Boy, I think just starting off, because it's the first game, I would go for a second or third. I would play it a little safe. Although I don't know if anybody's going to vary their strategy. I don't know if anybody's actually going to switch gears because of the current score. So Junior is taking his plunge. If he doesn't hit a switch, he gets to try again.
I don't think I've ever seen anybody taking that skill shot there.
Or 3
actually.
switches. Yeah.
I don't think anybody I've ever seen actually making it. Now it's validated.
Okay, now he's playing. Yeah, that nobody ever makes that skill shot. I think you're exactly right. Now, see, he's lit at the top for, I think, a special that's worth $500,000.
It did not. I don't.
He did not get it?
No, I don't think so.
All right, let's try again. He tries to Schatz over there.
That is just dangerous.
That is so dangerous.
And he got away with it. There we go.
Great ball.
Awesome.
See those 500,000 get added there? So he's now at 9 and climbing.
Well,
9, almost $1 million. That does reset the ladder on the left, but boy, was it worth it.
Yep.
We talked about that right orbit strategy. That's exactly what he's going for right now.
Now, what's interesting to me is those blue lights are gone up there, and I'm not quite sure. All right, now they came back.
Gottlieb's are strange, too, because you're aiming to hit the lit one?
Yes, absolutely.
Versus the unlit one, which is really counterintuitive if you're used to most modern games.
That's true for the
Most
yellow
games in
ones.
general.
For the blue ones, I think you actually have to roll over the lit one.
Oh.
But that is a very nice spot to be on because we've seen that machine dishes out house balls like like it's candy.
The fact that he even got that play time means he had some control that our other players have not been lucky enough to have, minus Ross. All right, nice use of the dead bounce, slows it down. Looks like he's going for another multi-ball.
Winning strategy so
There you
far,
go.
so there we go. And I would definitely full plunge it and see if, it went just a little bit short, but you won, and
So
it's gone.
immediate drain again. That right out lane is hungry, so he's going to go right back up top, knock down that drop target again, is my guess, and go for that multi-ball again.
He's trying.
Although now he's lit for 500,000 on the right orbit.
Exactly. So I think I figured it out where those blue lights are lit. If you're on the first, depending which arrow is lit on the right side, it will light one of those blue lights up there.
He went for the. Did he go for the very target instead of the right orbit?
Do you think that was a miss or was that?
I don't know that he knows what that target is. I'm guessing. I mean, it's a $500,000 point target.
Yeah.
Unless he knows something I don't, which is quite possible.
Would the skill shot or will the plunge give that to you?
I don't think so. I think you got to hit that one honestly.
Man.
Again.
And let's see what the bonus if it gets him ahead. Nope.
Nope. Nope. Same problem, right? He's playing air defense, ends up losing both. That is such a bummer. And he has this winning shot lit, just doesn't or can't get over there. I don't blame him. I mean, I didn't know this existed until yesterday. And maybe he knew and was trying something else. Los is an amazing player, really strategic, so I'm sure he knew what he wanted to do.
And maybe that the that very target was his attempt to do it,
Yep.
and he just was
Yep.
too early.
Yeah, it could be too. Okay, he definitely knew about the 500K. Okay, so he was just either going for it and missed, or was trying something else. You cannot.
Yeah.
If we've learned anything, you can't shats that, because if you go over, it's going out.
Well, but there was not a whole lot for him to
No,
do. I mean, that was the dig save. I
Yeah.
don't think he had any options
Yeah,
here.
for sure. Z-Mac, good to have you in chat, man. Love getting to watch you play too.
Ross definitely on the fly. Just a
Boom.
little bit.
Oh. All right, so it's going to be 1, 2, 4, 3. It's going to be Chris DeWitt Jr. with the big win on that, thanks to that 500,000 point shot. Carlos right behind. And then Ross and Jeremy is picking up 0 on this one. But it's just game 1 of 3.
Well, we've seen it time after time. It is not decided until game 3.
That's right. For sure.
No, I'm sure Carlos wants that shot back, but he can't be hating his position. I mean, he still got 2 points out of the first round.
Yep. Yeah, it was a frustrating process, but he managed to pull 2 points out of it, and it wasn't far off.
No.
What's up, Tilt? I'm wearing your hat right this very now.
Oh, wow, we're doing odds and evens in the finals.
Wow, dude.
Who picked that?
I don't know if Eric did, or would a human being pick that? Actually, so I do know these are some of Junior's favorite games. So Junior may have picked it.
That is very possible.
He likes the old games. He likes the classics.
I do too. I don't blame him at all, not even a little bit. Do we have a minitorial for this one?
I don't know. Do we have an odds and evens? I don't know if we do. Let me see. That's a good question. Oh.
Hey everybody, let's learn some odds and evens. Starting off, when you plunge, you try and roll over as many buttons as possible up top, which will light numbers in your grid below, whether they be odd numbers or even numbers. All even numbers are taken care of on the left lane via this saucer. All odd numbers are taken via the center saucer in the middle. You can either hit the buttons up top or shoot into either saucer with corresponding numbers lit to spot the numbers in the middle. Once you've collected all of your odd or even numbers, your saucer will light for 5,000 apiece for the rest of that game. Also, if you hit into the saucers, your center up post will come up. Be careful. The down post buttons are here. If the ball rolls over that, your post will go down. If you hit little mushroom targets here on the left, these are worth 1,000 apiece. If you happen to collect all your numbers here, the candy cane lane will open up at the top, which will award you 5,000 points and an add a ball. Once you have your 5,000 saucers lit, the game becomes shooting into the center saucer as much as you can while controlling the kick out from the saucer to put it back in and continue to get your 5,000 collects. On this odds and evens, if you reach 35,000 points, 60,000 points, or 81,000 points, you will receive add-a-balls for those scoring thresholds. That's odds and evens.
That's odds and evens in a nutshell. There's not a whole lot to it. Get your odds, get your evens, go for these center shots.
And those add-a-balls are so valuable.
Yes, they are. So typically we don't play extra balls here, but this has add-a-balls, which we are playing, which basically are extra balls. It just means it's subtracting how many balls you have left.
And this is now where you want to be. And once you figure out where this is on the flipper, you can just tap it in, and what you're going to be seeing is nobody's going to doing full flips here. You're just kind of like, so strong tap passes up
just
into
little
that
baby
saucer.
flips,
Yeah.
yep.
Because once you, if you get side-to-side action, you get over the rollover button, and then you're over. And this is a deceptively tight shot. It doesn't look like it, but you have to absolutely nail that.
So I'm going to put the score text up once they're done with each round in the chat, and then you can look back on that. See that little tap pass? He's trying to get
Get
ready.
it up the flipper a little bit.
Yep,
there we go.
exactly. He's trying to get it up the flipper to the right spot so that he feels comfortable with the shot.
And I've seen this also. I feel like people are more comfortable with the left one on this one. And it doesn't look asymmetrical. Maybe it's because it's a little bit to the right. And that is something where I've done this before, yeah.
I don't know where Dalton Eli is right now, but he needs to tune in because he's a big fan of the tap pass, and this game is nothing if it's not full of tap passes. So you can see the balls to play here. The difference between an add-a ball and an extra ball is that we're counting down on balls to play.
Yep.
And that will, if you get the add-a ball, that number will go up by one. And then it, of course, continues to subtract.
And the interesting thing about this is if you roll the game, that resets those scores as well. So if you hit, if you hit 30,000, you get your first add-a ball. If you roll the thing, next time you hit 30,000, you're going to get that add-a ball again.
Yep.
I believe Eric rolled it twice earlier today.
Is
he
that
got like
right?
210,000 or 211,000.
All right. I like his middle finger done with his pinky fingers. 22,690 is the number to beat.
I've seen games where you get 3 house balls or 4 in a row, and this may stand, but typically the players of that caliber, I think you need 50, 60 usually to be in the race.
Yeah, 22,690 I don't think is going to hold.
I don't think so either. Against me, sure. But against Carlos, Jeremy, and Ross, all right, Carlos. And that's how quick those can go. And you can get a bunch of them in a row.
For sure. I don't care how good you are, you're going to get a couple of house balls on a game like this.
Yeah. If you get a little bit lucky, you may sneak one in from the top or side.
Yep.
Because once you have this middle bumper up and the ball under control, that's when the game starts opening up for you. It's just that first one. All right, there we go. Get some sling love here and get it back. So.
And then if you get this right, you can pick it like he's doing. You get that bounce off that center post, and it'll land on the flipper in such a way that you can flip right back up.
He needs one more of his odd numbers for this saucer to be worth 5,000. So, but he's almost there. Or does he have it already and it's just not lit? And there's no timer on that.
The 5 just isn't fully lit. So he needs the 9.
Yep. There we go. This didn't spot him the 9?
Why? It should be.
I don't understand.
It should be spotting you as his odd numbers.
Anybody from Chad has insight into this? I was under the impression.
Unless it's somehow counting them and we're just not seeing it lit.
Well, no, he had it in there several times. The score would have to be way higher.
No, I totally agree. Totally agree. He's getting 500, not 5,000.
So because the 9 is lit underneath the saucer.
So okay, so now he can.
So now it should.
Now he can get it. Got it. So was his 5 not lit before? It looks lit. There it is. He got it. Okay.
So now it's worth 5,000 every time.
Oh,
and
almost
it's knocked out. Nope.
Oh man.
So you do not want to rattle the machine on this one because tilt actually ends the game on this one.
Yep.
And he got his 5,000. Got another one, and he has already passed Chris Jr.
That's tough for Junior. That's tough.
Oh, and it lips out. This is definitely mesmerizing.
Thank you, Rob.
I guess we didn't show the play field.
And we're not seeing points reported from game one, by the way. So that's something that we'll have to make sure.
And now he's on a roll, and I think he got already his first atta ball. And he may have been already getting his second one.
Yeah, he's balls to play 4 now.
Get. Okay, so he just got the rollover button, so his safety bumper is gone.
Nice job.
Nope.
No, he's going to toss that to the out lane. So now he's down to 3. Little moisture management. I mean, if I were him, I'd be sweating it too. He's playing great, but finals are finals.
Yep. And he just misses that rollover at the top.
Almost got it. And again, if you can open up that top for a special, that's another atta ball opportunity. Plus, you can roll down for 4,000.
That is, however, a very. I don't think that's an easy shot.
It's not. It's not an easy shot. All right.
So he got
gets
one.
A 6.
And I think he got both. So.
Oh, did he get it? Nice.
His special is lit.
Yep. So he can go pick that up for an atta ball. And in this game, the atta balls are everything. So you get more and more chances at that scoop. Now he's got the middle up.
And just keep doing that.
Very good. Just keep doing that. Yeah. You have to know where it is on the flipper. And I think he's more or less figured that out. There you go. Little tappy pass, a little tapperoo.
Yeah, once Carlos gets in a groove, he's almost unstoppable.
Yeah. There you go. That's the one he was looking for. Shoots a little bit off on that.
Again, it's a deceptively tight shot. It doesn't look like it, but you really have to get it in there.
Yeah, and it like only doesn't look like it because he kept nailing it, but I cannot do that. I can't get 3 in a row like that. And I would venture to say most players can't do that. Uh-oh.
Now
that right out lane's got a vacuum on it.
Yep.
All right, so he may not be going for that special. He may be just looking to cash in on that 5,000. There you go. There's a free 5K.
Get a little bit of pop bumper love. Put it one more time up in there.
Why not?
Now, I don't know do you think you can get it from the pop bumper to get into the special? I don't think the angle is
that would be difficult, I think. Yeah, I think that would be difficult. Center of the sling is the problem. When it hits the center of the sling, it's aimed at those out lanes. So you got to start nudging. Almost.
That was a little bit too early, but he gets it on the rebound.
We'll take that one.
And another one.
Come on, boy.
And he rolled it already once.
Yep, this guy's on fire.
And he's going to get another ball, and if he does it like a couple more times.
Nice. Dude.
There we go. Got a ball added.
So he picked up another atta ball in his ongoing effort to burn up the flipper coil. There you go. That's the shot.
Nope. Yep. Yeah.
That's all right, bud. Great one.
But
really, really good showing.
Yeah, he got extra balls out of it or atta balls out of it and a lot of scores.
Yep.
So this is going his way.
So now we're back to 2 balls. That's 2 atta balls added just during that last one.
Well. So just for people who tuned in, Carlos already rolled, so that should be 139,000 right now.
Yep. Remember, this gives you atta balls for score threshold as well. So you can pick it up on a special, you can pick it up as an award,
and
or
you
you
just
can get it for score threshold.
Shouldn't that have given him another atta ball?
I don't know.
Thought it was like around 60,000.
Eric shared the total. I don't recall. Although he's sneaking up on another roll now.
Yep.
Oh, all right.
Well, that was it.
How about 96.5 for Carlos? 96.5.
196.5.
Well, 196.5. Thank you.
Now that's going to be hard to beat.
Yep, that was really, really strong. So let me do this. I'm going to add this 196.5.
Tracy already got it in chat.
Oh, great. Okay. Oh my gosh, I even wrote Kalos instead of Carlos. So there you go. Glad somebody else got it right. Let me duplicate this. Nope, not that. Not that thing. We want to duplicate this one.
Nope.
No, it refuses to do it appropriately.
Wow.
Well, we've got it in chat. There was a real skip. Was that right? From 140 to 170? Huh.
I think they're discussing that right now.
Yeah, they're looking at it right now. I don't know what you mean by it went from 140 to 170. In this, like he didn't earn it? It skipped 30,000, is that what you're saying? Imagine picking odds and evens.
Well, yeah, that would explain
Ah,
why
skipped it, okay.
Why he wouldn't get the Atta ball.
Yeah, but went from 45 to 71. Okay, so we'll take it down to. Okay, thank you.
So we just got an update from Carlos. Justin?
Yeah, so Eric has said he's going to take 30 off the score, and we're going to count it as, let's see. We're going to count it as 166.5. And then Eric is going to look for, he's going to keep an eagle eye out here for any more skipping. And if we see another skip, he's going to disqualify the whole game. We're going to play a different game.
And that makes sense. So now that being said, looks like Ross has this machine's number because he's just doing one after another.
So this, it sounds like this was Ross's pick. I tried to attribute it to Junior, but it sounds like this is Ross's pick. So it just did it again. Okay.
Cop-Up just said it did it again.
Okay. So probably what he's going to do, according to Los, he said he's going to DQ the game. They're going to figure out what's up, and they're going to go to a different game. I assume he's going to give Ross privileges on choosing that other game.
Well, I mean, that's an interesting question, actually, because the banks are curated by Eric. So it's not like, I'm picking this game, picking this game, and picking this game. Yeah. So do you actually let the player select, or do you just insert another game of that same area as a TD?
Fair question. All right, we're going to stars, friends.
Stars it is.
Going to stars.
My favorite game down here. I love it. It does not love me.
I bet you're right, Boots. I bet Junior is thrilled with this ruling.
That is rough for Carlos, though. He put up a fantastic game.
I feel badly, and it looked like Ross was on his way to a winning score as well. He was doing really well, but it's the right call to make. Certainly a significant malfunction. We can't have scores going all willy-nilly.
No.
So.
And that game has been solid all weekend, and actually, I mean, this has been a mainstay here. I remember this game for years now. I don't think I've ever seen something like this. So.
Yep. Stars is pretty reliable. I'm not going to curse it by saying that, but hopefully we won't have significant malfunctions here so we can move on through game 2. But a bad game from some players' perspectives, to be sure.
Yeah.
To be sure.
So let's hope nobody's getting rattled by this, and we're just going to play like nothing happened.
I don't know who Junior's been praying to, but I need that phone number because it worked. It worked.
Well,
it's possible it was acting up, but nobody had anything to say about it, and you, our eagle-eyed viewers, and the people around seem to notice this one. So my guess is that this is a new problem. It certainly wasn't happening earlier today when I played it.
Tiger Fly says maybe when Eric rolled it twice, he really didn't.
He didn't. This whole thing is a lie. Man, the music here is so groovy. They've got Wolfpack playing now, and it is so groovy. I could play pinball to this forever.
Oh, yeah. No, we're not going to be doing the Minotaurial because we just had it last round stars in here, but just as a reminder, so the main features are you want to get those stars lit because every star that is lit on the right side here will increase the spinner value by 200, and the spinners are always juiced here.
That's the spinner here, yep.
The other spinner, so you see those drop-down targets, 2 of them are actually red. If you hit the red ones down without clearing the whole bank, each one of those red ones will light the left spinner's light, and they add 400 to each spin. So from initially it's 200, and if you have both reds down, that thing is worth also 1,000. So if you got left and right lit, so now suddenly you have targets for both of your flippers.
Yep. And you can reset the drops. If you clear them, you can add double bonus and triple bonus.
That will, however, take then those lights away.
So you can't do the spinner lights anymore.
Well, so you can redrop the red ones down, but if you clear it and it pops them back up, then your 400 or possibly 800 are gone until you drop those red ones again.
The other thing to note is the special is worth 100,000 points, which is a lot in this game, and you can only get there by lighting all 5 stars. So really 3 strategies, right? One is get the stars lit, rip the spinner, and hope you get that special. The second is shoot for those red stars, get the spinner lit, and rip that left spinner.
Yep.
And the third is go for the drop targets, get your triple bonus up, and then just build bonus.
Yep.
All 3 are, whoa, my God, really
that
good
was
strategy.
Such a nice dig, and then he gets punished.
Then he got punished for it. Watch this dig, guys. He got it back up off the post, dug it out of the grave, and kept playing. Love that.
And again, this is a 5-ball game, so usually it's only EMs are 5-ball, but this one can be really, really mean. So this is a 5-ball game.
Yep.
So also you start always with 1 star for each ball, so that spinner is worth at least
it's 200.
Yeah.
He got it to 4, but was not able to get much in the way of bonus.
Oh yeah. Last strategy, so shatzing it in the in lanes, because if it goes up and down, you always get the advances, because each rollover here will actually switch the lit from the outlines to the inlines and vice versa.
Yeah.
I've seen Carlos do this in other tournaments where he just keeps shatzing left and right, and that hopped the
flipper hop. That is the worst, man. That is worse than a bat eject, the flipper hop. Watch this. Right over the flipper. It phased through it like it was warping. That's the worst. As a player, nothing feels worse than the flipper hop. You're doing something cool, you're onto something, you get some momentum, and then for no fault of your own, it's just gonzo.
That's the cost, essentially, of having the capability of ripping those targets, because you have juicy coils there.
Yeah.
So
So we're lit on the left spinner. Now's a good time to exploit that.
But he's getting the right spinner again. And that just, he got his double bonus.
Just in time, but not a whole lot of bonus there.
No,
4,000 to 8.
Unfortunately not. But again, this game can play so mean. You may get 3 house balls in a row, so you take any points that you can.
I happen to love this era of Stern. I like everything that Kirk made. This is no exception.
Yep.
It's just a meanie. And once you come to terms with that, it gets a lot more. You just have to understand what it is. And what it is mean.
So also the scoring looks a little bit odd.
Nice
so your
job.
first player is in the lower left corner, and then it goes up to the right.
Yep.
From there, and your fourth player is in the bottom right.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, and then 4. Because why not?
I do like the back glass, though.
I do too, and right up there with Meteor and is it Galaxy is the other Stern right from this era. We get your Space Trilogy, which is super fun.
No.
Did not make it to the flipper. Completely agree. Flipper hops are when your only friend on the playfield becomes your biggest enemy. Well said. That flipper is your entire interface with the game, and all of a sudden, it's just useless.
Oh, you would have gotten that back.
BFR, you are super correct. Meteor was Stern's first movie title, I think. It was 1979, 78, based on a movie about the Cold War, and actually the U.S. and Russia coming together to defend against the Meteor. I've seen the film. It's not bad. It's a good movie.
I need to watch that. I don't think I've ever seen that.
Yeah, it's worth watching.
All right.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow.
We just found out that Deborah Tallman won the B division. We'll do a big award for her. Congrats.
Congratulations, Deborah.
Yeah, congrats to Deborah. Sean Connery's in it. You're right. The only question is, does he play an American with an inexplicable Scottish accent or a Russian with an inexplicable Scottish accent? You have to watch to find out.
Only if it's in a submarine, right?
That's right.
Oh, he got some love here.
Is he Scottish or Welsh?
That I don't know. I
don't
thought
know.
Scottish, but...
Yeah.
All right, he got his double bonus, so get some points for it.
Decently long ball there. You can see our B division champ, Deborah, right there, taking a victory lap. I don't know who won our unsanctioned C division tournament yet. We'll find out.
I think she was playing in that as well.
She did. She was playing 2 tournaments at the same time. I think most pinball games of the era were based on somebody getting stoned and staring at the sky. It certainly helps explain Barracora. There you go.
So lots of little taps, nudges, and whatever.
Yep.
It's like you really need it.
That was perfect. He did such a good job.
Yes.
Taking a ball that wanted out and slowing it down, even through the course of its play.
Yeah, Carlos is showing master skill right now.
Really good.
All right, what are we going for now? Oh.
Embryon, Paragon, Barracora. What else is just fantastic stoner-fueled
Oh, what's the one with the snail?
Oh, Time
Warp?
Time Fantasy?
Or Time Fantasy,
Yeah.
that's called. Now that's LSD.
Yeah, for sure. The Atarians. Oh, Barracora was designed as Las Vegas. That makes even less sense. Oh, nice job.
That was very nice.
Watch as Ross manages to nudge this bad boy back up onto his left flipper. Boom. That was not going to happen organically. He nudged it back up there, and that was super cool.
Well, there's a reason why those guys are in the finals
Yeah, that's
here.
right. And I am not.
No.
Oh, no. Loses the in-lane, out-lane gamble on the left side there, but good ball for Ross.
Double bonus, too.
Yep, he's at 51 after ball 3, so that's a third place right now. And Jeremy is going to try and see if he can make it a fourth. But after that flipper hop, man, I hope he's coming in with new hope and confidence, because that's a tough thing to recover from. No such luck.
But remember, 5 balls, so we have 2 more.
Oh my gosh, I keep doing that. That's the second time I've done that with this game.
Yeah, that's.
I'm so used to seeing
we just saw the
solid state.
reason why
I know, that's
it is 5 balls.
It's the second time today I've done that. And I have not been smoking anything.
That you know of.
That I know of. The brownies were tempting.
No, they burn kind of not well.
I guess that's true. Mike Don makes these killer fudge brownies.
Oh my God!
No, they're not special brownies. They're just brownies, but they are super good.
And he's so nice. He always brings like a huge tray.
Oh,
of
it's
them.
amazing. He's like cooking for a 100 people.
All right. No.
Oh, that's rough. All right.
Well, but there's still one more ball to come.
Yep.
It is tight.
So doors open for Ross here. It is a tight game.
I mean, if you get 20,000 or 19,000 in bonus with a triple bonus, that's 60 right there without you doing anything else.
Yep.
So that's definitely achievable if you have a good ball.
Yeah. Well, and again, we should put into perspective, we're talking about a 100,000 point special.
Yes.
If you can get it, which would absolutely turn this game around, right?
Yep. So now he did the opposite and left
There
the
he goes.
red
He's got
one
4.
up.
Yep. But he's got 4 stars.
Oh.
Dude, there was no saving that. That
Nope.
wanted gone, and it found the one place it needed to go.
Yeah, it threaded the needle there.
This is the downside of playing the stars approach, is that you just lose all the stars every time anyway.
Yes.
So, like, you might build 4, get nothing out of it. And
Well,
then
the
drain.
game state always resets. There's really,
Yeah.
excuse me, there's nothing carrying over.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, Jeremy has gotten no love whatsoever from this machine tonight.
It's coming down to ball 5. Now, if Junior can put up a big score here, he can kind of solidify a win, right? If he can get 4 more, that's why that 4-2-1-0 scoring is so important.
So he got the rollover, got his second star, and control. Oh.
So he is not going to get a win here.
No.
Carlos is our points leader right now, 74,000.
Yeah, but he can't rely on that Ross gets a house ball, so he needs to put up some points
He does.
here.
Yep. And this game don't care if it's ball 5.
Oh, no.
It's going to treat you like it wants to treat you.
Nope.
That's not going to be it.
Nope. Now he needs a little bit of luck. But Ross can definitely put some big points up here.
I mean, this is going to be real interesting because the barn door has been left open with a very slim margin for victory. Not a lot has to happen.
I mean, honestly, Jeremy has a genuine shot still at this.
Oh, for sure. None of these are runaway scores at all.
No.
I've seen, 350,000 point games today. Not for Ross either. This game will not cooperate.
Oh, wow.
Look at that.
Look at this.
He picks up a second so far, and it might hold depending on what Jeremy Ryan does.
Yeah, Jeremy has it. Has all the cards in his hand now. He gets the first star up there.
Yeah. So he's got 2 lid. He got the freebie and picked up an extra.
He sends it right up the middle here. Well, he picks up with a little bit of pop bumper love.
3
His
of
third
5.
star.
Yeah.
Gets the inline rollover.
4 of
star.
5. Is he going to go for 5? Nope. He's not. He went.
I don't know if you would go for bonus here now. Get the double or something.
He needs big points. Like I feel like he's got 4 of 5. Go for 5.
Fair enough. Well, he sends it up the middle.
That's what he did last time too.
Well, he gets a Lazarus
How about
here.
a Lazarus? I'm going to save that clip. I just heard the rest of the room see the clip and yell, Lazarus.
And he gets his 5th star. So here's the.
All right,
You see now the
now's your
roving
chance. Look for the roving red light.
Yeah,
there it is on the right.
On the right side. No.
Almost. Could pick it up here. No. Almost picked it up there.
No.
Oh.
Look at the bonus. Is it? No.
Are you kidding me? 320
Look at
points.
this.
320 points kept him out of third place.
Look at that drop target. All he needed was
it's
this one drop target.
It's a 500-point drop.
Yes, because that would have doubled his
320.
bonus.
Oh my gosh.
All he needed was that one
so
drop
close.
target.
I mean, that's pinball, man. That's pinball.
So close. We wouldn't be watching it if it wasn't exciting.
Oh, that was a heartbreaker. So close. One drop target off. Shoot a handful of slings. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Would have done it. He was going up top. He was trying to pick up that special.
I think he just
instantly
got
turned it around.
mesmerized. I don't think. Maybe if he had the chance to think about it for a second, but I think that roving thing just ensnared him, and he was just going for it.
See, that's going to keep roving. There's no timer on that, so you just hold it, you wait for your shot. But easy for me to say, I'm not in the middle of the finals, right?
I mean,
and playing
exciting.
stars.
Yeah.
How about that? So we're going to our third game of 3 for the finals, The Walking Dead. Another game known for its absolutely brutal drains.
Yep. Now that I feel like it plays towards Carlos's strings. I know he likes that game.
You feel like this one is going to be a little bit more of, a little friendlier to Carlos. Okay. Man, oh man, that was a roller coaster. That was.
Man, The Walking Dead, so the rumors are that have been swirling around that they're going to remaster The Walking Dead. I would love that.
I don't know how you remaster such an already beautiful, complete
you
piece.
give it the same treatment as Metallica.
I guess that's true.
You know, screen, maybe a couple more modes or something like that, new art, and so on.
That's true. Metallica was already very complete.
Yes.
Yeah. So the chat tells me that Ross has a Walking Dead.
Oh.
So that's something.
Well, but you know how it goes. It's like if your muscle memory is on a certain specific game, that actually may be a disadvantage. To be fair, that's probably only for players of my caliber, those guys. It's like, that's free training, right?
Yeah, it's true. Once you get used to a certain machine, I was struggling with Grand Prix because I'm used to another Grand Prix, and I was struggling with this one, and the same may be true here. So let's talk strategy real quick, Frank. Do you want to share your favorite approach?
Usually I just try to, while I have the ball safe going on, bang the barn door a few times, try to get the magnet, so because it can drain you. Ideally, while the ball safe is going, then get the well walker ready, get into a mode, and then start one or the other multi-ball.
Okay. I do the same except backwards. I go while the ball save is playing, I will go for here so that I can start a mode, and then use the well walker first as my multi-ball, use the prison second, only because I have bad luck with that magnet.
Yeah. Well, you don't need to prepare it on the first ball, so it's more like, oh yeah, while the ball safe is going, shoot up there, because if it catches it and shoots it down, I may be getting back.
You've still got
if already timed it out, I go for the well walker and maybe continue, you know, on the next ball or something. Just keep working at it while I have a safety net.
I mean, you guys watch, like, this is set super tight. It's set super hard. You might notice that somebody gets a well walker with a couple of jackpots, or somebody gets a bicycle girl with a few hits, and that is enough.
Bicycle curl just kills me every single time.
It's there to tempt you.
Yeah.
So right now we're clearing the yard a little bit, getting rid of some of the Walking Dead.
That should enable. How much is the extra ball worth? Do you know?
25.
So that is actually. Ooh.
Look at, he's barely touching it. Love that. Love that.
He just got 2 bicycle girls.
Now he's barely playing baby fingers now. Love that. It's rare to see 2 tilt warnings without a third so far today. Normally it's been 2, a pause, and then 3.
That was definitely a rarity. He is definitely going for that bicycle girl.
Yep. Bicycle girl can be valuable.
But you have to keep hitting her,
You just have to keep hitting her, yeah.
and like not wait a long time in between.
Yeah, it's a hurry up, so it's going to keep counting down and getting less valuable every time you wait.
Yeah, at that point for like 800,000, I would just say no. I'm done with that.
Not worth it. Yeah. Yeah, but it does grow after that. So, you know, you do it so that you can have your next
And
shot.
there's the tilt.
Yeah, it was going to happen. It was going to happen. Come on.
But
It's all right.
I think he did fairly well
He
here.
did well. He did the right thing, Frank, I think, which is
Yeah.
keep playing for those points on the – there's not going to be a huge bonus at this point.
No.
Keep playing for those points on the
Yeah.
playfield.
And I think he has the yard almost cleared. I think he's like one shot away, right?
I should have paid attention. I didn't see.
Yeah, get the extra ball, net those 25 million.
Yep.
Now, if one of them starts getting a hold of a mode and puts up 100, I don't know how much it will be worth, but I mean, so far how it's playing, 25 million seems like a lot.
Yeah, it does. I mean, my guess is we're going to see a final score, it could be as low as 30, 40 million based on what we've been seeing. Of course, I am not counting in the runaway factor that does tend to happen when Carlos gets serious about things. Extra ball's not 25? What is it?
I don't know.
Oh, 2.5.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I'm
well,
sorry.
just forget about that.
I lied.
That is not
I think
worth
it's
it at all.
2.5. I remember it being some number of 2s and 5s. I think it's 2.5. Thank you, Retro Casey. $2.5.
Yeah, no. For 2.5, I'm not even
Just
bothering.
move the decimal. Do you see, he took his hands off
Yep.
completely.
Smart move, but
So
now there is no room to breathe now anymore at all.
No.
And the thing is, if you get a man feed out of this, it can kill you.
Just hit that barn all day?
Yep, just keep looping that.
There you go, buddy. Big points. Big spin, big points. He's going to let it bounce again. Take that barn shot. Why not?
Nope.
Try and trap. Nope. There you go. Really great job getting control of that ball. It can be frustrating when you miss a couple shots like that. You just want to keep swinging at it, and he took the time to get control.
But he still has a half a minute, so just,
It's worth it. Those extra 5 seconds to take a breath.
Now.
So that was a Schatz that actually went so wildly out of control it ended up in the opposite out lane.
Super moonwalk.
Yeah, that's pretty intense.
Now, I feel like out of the modes, the left orbit is the easiest one.
Yeah, if you can get that barn mode going, my gosh. I also really like the riot shot, which is just to the left of the barn. For some reason, I'm usually able to hit that. I struggle with the bicycle girl just because of the bounce back factor.
Fair enough.
A Schatz rainbow, I like that.
Schatz bow.
So you can see Junior's up there trying to paint himself a prison clown. You've got these lights up here which need to be qualified to start your prison mode.
He is going for the well walker, though.
Yeah. I usually go well walker too.
Oh,
good
got
nudge.
some, yeah.
Good nudge to stay in.
All right.
Boom.
One more, two more, one more. But he's set up for the next
set up
ball.
for ball 3. Unlike stars, you can actually build something here.
All right. So he has the whole prison yard to clear, so it's not as bad as it looks right now score-wise, because there's lots of points on the table right now.
Yep. Yeah, because you can build on your prison and your well walker, because you can work your way toward bloodbath, there's more than what the score tells you.
Yes. All right. Well,
Uh-oh.
no.
Man, that's the problem for me with this one is so many center drains. I really struggle with that prison
Yeah,
shot.
but he should have quit shooting for it after the
After the ball save?
Yeah.
Yep, got a little greedy.
At that point, just switch over. You have 5 blue lit arrows, right?
Yep.
That's like a few millions just to get yourself into a groove, find the shots.
So you can see our scores have been updated. Carlos is at 6, Junior's at 5, Ross is at 3, and Jeremy at 0. So Jeremy cannot win it, but could certainly disrupt somebody else's plans.
Get a little bit of love here. And he keeps going for oh.
Big Cat noted that Carlos has 2 of 3 for Bloodbath. So my guess is off the plunge, you're going to see Carlos going for that third one, trying to pick up the food on the left drop target while he's got some ball save. Chicago Bob says, excellent commentating all day. Justin and your cohorts. Thank you so much, Bob.
Yeah, Ross was not happy about earlier. It felt like it should have given to him, and it didn't, so he had to go again.
Gonna go back
and
at
it is a dangerous shot, as we have seen numerous times now. So all those are coming back.
Yep, and he's got his right orbit shot lit.
Now in this,
Or turnaround, really.
I think this doesn't lock you out of modes. It's very untypical. You can actually, if you feel like, start a mode here.
Yeah, there's Bicycle Girl. Speaking of which.
Yeah, he's unfortunately he's out of a multi-ball now, but he got some nice score out of it. Got it.
Okay.
Got the extra ball.
Yeah, let's see, 2.5, there it is.
2.5.
Yeah.
Well, take it. And on this, at least on this specific one, never fire on the outswing, always on the backswing.
What is it about that? I heard that earlier as well. What is it about that?
There's an ever so slight delay when you fire on the outswing, so it does not fire when you press the button.
Okay. So you got to wait until it gets itself all ready. And
Yeah,
then
pretty much.
Good to know.
Now, I don't know if that is true for all
It's true for this
individual
one.
but it is true for this one.
Because we saw that earlier.
Yeah, don't ever on the outswing.
You can qualify, start, and do modes while in multi-ball. Isn't that awesome?
I feel like that should be a thing on more machines.
I really like that feature. Ross is going to be happy with that finish. It's 75, progress towards the well walker.
Yep.
Looking pretty good. I want to play this one because I haven't used it today. It wasn't one specific shot, but I do like playing that one.
All right, Carlos. Show us how it's done.
Phoebe says hers is like that too. Yeah, wait for the backswing. What a weird little quirk, you know? You just have to know about. All right, we think we're going to see Carlos going for, while he's got some ball save, going for the targets on the left. We shall see. Waiting, firing. There you go. Did he get one?
That should come back, yep.
Yeah. Did he get? It looks like he's locked onto food.
I think so.
So now, is he going to try and finish it even without the ball save? It is a tricky shot.
Oh,
he almost got one there.
No!
Oh, he was so close.
And it looked like he got it back in.
So close to Bloodbath, and then it just was living right on that edge.
and it had momentum. I felt like it would come back.
Yeah. So again, looking at our points, Ross is at 7 if he wins this, right? Carlos only needs 1 to get there. Chris needs 2. So really the question is, who's going to win between Chris and Carlos?
Yeah.
Like, that's going to be the big battle. Oh, it qualifies Bloodbath. Thank you. How do you start Bloodbath? Where do you start it?
That I don't.
You can see I don't make it to Bloodbath all that often.
Yeah, no.
So, one more set of drops. Thank you.
Started as well walker. So in this one, you just keep bashing the well walker.
Oh, Big Cat. That's what you were saying. Gotcha. Thank you. He's trapping up. He wants to make his shots intentionally here. Is he going to use it to go after the well walker, or is he going to use it to try and clear some drops? I don't know.
And that is All right. Collect yourself.
Yep, not a huge total on Well Walker there.
Typically, Well Walker doesn't score that high, right? That's
Teal.
a utilitarian multi-ball that you use to do something else.
Yep.
Or on ball 3, if like, you know, the scores are super low, it's like Hail Mary.
Yep. So, interesting. I mean, you know, we all rage tilt. That was a rage tilt that may cost him something, depending on what Carlos does, because he had a little bit of bonus, not a ton. It's just not, it was just a rage thing, right? That was not a strategic choice.
No.
So, yeah, we've all done it. It may end up costing him a place here.
I hope not. But, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he had one of those earlier as well. Pretty easy to tilt on these things, so you don't need a whole lot of rage to do it.
No.
All right, little prison progress.
Yeah, this is...
Clearing the yard. He's making me nervous.
Yeah. I mean, I guess he's 3 shots away from prison.
From prison, yeah. You could perturb and tilt. I slightly annoyed tilted. There you go. All right, that, once again, making me nervous. Is he going to go for Bicycle Girl? He is. He missed it.
On the rebound, he gets another...
Making some well progress.
Yep.
I don't like that.
Yeah.
Don't like that.
How far are we away?
Oh, nice. Great save. He got it.
He got it. Very nice. Gives him a little bit of ball save here.
Yep.
Now go for the drops.
Really nice save to stay in play there, and he ends up getting the multi-ball out of it. Love to see that.
And he's finally putting some points on the score here. Gets a little bit of luck. And this one has fairly generous ball save. Now that I say that, it's gone, but...
Yeah. Eric confirmed Junior did get a yellow card on that. Which just means, hey, don't do it again. And if you do, you're out. But it doesn't really matter now. All right. I mean, really, really good effort there. Gets him to 24 for a solid second place right now.
And he puts, no matter what else happens, put some points on the board because you don't want to go out of the final with 0
For
points.
sure,
Yeah.
for sure. And we said, look, Jeremy could be a disruptor. He is a disruptor.
Yeah.
He officially messed up everybody's plans, right? So Ross has a solid lead, but you never, ever, ever count out Carlos.
Yeah, I mean, that is definitely in striking distance. Now, it's not a gimme, but he can do that. So you have to keep putting dirt on that hole, so you can't, you can't just rest on his laurels here.
Now, it's possible that we see another game here if we have a draw, in which case that yellow card will matter more, but I doubt we would see another infraction after something
I
like
don't
that.
think so.
Chicago Bob, thank you for that follow. And just a reminder, friends, you can subscribe if you have Amazon Prime for free. You get 1 free subscription a month. So if you'd like to subscribe
for
and follow,
everybody
you can do that.
who's following us, subscribing us.
Yeah. And if not,
donated biddies.
yeah, the bits are awesome. If not us, then somebody else, because competitive pinball and stream pinball is a big part of the community, and it helps get the word out about this awesome hobby.
I was just about to say he was having good multi-ball there.
Yeah.
So I guess there is something like commentator spurs, is there?
There really is. That's a real thing. Sometimes I am afraid of my own power sitting in this booth. Okay.
So Ross is up at 7. Carlos is...
Thank you for those bits, Heimer. Really appreciate that.
Carlos needs to beat 24, right? That's an outright win.
Yeah, so
if he beats 13, we're in a tiebreaker.
Right, if he beats 24, that will get him second place, which would be enough. Because if Ross were in Chris's position, it'd be a little different, right? but because Ross is at 3 and Carlos is at 6, that should keep him 1 point above.
So
we need to get above 13.
Nope.
No way. No way with a tilt.
All right. So I don't know where he was. So
He was
let's
at
see what
10, so he's still at 10 because he tilted out. So that's going to put him in 4th?
Yeah.
4th
Right?
place?
I think so. So he gets 0 points out of this.
Wow. So Ross now picked up 4, putting him at 7.
Yep, and he wins it.
That's enough to win, right? Because
Yep.
Junior's going to be
He's
in
at 6.
3rd for 6. I think Ross just got it. Congratulations.
Do you have like fanfare or something on here?
No. I wish I did. Here, let's give him a walk-away win. It wasn't, but let's do that. Oh, that one didn't. There it is. Walk-away win. Big congrats to Ross for that finish. Big congrats to Deborah Tallman. We're going to go and do awards here in a second.
And again, it's not over till,
I mean, you ain't kidding, man.
That is, I mean, if you would have to make odds as a bookie, right?
Never would have guessed.
No.
I mean, the way that went, I never would. I would have bet on Ross, but I never would have bet that way, right?
I guess are we getting a tiebreaker for second?
Let's see. Where's Eric going? He's going somewhere.
Stars.
More stars.
More stars.
Good Lord. How could
All
you?
right, we're going to get some bonus pinball.
Ross, congratulations. You nailed it. That was awesome. That was awesome.
Want to come here?
All right.
All right. I'll give you the winner.
Oh, so excited.
Congratulations, man.
We have a winner of the 2025 NKY Open, Ross Bergantino. Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
What was it like? That last game was just chaos. What was it like to go in there? You really dominated
I'm
that
an
game.
agent of chaos. My picks are chaos. I don't know. I feel like it's all I got.
Yeah, I mean,
I've owned a Walking Dead is the first game I ever bought.
Yeah.
I got one back in 2019, like just before the pandemic, and then played the crap out of it the whole time.
Yeah.
So when I saw that it was an option for picking in finals, it felt like a good option.
And that was our substitute option, right?
No, the one that we lost was odds and evens.
And what did we sub in for odds and evens? Look at this. Is that your trophy?
It is.
That's awesome.
Here, you could look first.
Yeah. The 2025 A Division Grand Champ, friends. That's you. You get to keep that.
Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, that was ridiculous.
That was amazing.
Weird picks for finals, but like, especially that bank that had odds and evens. My options were odds and evens, stars, Grand Prix.
Yeah.
And like Cheetah or something. Like, I don't want to play those games.
I don't want any
games
of
with
these.
guys.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, stars is my best game there. Odds and evens is funny, but you know.
So odds and evens dies, stars get subbed in. That was the best of the worst possibilities.
Yes.
And then you move on to a game you know really, really well.
Yes, home base. It's at a friend's house right now, but
was there a point at which you felt like I have this? Was it really? Because we were nail biting down to the very last second.
I kind of want to say when I started Tunnel, that Tunnel mode just scores so well.
Yeah.
Like, I really wanted to start that 2X the whole time, and I just could not get the
Yeah.
the little riot shot there. But even that doubled one worth 10, you saw me celebrate. So
Yeah, the doubled single shot.
yeah,
Yeah.
Tunnel's it's good money. So
Well, it was really impressive. And now that you
Thanks.
are the reigning NKY champion, what's your next pinball hurdle? Have you thought about your next pinball goal?
you know, I had the idea last year to take a run for Kentucky instead of Ohio because
Yeah.
Ohio's a bunch of killers.
Right.
And I was just a few points shy last year, but I have a feeling I won't be this year. So
Yeah.
I'm thinking about doing that.
That's awesome.
Just hide from Ohio.
Can't blame you. But either state, I mean, shoot, the Louisville crew is really tough.
Yeah, that's also true. I mean,
Oh,
what am I saying?
that's really
I
hard.
watched the finals last year, and a lot of my picks were like, I've seen Junior blow up so many of these games. Like, I wanted to play Bad Girls, but I'm pretty sure I watched him win the state of Kentucky on Bad Girls, so
yeah.
I just couldn't pick it against him.
That was really exciting, too. Well, congrats.
Thank you, sir.
Enjoy your
Appreciate
win. Earned every second of it. And
Thanks for putting up with the weird picks.
Oh, you bet, man. Now we get to watch our tiebreaker game here.
Awesome.
Between Junior and Los on a game that is the best of the worst options, as you said. We have seen so many games of stars
honestly.
today.
It's just
I love it too.
There's nothing like it.
I love this era. I love this designer. So, yeah, Stars is right up my alley, but it is a bear.
It is.
And I
had a
didn't have
couple
to
good
compete
games
on it today.
today.
Yeah. And we were talking about sort of the major strategies. What's your favorite approach to this game?
Chaos.
Just chaos, just whatever happens.
As soon as I see that I have some bonus going, that's when I start to flail those drop targets and try to get at least double going. But I just flail around and hit targets, and once I have enough targets that I'm feeling happy, I start to rip spinners, and I don't know.
We had a nail biter because Jeremy lit all 5 of the stars, had the special lit, and was ready for that 100,000 point shot.
Yeah.
And we were like, this could change everything,
It was brutal.
right? And then just, it bounced within millimeters, twice, of getting one of that roving shots, and didn't quite get it.
That's brutal.
That was really wild.
I think on ball 2, he had the ball jump over his flipper too.
Yeah,
You
the
need to see
ball
that.
hop. That's always such a crummy way to lose a ball. Like,
It's
nothing
part of
you
the
can do
classic
about
Stern
it.
experience, honestly.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm kind of in shock. I just wanted to not get last, but
I'd say you
I'm not
achieved
mad
that
about
goal.
first.
Yeah, that's pretty
So.
good. Well, I know we're doing cash prizes and all that in a little bit, but that trophy lives forever. That you keep forever.
Hell yeah, brother. I got a B division from my first year here, actually. So.
Oh, do you?
Yep.
You can put it. Does it look similar?
It does.
Oh, they could live right next to each other.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I'll have to take a picture. Cool. This is a lot of fun. I need to go drink water.
All right, man. Go get them.
Thanks
Congrats.
for having me on the stream.
Yeah, of course.
Later, y'all.
There's our A division winner, Ross Bergantino. We'll talk to. Yeah, you just leave that right there. Thank you. We're going to talk to Deborah if we can find her, our B division winner. And you're watching the tiebreaker for Carlos and Chris Jr. right now. And then we're going to do awards once that's decided so that we can figure out who's getting what. What a pleasure to get to watch that. That was awesome. Oh. Look at this, man. This was sweat getting in the way. Oh, you can't see his face on this. He went to wipe and just, it took too long. Couldn't get back to the flippers. Yeah. Hi, Laura Sukalak. How are you?
Up?
Welcome to the commentating booth. Your first time today in it.
I know, that's wild.
I'm really glad you're here.
You've been here the whole time.
I have
holding
been
it
here.
Down.
I have been here.
Stars is. I have a very storied past with Stars.
Deborah. Stars is a meanie jerk face, I believe is the technical term.
You want to come in?
Very briefly, just the 2 balls.
Oh, okay.
Just to do that B division high.
Too many headphones.
That's my song. Too many headphones.
So congrats, Deborah. You won our B division today.
Yay!
And we were following the A division, so I didn't get to see it happen. Did it come down to a real close one?
So the top 8 was not the top 8. I had to win like the last game, and to get into the top 4.
Okay.
But then when I got into the top 4, I won the first game, and I won the second game, and I won the third game.
Oh wow! Really?
Yeah.
You swept the finals?
I swept the finals.
Dude, nice.
Also, I had them plunge my first ball on the last game in finals because I knew I'd already got 2 fourths, and so I did it on essentially 1 ball because my second ball was like a house ball.
Which is nonsense. Yeah.
So.
Wow.
But yeah, I'm excited because I get one of the trophy thingies. And
yeah, that's super cool.
I'm still in the fun fuckers.
Oh yeah, you got that? Did you get? Are you still
I'm
playing?
Still playing in it.
Okay.
And I only have 1 strike, and so it's 5 strikes. So I'm feeling good. Oh,
Feeling
and
pretty
I
good?
did a costume change.
You got to have at least 2 outfits for
That's
this.
right. First of all, because Cincinnati. Second of all, because it's so sweaty in here.
It is sweaty in here. I was just saying, Los actually lost a ball trying to keep sweat out of his eyes.
Oh, I lost a ball like trying to make the side of the pinball machine be less like moist.
Like gross.
I was like trying to clean it up, and the ball came down faster than I expected, and I was like, ah!
Yeah.
And I was too late.
Yeah. It looks like our winner on that
What's up,
one was
Troy?
Carlos. It looked like
So Carlos gets, is this the second?
It looked
Is that
like
for the
it.
second
Yeah,
place?
I was busy chatting.
And I apologize. I didn't mean to get in the way of the epic.
No, not at all.
The
I
tie
wanted
type
to say
match.
congrats. That's awesome.
I wanted to come say hello to you again,
And
please.
you may win our unsanctioned 3rd tournament
God,
as
I
well.
hope so.
Yeah.
You've seen the prizes.
I have not seen the Oh, I saw 2 of them, and they are wildly inappropriate.
Oh, it's time for me to go. I love you all.
Congrats. Oh, my gosh. All right, we're going to do announcements, I think. Do you have your handheld?
I think.
Yeah, I do. Okay. So in just a minute, we're going to hand out our trophies and declare our winners and give people some cash money.
Money.
And then once the stream goes off, you know, you guys find another amazing pinball channel.
More amazing than this pinball channel?
I mean, it's hard to say that exactly. Hard. I got to figure out how to raid when I don't have a raid button.
Oh, yeah, because you don't have a button over here.
Yeah, I may have to log into Twitch to do it.
I'm just going to keep rocking out to Rush.
Yeah, we've got Rush playing in the background. That feels pretty good.
What a fun, exciting day. And you have been doing a great job holding down the stream.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I appreciate your energy and your wisdom.
I have had so much fun with this. And tomorrow is Queen City Sea Witches. Thank you for that reminder, BFR.
Yeah, go watch it on Arcade Legacy's channel starting at 1 o'clock, Sea Witches.
And I know you're not going to be able to go tomorrow,
I'm not
sadly.
going tomorrow. We have friends that will be here.
Yeah, I won't be able to go either. But I think Los might be sticking around for that.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, you want to go to the all LCD? Yeah, okay. Let's do that one. So we're going to hand it over to Eric while I go looking for a good place to raid. And Eric is going to present our winners.
Woohoo!
Man, I'm just listening to the yell profanities for a second, then we'll trying to keep it clean keep our rating, you know.
You got me?
I got you.
All right. Another NKY Pinball Open in the books. Oh yeah, give it up. Let me get reminded here. Too many people, so many names, can't remember.
This is the part where we watch Eric look at his phone.
We're starting off with our B Division winners. Our 4th place in B Division, a newcomer to the NKY Pinball Open, Tanner Troyer. I'm not sure if you bought a pass already. I'll get you a free weekend pass. All right. And in 3rd place in B Division, he's no stranger to local tournaments. He's a regular at Arcade Legacy, Doug K. something.
It's Doug Kuykendall, for those of you playing
Where's
at home.
Where's Doug? Doug left. I'll get him his money later. I just realized he left. So that money's been forfeited.
I'll hold it for him. That's fine.
All right, and in 2nd place, a Louisville player. He's been doing great the past couple years. Gary O'Brien. Nice job, Gary. Nice job. The dogs are getting into it. I love it. All right. And in 1st place of B Division, she's been here plenty of years. This is her first win of any kind here. Deborah Tolman. Nice job, lady. Great job. All right. A Division. Let's see. All right, Max. We hear you. Oh, wait. We gotta kill the last round here, I think. So who won the tiebreaker? Carlos. Okay. Okay. All right. NA Division. This guy's from Louisville. This is his first time making A Division. He makes the top 4. Jeremy Ryan. Where is he? He's here somewhere. Jeremy, 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 Jeremy. Nice job, dude. So you can get, that'll get you a weekend pass to Cincinnati. So if you bought one, I'll refund you. But yeah, so yeah, cool. Yeah, thanks for coming, dude. All right, third place in A Division. He's no stranger to winning Kentucky tournaments. He fell a little short today, but he's still a great player. Chris DeWitt Jr. Nice job, dude. Thanks. All right. And in second place, Carlos thought he got lucky because odds and evens broke. He still fell a little short, but Carlos De La Cerda. Come on. Stuck together, huh?
He gets half of whatever it was.
All right. And for our A Division winner, he's no stranger to these tournaments, but this is his first big A Division win, Ross Bergantino.
There he is, friends, our A Division champion.
Thanks, everybody, for coming. That was awesome. Take care, everybody.
How about that? Our NKY Open 2025 champion, Ross Bergantino. This has just been a whole heck of a lot of fun. Reminders before we go. We're about to go raid, so stay on because we're going to send you somewhere else. But, hey, tomorrow, Arcade Legacy is hosting the Sea Witches Women's Tournament.
Yeah.
Starting at 1 p.m., and that's a whole lot of fun.
It is so much fun. You should go catch it. Got
Yep.
some awesome players there every month.
That's Arcade Legacy on Twitch. And then also, we will be back, of course, the first weekend of December.
Cincinnati.
For Cincinnati, baby. This whole tournament was sponsored by Cincinnati. And that is starting on Wednesday and going all the way through Sunday afternoon. There's tournaments of all stripes all weekend. So tune in for that. Laura, anything else you want to say?
Go Pinball.
Go Pinball. A huge thanks also to Deborah and Junior and Frank and Laura and who are our other commentators?
Elizabeth
Giesky
Deborah.
was here 9/10 of the time. So huge thanks, guys. I'm going to send you over to Pindependence Day 2025 on What's Brewing. Thanks so much for tuning in. We'll see you soon.
Bye, friends. Fantastic.